Chapter 1, Signing In at the Girls' Dormitory. 2013. Jinling University, Girls' Dormitory. A boy stood outside the girls' dormitory, knocked on the door and said, "Wu Qiong, open the door." It attracted the attention of the girls passing by. Of course, the attention was not just drawn because a boy was in the girls' dormitory, but more importantly, the boy was very handsome. This boy has a fair face, delicate features, sharp eyebrows and eyes, and thin lips. Naturally, he has an arrogant and sharp air. He is about 1.8 meters tall. Well, in short, he is very good looking. All the qualities such as sword-like eyebrows, star-like eyes, sharp face, and handsome appearance can be directly applied to him. The most important thing is that Su Shik's face and figure are 1/10 as handsome as you, my readers. Well, senior, you're here. Soon, the door opened, and a pretty girl stood holding the door, looking at Su Shik and said with a smile. This person was Wu Qiong, the first freshman Su Shik received. He was lively and cheerful, but as soon as he saw him, there was something strange in his eyes, as if he wanted to do something bad to him. There were two other girls who were also secretly looking at Su Shik. Well, just give me your forms, and then you won't have any problems. Su Shik stretched out his hand to the other party and said with a smile. Well, we have filled out the form and can hand it over to you at any time. But, senior, don't you want to come in and take a look? The other party looked at Su Shik coquettishly and said with a smile. Forget it, I won't go in. I'm a man after all, and there are differences between men and women. I'd better not go in. Su Shik quickly waved his hand and said with a smile. Senior, come in, it's okay, senior. Wu Qiong continued to persuade with a smile. No, I still won't go in. Su Shik quickly refused. No, senior, if you don't come in, I won't give you the form. Wu Qiong shook his head and said with a smile. Well, Wu Qiong, are you serious? Su Shik pursed his lips, then glared at Wu Qiong and said with a serious expression. Of course. Wu Qiong raised his chin and said fearlessly. Wu Qiong, you can't do this. You want me to go in, but they don't. You can't force others to follow your own ideas. Su Shik smacked his lips, his eyes suddenly lit up, and he said with a smile. No, it's not that they don't want you to come in. You're such a handsome guy, which girl wouldn't want to drag you into the room? Wu Qiong smiled and said without any shyness. Okay, I'll go in and you give me the form. Su Shik nodded helplessly and finally agreed. That's right. Wu Qiong said with a smile, then quickly dragged Su Shik's arm and pulled Su Shik into the house. Come, senior, have some water. You must have been tired today. After Wu Qiong pulled Su Shik in, he pushed him into a chair. Today, the freshman entered the school. Su Shik was tricked by the class monitor to be a volunteer. Each volunteer was assigned to a dormitory. Su Shik was lucky enough to be assigned to a girls' dormitory, which made others envious. But Su Shik was not happy. This girl had too many things. He was just a porter today and was exhausted. Well, thank you. Su Shik took the tea handed to him by Wu Qiong with a smile, said thank you, and then took a sip. Now that he had already come in, Su Shik no longer had to be reserved. Ding, the sign-in system for the super rich has been activated. Do you want to open it? The super rich sign-in system, as the name suggests, helps the host become a super rich man with multiple wealth and talents through daily sign-in. Just now, a voice sounded in Su Shik's mind. As a contemporary college student who has read countless online novels, Su Shik certainly understands what it means. This means that Su Shik will take off soon, immediately. System. Golden finger. Not only am I handsome, but I also have cheats. It turns out that I am the one that God loves the most. Open. Super rich sign-in system unique binding. Host, Su Shik. Wealth, 2018. Items, none. Sign-in system basic skill LV1, sign in once, and you will get a certain amount of RMB according to your location, and a 5% chance of getting a super rich lucky bag. You can sign in once a day. Note, the higher the value of the sign-in location, the more RMB you will get, or the more difficult it is for the host to reach the place, the more rewards you will get. Signing in at a special location may also get you special rewards. For example, check-in locations are more common on luxury cars than on bicycles, and more common on Himalayan peaks than in ordinary places. Yeah, the more difficult it is for the host to reach a place, the more rewards you will get. Special places have special rewards. This girl's dormitory should be considered difficult to reach for me, and it is also very special. Thinking of this, Sushik chose to sign in directly. The host has signed in successfully. It is detected that the host is in the girls' dormitory, which is difficult to reach. It is very special. Congratulations to the host for receiving the following rewards. 1. 100,000 yuan in cash. 2. Passive skill, increases attraction to the opposite sex by 100%. It is detected that the host has successfully signed in for the first time. The system will issue a novice gift package. Awesome, $100,000, passive skill, so powerful. As expected, the girls' dormitory is really special to me. I'll open this gift package when I get home. Feeling the vibration of the message on the mobile phone in his pocket, Sushik knew that it must be the bank information. At this moment, Sushik was so excited that he forgot to drink water and just stared blankly at the cup. Senior, what's wrong with you? Wu Qiong waved his hand in front of Sushik, then asked with a smile. Oh, I'm fine just now, I was distracted for a moment. Is this your roommate? Sushik came back to his senses and saw a very pretty girl sitting not far away, so he asked casually. Well, my roommate, Linidong. Okay, senior, you were staring at him and got distracted just now. Do you have any shame? Wu Qiong rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Stop talking nonsense, okay? Hey, why don't you introduce it to me properly? Sushik drank a sip of water calmly, then said with a smile. If you want to get to know them, go by yourself. Wu Qiong curled her lips and said unconvinced. Just go by yourself. Sushik glanced at Wu Qiong and said indifferently. Hey, can we get to know each other? My name is Sushik, your direct senior. If you have any questions in the future, you can ask me directly. Walking up to the other person, Sushik said with a gentlemanly smile. Linidong, a freshman. Linidong of course heard Wu Qiong's call just now, so he had planned to be a little cold to Sushik later, but after looking up and seeing Sushik, he couldn't help but smile gently. Yes, that's right, this is the function of the passive skill just now. Sushik was already very handsome, so his attraction to the opposite sex was naturally unquestionable. Now his attractiveness has doubled, so there is simply no way to deal with it. Chapter 2 opens the novice gift pack. Ask for recommendation and collection. Yes, it is so perverted and so buggy. There is no doubt that if Sushik flirts with young ladies in the future, no girl will be able to resist. Classmate Linidong, can you add me on QQ? If you have any problems in the future, you can find me directly online. Sushik said with a smile. Yeah, okay. Linidong nodded with a smile, and then the two of them added each other on QQ. Sushik, you've got the form, why aren't you leaving yet? Didn't you refuse to come in before? Are you planning to stay here now? Wu Qiong suddenly ran up to Sushik and said seriously. Well, okay, I'll leave right away. Sushik rolled his eyes helplessly, nodded, and then waved goodbye to everyone. Goodbye, Linidong, goodbye Wu Qiong, goodbye, my dear schoolmates. Goodbye, Senior Sushik. Linidong also looked at Sushik with a smile and waved goodbye. Let's go. Do you really want to stay like this? Wu Qiong said unhappily, and then pulled Sushik outside. Don't pull me, I can walk by myself. Sushik said as he walked out. That won't work. I'm afraid you'll stay in our dormitory and refuse to leave. You must be expelled from it. Wu Qiong said viciously while struggling to pull Sushik. Soon, Sushik was forced out. No way, Wu Qiong, you don't have to do this. Sushik said with a smile. It is necessary. Bang! After saying this viciously, Wu Qiong slammed the door shut, which really scared Sushik. Oh, you have such a bad temper. Sushik shook his head helplessly and said with a smile. Suddenly, Sushik felt the gazes from all around him, his face changed, and he immediately ran away. It is really weird for a boy to be kicked out of the girls' dormitory, and it is easy for people to think of something wrong. Just by thinking about it, we can conclude that Sushik is most likely a wretched man, so Sushik doesn't want to stay here for a moment. He trotted downstairs and out of the girls' dormitory area, then leisurely took out his cell phone and looked through his previous messages. As Sushik expected, the 100,000 yuan had been deposited into his bank account. Happy Sushik walked on the campus humming a little tune towards his dormitory. Let us talk about the girls' dormitory. Humph. I'm so mad. This Sushik is too much. After closing the door, Wu Qiong sat on the chair and said angrily, Wu Qiong, do you like him? I just added him on QQ, are you jealous? Lin Yidong walked to Wu Qiong, sat down and said with a smile, No, I don't like him. I just think Su Shik is going too far. Wu Qiong said angrily, Ha? Too much? Lin Yidong nodded strangely, then asked curiously, Yes, I let him in before, but he refused to come in. After seeing you, he refused to leave. Isn't this differential treatment too obvious? He is just an LS who only cares about looks. Wu Qiong snorted and said unhappily, Poochie, actually, I think all boys are like this, they all look at the face, boys are all LSPS. Lin Yido chuckled and said, Well, that's true. But, isn't it too obvious? Besides, am I ugly? Wu Qiong said unhappily, No, you are very beautiful. It's Su Shik who is blind. Lin Yidong put his arm around Wu Qiong's shoulders and said with a smile, Exactly. You are very beautiful. I envy you so much. Me too, I'm so envious. No, he is not blind. He saw you, the most beautiful girl in our dormitory, at a glance. He was stunned just now. Wu Qiong's mood suddenly improved and she said with a smile, What nonsense are you talking about? How could he be stunned? Lin Yidong rolled his eyes helplessly, pinched Wu Qiong's cheek, and said with a smile, You can ask them. They both saw it. Didn't you? Wu Qiong said with a smile. Yes. Okay, you're right. Lin Yidong's face suddenly turned red and he said with a smile, Ha ha ha, you're blushing. Tell me, do you have feelings for him? No, this is the first time we meet, how could I have any feelings? Lin Yidong said with a red face. Ha ha, if we meet a few more times we'll have a duck? Wu Qiong hugged Lin Yidong and asked relentlessly. Shut up. Lin Yidong covered Wu Qiong's mouth and said viciously. Okay, I won't say anything more, just let go. Su Shik returned to the dormitory, pushed open the door and walked in, and saw 3 grown men sitting there playing games on their cell phones. Su Shik had 3 roommates, Ding Dake, Li Lesan, and Yu Hongtao. Hey, Su Shik, you're back from the girls' dormitory now? Aren't you going to stay there for one night? Ding Dake pulled his eyes away from the computer screen, glanced at Su Shik, and said sarcastically, I want to, but it's not allowed. Su Shik shook his head and said regretfully, From what you said, there are some pretty girls. Yu Hongtao's eyes lit up and he said to Su Shik with a smile, Of course. Su Shik has very high standards. He doesn't even look down on ordinary beauties. Now that he can say this, she must be a school belle. Li Lesan said seriously, as if he had seen through everything. Hearing what you said, it seems that it is really possible. Yu Hongtao smacked his lips and said with an expression of agreement. No way, Lao Su, you are just a volunteer. Why is it that you are not only assigned to the girls' dormitory, but you can also meet a school beauty? Ding Dake said enviously with his eyes red with jealousy. Ha ha, maybe it's just my luck? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Lao Su, do you think we can invite them out for a social activity together? Li Lesan rolled his eyes and asked with a smile. I'll ask when I have time. I'm going to the bathroom first. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. After saying that, Su Shik walked into the bathroom, locked the door, and entered the system. You still have a novice gift pack that you haven't opened yet. Do you want to open it? Yes. Su Shik muttered to himself with some excitement. In his field of vision, a red gift box burst into dazzling light, just like opening a gift package in the game. It looked very festive. The pattern was just a little distorted, and it was completely a 50-cent special effect, which made Su Shik, who had been full of expectations, suddenly lose his confidence. After all, with such special effects, everyone would be a little suspicious, but Su Shik didn't have to doubt for long. The gift package was opened and a prompt sound was heard. Boom! Congratulations to the host for winning a Zhengda Jujiantang finally renovated villa, plus 2 million RMB. Chapter 310s, hundreds, thousands, dads, fathers, grandpas. The gifts have been distributed. Jujiantang renovated villa, luxurious decoration, complete home appliances and furniture, covering an area of 887 square meters. 2 million RMB, this needs no explanation, right? It has been deposited into the host's bank account. Wow, I was scared to death. The special effects just now really messed up my mentality. Fortunately, it's okay. It's just that the special effects are not good. The rewards did not disappoint me. As expected, the system's products are of guaranteed quality. A villa, 2 million RMB, a wave of fat, I became a rich man at the beginning. Let's take a look at the property certificate first. I took out the property certificate from the system and saw that it said Jinling Zhenga Jujiantang Villa. The specific address was number 10 Kongho Road, Jiangning General Avenue, Jinling. The location is good. As a college student who has lived in Jinling for more than a year, Sushik said that he knows this place. The location is very good, with convenient transportation. There is a university, a subway, and an airport nearby. Life is also convenient and nothing is missing. Besides, Jinling is a big city where every inch of land is valuable. Everything is expensive, let alone villas. Take a look at the prices. Fuck, a millionaire, daddy, grandpa, over 30 million, over 800 square meters. Oh my, buddy, it looks like I don't have to work hard anymore in my life, right? After looking at the property certificate in his hand, Sushik took a deep breath and then talked to himself. At this moment, Sushik's heart was pounding and his blood was boiling. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. He originally wanted to go out to eat, but now he couldn't help but want to go back to his villa immediately. Sushik did it as soon as he thought of it. He walked out of the bathroom, looked in the mirror, casually fixed his hair, and then put on his sneakers. I ran to the mirror and straightened my clothes, pants, and hair. After all, it was my first time going to a villa worth tens of millions, so I still had to tidy myself up, as this would add a sense of ritual. With trendy long middle-parted hair, a clean white shirt and a pair of black trousers, his outfit is simple, but it still can't hide Sushik's handsomeness. Sushik, where are you going? Seeing Sushik's actions, Dingdake asked curiously. Oh, let's go out and see the villa my father bought for me. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. That's right, the system is your godfather. Go to hell, we've lived together for a year, and I don't know you? You and you also have a villa? Tell me the truth, what did you go there for? Li Lesan curled his lips and said unhappily. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. Well, I just went to see the villa duck. Sushik sighed. Really, why didn't he believe in himself? No, tell the truth. Yu Hongtao said speechlessly. I'm really telling the truth, believe it or not, okay? Sushik blinked and said with a smile. No matter whether he believes it or not, I will just tell you the truth. It's better this way, instead of saying it directly, so that you don't feel like you're showing off. You can just show off your wealth slowly later. I don't believe it. Do you? Yu Hongtao shook his head, then looked at Dingdake and Li Lesan and asked. I don't believe it either. Dingdake shook his head and said with a smile. Well, I believe it. Why not? If Lao Su is really a super rich second generation, I think it's great. Really, isn't it good to have a super rich second generation roommate? Li Lesan glanced at Sushik and said seriously. Haha, that makes sense. What Li Lesan said does make sense. Okay, I'm leaving. Sushik said with a smile. Well, Master Su, you can go now. Dingdake rolled his eyes and said with a smile. After leaving the dormitory, Sushik went straight out of the school, hailed a taxi and got in. Handsome guy, where are you going? The driver asked with a smile. General Avenue, Kongho Road. Sushik said with a smile. Okay, let's go, handsome guy. Why are you going to Kongho Road? The driver activated the driver's unique passive skill and asked with a smile. Go home. Sushik said with a gentle smile. Oh, are you a local? Can you speak Jinling dialect? The driver asked with some confusion. No, my father bought me a house so that I can go to school. I can't speak Jinling dialect and I can't learn it. Sushik said with a smile. TSK, you bought a house for the convenience of going to school? That's awesome. I've only saved up for one house in my entire life. You can't compare to that. The driver sighed and said with some envy. Well, it's a small house, not big, just a few hundred square meters. It's not very expensive, otherwise I can't afford it. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. When it comes to Versailles literature, Sushik was able to learn it without any training and was self-taught. Of course, almost all human beings have this talent. Wow, a few hundred square meters is not big? Young man, don't brag and don't show off. The driver rolled his eyes speechlessly and said unhappily. It was obvious that the driver didn't believe what Sushik said. Yes, Sushik deliberately put on a frivolous smile, which not only satisfied his need to pretend to be Versailles, but also allowed him to say what he wanted to say without the embarrassment of pretending to be pretentious. Well, brother, you drive, I'll play with my phone for a while. Sushik said with a smile, then picked up his phone and started reading a novel. Okay. Soon, the taxi stopped at General Avenue. After paying and getting off the car, Sushik walked excitedly to the gate of the community and went straight inside. At this moment, Sushik was filled with great ambition. It was the first time in his life that he owned such a high-end residence. He was so full of energy that he walked with the gait of a dragon or a tiger. Hello, sir, please. When the security guard saw Sushik, he immediately walked up to him and said with a smile, preparing to stop Sushik. But before the security guard could finish speaking, Sushik took out the access control card and placed it on the card reader at the door. The green light on the card reader came on and the door opened immediately. The security guard who was about to stop Sushik saw this scene, and immediately changed his mind and said with a smile, "Excuse me, do you need me to show you the way?" As expected of a security guard in the villa area, his professionalism is really high and his face-changing skills are simply unmatched. Sushik thought to himself, then waved his hand and refused with a smile, "No, I'll go by myself." Sushik didn't want anyone else to take him there. It would be bad if he made a fool of himself when he saw this villa worth tens of millions. Anyway, the system provides itself with a map, so there will be no mistakes. After Sushik left, a group of security guards started chatting. Tisk, he's so young, but he actually owns a house here. He must be rich. Comparing yourself to others will only make you angry. If I could have a small villa in my lifetime, my ancestors' graves would be filled with smoke. That's hard to say. Looking at his appearance, who knows if he's a gigolo who makes a living by selling his body? Oh, you are so jealous, you can sell it too. Tisk, it's a pity that no one wants to buy it. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. It's so ugly, who would be blind enough to buy it? That's right. Sushik did not hear the conversation between these people, and even if he had heard it, it would not have made much of a fuss. Anyway, I have never done that kind of thing. Besides, these people are just envious and jealous helplessly. Alas, the more jealous you are, the happier I am. Chapter 4, The house built with money is really high-end, please collect and recommend. Soon, Sushik arrived at his own villa. As an expensive villa worth more than 30 million renminbi, it covers an area of more than 800 square meters and is decorated perfectly. Even if you only look at it from the outside, it is luxurious and fancy. There are 3 floors in total, 1 underground and 2 above. Sushik walked in briskly. It was a detached villa with a garden, lawn, and even a swimming pool outside. Inside the house, there is an underground garage, a nanny's room, a cloakroom, a home theater, a gym, a wine cellar, a laundry workshop, a multi-purpose activity hall, a game room, a dance room, a restaurant, a Western restaurant, a Chinese kitchen, 4 guest bedrooms, a master bedroom, and so on. The space is very large, with all kinds of rooms available. Moreover, all the furniture and appliances in the rooms are branded and extremely luxurious. The decoration inside is also very nice. Overall, it is a simple Western style, but there are 2 bedrooms and a living room that are Chinese style, which makes Sushik very satisfied. Oh, so this is the villa? I've seen it all. This house built with money is really high-end. After taking a look around, Sushik finally returned to the living room and sat on the sofa in the middle of the huge and luxuriously decorated living room, muttering to himself with contentment. After walking around for such a long time, Sushik hardly stopped and hadn't had breakfast yet, so he was really tired. He stood up and walked to the water dispenser, poured himself a glass of water, and then Sushik carried the cup to the video game room. In the video game room, there is a laptop, a desktop computer, a street game console, and a basketball machine. Sushik was most interested in the 2 computers. He opened the laptop first, and found a product introduction inside. Dell laptop, Xeon 8-core processor, 128GB memory, 16GB independent graphics card, market price of 100,000 yuan. After reading it, Sushik was a little slow to react and continued to look at another computer. There is no doubt that it is still a computer with great value. Fuck, such a good computer is just a gift with this house. Oh, that's right, it's a house worth tens of millions after all, what's wrong with giving it 2 computers? Sushik took a few deep breaths, then said with a smile. Well, come on, let me try. How about this computer? Is it good value for money, or is it a rip-off? First, download a game that requires more memory and try out its performance. Sushik raised his eyebrows, said with a smile, then sat down and turned on the computer. Sushik did it as soon as he thought of it. He immediately downloaded a large standalone game and started playing it. Of course, before that, Sushik still ordered a takeout. After all, he was so rich and he couldn't let himself go hungry. Well, the operation is smooth, there is no lag, and the response is quick. Sure enough, there is a reason why this computer is so expensive. After trying it, Sushik downloaded League of Legends. As a loyal and devoted otaku, among all the games, Sushik only loves League of Legends. Is there anyone who plays League of Legends? Let's join together. Sushik picked up his phone and sent a message to the group. And me, wait a minute, I'm going to lose this one, I'll be right there. Ding Dake and Lee Lesan said this in the group one after another. Well, okay. By the way, Lee Lesan, you're not AFK again, are you? Sushik nodded, entered the League of Legends client, and then asked in the group with a smile. Ah, that's right, Lee Lesan is AFK again. You can't carry him. He is the #1 trap. Lee Lesan didn't move, but Ding Dake replied quickly. Go to hell, I've been tricked, okay? How can you just give yourself away like this? I can't handle this. Lee Lesan in the dormitory pouted at Ding Dake and replied in the group. Yeah, I understand. Smirk, Sushik nodded and sent a message in the group with a smile. Go to hell. Lee Lesan knew at a glance that Sushik was mocking him and responded immediately. Okay, I'm going to log into my account, wait for me. Ding Dake sent a message in the group and then disappeared. Yeah, okay. The quarrel that was about to break out between Sushik and Lee Lesan just disappeared into thin air, and all they could do was wait. Before long, several people entered the game together. Help me catch the opponent, I can't beat this sword girl. Here I come. Enemy double kill. Ding Dake, you'd better focus on developing in the top lane and be a little more sneaky. After a moment of silence, the jungler Sushik, who had given away a double kill, spoke. Keep calm, and you can win. Come on. Lee Lesan's voice rang out. Yeah. 2. But unfortunately, the first game ended in failure. Keep going. Go, I want to get points. After playing 4 or 5 games, more than 3 hours had passed and it was already past 2 in the afternoon. Sushik also ate a takeaway that had been delivered to the community with great difficulty. He was not hungry, but he was a little sleepy after playing games for so long. After all, as the saying goes, when you are full, you go to sleep. Yes, it was because I was sleepy. It was definitely not because I was cheated by Ding Dake and I didn't dare to fight anymore. Yes, that is it. Well, no more fighting. I'm sleepy. I'm going to take a nap. Sushik said with a smile. No, that's not enough? That's it? You guys continue playing. I'm going to sleep anyway. Bye. Sushik rolled his eyes and said unhappily, then exited the client. If it turns out to be as Sushik expected, these two guys will have to quit immediately. What qualifications do they have to mock me? He said he was sleepy and wanted to sleep, but when Sushik came to the big bed in the master bedroom, he suddenly couldn't fall asleep again. As the saying goes, when you are well fed and warm, you will think about that. Now that he has moved into a villa and his savings exceed 1 million, Sushik couldn't help but start to have wild thoughts. The girls in our class, smack, the quality is not that good. There is only one girl who is pretty, about 70 or 80 points. She is interested in me, but she is not as pretty as me. Sushik smacked his lips and sighed with some regret. Thinking of this, Sushik felt helpless. For a man, it's not good to be too handsome. Otherwise, it will be troublesome to find a girlfriend. If she is not as good looking as himself, he will never be willing to accept her. Tisk, there's nothing good to look at in the next class, the school beauty is still pretty, TSK, that leg, that figure, that face, simply amazing. Well, next time I have a chance, I must add her on WeChat and see if there is a chance to hook her into my fish pond. Just like that, Sushik, who was lying on the bed and thinking about random things, slowly fell asleep. Chapter 5, It turns out that you are really the boss. When Sushik woke up again, it was already very late. He squinted his eyes and snorted, then reached under the pillow and took out his cell phone. This made me feel much more at ease. It is said that although I am very attached to my bed, I will feel at ease as long as I have my mobile phone. After opening the food delivery app on his mobile phone, Sushik ordered another takeaway and joined the dormitory group. I have classes in the 7th and 8th periods tonight. Who can help me lift the weight? I don't want to go. There will be compensation and a meal. After Sushik typed on his phone, he sent it to the group. No, I won't go. If you want to bribe us with just a meal, forget it. Ding Dake replied. That's right, you want to bribe me with just a meal? What a joke. Li Lesan also echoed. I'll go. A meal will be enough. Yu Hongtao replied to them later. Yu Hongtao, you betrayed the revolution and the organization, you deserve to die. Li Lesan tagged Yu Hongtao in the group and said. Hey, Lao Su, aren't you planning to go back to the dormitory tonight? Ding Dake suddenly said in the group. Well, I won't go back. I'll live outside. I may move out most of the time in the future. Sushik replied in the group with a smile. Fuck, Lao Su, have you rented a house? How much per month? I want one too. Yu Hongtao quickly got rid of Li Leshan's entanglement and asked in the group. No, I don't rent a house. I live in my own house. Sushik said while typing with a smile. Really? Did your dad really buy you a house? That's so awesome, so cool. Li Lesan said in the group. Really? That's so awesome. Ding Dake also echoed in the group. Well, of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? Sushik touched his chin and said with a smile. Lao Su, where is your house? I'd like to know so I can visit you later. Ding Dake said. Yes. +1. Do you know Zhengda Jujiantang? It's on General Avenue. Sushik didn't intend to hide anything, he just said with a smile. We are all roommates. No matter how hard we try to hide it, it will definitely be known in the future. Fortunately, I can confess it now. Ding Dake, General Avenue, this place is good, but I'm afraid it's ridiculously expensive. Yu Hongtao, yes, it must be very expensive. Zhengda Jujiantang? Isn't this a villa? Are you serious? Only Li Lesan grasped the key point and discovered that this was a villa. Yes, it's a villa, but it's not big. Under the teasing of these roommates, Sushik finally couldn't help it and started to show off in the group. Really? Come on, take some pictures and show me what the villa looks like. Let me see it more. Li Lesan said quickly. Well, no problem. Let me broaden your horizons for you. Sushik nodded with a smile, then typed jokingly. Then he picked up his mobile phone and started shooting videos, and after finishing they sent them to the dormitory group. In the video, the living room has a wall-sized TV, a huge luxurious sofa, an exquisite table, and beautiful decorations, all present, revealing the style of a wealthy person. After the video was uploaded, the other 3 people in the group opened it and started watching. Then, the group fell into silence. No way, brother, you are actually the boss. Why didn't you say it before? Finally, Ding Dake broke the silence and said in the group. That's right. You didn't tell us before. It was so hard for us to keep it a secret. Yu Hongtao also echoed. We are suffering, and in order to hide it from us, Lao Su himself is also suffering. He lives in a dormitory, eats in the cafeteria, wears no brand name clothes, and doesn't even have a car for transportation. Li Lesan said in the group. Ahem, I'm not hiding anything from you. My dad just made some money recently, and I just became a rich second generation recently. Sushik had already thought about it. His previous life was too ordinary and completely out of touch with the present, so it was normal to say so. Ah, you're a second generation rich kid after graduating from college. What luck! That's incredible. Your dad is really awesome. Awesome, Lao Su, you won without any effort. I envy JPG. When you become rich and powerful, don't forget me. Don't forget me, oldly, from now on. Hahaha, I also think I'm lucky. I will definitely not forget you in the future. Sushik said with a smile. I've been waiting for you to say this. Li Lesan typed and said with a smile. Lao Su, how big is your villa? Yu Hongtao asked curiously. It's just over 800 square meters. Sushik said with a smile. This Versailles is really something that once you try it, you will be addicted and can't help but try it. More than 800 square meters. This, awesome. Fuck. Too strong. Sure enough, as soon as these words were uttered, the group went into an uproar. After all, in a big city like Jinling, generally speaking, 100 square meters is considered a small house, and more than 800 square meters is a completely different concept. Okay, let's stop talking. My takeout has arrived. Su Shik said with a smile, then got up to get the takeout. The other side. Tisk, isn't Lao Su's luck so damn good? He used to be an ordinary person, but after entering university, he suddenly became a rich second generation. I am so envious. Ding Date glanced at the other two people and said with some envy. Who wouldn't be envious when encountering something like this? Lao Su has become financially independent all of a sudden. I don't know how many years of struggle I will have to endure before I can achieve financial freedom. Yu Hongtao sighed and said enviously. If you stay in Jinling, you will have to struggle for most of your life to achieve financial freedom, let alone buy an apartment. Of course, the same goes for me. Li Leshan smacked his lips and said. Alas. The dormitory suddenly fell silent. Don't be discouraged. After all, we are students of Jinling University, and in the computer science department. As long as we study hard, we will definitely find a good job in the future. Besides, Lao Su will never forget us. Li Leshan suddenly clapped his hands and said with a smile. Well, I will never skip classes again and will study hard. Me too. I will definitely go to the library more often in the future. Come on. 3. This is the vigor of young people and this is the confidence of students from 985 University. Su Shik had no idea that he had directly irritated his roommate by just showing off his house in the group. Encourage them to study harder and become better versions of themselves. Please add to collection, recommend, and invest. Chapter 6. Now that I have money, of course I have to buy a car. On the other side, after Su Shik finished his takeaway, he leaned back in his chair and patted his belly contentedly. Well, after eating and drinking, let's go play games. Su Shik shook his head, said with a smile, then got up and went to the video game room. After playing games for an hour or two, I felt tired and started reading novels. After midnight, I took a bath and went to bed. The night passed like this. The next morning, the sunlight moved slowly and finally shone on Su Shik's face. Su Shik felt uncomfortable, then opened his eyes and woke up. After waking up, Su Shik did not rush to get up. Instead, he found his cell phone first and checked the time. It's about 8:40, well, time to get up. Thinking of this, Su Shik got up from the bed and started to put on his clothes. After putting on his clothes, Su Shik heard a prompt sound in his ear. Sign in? Sign in. Sign in successfully. It is detected that the host is in a villa worth tens of millions of yuan. It is very valuable. Congratulations to the host for winning 100,000 yuan. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a super rich lucky bag. Wow, it's really a villa, it's different. It came directly for 100,000 yuan. And it also came directly with a super rich lucky bag. It's confirmed, I am the Emperor of Europe. Su Shik shook his head and said with a smile. While I'm lucky now, I'll quickly draw this lucky bag. Host opens the lucky bag. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a mission activation card. Task start card, you can post tasks. After completing them, you can gain experience points, which can be used to upgrade your sign-in skills. There is no penalty for not completing the task. What a good stuff. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. After putting it into the system space, he turned around to brush his teeth and wash his face. After a long time. TSK, come to that, what should we do later? Su Shik sat at the dining table, eating takeout while thinking about this question. Today is Friday and there are very few classes, only one in the afternoon. Even if he doesn't skip class, Su Shik still has a morning to have fun. Tisk, let's buy a car. I've been eyeing a sports car for so many years. Now that I finally have money, I must buy one. Well, let's eat first and then go out to buy it later. Su Shik thought to himself and made the decision. With 2 million in his hand, Su Shik was not in a hurry at all. He just wanted to buy a handsome sports car immediately to fulfill his wish for many years. Su Shik finished his meal leisurely and walked out slowly. After hailing a taxi, Su Shik arrived at the Yuhua International Automobile Trading Zone in Yuatai district of Jinling City. If you want to buy a car in Jinling, it is very convenient to come here. There are more than 30 dealers selling luxury cars such as BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Audi, Porsche, Jaguar, as well as relatively affordable vehicles such as FAW, Volkswagen and Chang'an Automobile. Here, whether you are rich or ordinary, you can find your favorite car model and a vehicle that suits your status and salary. After taking a deep look at this place, Su Shik let out a breath. The previous Su Shik would never come to such a place, not because he didn't like it, but simply because he had no money. Even the cheapest car here was beyond Su Shik's ability to afford. Smacking his lips, Su Shik started strolling around here with a smile. After you have money, your mentality is completely different. With money in your pocket, you will feel confident and can naturally wander around with a smile on your face. After a tour, he visited one luxurious car showroom after another and saw one luxury car after another. Finally, Su Shik stopped outside the Four Sons store of Jinling Porsche. His eyes were completely attracted by a sports car inside. The car is all white, with a flat and smooth body and a rear wing installed on the slightly raised tail of the sports car. In Su Shik's eyes, this car speaks of two words, handsome. There is really nothing to say about that. Sports cars are always very cool. As a man who loves sports cars, Su Shik certainly knows that this is an entry-level sports car, the Porsche 911. After standing outside and watching for a while, Su Shik came to his senses and walked in without hesitation. Although the Yuatai Automobile Trade Zone is not crowded with people, it is almost everywhere. But when Su Shik walked into Porsche's Four Sons store, it suddenly became much emptier and was mostly filled with sales staff. As soon as Su Shik stood still, a young girl in uniform walked over quickly and said with a smile, "Hello, sir. I am Su Jia, a salesperson at Porsche C Sons store in Yuhua district. I am very happy to serve you. What is your name, sir?" I took a look at Su Jia. She had fair skin, a pair of big bright eyes, delicate and beautiful makeup, and a row of white and neat teeth when she smiled. She gave people a graceful feeling. "My last name is Su, and we are actually from the same family. We were one family 500 years ago." Su Shik took a quick look at the other person, then said with a smile. Su Shik was not at all timid when he entered the luxury car store for the first time. Instead, he smiled and made a joke. There was no special reason, it was just because Su Shik had money in his pocket. "Mr. Su is right. We were one family 500 years ago. So, Mr. Su, what do you need? Do you have a car model you like?" Su Jia said with a smile. "Well, I haven't decided yet. How about you take me to see it first?" Su Shik asked with a smile. Although he had already set his eyes on the 911, Su Shik still wanted to take a look at other models. After all, it was his first time here and he wanted to broaden his horizons. "Well, okay, Mr. Su, no problem, I'll show you around right away." Su Jia still said with a sweet smile, then turned around and introduced Su Shik. "This is the most popular SUV. It is relatively affordable, has high comfort and good performance." After hearing Su Jia's introduction, Su Shik smiled and nodded, but did not show any interest. "This is a sedan. It's a little more expensive than the SUV just now." After introducing for a while, there was no car model that Su Shik liked. Finally, a car model that Su Shik had seen before was introduced. Porsche 911. This is the latest 2013 Porsche 911. Compared with the previous model, the front line is more slender, and the front spoiler can provide 5 kilograms of pressure to the front of the car, making it more stable. After hearing this, Su Shik smiled and nodded, looking at the other person with interest, which meant, "Tell me more, I want to hear more, I'm very interested." Seeing Su Shik's expression, Su Jia's eyes lit up, and she immediately became full of energy and continued to introduce with a smile. Although she didn't think Su Shik could afford it, this was her job and she needed to take it seriously. If she could get feedback, she would be even more passionate. Please recommend and collect. Dear readers, these are really important for new books. Chapter 7 Porsche 911 Please recommend. This car uses a horizontally opposed 6-cylinder 3L supercharged twin-turbocharged engine with a maximum power of 450 horsepower. It can reach the fastest speed in the shortest time. Here is the convertible button. It only takes 25 seconds to open the convertible. You can open or close the convertible at will even when driving, as long as the speed does not exceed 40 km/h. The car structure uses relevant technology, so even with the carport open, you still won't feel cold inside the car. With the help of the through-type taillights and the through-type car logo, the rear of this 911 can be said to be particularly sexy. After listening to Su Jie's introduction, Su Shik became more and more satisfied. He walked around the vehicle slowly with a smile. What's more, I discovered a strength that Su Shik had previously overlooked, which is that she is actually quite cute. With two big headlights on top, it looked like a pair of big eyes, making Su Shik feel inexplicably cute. How much does this car cost? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, looked at Su Jie and asked with a smile. The additional tax for the bear car is 1.53 million yuan. Su Jie said with a professional smile. Well, can I sit in and try it? After hearing the quote, Su Shik was not scared at all. Instead, he said it with great interest. As a man, as long as he has money in his pocket, he is not afraid of anything. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's fine. Su Shik nodded with a smile, then opened the car door and got in. Su Jie squatted next to Su Shik, looked up at Su Shik, and continued the introduction. Well, okay, I'm very satisfied. Let's buy this car. Now let's talk about the options. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Mr. Su, okay, please wait a moment, I'll go get you the option list. After hearing what Su Shik said, Su Jie thought she had misheard at first, but then she realized that Su Shik was playing a trick on her. But because of her professionalism, Su Jie still kept smiling, then stood up to get the option list. After a while, Su Jie came over with the configuration list and said with a smile, "This is the configuration list. You can choose the specific configuration of the vehicle according to your needs and preferences. Well, if I want to pick up the car as quickly as possible, how much should I spend on options?" Su Shik took the options list, didn't even look at it, and asked. As we all know, although there is no rigid price requirement for optional features of luxury cars, the delivery time between the standard and top configurations is very different. Of course, if you are not in a hurry to take delivery of the car, you don't have to worry about the optional amount. Well, 10% of the car price will be enough. Su Jie grinned and said with a smile. Okay, I'll spend 200,000 on the options. When can I get the car at the earliest? Su Shik nodded and said. Well, you can pick up the car tomorrow morning. Su Jie said with a smile. Tomorrow morning? Okay, then I'll choose it. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Finally, Su Shik finished the selection and chose Pirelli P0 tires worth more than 40,000 yuan, a silver sports exhaust worth more than 30,000 yuan, matrix LED headlights worth more than 20,000 yuan, leather seats worth more than 40,000 yuan, and so on. After making the selection, Su Shik handed the selection list to Su Jie beside him, and said with a smile, "That's it, I'll buy it." After hearing Su Shik's words, Su Jie was a little confused and looked at Su Shik blankly. Swipe the card. Su Shik did not turn around, so of course he could not see Su Jie's expression at that moment. He just calmly took out the industrial bank savings card and handed it to the other party. Oh, okay, Mr. Su, I'll go get the pose machine and the car purchase contract. After Su Jie reacted, she glanced at Su Shik and thought that the other party was not playing a joke on her, so she happily took the bank card handed over by Su Shik. After taking the bank card, Su Jie turned around and left in a hurry. Only Su Shik was left sitting in the car, groping around aimlessly. On the other side, Su Jie rushed to a middle-aged woman with a smile and started chattering. "Manager, the gentleman I just brought wants to buy a Porsche 911. How is it? Isn't this a good order? Huh? Does he really want to buy it? How old is he? His clothes, well, are very ordinary. Can he really afford it? I'm not kidding you?" The sales manager looked at Su Shik, frowned, and then said, "Sister Lan, don't judge a person by his appearance. Some people just like to keep a low profile." Su Jie blinked and said with a smile. That's only the case for a very small number of people. Generally, wealthy people will definitely wear branded clothes. Even if they are not branded, they will not be the goods sold online. Of course, this is only the average person. Sometimes there are indeed people who like to keep a low profile. Sales manager Wang Lan said with a smile. Yeah, I remember it. Now I think he must be an extraordinary person. Su Jie approached the sales manager and said with a smile. A few minutes later, in the customer service center on the first floor. Mr. Su, I'm the sales manager of the Porsche showroom in Yuatai, Jinling. I just heard from Xiajie that you have decided to buy this car, is that right? The sales manager looked at Su Shik with a smile and said very politely. Yes. Su Shik nodded and replied with a smile. Then take a look at this contract. If there is no problem, you can sign it. The other party handed a contract to Su Shik and said with a smile. After casually glancing at the various items in the contract, Su Shik picked up the pen and signed his name. After all, it was difficult for him to change anything in the car purchase contract. After doing all this, Su Shik officially paid the money. Only after he entered the password and the 1.73 million yuan in Su Shik's bank account was transferred out, did Su Shik actually buy the car. Mr. Su, have some water. Seeing Su Shik paying the money so casually, allowing her to complete a million-level transaction so quickly, she quickly picked up a cup of tea and handed it to Su Shik with a smile. Thank you. Su Shik took the teacup, nodded at the other party and said with a smile. Mr. Su, we can help you apply for a license plate. Do you need us to handle it? Sales manager Wang Lan glanced at Su Jia and asked with a smile. Well, sure. Thank you for your help. Su Shik nodded and agreed immediately. For this kind of thing, even if the other party didn't say it, Su Shik would ask her to help with it. After all, it was really pointless to ask him to make such a trip. Okay, then Mr. Su, you can come and pick up the car tomorrow, and the license plate will definitely be issued. Wang Lan said with a smile. Yes, sure. After chatting for a few more words, Su Shik walked out of the Porsche 4 Sons store with a smile on his face. Chapter 8, Street Consumption. Walking out of the car shop and standing on the street, Su Shik raised his eyebrows and looked at the people coming and going with excitement. This was the first time Su Shik bought a car in his life, and it was a sports car worth more than 1 million yuan. He couldn't help but be excited. Turn on the system. Super rich sign-in system unique binding. Host, Su Shik. Property, 650,000. Items, none. Sign-in system basic skill LV1, sign in once, and you will get a certain amount of RMB according to your location. There is a 5% chance of getting a lucky bag. You can sign in once a day. Upgradable, current experience slot 0100, sign in once to add a little experience value. The Novice gift package was worth 2 million yuan, given twice, and he spent 1.5 million yuan on the car purchase for the 200,000 sign-in, so Su Shik now has 650,000 yuan left to spend. With so much money in hand and it was only morning, Su Shik certainly didn't want to just go home in such a hurry. Just decide and go buy some clothes. Since Su Shik had made his decision, he went to his destination, Daiji, in a happy mood. As the capital of Jiangsu province and the ancient capital of 6 dynasties, Jinling naturally has shopping malls specializing in selling luxury goods, the most well-known of which is Daiji Plaza. This place is full of luxury goods and is a paradise for the rich. It is the favorite place of Pinduoduo celebrities, a place for ordinary people to unleash their potential, and a forbidden place for the poor. Turnbull Acer. What kind of brand is this? I've never heard of it. But the price in the store looked like a high-end luxury product. Su Shik blinked in confusion and thought to himself. This is why Su Shik doesn't care about luxury goods. Of course, even if Su Shik paid attention, he might not recognize it. This brand is a very niche one among luxury goods. Although it rarely advertises, it was founded in the UK in the 19th century and has a history and culture of top brands. Turnbull Acer has a wide variety of fabrics to choose from, with about 1,000 types. Well, this may not express how cool this brand is, so let us put it another way. Winston Churchill and Al Pacino were both regular customers of the store. Even Prince William of the United Kingdom wore a Turnbull Acer suit for his official engagement photo with Kate. His father, Prince Charles, is the #1 fan. Is it clear now? Although this brand is not as famous as LV and other brands, its style and quality are very high. Come on, let's go in and take a look. I have money anyway, so I might as well broaden my horizons. Su Shik shrugged, thought to himself with a smile on his face, and then walked in. Hello, sir. Do you want to buy clothes? As soon as Su Shik entered the door, a young female salesperson came up to him with a smile and said politely. Yes, that's right. When buying clothes, does your brand mainly sell shirts? Su Shik looked around for a while, and all he saw were shirts, so he asked with a smile. Yes, that's right. Our brand focuses on shirts. The saleswoman blinked and said with a smile. Why don't you introduce it to me? Are you going to let me see and understand it by myself? If so, how can I have the motivation to buy clothes? Does your boss like to do charity so much? Su Shik glanced at the other party and asked with amusement. Well, hello sir, our brand is Turnbull Acer, and its Chinese name is Tenhua Acer. Have you heard of this brand before? The female salesperson looked up at Su Shik and said with a smile. Well, no. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said. I looked at the other person in confusion. Could it be that this woman was teasing me now because I had just teased her? It's normal that you haven't heard of it. Our brand is very niche, not many people know about it, and we seldom advertise. But we are also a top luxury brand, and Prince Charles is our brand's #1 fan. The female salesperson glanced at Su Shik, then said with a smile. Her tone was very nice and her words were quite normal, but Su Shik felt like she was mocking him. Is she really mocking herself? Probably, I am overthinking it. Our brand has both ready-to-wear and custom-made clothes. If you have time to wait, custom-made clothes may be more comfortable than ready-to-wear clothes. Well, okay, let's go take a look at the ready-made clothes first and try them out. If they're good, then consider customizing them. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Yes, sir. Not long after, Su Shik, wearing a white shirt and a pair of trousers, stood in front of the mirror, looking at himself in the mirror with a smile. This luxury product is just different. There is a reason why such expensive clothes are expensive. Not to mention how good the fabric is and how comfortable it is next to the body, just the appearance alone makes it worth it. Compared with his previous shirt and trousers, this outfit looks obviously straighter and more energetic. No, I'm so handsome, I must take a photo to commemorate myself, and I can post it on WeChat moments later. Su Shik suddenly thought of this, and quickly took out his mobile phone and took a photo of himself. Then Su Shik continued to try on a few shirts and trousers. He was quite satisfied with them all. He took a few photos and then called the female salesperson over to check out. This shirt is 3,550 yuan, this shirt is 2,700. A total of 3 sets of clothes, 12,000 yuan. The female salesperson took the clothes and took Su Shik to the front desk. After calculating the bill, she looked at Su Shik and said with a smile. Well, no matter if he was a little unhappy before, now he is a real customer and he should be treated as a god. Smiles are worthless anyway. But this performance is valuable. Swipe the card. Su Shik took out an ordinary bank card from his pocket and handed it to the other party with a calm face. Yeah, okay. After the card was swiped, the other party respectfully handed the bank card back to Su Shik and said with a smile, Thank you for coming. However, do you need a custom-made shirt? No need, I'm too lazy to customize it. Anyway, I'm so handsome, like a human-shaped clothes hanger, so I can just buy ready-made clothes. Su Shik shrugged and said jokingly. In fact, he simply felt that there was no need to buy too many shirts, 3 would be enough. Ha ha ha, you're right. Okay, let's go. Su Shik took the bag and walked out with a smile. After coming out, Su Shik continued to go to other luxury stores. LV, Burberry, Hermes, Su Shik decided to take a good look at them all. It didn't matter how many clothes he bought, but he just wanted to broaden his horizons. It didn't matter anyway. Chapter 9 is really dull and boring. This, and this, they all look good, not bad, let's pack them all up. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Sir, do you want to pack everything up? The saleswoman looked at Su Shik with a smile and asked happily. Yes, pack them all up. Su Shik nodded casually and said with a smile. Looking at the salesman's back, Su Shik suddenly felt some emotion in his heart. Is this the pleasure of spending money like water? It's really comfortable. No wonder those girls like shopping for clothes so much. No wonder those rich people like to shop in one store so much. Su Shik is now in an LV store. A set of clothes costs thousands or tens of thousands. Su Shik buys 3 or 4 sets at a time, and he has also bought a lot of other brands before. So, of course, he is enjoying the pleasure of spending money like water today. After visiting several stores and buying countless clothes, Su Shik left home with his bags. I bought so many clothes today, spending a total of more than 100,000 yuan. Even though Su Shik already has the system, he still feels very distressed. He was caught up in that kind of pleasure before, and when it came out, Su Shik felt a little distressed. Of course, he doesn't regret it too much. Anyway, he already has the system, so he should spend money and buy things as he pleases. Now that he has money, he should enjoy it and make himself happy. Su Shik, you are so obsessed with your own 1,000 square meter villa, a mansion worth tens of millions, that you don't even want to go to class? After returning home and dropping off all his things, Sushik picked up his phone and found that Dingdake had tagged him in the group. No, there's not 1,000 square meters here. If there were 1,000 square meters, it would be really comfortable. Sushik shrugged and typed with a smile. Come on, sir, do you have to be like this? I'm so envious and jealous. Li Lesan suddenly said speechlessly and uncomfortably. Don't say that. I'm already envious and jealous. Yu Hongtao echoed. Okay, I'll go to class later. You don't need to help me answer questions. I'm just late at most. After Sushik saw that these people had started to criticize him, he smiled and changed the subject, typing in the group. Well, come here quickly, we should study hard together. Li Lesan was satisfied and said this in the group. Go to hell, don't I know you? You are studying? I might as well believe that a sow can climb a tree. Sushik smiled and shook his head, saying speechlessly. If you don't believe it, then don't believe it. Anyway, I will work hard. You can just wait and see. You will know when you look at my future results. Li Lesan quickly sent a message with a solemn promise. Oh, I don't believe it. After sending this message, Sushik threw away his phone and stopped thinking about this matter. It was obvious that Sushik did not believe at all that they would study well. Alas, the life of rich people is so dull and tedious. Sushik lay on the sofa, talking to himself with a smile. I looked at the time before, it's past 12 o'clock, and there are still more than 3 hours before class, so I might as well play for a while. Because he had not eaten before, Sushik ordered a takeout first, and then turned on the TV to watch a movie. This TV is exceptionally large, not normally large, but an entire wall is filled with TVs. So the feeling of turning on the TV gives people a sense of science fiction, which directly suits Sushik's preferences. Let's watch Drawing Sword. After switching the TV program to Drawing Sword, Sushik lay back on the sofa and started watching it seriously. Drawing Sword is a TV series that Sushik has loved since he was a child. He has watched it several times and still loves it very much. So this time he immediately thought of Drawing Sword and wanted to try it out with this giant TV to see how it feels. Wow, it's so big, I'm not quite used to it. At the beginning, Sushik thought so in his heart, but not long after, he was immersed in the plot of Drawing Sword and didn't think about anything else. Half an hour later, the doorbell rang. Sushik reacted and realized that it was the takeaway that was delivered. Because there was a yard downstairs and the gate was closed, Sushik had to get up and go downstairs to greet the delivery boy. Thank you for your hard work. Sushik said with a smile after taking the takeaway. No need to thank me, no need to thank me. This is my job. Hey, brother, how much did you pay for this house? He seemed to have seen that Sushik was easy to talk to and had a good personality, so he asked with a smile. Well, maybe tens of millions. Sushik grinned and said. Wow, brother, you are amazing. You look like you are only in your teens or 20s, and you own a house like this. That's amazing. The delivery guy looked at the villa with envy, then said with a smile. I'm not that great. I didn't buy this myself. My father bought it for me. You are the real great one. You make money and support yourself. He glanced at the other person's face and felt that he was not much older than himself, so he smiled and said, give him some praise and encouragement. Thank you. The delivery guy said with a smile, then turned and left. He also has to work hard to make a living. After getting the takeaway, Sushik turned around and went upstairs to eat. After dinner, Sushik tidied himself up a bit and went out to school. Getting ready for class to go birding. Because he hasn't picked up the car yet, Sushik can't drive the sports car he just bought to school to show off. He can only keep a low profile and take a taxi. When he arrived at the classroom, Sushik saw Yu Hongtao and others sitting in the front row at a glance, and then walked over quickly. Old Su, you're here? You're not late? Li Lesan glanced at Sushik and said with a smile. Of course. I told you I was going to attend class. Sushik chuckled, then said seriously. Sure. Dingdake said with a smile. By the way, what's going on with you guys today? Why are you sitting in the front row? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. Study hard and attend class seriously. Yu Hongtao chuckled and said seriously. Okay, just don't be a flash in the pan. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. Since he was already seated, Sushik didn't want to sit in the back anymore since the teacher wouldn't care anyway. Thinking of this, Su Shik took out his mobile phone from his trouser pocket and started playing with it. Chapter 10, No need to think, I am more than enough for you. Ask for recommendation votes. This teacher is so annoying. He doesn't explain things clearly and I can't understand. Ding-Dake frowned tightly, threw away the pen in his hand and said with a distressed look on his face. That's right, it's so difficult. Yu Hongtao also said with tears in his eyes, looking like he had lost all hope in life. Hey, brothers, you just said that you would study hard. You must not give up halfway. Su Shik blinked and said to the two of them with a smile. The sarcasm is simply maxed out. Come on, I'm still persisting. Don't give up halfway. Li Lesan glanced at Su Shik, looked at the other two people, and said encouragingly. Yeah. The other two also glanced at Su Shik, then picked up their pens again, stood up straight, and looked at the teacher on the podium without blinking, trying hard to keep up with the teacher's ideas. Oh, you guys are pretty good. You actually plan to study hard? Have you received some kind of stimulation or something? Su Shik finally realized that these guys were serious and were no longer the kind who just talked and laughed. Oh. Poof. Ding-Dake and Yu Hongtao glanced at Su Shik, and then made a sound in perfect sync. As for Li Lesan, he looked at Su Shik deeply, then retracted his gaze and went to class to listen seriously. It's because of me? Did I stimulate them? Was it because I suddenly became a rich man? So they were stimulated and wanted to work hard on their own? Oh, I feel really sorry for them. That's not right. After all, they should thank me. If it weren't for me, they would still have to live in a muddle. Seeing the expressions and tones of the three people, Su Shik reacted quickly. With just a simple reasoning, he knew almost everything. After figuring it out, Su Shik looked at the three people who were studying hard and nodded slightly. He didn't know how long they could persist. But Su Shik felt that they should be able to hold on for quite a long time. After all, they all passed the college entrance examination and were admitted to Jinling University. They were the real best among all the senior high school students, so it was normal for them to have perseverance. As for Su Shik, he had no motivation to study hard at all. He just held his mobile phone and focused on playing with it. Su Shik, please answer this question. Suddenly, the teacher on the podium pointed at Su Shik and said with a smile. Well, this question, first of all, is not simple, so we should first study on our own and think about what this question is going to test. Su Shik stood up hastily, looked at the question in a daze, and had no idea what to do. He could only talk nonsense like this. Poochie. Yu Hongtao really couldn't help laughing when he saw Su Shik talking nonsense in a serious manner. It seemed like a switch was turned on, and the other people in the classroom couldn't help but burst into laughter one by one. Teacher, I don't know how to do this question. Su Shik pursed his lips and looked at the teacher helplessly. What's going on? Why did they pick me? Because I'm so handsome, so I stand out from the crowd and was picked directly? Could it be because of this? When did being handsome become a burden? Uncomfortable JPG. Since you don't know how to do it, why are you still playing with your phone? And you're sitting in the first row? Look at the boys next to you, they are all studying hard, but you are the only one playing with your phone. Are you ashamed? Unexpectedly, the teacher pointed at Ding-Dake and a few others, then looked at Su Shik and said, Don't play with your cell phone while sitting in the first row in the future, otherwise I will deprive you of the right to sit in the first row. Finally, the teacher glared at Su Shik and said seriously. Yeah. Su Shik hummed twice quickly, then sat down, put down his phone obediently, and looked up at the blackboard. After a long time, the get out of class finally ended. Ha, if you play with your phone again next time, I will deprive you of the right to sit in the first row, ha. After the get out of class was over and the teacher left, Ding-Dake couldn't bear it anymore and said with a laugh. First of all, well, this question is not simple, so we should think about it seriously. Yu Hongtao coughed twice lightly, and then said in a sarcastic tone, an expression imitating Su Shik's previous tone. You know what, it's so vivid. Ha 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 ha. The remaining two people burst into laughter, and even other people in the classroom laughed out loud. You bastards, don't go too far, otherwise. Su Shik's mouth twitched, and then he said, gritting his teeth. What else? Ding-Dake didn't have any insight at all and asked with a smile. I originally wanted to take you to socialize with the female students. Su Shik frowned and said in a cold tone. Junior? Social gathering? What does that mean? Yu Hongtao raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. Don't you understand yet? Lao Su brought a girls' dormitory with him when school started. Li Lesan suddenly thought of something, glanced at Yu Hongtao, and then said, "Oh, Lao Su, we were just joking just now. We didn't mean to laugh at you. I just had a brain spasm." Ding Dake's pupils suddenly shrank, then he hugged Su Shik's arm and said with a smile, "Well, are you kidding? I was kidding too." Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile, "What about the junior schoolmates, socializing?" Yu Hongtao rubbed his hands, looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile, "Well, no problem." Su Shik glanced at a few people, curled his lips and said with a smile, "Wow, this is the advantage of being handsome." He originally wanted to use the social gathering as a way to get close to Linidong in a more open and aboveboard manner, and bringing them along was just a convenient move. However, Su Shik was able to easily control the other people because of this casual act. "Good brother." Yu Hongtao hugged Su Shik and said with a smile, let's go. The class is over. Why are you still staying in the classroom?" Su Shik dragged Yu Hongtao on his back and walked out of the classroom. "Lao Su, what do they look like?" Yu Hongtao continued to ask shamelessly. "Didn't Lao Su say this before? There's a very pretty girl and he's attracted to her." Ding Dake raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, "Even if we don't talk about her, she is more than enough to match you guys." Su Shik slapped Yu Hongtao on the shoulder and said jokingly, "That's right, I'm just a rough guy, I'm more than capable of dealing with anyone." Yu Hongtao didn't feel angry. Instead, he shrugged and said with a smile, Hey, I haven't told them yet. I just want to have a social gathering. It's just an idea." Seeing how excited they were, Su Shik quickly poured a basin of cold water on them and said, "It's okay. Lao Su is worth 1,000,000 soldiers. As long as you take action, they will definitely agree." Li Lesan said with a smile, Yes. Chapter 11. I bought this car invitation to a social gathering asking for recommendation votes. Wow, what kind of car is this? It's so cool. Suddenly, Ding Dake pointed to a car not far away, widened his eyes, and said excitedly, "Sports car? Is this the first time you see it? Why are you so excited? There are quite a few sports cars in our school." Su Shik looked in the direction where the other person's finger was pointing, rolled his eyes in annoyance, and said speechlessly, "Wow, rich people are different. They are so dismissive of sports cars." Li Lesan chuckled and said in a teasing tone, "Ha ha ha, rich people are rich people." Yu Hongtao couldn't help but said with a smile, "Old Su, you are a rich second generation now, right? You already have an 800 square meter villa, why don't you buy a sports car?" Ding Dake looked at Su Shik, his eyes suddenly lit up, and asked with a smile, "Yes, I have already bought it." Su Shik blinked and said with a smile, "What, Lao Su, you've already bought it? So awesome? You're a real rich man." Ding Dake stared at Su Shik with wide eyes and said with a smile, "By the way, when did you buy it?" Li Leshan's eyes lit up and he asked with a smile. Boys, at college age, will be very interested in cool things like sports cars. Sometimes, a handsome sports car worth millions may have a greater impact on them than a villa worth tens of millions. After all, boys are visual animals, especially boys of this age. "Well, I bought it in Yuwatai district this morning." Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile, "Sure, you're really fast. I would like to call you the fastest man." Yu Hongtao looked at Su Shik and said with a smile, "Oh, go away, do you know how to speak?" Su Shik rolled his eyes, slapped Yu Hongtao on the shoulder and said unhappily, "Ah, Lao Su, ignore him. Tell us, what kind of car did you buy?" Li Lesan put his arm around Su Shik's shoulders and asked with a grin, "Porsche 911, not expensive, a very ordinary sports car." Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently, "Fuck, Porsche. Fuck, when will you drive it to the school to show it to us? I won't borrow it from you, I just want to touch it. If possible, let me sit in it and try it out." After hearing Su Shik's words, Li Lesan hugged Su Shik tightly and said excitedly, "Haha, no problem." Su Shik said without hesitation. There was nothing to refuse about these things, so Su Shik of course agreed directly. "Lao Su, when can you pick up the car you bought today?" On the other side, Ding Dake asked with a smile. A face full of curiosity. "It can be done tomorrow." Su Shik said with a smile. Wow, so you can drive into the school tomorrow? And then go pick up some girls? Ding Dake smacked his lips and said with envy. Look at what you said. I bought this car because I like it, and it is also a means of transportation, not a tool to pick up girls. Sushi curled his lips and said unhappily. I understand. Ding Dake chuckled and said. You know shit. Sushik said speechlessly with the corner of his mouth curled up, then shrugged and walked forward. That's right, you know shit. Li Lesan also said with a smile, and then followed Sushik. That's right, you know shit. Yu Hongtao also followed the crowd and said the same thing to Ding Dake. Oh, you guys are being so unkind. Ding Dake smacked his lips and said uncomfortably. Ha ha ha. Soon, Sushik and his friends returned to the dormitory together, chatting and laughing. Okay, I will work hard for your happiness. Sushik sat down on the stool, took out his cell phone, looked at everyone and said with a smile. Come on, I believe you can do it. Ding Dake smacked his lips and said seriously. Come on, I think so too. Li Lesan and Yu Hongtao said with a smile. Yeah. Seeing that no one else was arguing with him and all looked serious, Sushik smiled and nodded. Then he lowered his head and began typing. Sushik, Jr., are you there? Linidon, yes, Senior, what can I do for you? Oh wow, a reply in seconds, this is a big victory. Ding Dake, who was secretly staring at Sushik's mobile phone, widened his eyes, looked at Sushik and said with a smile. He didn't peek at the screen, but Sushik didn't turn off the sound, so the fact that the other party replied immediately was obvious. Of course, who am I? If there is a program to select the most handsome boy in school, I will definitely have a place. Sushik chuckled twice, then said with a smile. Go away, stop being narcissistic and go flirt with her. Li Lesan waved his hands and said with a speechless smile. Yeah. Sushik nodded, then continued typing with his head down. Sushik, well, tomorrow is Saturday, do you have any plans? Linidon, well, what's wrong? Why are you asking me this, Senior? He. Sushik, what else can I do? I want to treat you to a meal. Linidon, is that so? You just added me on QQ yesterday, and you're going to have dinner with me tomorrow? This isn't good? When Sushik saw this message, he was not panicked at all, but rather a little happy. Because the other person is interested in me, otherwise, he wouldn't say that. Wouldn't it be better to just reject it? So I quickly changed the topic to the social gathering. Sushik, well, if it's just the two of us, that's definitely not good, but your dormitory can socialize with ours. Linidon, so this is a social gathering. What's going on? Why do I feel a little sorry for her? Thinking of this, Sushik sent a message directly to ask tentatively, why? Do you think the social gathering is not good, or is it better for just the two of us to go out for dinner together? Linidon, Senior, what are you thinking about? Grin. Seeing that the other party's meaning was not obvious, Sushik quickly laughed. It's nothing, I was just kidding. Linidon, that's more like it. After smacking his lips, Sushik thought that he should not continue talking about this topic. If he continued, his purpose would be too obvious. It doesn't mean that you should pretend to be uninterested when pursuing a girl, but you should not do it too obviously. Otherwise, the girl may be scared by you, even if she clearly has a crush on you. This kind of thing should be done step by step. So he quickly typed, ask your roommates if it's possible. Linidon, well, okay. Chapter 12 Linidon blushes, and plans are made at the party. Sister Meng, I have something to say to you. On the other side, Linidon, who was sitting cross-legged on the bed, put down his mobile phone and said to others with a smile. What's the matter? Wu Qian looked up from the phone, looked at Linidon, blinked, and asked with a smile. Well, Senior Sushik, you haven't forgotten, right? Linidong smacked his lips and said with a smile. Of course. Wu Qiong snorted coldly and said a little unhappy. Ha, he's so handsome, how could I forget him so quickly? Zhang Jiajia said with a smile, hugging the pillow. That's right, I won't forget it. By the way, what you want to talk about is related to him. Lili also looked at Linidong curiously and asked with a gossipy look on her face. It must be related to him, he. Stop. It's not what you think. Their dormitory wants to have a party with ours. What do you think? Seeing that what they said had become confusing, Linidong quickly told them everything. Wow, he talks nicely, saying he wants to have a get-together with our dormitory, but he's definitely here for you. How hypocritical. Wu Qiong curled her lips and said with disdain and contempt. Ha ha ha, what Wu Qiong said makes sense. Lily was very gossipy to begin with, and now that Wu Qiong was leading the charge, she also started to play a supporting role, and said with a smile. Let's not talk about this. Let's just say, are you going or not? Tomorrow afternoon, at 5:30 in the evening. Linidong rolled his eyes and said helplessly. Go, why not? The boys must be treating, right? Why not go and get a free meal? Wu Qiong blinked and said with a smile. That's right, we have to go. Not only do we get a free meal, but we can also look at handsome guys. Isn't that great? Zhang Jiajia also said with a smile. Hey. Okay, since you all agreed, I'll tell him now. Linidong ignored what they said, nodded to himself and said with a smile. Look at you, Linidong. Are you interested in Su Shik? You are smiling so happily. Wu Qiong asked jokingly when she saw Linidong's expression. No, we've only met once, how could I fast forward to something interesting? Linidong waved his hand, restrained his smile, moved his lips slightly, and then said with a smile. Really? If you like him, just say it. We won't tell anyone anyway. Besides, Su Shik is so handsome, it's normal to like him. Wu Qiong insisted and continued to tease with a smile. That's not the case. Linidong pursed his lips and said seriously. Okay, Wu Qiong, stop talking. I'm blushing because of shyness. Lily said with a smile. Yidong looks even better after blushing. On the other side, Zhang Jiajia stared at Linidong blankly and said with a giggle. Hey, you're not lusting after Linidong's body, are you? Wu Qiong looked at Zhang Jiajia and said puzzledly when he saw her expression. Yes, what's wrong? Yidong is so beautiful, isn't it normal for me to like her? Zhang Jiajia did not refute at all, but said with a smile. That's right, Yidong is so handsome. Lily smacked her lips and said with envy. Seeing the three of them saying that they were very beautiful, Linidong's mouth curled up slightly, then he picked up his phone and went to call Su Shik. Linidong, I just asked, they can all go tomorrow. After waiting for a while, Su Shik received Linidong's reply and immediately replied with a smile, then I would like to thank you on behalf of our roommates for your efforts for their happiness. Linidong, ha, what you said is true. They agreed to go to the social gathering not to find love, but just to go out and have a meal. Grin. Su Shik, it's okay, it's just an opportunity anyway. Linidong, senior, I have to go to class. Let's talk again in the evening when we have time. Su Shik, no problem, go to class first. Aha. Su Shik nodded, smiled, took his eyes off his phone, and looked at the other people in the dormitory with a smile. How is it? Did they agree? Yu Hongtao approached Su Shik and asked with a smile. Of course he agreed. Old Su is a great man. He has the potential to be a reader. When Li Lesan saw Su Shik's relaxed expression, he knew the result and began to flatter him with a smile. Wow, Loli, please don't be like this. It's so coquettish. Dingdake rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Ahem, I agreed. The time is also set. It's 5:30 tomorrow night. I'll go pick a good place later. Su Shik shrugged and said relaxedly. This was not a difficult thing to do, and it was really not worthy of Su Shik's pride. Lao Su, awesome. Yu Hongtao's eyes lit up and he said excitedly. Lao Su, are you thirsty? Do you want me to get you a cup of tea? Li Lesan glanced at Yu Hongtao and asked with a smile. Well, now that you mention it, I do feel a little thirsty. Why don't you bring me a cup of tea? Su Shik twitched his mouth and said jokingly. Go away, you are just kidding. Do you really think you are a master? Li Lesan curled his lips and said unhappily. Ha, since the invitation has been discussed, let's talk about the money? Su Shik waved his hand and said seriously. As for money? Let's share the cost among the four of us. The girls don't have to spend any money, right? Dingdake raised his eyebrows and said. I think it's okay. Yu Hongtao agreed. Well, this is more appropriate. After all, we invited them. Li Lesan also nodded and said with approval. Well, let's make it a deal then. As for the location, I've thought about it and I think it's better for us to decide together. Sushik smacked his lips and said with a smile. After all, we are all spending money together, so it is better to choose the location together. Well, let's make sure first. We can't go to a bad place, because it will lose face, and we don't need to go to a particularly good place, because it will not have substance. Li Lesan smacked his lips and said with a smile. Yeah, that makes sense. Yu Hongtao nodded and said in agreement. Well, in that case, the number 4 bistro near our school is a good choice. It's not too expensive, and the decoration and environment are all very good. Li Lesan pursed his lips and suggested with a smile. Should we order a set meal for multiple people? Ding Dake nodded and said. Yes, there is no set meal suitable for 8 people. Yu Hongtao scratched his head and said. That's easy, order 2. Sushik said with a smile. Okay, let's do it here. If we split the bill evenly, it'll only be around 100 per person. Li Lesan nodded and said. Can. Chapter 13, The Junior Schoolgirl is not junior at all. Well, very good, it's decided. Now everything is ready, only the east wind is missing. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Yeah, socializing. Smack my lips. I'm already a sophomore and this is my first socializing. Thinking about it, I'm actually quite excited. Yu Hongtao smacked his lips. Ha ha ha, that's normal. I'm just a little bit better than you. I'm also a little excited. Li Lesan waved his hand and said with a smile. Go! 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 Okay, I'm going to stay out tonight. Don't miss your dad. Sushik raised his eyebrows, interrupted the conversation of several people, and said with a smile. It's outrageous that a sophomore student lives in an 800 square meter villa. Ding Dake opened his mouth and said enviously. Let's go, tomorrow is Saturday, I don't have classes, and I'm going to sleep on my 3-meter long luxurious bed until 12 o'clock. Sushik didn't care about Ding Dake's words and continued to talk arrogantly. Go away. If you don't leave, don't blame us for not letting you go. Li Leshan's mouth twitched, and then he said in a grim tone. Okay, I'm leaving. Really, is it necessary to do this? We have been sleeping in the same room for so long. Sushik quickly waved his hand, got up and left the dormitory, then took a taxi back to his big villa. After returning to his luxurious villa, Sushik went to the home theater to watch a movie. Let's take a look at the No Man's Land. I've only heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet. Sushik smacked his lips, thought with a smile, and then was transferred to the No Man's Land. To be honest, this ill-fated movie is really good and interesting. It completely captured Sushik's attention, so he watched the movie attentively the whole time. Wow, Ning Hao is Ning Hao. This No Man's Land is so beautiful to watch. After watching the movie, Sushik leaned back on the sofa, sighed, and said with admiration. If there were more films of this quality every year, our country's film industry wouldn't be so bleak. Forget it. This has nothing to do with me now. I don't have the money to play in the entertainment industry. Even if I want to enter it, I have to wait until I have a lot of money in my hands. Thinking of this, Sushik temporarily put aside the idea and stood up to pour himself some tea. Ding ding ding. Suddenly, Sushik's cell phone rang. Putting down the teacup, Sushik calmly picked up the phone and looked at the screen. Yes, it was Lin Dong who sent the message. Senior, I'm done with get out of class. Well, don't call me senior, just call me by my name, junior sister Lin Dong. Seeing this, Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Then why are you still calling me junior? Junior sister, at that? I'm not junior at all. Lin Dong replied quickly. Yeah, you're not small at all. Sushik replied with a smile. This sentence was actually quite frivolous and a bit too casual, but after all, Lin Dong had already expressed his interest in Sushik. Of course Sushik was not polite. The fact that she took the initiative to find Sushik speaks volumes. There must be no shortage of dogs who have been licking the boots of such a beautiful girl since childhood. There must be dogs licking the boots everywhere. There was absolutely no need for her to take the initiative to look for any boy, especially someone like them who had just met each other. It took a long time before Lin Dong replied to Sushik. Lin Dong, Sushik, are you thinking about some messed up things in your mind? No, it's impossible. Sushik reacted quickly and denied 3 things in a row. Ha! What's wrong with you boys' minds? Curious JPG. Linny Dong was silent for a while, then asked. No, I wasn't thinking about anything messy just now. It's all your fault, okay? Mr. Lucen said, if there is Buddha in your heart, then Buddha will be everywhere in your eyes. If there is shit and urine in your heart, then there will be shit and urine everywhere. From this, we can infer that your heart is messy, and what you see is also messy. Sushik used his hand speed that he had gained from being single for more than 10 years to quickly type out the long list of words and sent them out. Did Mr. Lucen say this? Why haven't I heard of it? Linny Dong was silent for a long time, as if he was thinking about something, and then replied with this sentence. When Sushik saw Linny Dong's reply, he was stunned. Is this the point of what I said? Is it something that Lucen said? Is it important? I really want to see what is in her little head. Well, it wasn't Lucen who said that. It was Lu Sushik-sun who said that. Sushik smacked his lips and continued to reply wittily. Ha ha ha, so that's how it is? You just made this up. Linny Dong responded very quickly this time. It seemed that she directly skipped over Sushik's previous criticism of her. Instead, she became more interested in Sushik's nonsense. Hey, what do you mean by nonsense? Doesn't what I said make sense? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Well, that makes sense, but it's enough that it makes sense. There's no need to say but. Even though he is just an ordinary person like me, he still makes sense. Sushik didn't let her type the sentence after but and interrupted her directly. All right. That's right. Sushik typed with some joy. Before, he thought that Linny Dong was a cool, iceberg type of girl, but unexpectedly, after just chatting with her for a while, he felt that her personality was actually a bit silly and cute. Senior, is there anything you like? Linny Dong asked, taking the initiative to start the topic. Linny Dong himself didn't know that at this moment, he was like a dog. But Sushik, who had been in college for a year and had experienced a lot, was much more sensitive and felt it immediately. A little surprised. Of course, he has had many bootlickers, but the looks and temperament of those bootlickers are far inferior to Linny Dong. This is the first time he has had a bootlicker of this level. Maybe this is the result of doubling the attraction to the opposite sex? Wow, this is awesome. Sushik thought of this thing immediately. He didn't dare to say it was entirely because of this, but it was definitely related to the reward. Well, what do you like? I like listening to music, watching movies, traveling, and playing games. There are so many things I like that I can't explain them all. What about you? Sushik finally replied to Lin Yido with a smile. Even if she has a tendency to become my bootlicker, I still have to be more attentive to her. After all, she is so beautiful. Chapter 14. She really started to become a dog. I like listening to songs, too. What type of songs do you like? I like listening to folk songs. Linny Dong replied quickly. Folk songs? I like them too. Do you have a favorite singer? Sushik raised his eyebrows and replied with a smile. Linny Dong, no, I don't have any particular favorite singer, but I like most folk singers. What about you? Do you have a favorite singer? Yes, Jay Cho. I like Jay Cho very much. Sushik typed with a smile. Jay Cho duck? Pretty good. Yeah, ha ha ha. Sushik sat on the sofa and chatted with Linny Dong attentively. As time passed slowly, Sushik moved from the sofa to the bed. I'm going to take a shower. We'll talk later. Linny Dong suddenly said this in the evening. Yeah, go ahead. Sushik then realized that he hadn't taken a shower today. TSK, I actually chatted with a girl for so long. Wow, it seems that the reason I got annoyed so easily before was because I hadn't met the right person yet. This is not because I only look at the face, it is simply because Linny Dong's personality is compatible with mine. Sushik put down his phone, thought with a smile, and then went to take a shower with a smile. More than half an hour later. Sushik, are you done washing? I'm done. Linny Dong asked Sushik in a message. I've finished showering, but you, how come you're so fast? Shouldn't girls take a long time to shower? Sushik blinked and asked in confusion. Well, maybe it's because I'm different from others? Linny Dong on the other side supported his chin, squinted his eyes and smiled, then typed. She would never admit that she actually wanted to chat with Sushik earlier, so she hurriedly took a shower, blew her hair casually and came to find Sushik. Logically speaking, her reaction shouldn't be so obvious, but there was nothing she could do. This was the first time she was so interested in a boy, so she was a little overwhelmed. Oh, I see. That's right. After all, every individual is different. Sushik shrugged and typed with a smile. Yes, that's it. Well, our dormitory has already chosen a place for the party. Let me tell you, what do you think? It's number 4 restaurant near our school. Sushik only now remembered that he had not told them the location of the party. Whatever. We just started school and we don't know where it is. Lin Yidong said indifferently. Okay, then it's settled. We'll meet at the school gate tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I have something to do now. Let's talk later. Sushik said this suddenly because he received an invitation from his roommate to play LOL together. Okay, then go and do your own thing. On this side, Sushik dropped his phone, immediately turned on his computer, and started playing games with Li Lesan and the others. On the other side, Lin Yidong put down his phone and pouted unhappily. I rushed to talk to him, but after just 2 sentences he said something. Humph. Not happy at all. He is a bad guy. Maybe he really has something to do. He may have no choice. He should also want to chat with me. Why don't you make it clear if you have something to say? Are you just being so casual? Maybe he is not convenient to say it? At this moment, Lin Yidong's mind began to wander, and the two thoughts kept arguing with each other. It was obvious that she had begun to worry about Sushik. Lin Yidong, what's wrong with you? Why does your face keep changing? Suddenly, a voice entered Lin Yidong's ears and woke her up. Looking up, it turned out to be Wu Qiong. Nothing. Lin Yidong moved his lips and said with a smile. You were chatting with Sushik just now, right? And then your expression became strange. TSK, he won't bully you, will he? Wu Qiong blinked and said with a smile. No, let me tell you where the party is. It's room 4. Meet at the school gate on time. Hey, you're changing the subject. I don't. You are. I didn't, don't talk nonsense. Ha ha ha, you didn't, ha. You're so cute like this, smack, which stinky man is lucky enough to get you? Wu Qiong suddenly said with a smile. Humph. I'm going to bed. No way? You go to bed so early? We are contemporary college students, don't be so decadent, okay? Wu Qiong raised his eyebrows and said jokingly. Going to bed early and getting up early is good for your health, and it's good for your skin. Lin Yidong said, and then he really lay down and began to sleep. The next day, Sushik got up from the bed after a comfortable sleep. When he looked at his mobile phone, it was already past 10 o'clock. Sucks, so comfortable. After stretching, Sushik let out a breath, said with a smile, and then turned on the system. Sign in? Sign in. Ding, the host is detected in a villa worth tens of millions of yuan, which is of high value. The following rewards are given: 1. 10,000 yuan. 2. Noble and imposing, makes the host acquire a noble temperament. Wow, noble temperament? Ha, am I going to become the most handsome man in the world? And this villa is really not an ordinary thing. Good things are given for signing in. I have to choose more special places like this to sign in the future. Sushik thought with a smile. After receiving the reward, Sushik got up and went to wash up. Good morning? She wants to pursue me, right? She actually took the initiative? But this is not bad. After washing up, Sushik picked up his mobile phone and saw the message Lin Yidong sent him in the morning, and thought with a smile. Good morning. After smiling, Sushik quickly replied. Senior, have you just woken up? I don't know if Lin Yidong was playing with his phone or something, but he replied immediately. Yeah, I just got up. Hey, didn't I tell you not to call me senior? Lin Yidong, but I think the title of senior is more intimate. Okay, as long as you like it, junior sister, you know what, it's indeed more friendly. Sushik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Do you have anything to do today, senior? Yes, I'll be going out soon. Sushik did have something to do today, and he had to go pick up the car. All right. What's wrong? Why are you asking this? Do you want to invite me for a walk? Sushik was now completely relaxed and the conversation became very casual. It's not impossible, but it's a pity that you have something to do, senior. Lin Yidong also replied playfully. Really? If it's true, then I'll be fine. Even if knives rain from the sky or my roommate gets cancer, I will still be there to accompany you. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and typed. Fake. On the other side, after Lin Yidong replied, a faint blush appeared on his face, but his eyes were obviously excited. Oh, if that's the way to go, then I'm going out. Su Shik replied with a smile. Well, go out. I want to read a book too. Well, study hard, junior high school girl. Chapter 15 Pick up the car, host interaction. Since the chat was over, Su Shik put his phone in his pocket and went out with full of expectations. Mr. Su, you are here. Are you here to pick up your car? As Su Shik walked into the Porsche 4S store he visited yesterday, a uniformed service staff came up to greet him. Still the same girl from yesterday. Yes, I came here today to pick up the car, should that be okay? Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. Of course, I'll take you to pick up the car right away. The other person said respectfully with a sweet and lovely smile on his obviously young, collagen-filled face. Well, let's go. Lead the way. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Soon, Su Shik was brought to his own 911. A white Porsche with smooth lines and cute headlights is simply stunning. Su Shik couldn't help himself and got into the sports car in great excitement. He started the engine and stepped on the accelerator impatiently and drove out. Wow, this sports car feels so comfortable to drive. It was the first time that Su Shik drove a luxury supercar that truly belonged to him, and he couldn't help but exclaimed. Of course, Su Shik didn't dare to drive fast. After all, this sports car was a little different from other cars. It was Su Shik's first time driving, and he was still quite unfamiliar with it. Safety came first. TSK, I have to come to this car to sign in tomorrow. The value here is quite high, and I should also get rewards related to sports cars. Well, let's do it. Su Shik suddenly thought. It's almost noon now, and the social gathering won't start until after 5 in the evening. What can I do with so much time left? Su Shik thought about this as he drove around the city leisurely. Su Shik thought about it and couldn't find anything to do, so he had to drive back to the villa. This is the decadent daily life of contemporary college students. Apart from playing, most people don't want to do anything else. Of course, there are also many people who love learning, like reading, study all day long, and keep working part-time to accumulate work experience. However, Su Shik obviously does not need to do this. Others have to work hard and make continuous progress for their future lives, while Su Shik, even if he wants to make himself better and better, he just wants to be more outstanding, but he does not need to care about his future life at all. Let's watch the live broadcast. I haven't watched a game live broadcast for a long time. Su Shik sat in front of the computer, smacked his lips, and thought with a smile. Then I went into Who You Live and found a female League of Legends anchor, who was cute, and was at the Black Rose King rank. She had a nice voice, so even though I couldn't see her face, she was still quite famous. Of course, Su Shik couldn't say that he liked her very much, but she was the only female anchor he could watch. Yeah, can you play with me? I have to play in the promotion match. Su Shik suddenly had an inspiration and sent a message in the live broadcast room. What are you thinking about? Still playing games? Exactly. Who are you? Why? If you want to play with me, you have to join me. You are not qualified. Of course you can, as long as you open an emperor, there will be no problem. That's right, it's okay to brush a few treasure maps. As soon as Su Shik's barrage appeared, many other barrages immediately appeared behind the previous one, besieging Su Shik and defending the sanctity of their goddess. So cruel, are all these fans so cruel? I never noticed it before? Maybe it's because I used to be one of them? Su Shik didn't care about the tone of these people, but thought so instead. As for the reward? I'll give him 2 treasure maps. In this way, he will definitely add me on QQ, so that I can ask her to take me flying, and I may also have the chance to see what she looks like. Anyway, I have a lot of money now. Su Shik touched his chin and thought with a smile. That's right, 2 treasure maps can be used to add each other on QQ. After all, a treasure map costs 5,000 yuan, and it's only 2013, so of course you are a big boss. Su Shik did it as soon as he thought of it. He recharged immediately and then rewarded 2 treasure maps, which directly earned him a lot of praise in the live broadcast room. I'm a student, no money, and I have 2 treasure maps. Sushik typed and sent it with a smile. Is this what a real student party is like? 10,000 yuan to spend casually. The rich have the rich. Sure enough, the world of ordinary people and rich people is completely different. Is this the pocket money left over from the boss? Seeing this kind of barrage, Sushik actually felt a sense of pleasure. Thank you Tang Seng, who loves washing hair, for the 2 treasure maps. Thank you, thank you. The female anchor's sweet thanks further increased the pleasure and vanity in Sushik's heart. TSK, no wonder there are so many rich people willing to spend so much money. No, I can't do this. I can't indulge in this kind of pleasure and live a life of luxury. Otherwise, wouldn't I become a pure nouveau riche? How can I be considered a super rich person? I have to pay more attention to my inner self, make myself better and better, and learn more. Sushik quickly broke free from this emotion and secretly warned himself. After reacting, Sushik looked at the computer and saw that the host was sending him a private message. Thank you, boss. What's your QQ number? Can I add you? 1519. Sushik sent his QQ number to the other party without hesitation. After all, Sushik originally wanted to add her on QQ and let her see him before giving her the treasure map as a reward. Ding. Message requesting friend. Agree. Do you want me to take you to the promotion match? The other party came straight to the point without any polite words. Well, we need to advance from diamond to master. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. He didn't really care about the other party's tone. As long as he could get more points, the matter could still be discussed. Okay, I'll add you and we can play together later. Can we just stream it live? Well, okay. Sushik thought about it and then agreed. Just live broadcast it, you won't lose anything anyway. Okay, wait a minute, I'll talk about it in the live broadcast room first. Okay. Soon, the 2 of them were duo queuing together and gaining points. Hello, can you hear me? Sushik asked with a smile after the microphone was connected. Yeah, I can hear it. Well, that's fine. Will you still play mid lane later? Sushik asked with a smile. Yes, I play mid lane. What about you? What position? Asked Cute Duck. Jungler, wait for the mid and jungle to work together. Yeah, sure. Help me catch more later. Okay, no problem. Leave it to me. Sushik said with a smile. Are you reliable? The Cute Duck asked jokingly from the other side. Chapter 16. Can we video chat now? Absolutely reliable, right? The wild dad is talking about me. Sushik said seriously with a smile. What? He said he was a wild dad? Shame on you. I am the real wild king. I don't know if you are the real wild king, but you are definitely not as rich as him. As soon as Sushik finished speaking, similar comments began to scroll through the live broadcast room. Hey, don't look down on me, I'm really strong. Girl, what do you think of my skills? Sushik turned his head to look at the live broadcast room and the computer next to him, and said helplessly. I think that would be pretty good, very nice. The Cute Duck said with a smile without hesitation. Although she couldn't lick her parents who provided her with food and clothing, it really wasn't difficult at all for her to just give them a simple compliment. Yeah, you think so too, right? Just wait and see how I perform. Sushik patted his chest confidently and said with a smile. Yeah. The Cute Duck couldn't help but said with a smile. It's okay, just stay calm. Keep steady, don't waste time, you can win. This was Lovely Duck's attitude towards Sushik at the beginning, but not long after, something started to go wrong with the other party. He started to act sarcastic. I told you to take a look and clear your eyes, but why didn't you do that? Now you've been caught, right? The Cute Duck angrily retorted to Sushik. No way, no way? You and the top laner were killed by a 1-on-2? Didn't you want to be the carry? Why are you exploring the bushes? Sushik was completely confused by the opponent's scolding. He had been playing in an orderly manner and his operation was also okay, but now, he went straight into sleepwalking mode. Of course, in the end, after much hardship, Lovely Duck finally won the game with Sushik. Yeah, we won, we are the champions. As soon as the duck won, his expression changed in seconds and he said with a smile. It is obvious that this person is a real points slave. As long as he succeeds in gaining points, there will be no problem. Well, we are the champions, how about another game? On this side, Sushik was also a point slave. As long as he won, he would selectively forget the opponent's previous sarcasm and continue to invite the other party. Okay. The cute duck agreed without hesitation. Soon, the second round was over. This time, Sushik's condition was much better than the previous one. He was no longer sleepwalking, but instead started to become quite powerful. The two of them won the game easily. How is it? I said, my first time was an accident, this time it shows my true level. Sushik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Yeah. The cute duck just hummed in a flat tone. Duck sister, you should be going off the air soon, right? Sushik asked with a smile after hesitating for a while. Yeah, almost there. By the way, how about we have a video chat before we part? Sushik asked with a smile. Before cute duck could say anything, the live broadcast room exploded. There are a lot of barrages. Oh wow, so awesome? You want a video chat with me the first time we play together? What are you thinking about? You want to see the cute duck's face? That's right, are you qualified to see my wife's face? You're not. Duck sister, if you agree, let us have a look. Please show your face once, duck girl. 10,000 people's blood letter 1 10,000. 10,000 blood letters plus 2. Yes, Yame, you can show your face once, and then you can also see me, you definitely won't lose out. Sushik glanced at the barrage in the live broadcast room and asked with a smile. Well, no. The other party refused in a delicate voice. Yeah, you will show your face sooner or later, right? It doesn't matter if you show your face now, it's not a loss, you can get to see a handsome guy like me. Sushik continued. Are you handsome? The cute duck was silent for a few seconds, then asked with a smile. Yes, I am the campus idol of our university. I am definitely handsome enough. Sushik's eyes lit up. Knowing that he had a chance, he shamelessly boasted about himself. I don't believe it, unless you send me a photo first so that I can check the goods. Cute duck may have thought Sushik was bragging, so she said playfully and cutely. He thought he was a master of all trades, but who knew that Sushik was just one of those handsome guys who liked to speak the truth? Okay, I'll send it to your QQ. Sushik said excitedly without any hesitation. Then I found a photo that I was most satisfied with and sent it to the other party's QQ. Well, it has been sent, take a look. Sushik said with a smile. Duck girl, look, what does he look like? Is it ugly? Why are you not responding? Hurry up and show us. It's over. The anchor is eating alone. Ah, so it looks like this, then he must be a handsome guy, right? No way, is the anchor really going to eat alone? Ahem, no, I don't want to eat it alone. I want to ask him if he can post it for you to see. Cute duck coughed, then explained himself. Of course, she was indeed surprised by the photo. She never expected Sushik to be so handsome. I almost froze up, and now that Fan said this to me, I inexplicably felt shy. Anchor, is he good looking? Wife, is he as good looking as me? If this photo is real, then he is indeed very handsome. Why, do you really want to see it? Asked Cute Duck. You heard it too, they want to see you, are you willing? Lovely Duck did not continue talking to the fans, but asked Sushik with a smile. Sure, no problem. They will be able to see it via video later anyway. Sushik said indifferently. Okay, then I'll show it to them. She asked again. Can. Come, let me show you, this is a photo. Lovely Duck did not delay. After Sushik agreed, he dragged out the photo. Oh my god, so handsome. So handsome, and so young, it turns out he is really a student. Well, he's 1/10 as handsome as I was when I was young. Wow, brother, I'm still single, 19 years older than you, pretty and sweet-voiced, can you consider me? Is he handsome? I don't think he's as handsome as me. Yes, I think it's quite normal. Some people are envious, some are jealous, and that's normal. After all, when there are hundreds of people, there are all kinds of weird things. Besides, how could there be only 100 people in the live broadcast room? How is it? Can we start the video? Sushik didn't care what was said in the comments at all, he just asked with a smile. Chapter 17 Video, Chat, Beauty, Handsome Guy. Okay. The cute duck was silent for a moment, then agreed with a smile. She had promised Su Shik before, so now she was just fulfilling her promise, not because Su Shik was handsome. Yes, if it weren't for this reason, no matter how good looking he is, I would not agree easily. When Su Shik saw that the other party agreed, he quickly sent a video invitation. Soon, the two people successfully started the video. Fuck, this is really not an internet picture? I think he looks better than in the photo just now. Brother, you want to debut as a star? I will definitely be your fan. Look at me, I'm trying to lay eggs. Hey, where's the cute duck man? Where's the cute duck man? No way, the anchor won't show his face? Wasn't this agreed upon? Hurry up and show your face, anchor. After the video started, the live broadcast room exploded with activity and became bustling with noise, making the popularity of the room higher and higher. As for Su Shik, when he saw the girl on the screen, he thought she was really pretty and was definitely a beauty on the same level as Linny Dong. She has a gorgeous appearance and seems to be seducing when she smiles. She has a pretty and tall nose, delicate petal-shaped lips, a pair of charming peach blossom eyes, fine and neat eyebrows, and a full and beautiful face. She is totally a seductive vixen. On the other side, the cute duck was also stunned. She had previously thought that Su Shik would definitely look better in photos than in real life, but unexpectedly, Su Shik in the video was even better looking. Well, I won't write any adjectives. Anyway, it's just about as good looking as the readers. She only took one look and knew that Su Shik was the most handsome man in her life. Of course, there are two passive bonus effects of Su Shik, which makes him look noble and attractive to the opposite sex. Cute duck, you are so pretty. Why didn't you show your face before? Su Shik was the first to react and said with a smile. In this era, there was no such messy beauty filters as in the future, so Su Shik praised the other person without any hesitation. I'm a technical anchor, not a looks anchor. Of course I don't need to show my face. Cute duck smiled, then said seriously and as a matter of course. When she smiled just now, there seemed to be water flowing in her eyes, her smiling eyes were curved and as gentle as water. I see. That makes sense. Now everyone asks you to show your face in the comments. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Maybe it was because Su Shik had said before that the cute duck was pretty, the fans in the live broadcast room became even more crazy and posted comments crazily. Well, I promised it before, so there will be no problem. Show your face now. The cute duck nodded and said with a smile. Then he hung his face in the live broadcast room. Ah, my wife, she is really beautiful. Ah, it's so beautiful. Show your face later, so we can see more. Raising his eyebrows, Su Shik already had an idea after seeing the cute duck. After all, she was so pretty, any boy would definitely have some ideas. Can we play games together in the future? Su Shik glanced at the barrage and asked with a smile. Sure, I'll help you get higher scores. Okay, then don't look down on my poor skills and make you unhappy. Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. Cute duck? Why does it feel like what you said is a little bit inappropriate, but it seems like there's nothing wrong with it? Besides, aren't these eyes so beautiful? Why is he blinking? Is he trying to seduce me? No, of course not. You are my financial sponsor, how could I despise you? The cute duck, who had been daydreaming, quickly reacted, coughed twice, and said with a smile. Then he looked up at Su Shik, worried whether he had noticed his momentary distraction. Fortunately, Su Shik looked calm and probably hadn't noticed. Okay then, it's settled. We'll play together from now on. I have something to do here, so I have to log off. Su Shik said with a smile. Well, fine, I'm going to go offline too. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Then, the two of them decisively ended the video. Let us not talk about how fierce the noise was among the fans in the live broadcast room of Kiaya. On this side, after Su Shik finished the video, he did not ignore Kiaya and continued to chat with her. He actually didn't want to end the video so quickly, but he was too embarrassed to stare at the other person in public. Then fishing like this would make Su Shik even more uncomfortable. Have you logged off? Well, it's off the air. So fast? Won't they explode? Su Shik asked in surprise. It's okay, I've always been like this. Besides, I did say a few words. Yeah, you've always been like this. Hey, what's your name? Su Shik asked while typing with a smile. Lu Xinning, what about you? What's your name? Lu Xinning replied immediately. Su Shik, 1.82 meters tall, 20 years old, sophomore at Jinling University, still single. Su Shik typed a reply with a smile. Humph, you scoundrel. Lu Xinning on the other side thought so, then lowered her head and typed, I just asked you what your name is, why are you talking so much? If I ask him this, will he just say that it's because he likes me? If he said that, what should I do? Well, I can't accept it, otherwise, wouldn't I become a casual woman? So that you don't have to check your household registration in the future. Su Shik said with a smile. On the other side, Lu Xinning looked at Su Shik's message, exhaled a breath of embarrassment and relief, and then continued to type a reply, why would I check the household registration for no reason? I won't do that. Yeah, okay, you won't. Are you working now? Su Shik asked with a smile, not caring about the other party's vague resentment. No, I'm still a college student, a senior. So, do I look very old? The resentment before was only intermittent, but now it is completely different, almost overwhelming. No, I just think Sister Lu is more mature and very domineering, so I wanted to ask. Su Shik reacted immediately and said sweetly. Humph. That's more like it. You just said you were from Jinling University? Yes, Jinling University, what about you? Me? I'm just an ordinary second-tier university student in Shanghai. I can't compare to you top students. Lu Xinning smacked her lips and said enviously. My sister is amazing too. She's already a big technical anchor in her senior year, and she's so pretty. She's definitely a winner in life. Unlike me, I'm still confused. You look like a rich second generation. It doesn't matter if you're confused. We are different. Hey, don't be envious, you will be one of the richest in the future. Thanks to your good words, I will definitely do my best. Well, come on, don't forget our friends when you become rich and powerful. Su Shik typed and said with a smile. If I were really a first-generation rich, I would never forget you. I will definitely find a way to support you. This is what she thought in her heart but didn't say it out loud. Chapter 18 It's good to be a straight man. Ha, sister will definitely be a first-generation rich person in the future. When I have time to go to Shanghai to visit her, you will probably treat me well, right? Su Shik asked with a smile. Sure, if you come over, I will definitely treat my brother well. Then I'll go find my sister when I have time. Su Shik's eyes lit up and he said with a smile. Hey, it's good to be handsome. Can I go play with her so soon? She is good looking, a big anchor, and she doesn't show her face. It's just too good to be true. Hey, you talk about your sister all the time. Do you often look for sisters and younger sisters? Do you have a lot of sisters and younger sisters? Lu Xinning asked this suddenly. No, how is that possible? I swear, I don't have any other sisters except relatives. Su Shik suddenly felt a sense of alarm and quickly made a promise. Su Shik knew that Lu Xinning was a little suspicious whether he was a scumbag, so of course he had to prove decisively that he was not a scumbag. Okay, I'll believe you for now. The scumbag must die. It's not known whether Lu Xinning believed it or not, but she replied like this. Well, you are right, the scumbag must die. After saying this, Su Shik always felt a little uneasy. Hey, I'm not a scumbag. I'm still single. Isn't it normal to flirt with beautiful girls? Well, the scumbag must die. Sister Lu, I have something to do right now. How about we chat again in the evening when we have time? Su Shik grinned and typed. He was a little confused. Has Lu Xinning been hurt by a man? Why did she repeat this sentence, as if to emphasize the tone? What he didn't know was that Lu Xinning was actually trying to scare him by saying this. Okay, let's chat again in the evening. Putting away his phone, Su Shik had something to do and was ready to go out. It was almost 5 o'clock now and he had to go to school to meet up with Linny Dong and the others. Then go to a social gathering together. La, I'm an expert in buying abalone. I won't wait until tomorrow to see the abalone. I'll see it today. I'm in a good mood. Today's abalone is of good quality. Su Shik hummed a strange tune and walked out with a step that didn't recognize any relatives. Sitting in his Porsche, Su Shik started the car and drove off. This time I have to pretend to be an excellent writer in front of Ding Dake, Li Leshan, and others. Soon, Su Shik drove to the school gate and was stopped. After all, it is a school. For the safety of students and the future of the motherland, we still have to check it. Well, are you from our school? The school security guards are no longer surprised by luxury cars. Not to mention that there are many rich second generations driving luxury cars in and out every year. And he has been doing this for many years, so he is sure that he will not lose his composure. Besides, he is not young anymore, so he doesn't have the energy to care about luxury cars or something. Yes, my campus card. Sushik took out his campus card from his pocket, showed it to him, and said with a smile. Record the license plate number so you can come in directly next time. The security guard took a look at Sushik's campus card and said with a smile. Okay. Well, go in and be careful. The security guard nodded and said with a smile. Okay, thank you, uncle. Sushik thanked with a smile, then drove into the school. Soon, Sushik drove the car to the downstairs of his dormitory, found a parking space, and parked it steadily. Hello, I'm downstairs at the dormitory. Are you guys ready? Sushik did not get out of the car. He sat inside and sent a message to the group. It's almost there, just wait a moment, it will be ready soon. Ding Dake replied to Sushik. Hurry up, we are boys, don't be late, otherwise you will have no chance. Sushik nodded and typed with a smile. According to Sushik's previous experience, as long as he said so, they would definitely not drag their feet. And Li Leshan will definitely be the first one. Don't be fooled by his gentle appearance, he is actually very repressed. Yu Hongtao and I are ready. Yu Hongtao is still changing his shoes. He will go downstairs after changing his shoes. As expected, Li Leshan was the first to jump out and speak. Well, hurry up, I'll wait for you. I've driven the Porsche downstairs to the dormitory, you can find it yourself later. Oh, a Porsche is coming? I want to get off right away. Yu Hongtao said with some excitement. Wait a minute, let's go down together later, I want to touch it carefully. Ding Dake was obviously a little anxious. Well, it's okay, don't worry, the car is here anyway. After posting this in the dormitory group, Sushik went to find Linny Dong to find out about their situation. Don't forget about the social gathering later. Of course, Sushik was not as direct as he was to Ding Dake and the others. I didn't forget. It's the first social gathering. How could I be late, let alone forget it? Linny Dong replied quickly. Sushik, okay, I'll tell you guys after I leave. Okay, tell us so we don't keep you waiting. Linny Dong was very considerate. He was not at all like some girls who would lose their temper as long as the girl was a little bit pretty. Being late is just normal operation. It's okay, not yet. You can dress up nicely. Make sure you dress up beautifully. Ha ha ha. Sushik raised the corners of his mouth slightly and typed with a smile. Well, they are dressed very beautifully, especially Wu Qiong. She looks so pretty after putting on makeup. On the opposite side, Lin Yido frowned and typed indignantly. Humph, what do you mean by dressed up beautifully? If I don't dress up, am I not beautiful? You really don't know how to talk. No matter how beautifully others dress, they are not as good looking as you. Sushik typed with a smile. Wow, you're talking nonsense, how can I be that good looking? Although Linny Dong said this, if Sushik could see her expression, he would definitely know what was going on. Okay, you're not that good looking. Sushik smiled and continued with her words, going with the flow. Wow, look at you still pretending here. Humph. I'm going to go dress up. Linny Dong snorted coldly and typed angrily. Okay, see you later. After putting away his phone, Sushik didn't wait for Linny Dong's reply. He raised his head and turned it to look at Li Leshan and the other two. He didn't bother to care whether Linny Dong was unhappy or not. Anyway, I haven't officially pursued her yet, so it's good to be a straight man now. Chapter 19. Wow, junior sister Linny Dong, you look so beautiful today. Sushik glanced at the few people, then rolled down the window and looked at them with a smile. Old Su, is this your car? It's so damn cool. Yu Hongtao said with envy while lying on Sushik's window. Yes, what do you think? Isn't this car cool? Sushik nodded and said with a proud smile. Yes, it's really cool. I don't know if I can have a sports car of my own in this life. Ding Dake smacked his lips and said enviously. Don't doubt it, you will never own a sports car like this in your life. Li Leshan next to him curled his lips and said jokingly. That's not necessarily true. I want to be a big boss in the future. It's just a sports car, how can I not afford it? Ding Dake was not angry, but just said arrogantly. That's right, from now on, our boss Ding will even look down on sports cars. Yu Hongtao laughed a few times and said with a smile. That's right, Mr. Ding will look down on sports cars in the future. Li Lesan also nodded and said with a smile. Humph, you are mocking me here now. When I drive a sports car worth tens of millions in the future, you will know how stupid you are today. Ding Dake couldn't help laughing, but he quickly restrained himself and spoke seriously with a tight face. After saying this, Ding Dake finally couldn't help laughing. Okay, it's time for us to leave. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Well, it's almost time. Let's go directly to the school gate. We boys should go there a little earlier. Yu Hongtao nodded and said in agreement. That's right. Ding Dake nodded in agreement. That's for sure. Hey, come on, are you going to drive there? Li Lesan agreed first, and then continued to ask. Yes, are you driving? It looks like you have a 4-seater sports car, which can accommodate 3 people, just right for the 3 of us. Yu Hongtao's eyes lit up and he asked with anticipation. Even if I drive there myself, even if I bring people with me, it won't be your turn, right? Why don't I have to bring girls? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. That's right, boys, you have to be gentlemen and stop thinking about yourself. Otherwise, when will you be able to find a girlfriend? That is. Then I don't have a chance to try the feeling of a sports car today? Yu Hongtao ignored what the 2 men said. Instead, he looked at Su Shik reluctantly and asked pitifully. Okay, get in the car now. I'll take you to the school gate and let you taste it. Then after the girls come, you can get off. Su Shik looked at Yu Hongtao with disdain, nodded helplessly, and said unhappily. Oh yeah, I'm going to ride in $1 million luxury car for the first time, huh? Seeing that Su Shik actually agreed, Yu Hongtao was so excited that he was about to climb into Su Shik's car. Come on up, Dad will let you experience what $1 million luxury car is. Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. Perhaps out of respect for this Porsche 911, these funny and argumentative people did not criticize Su Shik. One by one, they filed into the Porsche, touching here and there, looking up and down. By the way, he also started to complain. Fuck, this should be real leather, right? How much does this leather seat cost? Well, these are indeed real leather seats. They are so comfortable to sit on. TSK, this space is not very big, but it doesn't affect anything. Su Shik on this side turned a deaf ear to the words of these 3 idiots. Instead, he took out his cell phone and told Linidong that he had already left the dormitory. Then, after receiving the news that the other party had also set off, Su Shik quickly drove to the school gate and found a place to stop. Okay, they'll be here soon, just wait a moment. Su Shik parked the car, shrugged and said with a smile. Lao Su, how much did you spend on this car in total? Let me give you a rough idea. Li Lesan smacked his lips and asked with a smile. It's more than 1 million. It's not expensive, but it's not cheap either. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. TSK, I can't afford it at all. Li Lesan said with some regret, smacking his lips. With this money, why don't you buy a house? Or use it to buy something like a sports car? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. I can't afford any of them. Li Lesan laughed and said. Why are you asking this? Everyone has to have dreams, right? 2. Suddenly, Su Shik's cell phone rang. Linidong, we are almost there, where are you? Oh, we are all in the car. I'll be out soon. It's the parking space on the right side inside the school gate. Su Shik typed a reply on his mobile phone while opening the car door and walking out, not forgetting to turn around and drive everyone out of the car. Get off the bus, they are here, you have to let them see it. Okay. Standing in front of the car, Su Shik took a quick look and saw Linidong, Wu Qiong, and a few others. After all, Linidong is so handsome, like a crane standing out among chickens, so it must be easy to find him. Here. Su Shik raised his hand and waved it vigorously a few times towards them, shouting loudly. In the distance, Linidong turned a deaf ear to Su Shik's voice and looked down at his mobile phone, but Wu Qiong was found immediately. Then he brought them all here. Today, Linidong was indeed dressed very beautifully as Su Shik said, and it could be said that she was stunning. A pair of clear and bright pupils, curved eyebrows, long eyelashes trembling slightly, the fair and flawless skin seems to reveal a faint blush, and the thin lips are as tender as rose petals. She was wearing a light yellow long skirt, which showed off her tall figure beautifully. Wow, junior sister Linny Dong, you look so beautiful today. Su Shik smiled and praised without hesitation. No, it's just average. Linny Dong smiled and waved his hand, saying modestly. Don't be so modest. As Su Shik's roommate, let me tell you, the reason why Su said you are beautiful so directly is that you must have amazed him. Li Leshan said with a smile. What are you talking about? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. I didn't say anything. I was just telling the truth, right? Li Leshan shrugged and said indifferently. Chapter 20. Fasten your seatbelts, I'm going to drive. That's right. Yu Hongtao and Ding Dake looked at each other, then nodded in unison and said with a smile. Seeing them all say this, Linny Dong seemed a little shy. Her cheeks, which were already a little pink, became increasingly pink, and then turned into a deep red, which was very cute. Hey, what do you mean? Is it that Yi Dong is the only good-looking and we are not? Seeing this, Wu Qiong hurried to help Linny Dong out, frowned, and said to Li Leshan, pretending to be unhappy. No, how is that possible? I saw you from a distance, and then I thought to myself, these girls are all very pretty. Li Leshan quickly waved his hands and tried to excuse himself with a smile. Humph. You're lying with open eyes. Wu Qiong rolled her eyes at Li Leshan and said unhappily. He. Li Leshan was speechless after being criticized by Wu Qiong and could only laugh dryly. In fact, his heart was already exploded. What's wrong with this woman? She said before that I didn't say she was pretty, and now she said I was lying with my eyes open? He. Okay, let's get ready to go. I'll drive and take 3 of them, and the other 4 will take a taxi. We discussed it and decided that I'll take the 3 girls, and the rest will take a taxi. Su Shik said with a smile, helping Li Leshan divert Wu Qiong's attention. Is this your car? Wu Qiong indeed shifted his attention and looked at the Porsche behind Su Shik and asked curiously. Yes, mine. Su Shik said with a smile. Wow, a sports car. I didn't realize that Senior Su is also a rich second generation. Wu Qiong blinked with a smile and said in an exaggerated tone. It's okay, this car is not very expensive, it just looks cool. By the way, what do you think of the plan I just mentioned? Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Well, I think it's totally possible. What about you? Wu Qiong shrugged and said indifferently. Sure. No problem. Everyone nodded and agreed. Okay, then among you girls, who will take a taxi with those 3? Su Shik nodded with satisfaction and asked. After looking at each other for a few times, they were silent for a while, and then Zhang Jie stepped forward to break the silence. Well, how about it be me? Oh, what should we do? Let me do it. After someone suggested it first, Linny Dong actually volunteered with a smile. This is not good. Senior Su organized the party for you. If you don't go and sit with the seniors, he will be so disappointed. I'd better go. I can chat with them. Wu Qiong quickly stopped Linny Dong and said. Linny Dong. All right, let's stop talking. It's settled. It's already so late. Are you going to have dinner or not? Seeing that they seemed to want to say something else, Wu Qiong said this directly, blocking Linny Dong's words in his throat. Well, okay, you all get in the car, they will take a taxi. Su Shik nodded, said to Linny Dong and the others with a smile, then got into the driver's seat. In addition, Linny Dong was directly pushed into the co-pilot seat by others. Fasten your seatbelts, I'm going to drive. Su Shik turned to look at Linny Dong next to him and said with a smile. Feeling Su Shik's gaze, Linny Dong felt embarrassed to turn around and look at Su Shik. He just looked straight ahead and said Then he lowered his head and started fastening his seatbelt. Su Shik did not continue to pursue Linny Dong to chat, but drove directly on the road. Soon, the silence in the sports car was broken. Senior, do you have many classes in your sophomore year? It was Zhang Jie who broke the silence earlier and asked Su Shik curiously. I'm a sophomore. The classes are probably similar to those of a freshman. Su Shik answered casually while driving. I thought there would be fewer classes in the sophomore year, but I didn't expect that there would be no fewer. Another girl, Li, sighed and said helplessly. Wow, you come to university to learn knowledge. If you have more classes, you will have more time to study. How can you feel that classes are a burden? This attitude is not good. Su Shik smiled, put on the airs of a senior, and began to preach seriously. Wow, senior, are you serious? You drive a sports car and you actually say something like that? Lily said with a smile. The better you are, the harder you have to work. Then you will find that you are still not good enough. Su Shik said seriously without changing his expression. What you said makes a lot of sense, senior. Yes, you are really my life mentor. Senior, how are your grades? Linidong glanced at Su Shik and asked with a sweet smile. Ahem, what about my grades? Actually, grades in college are not very important. What we look at is the cultivation of comprehensive qualities. Su Shik coughed, then avoided the question awkwardly and said with his usual smile. Haha, senior, stop pretending. Everyone can see it. Linidong rolled his eyes in annoyance and said with a smile. Ahem. Su Shik coughed awkwardly when he saw that he was exposed, and then drove away seriously. It wasn't far from the school to the destination, and after a while, Su Shik and his friends arrived at the destination. There was no awkwardness along the way, and they chatted casually just like before. Taking this opportunity, Su Shik quickly became familiar with them. Well, we're here. This is it. Su Shik got out of the car first, then looked at the store in front of him and said with a smile. It looks quite ordinary. Lily also came out of the car, stood next to Su Shik, and said with a smile. Don't be fooled by its ordinary appearance, but, okay, the taste is not that great, but it is still quite delicious. Su Shik said with a smile. As long as it tastes good, it's fine. It's not like we're going to have a banquet or something. Linidong pursed his lips and said with a smile. Yeah, that makes sense. Su Shik said with a smile, and then led them inside. After finding the private room that had been booked in advance, Su Shik and his friends sat down and chatted while waiting for others to arrive. Fortunately, the taxi was very fast and after waiting for a minute or two, they arrived. How come you came so quickly? Yu Hongtao raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Of course it's fast. When my car is on the road, everyone else will stay away and give way to me. Of course it's fast. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Chapter 21 You will go sooner or later equals I will entertain you sooner or later. Oh wow, is this the speed of rich people? They can even enjoy preferential treatment when driving on the road? Li Lesan clicked his tongue twice and said enviously. Haha, let's not talk about this. Let's order some dishes so that we can eat early. I think you all must be very hungry. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Well, let's order some food. I'm really hungry. Ding Dake sat down on the chair, nodded and said in agreement. Then everyone sat down and started ordering food. Order whatever you like. Don't be restrained and don't try to save money. Li Lesan clapped his hands and said with a smile while looking at the girls opposite him. I won't be polite. This is the first time that the seniors are treating us, so of course we have to have a good meal. Otherwise, it would be a huge loss if we don't have the chance to do so in the future. Wu Qiong said with a smile, holding the menu and looking at Li Lesan. Haha, how could there not be a next time? There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. You are only a freshman, and we are only sophomores. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Oh, so you mean that you will continue to treat us to dinner in the future? This is like showing kindness without any reason. You are either a traitor or a thief. Wu Qiong blinked and said to Su Shik in a teasing tone. What you said is only natural for seniors to treat juniors to dinner. How can you be too nice for no reason? Su Shik glared at Wu Qiong and said unhappily. You're just standing here making trouble. Everyone knows that you must have some ulterior motive. I'm afraid you've fallen for some beautiful woman. Wu Qiong also rolled his eyes and said sarcastically. Wu Qiong, what are you talking about? Linidong finally couldn't help it and said to Wu Qiong with a red face in anger. Okay, I won't talk nonsense anymore. Wu Qiong saw Linidong's expression, covered her mouth and said with a smile, with a hint of teasing and ridicule in her eyes. It is obvious that Wu Qiong is a woman whose personality is so eccentric that it is a bit outrageous, but still normal. After Linidong said this, he stopped teasing others. Well, hurry up and order some food. Order some food while you're talking. Eat early and then we'll go out and play after dinner. Su Shik clapped his hands and said with a smile. Go out and play? Where to go? Wu Qiong's eyes lit up and he asked with some curiosity and anticipation. How about singing? If you find singing boring, you can go to a bar and dance. Su Shik thought for a while, then said with a smile. I want to go to a bar to dance. I've never been there before, and I want to go and broaden my horizons. Wu Qiong couldn't wait to say it as soon as Su Shik finished speaking. Well, let's talk about it later and see what everyone thinks. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Well, okay. Wu Qiong smacked her lips and nodded. It was impossible for this to all depend on her ideas alone. Okay, everyone introduce yourselves. Otherwise, how can we get to know each other if we don't know each other? I don't need to introduce myself. Su Shik directly changed the subject and said with a smile. That's right, how can we become good friends in the future and have meals together? Wu Qiong said with a smile. Ahem, Li Lesan, you go first. Su Shik glanced at Wu Qiong, ignored her, turned to look at Li Lesan, and said with a smile. Hello everyone, my name is Li Lesan. I'm from Shandong. I'm the best roommate and friend of the campus hunk Su Shik. I'm also the deputy director of the Discipline Inspection Department. If you're late for morning reading in the future, you can tell me. Maybe I can help you make up for it. Li Lesan straightened his chest and said with a smile. Wow, you actually used public resources for personal gain and abused your power. Be careful or I will sue you. Wu Qiong wrinkled his nose, looked at Li Lesan, and said viciously. On the contrary, Su Shik's title of school idol was simply ignored. It seems that Wu Qiong still agrees with this point. Hey, I'm just talking. Also, even if I show partiality, it's only to help you. Is there any need to be so hateful? Li Lesan rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Thank you, but we don't need it. We are good students. Wu Qiong curled her lips. That's right. +3. That's impossible. You will definitely evolve in the future, and then you will be like us, wanting to skip classes every day. Before Li Lesan could say anything, Ding Dake confidently retorted, Well, hello everyone, my name is Ding Dake. Who do you think is you? There is no way I can fall. My name is Zhang Jia, and Jia means beautiful woman. Zhang Jia curled her lips and said with disbelief. She worked very hard in high school to get into Jinling University, a well-established top 985 university, but she didn't come to university to have fun. Yeah, you're right. I believe you because I'm the same as you. I also love learning. It's not easy to meet someone like you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Yu Hongtao. Yu Hongtao grinned, then stared at Zhang Jia and said. Hello. Zhang Jia glanced at Yu Hongtao, nodded and said with a smile. Hello everyone, my name is Linny Dong, and I'm from Yangzhou. Linny Dong just smiled slightly, then looked at Su Shik and introduced himself. Li, from Guangdong province. After the self-introductions, everyone had ordered their food and started chatting while waiting for it. Linny Dong, you are from Yangzhou? Yangzhou must be very beautiful, right? Su Shik asked Linny Dong with a smile. Yes, our Yangzhou is really beautiful. You know, there is a poem in ancient times that goes, 1/3 of the world is bright moonlight nights, and 2/3 of the scoundrels are in Yangzhou. Lin Yido nodded and said proudly. Well, I also know a similar line, 2/3 of the bright moon and the sound of the flute, and the other half belongs to the 24 bridges in Yangzhou. Yeah, I've wanted to go there before but never had the time or the opportunity. I must go there someday. Su Shik smiled and echoed the praises of Yangzhou. Of course, this is not licking, it's just agreeing, and then Linnydom will be very happy, without any effort and loss. Well, when you come over next time, I'll be your tour guide and play with you. Linnydong's eyes lit up, and he looked at Su Shik and said with a smile. Is it so good? Then I will definitely go. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said to Linnydong with a smile. Well, then, senior, where are you from? Linnydong opened his beautiful eyes, looked at Su Shik without blinking, and asked with a smile. Me? I'm from Changsha in southern Hunan. Su Shik said with a smile. Changsha, it should be fun, right? If I visit you there in the future, will you treat me? Linnydong asked Su Shik expectantly. Of course you can. You are my tour guide, so how can I not agree? Su Shik touched his chin and said with a smile. Oh, not only have I agreed, I will also entertain you well. Ha ha ha, then I will go if I have the chance in the future. You have to go. Shanghai is really fun. I'll take you there to eat delicious food and have fun. No matter how fun it is, it depends on whether there is an opportunity. Okay. Su Shik smacked his lips with some regret. I will probably go sooner or later. Seeing that Su Shik seemed a little regretful, Linidong said quickly. Then I'll wait for you. Well, that means I will entertain you sooner or later? He. Yeah. Linidong nodded cutely. Chapter 22 Letting Go of the Meat-Eating Girl. Here, except for Su Shik and Linidong who were a little unscrupulous, everyone else had already started chatting. Even Li Lesan had switched seats with Zhang Jejia and ran to sit next to Wu Qiong. After all, we are all sophomores and have already developed some thick skin. Seeing this, Su Shik also asked Li to change seats and sit with Linidong. Then it ended there, and the boys and girls now sat with separation. Sure enough, when they go to college and there is no one to care about them, whenever boys and girls get together, they will inevitably be attracted to each other. What is lacking is only opportunity, but most people do not have the courage to create it. Obviously, this opportunity is very good. Once we started chatting, time passed quickly and the food was served. Well, senior, what do you like to eat? Linidong suddenly blinked and asked Su Shik with a smile. Me? I like to eat meat, except snakes and frogs, and some disgusting-looking things. As for the rest, I like to eat chicken, duck, mutton, and beef. What about you? Su Shik stuffed a piece of chicken into his mouth and asked with a smile. Oh, you like eating meat so much? I don't like eating meat very much. I prefer vegetarian food. Linidong raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. So, you don't have any meat that you like to eat? Su Shik's eyebrows moved, and he looked at Linidong with confusion and asked. Of course, I like chicken the most. Linidong pursed his lips and said with a smile. There happens to be some chicken here. Come and eat it. It tastes quite delicious. Su Shik said with a smile. Yeah, I did eat. Linidong nodded and said with a smile. Well, I just ate a little less. Su Shik glanced at Linidong and said with a teasing smile. So that means you have maintained your good figure by controlling your diet? What are you laughing at? You are not allowed to laugh. Seeing the mockery in Su Shik's eyes, Linidong said angrily, wishing he could reach out and pull down the corners of Su Shik's mouth. Yeah, I'm not laughing, ha ha ha. Su Shik forced himself to purse his lips, and before he could say a few words, he couldn't help laughing again. Ah, you are going too far. Linidong cursed angrily, and then actually reached out to cover Su Shik's mouth. Su Shik didn't let her cover her face. He kept dodging backwards while laughing. I won't laugh anymore. I won't laugh anymore. Su Shik saw that she was actually getting stubborn, so he had to smile and said. You're still laughing then. Well, I won't laugh anymore. Su Shik pursed his lips, nodded, and said seriously. That's pretty good. Linidong curled his lips and said with satisfaction. Rolling his eyes speechlessly, Su Shik picked up the chopsticks and stuffed the meat into his mouth, then boasted to Linidong, this chicken tastes really good, not bad, so fragrant, don't you want to eat it? Ah, you're going too far. Linidong's eyes widened as he looked at Su Shik, and said with some disbelief. This was the first time in her life that she had seen such an ungentlemanly boy, and he treated her like this without any concealment. Hey, what's wrong? Don't you want to eat? Su Shik pretended to know nothing and said with a smile. Well, I don't care. It doesn't matter if I eat a little more occasionally. Linidong glared at Su Shik angrily, then looked at the dishes on the table and said to himself. Then I was no longer as restrained as before and started eating meat to my heart's content. Ah, so you eat like this? Aren't you afraid of gaining weight? Su Shik widened his eyes, looked at Linidong, and asked in shock. According to experience, a girl who is so beautiful will definitely pay attention to her figure. After all, she is already a goddess and cannot become a fat girl. It's okay. I'm not fat anyway. It doesn't matter if I eat a little. As long as I pay attention, it will be fine. Linidong snorted coldly, then said. Well, then eat more and enjoy it. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Linidong snorted coldly and ignored Su Shik. Su Shik didn't take it seriously and just ate his meal. This made Linidong even more unhappy. He ate with an unhappy look on his face. The pleasure of eating without restraint was greatly reduced in less. Za! This shrimp is a representative dish of Jinling cuisine. It tastes great. I fell in love with it the first time I ate it. You should try it. Su Shik pointed to a dish on the table and said with a smile. Yes, this shrimp not only tastes good, but also looks beautiful. It is named phoenix tail shrimp because its tail shell is bright red and shaped like a phoenix tail. In addition to its good taste and beautiful appearance, it is also rich in nutrients. The main ingredient is river shrimp, supplemented with egg white and peas, which nourishes blood and strengthens essence, and can delay aging and improve the body's disease resistance and immune function. Li Leshan's eyes lit up, and he found an opportunity and started to drink like crazy. Looking at Li Leshan, Su Shik suddenly felt a little envious. Li Leshan's memory was really excellent, just a little short of being able to remember everything he saw. He was simply a natural-born academic master. If possible, well, there's no way I'd be willing to trade the system for his memory and IQ. It's beautiful, delicious, healthy, and nutritious. Well, I want to eat it. After hearing this, Wu Qiong widened her eyes, chewed something in her mouth, and said hummingly, while her hands did not stop, holding the chopsticks to reach for the prawns. On the other side, Lin Yidong also let go completely and went for the prawns. The actions of these two people directly inspired Zhang Jejia and Li Li to liberate the demon in their hearts. After a long time, the 8 people finally finished their meal and they ate up all the food on the table. Well, are you full? If not, you can have more dishes and rice. Su Shik leaned back in his chair and asked with a smile. I'm full. +7. Are you all full? Yeah. +7. Okay, let's rest here first and go out to play later. By the way, where do you want to go to play? Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. I want to go to the bar and dance. Wu Qiong said without hesitation. What about you? Su Shik looked at the others and asked with a smile. Well, I want to go to the bar and take a look. Please come with me. I haven't been there yet. Please. Wu Qiong rolled her eyes and hugged Lin Yidong directly, begging the 3 girls pitifully. I don't care. Lin Yidong smiled helplessly and said. Go ahead, I can go and take a look too. Zhang Jejia said with a smile. That's fine with me too. Li Li also said so. Chapter 23, Who says singing love songs together means falling in love? Okay, it's decided. Let's go to the bar later. Su Shik made the final decision with a smile. No way? Lao Su, you don't even ask us? Li Leshan widened his eyes and said in disbelief. That's right, Lao Su, you betrayed the organization. Ding Dake also said to Su Shik, and the remaining Yu Hongtao also looked at Su Shik with resentment. Everyone wants to go to the bar to have some fun. What's the point of asking you? Will you object if I ask? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Although this is true, aren't you treating people too differently? Li Leshan snorted and said seriously. Okay, let me ask you now, where do you think we should go for fun? Su Shik's mouth twitched, and then he said helplessly. Ahem, let's go to a bar and dance. I haven't been there before either. Li Leshan coughed awkwardly and then said. Isn't that it? There is still no change. Su Shik said jokingly with a smile. Ah, this is my right. Li Leshan smacked his lips and said. Okay, it's your right. Su Shik was so embarrassed that he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Oh, that's not right. Bars usually open after 9 o'clock. There's no point going now. Su Shik suddenly thought of something and said with a smack of his lips. As a boy who seldom went clubbing, Su Shik also neglected it. Ah? That means we can't go today? Wu Qiong exclaimed, somewhat disappointedly asking. Not really. We can do something else first and then go to the bar. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. How about going singing first and then going to the bar? Wu Qiong pouted and looked at everyone expectantly. Okay. It's the weekend anyway, just have fun. Oh yeah, then let's go sing first. Wu Qiong said excitedly. In a private room in KTV. Since none of you are moving, I'll go up first. Wu Qiong said with a smile, then ran to the front, picked up the microphone, and looked at Su Shik and others with a smile. Well, I want to sing Fireworks Fade Away, who wants to sing with me? I'll do it. Li Lesan volunteered, then rushed out and stood opposite Wu Qiong with a smile. Yeah, okay. Then the two of them started singing, and they sang very well, while the people below were chatting among themselves. Linidong, how about we sing a song together called Fireworks Fade Away? Su Shik asked with a smile, sitting next to Linidong in the corner. Well, isn't this bad? Linidong smacked his lips, a little hesitant. What's wrong with that? It's just singing together. It's not a big deal. Look, aren't they two a good couple? Su Shik coaxed. Well, is that so? Linidong looked at Wu Qiong and Li Lesan, muttering to himself. Yes, it's okay. How about we sing a song together? Su Shik looked at Linidong with a smile. Yeah, okay. After getting the answer, Su Shik was greatly encouraged. After Wu Qiong and the other person finished singing, he pulled Linidong over and brought up the topic. Suck, this hand is so soft and comfortable. Su Shik thought to himself as he walked. Well, it is clearly stated here that Su Shik did not intentionally try to pull Linidong in, he just did it out of convenience. You, let go. Linidong smacked his lips, looked at Su Shik with a red face, bit his lip, and said shyly. Oh, I didn't pay attention just now, I'm sorry. Su Shik looked suddenly realized, and quickly let go and apologized to Linidong. Well, it's okay. Although his face was flushed and his expression was shy, Linidong still waved his hands to indicate that he was fine. Hurry up, you two are holding the microphone without singing, or standing in the toilet without taking a shit? Wu Qiong said loudly with a smile. Wow, it's only been a while, why are you so anxious? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily, then ignored her rebuttal and said to Linidong with a smile, let's sing Fireworks Fade Away, shall we? In 2013, the fireworks quickly cooled down, and it became a complete mess, especially for college students and high school students, who loved it very much. Yeah. Linidong nodded. The sound of prosperity, retreating into Buddhism, has ruined the world. The dream is rather cold, and I have accumulated several deaths of love in my life. If you accept life and death as waiting for circle after circle of growth rings, whose soul was destroyed when several floors of the pagoda were broken. At first, Linidong was a little reserved and embarrassed, but soon she got used to it. She actually sang face to face with Su Shik. Her eyes were full of tenderness when she looked at Su Shik, her eyes were like water, and she wished they could melt into honey water. Well, it seems that she has completely fallen in love with Su Shik. Although it happened very quickly, it is still logical and not just a simple case of lust. When I first saw this handsome senior, I had an impression of him. Later, when we chatted, I felt that Su Shik was humorous. Now I think Su Shik sings well, is gentle and refined, and is also a rich second generation with an excellent personality. Everyone who sees it likes it. As for Su Shik, his expression was much simpler. When he looked at Linidong, his eyes were full of admiration. A beautiful girl like Linidong was standing opposite him singing. The flickering lights in the KTV shone on Linidong's face, adding to her beauty. The sound of shepherd's flute in the suburbs falls on that wild village. Fate has taken root with us. Fate has taken root with us. Listening to the sound of rain in the Galan temple, I hope for eternity. After a song was finished, the people in the audience started shouting loudly. Lao Su, you sing beautifully. Wow, Lao Su, why don't you just debut as an idol? You're so handsome and you sing so well. It would be a shame if you didn't become an idol. Yes, if you become an idol, I will be one of your first loyal fans. Stop. There's no way I can be an idol, okay? I'm so rich, what's the point of being an idol? Su Shik quickly interrupted these people and said speechlessly. That's right. If you go into the entertainment industry, you will definitely become a capital tycoon. How can you be an idol? Li Lesan nodded and said with a smile. The entertainment industry is so filthy, I won't go there. Okay, you guys continue singing. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Then he quietly grabbed Linidong's hand and walked to the corner of the KTV and sat down. Linidong was stunned by Su Shik's surprise attack, and sat in the corner with Su Shik in a daze. Please recommend and add to my collection. My ranking on the signing list keeps dropping. It's painful. Click here for recommended tickets. Chapter 24, Just a Brother. Su Shik, what are you doing? Let go. After sitting down, Linidong finally reacted and said in a panic. Linidong, I like you. Sushik not only did not let go, but instead held Linidong's hand tightly, looked at Linidong without blinking, and said seriously. Linidong's face suddenly turned red, and it was unclear whether he was shy or excited. He just hummed softly and didn't say a word. Moreover, the slender hands that had been struggling before stopped moving and just stared blankly at Sushik. Be my girlfriend, Linidong, I like you. Seeing that Linidong did not resist, Sushik spoke frankly and said with a smile. Well, okay. Linidong bit his lip, then nodded shyly. Idong, you are so cute now. Sushik was in a good mood when he heard the affirmative answer. He stretched out his hand to hold Linidong's slender waist and teased with a smile. Don't laugh. It's all your fault. It happened so suddenly. I must have been panicked. Linidong pouted her cherry lips, covered Sushik's mouth with her hands, and said angrily. I didn't want to do it so suddenly and quickly, but since you're so beautiful and cute, and we can talk to each other and have similar personalities, I couldn't help it. Sushik grabbed Linidong's hand and pulled it away from his mouth, saying with a smile. Well, you don't just like it now and won't like it in the future, right? It's just a momentary impulse, and you don't really like it at all? After hearing what Sushik said, Linidong's expression froze and he said with some fear. As a girl who was in love for the first time, after Linidong met the boy who made her heart beat and whom she liked, and after she met such an outstanding boy like Sushik, she completely lost her composure as soon as Sushik confessed his love to her, and now she is a little scared. I'm afraid of meeting a scumbag, afraid that he is just playing around. No, don't be unhappy, don't be afraid. I will definitely always like you. Not to mention anything else, just because you are so beautiful, how could I bear to give up you? Sushik hugged Linidong, touched Linidong's fair cheek, and quickly comforted him with a distressed look on his face. Well, are you serious? Will you always like me? Linidong turned his head and looked at Sushik without blinking, asking with anticipation. Of course it's true. Sushik patted his chest and assured righteously. Well, I believe you. Linidong's expression changed. He had been worried before, but now he was full of trust. I believe Sushik is definitely not a scumbag and will always like her. Well, that's what women are like. After falling in love, they like to think about good things. Hey, Sushik, what's going on between you two? Why are you holding hands and even hugging each other? Wu Qiong stared at Sushik, shocked. Wow, can't you see it? Sushik said with a smile. You guys are together so soon? This is too fast, right? Wu Qiong opened his mouth and said in disbelief. What are you talking about? I'm just a brother. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. What did you say? Linidong, did you hear that? He is a big scumbag. Wu Qiong pointed at Sushik in shock and said to Linidong. I'm talking about my beloved brother. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. You are still joking about such things. You are definitely not loyal to your relationship. You must be a scumbag. Idong, don't be fooled. Wu Qiong wrinkled his nose and said angrily. Idong, do you believe me? Sushik pinched Linidong's little hand and asked with a grin. Yeah. Linidong nodded heavily to Sushik. Idong is so nice. Sushik tapped Linidong's little upturned nose lovingly and said with a smile. Although the noise here was not big, everyone else in the private room saw it. Congratulations, you have finally achieved your goal and won the beauty. Li Lesan smacked his lips and said to Sushik. That's right, Linidong is so beautiful, I'm so envious. Yu Hongtao looked at Sushik with envy, licked his lips and said with a smile. What's your name? Call me sister-in-law. Sushik rolled his eyes at Yu Hongtao and said unhappily. Wow, call me sister-in-law? You are not the eldest brother, you are still the youngest. Yu Hongtao curled his lips and shrugged. That's right, you can't call me sister-in-law. We are all older than you and Linidong's seniors. Li Lesan also said with a smile. Okay, since you all don't want to acknowledge me as your big brother, then forget it. I won't force you. But I won't treat them as my younger brothers in the future. Then there are many things, that they won't have a part in. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. Wow, okay, you were nice to us before, it turns out you treated us as your little brothers? Ding Dake widened his eyes and said exaggeratedly. I'm just kidding. How is that possible? We are brothers. Sushik laughed a few times. Ha, that's about right. Yu Hongtao nodded. Okay, let's sing. I won't be a single dog anymore. You guys should also work hard. Sushik waved his hand, telling them not to worry about him and to continue singing and playing. Sing. Li Leshan also realized that Sushik wanted to have a private conversation with Linidong and didn't want to pay attention to them, so he greeted other people with a smile. Seeing that other people still occasionally glanced at him secretly, they did not come to disturb them. Sushik smiled and hugged Linidong, put his face close to her cheek and kissed her. Well, you don't want to. Linidong said in a panic, like a frightened little white rabbit. What? I'm your boyfriend, can't I kiss you? Sushik said with a smile, and then continued to kiss Linidong. Well, we just got together, and you're touching me now? You, this is not good. Linidong bit his lip and said with some embarrassment. How long do we have to wait before I can kiss you? I can't help it, you're so beautiful. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Well, yeah. Linidong, who was originally a beautiful woman who was quite cold and generous, now felt soft and at a loss in Sushik's arms. Ha. Seeing this, Sushik laughed, hugged Linidong tightly, and continued to say sweet words to each other. Please vote for recommendation, click here. Chapter 25, with money in your pocket, you won't be worried. Well, we should go to the bar now, right? After a long time, Linidong, who was nestled in Sushik's arms, suddenly looked up at Sushik's chin and asked with a smile. What? Are you curious? Do you want to go too? Sushik lowered his head slightly and put his chin on Linidong's cheek, asking with a smile. Well, I really want to go. I haven't been to a bar yet. I really want to go and take a look. Lin Yido pursed his lips and said softly. It's okay to go to a place like a bar occasionally with your boyfriend, but don't go alone. It's quite messy and not suitable for you. Sushik's heart moved slightly and he said with a smile. Sushik had been to the bar once or twice and thought it was okay, not too chaotic and quite fun, so it was fine and normal to go there alone. But if his girlfriend went, Sushik would naturally be unhappy. That's right, Sushik is such a double standard. Having said that, Sushik is completely a double standard dog. Yeah, I definitely won't go there in the future, unless I'm with you. Linidong nodded heavily and made a serious promise. Girls who often go clubbing won't have bad luck during pregnancy. A naive girl like you is really not suitable for going to bars. Be careful of being cheated by bad guys. Sushik's eyes flashed with happiness. He rubbed Linidong's face with satisfaction and said with a smile. The pregnancy won't be too bad? Why? The naive Linidong blinked his eyes, not realizing Sushik's pun, and asked in a naive manner. Pregnant. Sushik said with a smile. Oh, is that so? I won't go. Linidong nodded and said seriously. Well, it's not that I don't let you go or want to control you. It's mainly because the bar is really messy, especially for a simple and beautiful girl like you. Sushik explained with a smile. Yeah, I know. On this side, Sushik and Linidong were being affectionate with each other, and on the other side, a group of people were shouting and laughing, which was very joyful to watch. Space Plus, a nationally renowned chain nightclub brand, is one of the most popular nightclubs in Jinling. Ranked 53rd among the top 100 DJ clubs in the world by DJ Mag magazine. In the city of Jinling, because of the collision of culture and electronic trends, the historical ancient city is covered with the cloak of an international club, and the ancient architectural art is combined with modern technology. It has a more beautiful feeling. This time, just like before, Sushik drove 3 girls and the rest took a taxi. But this time, it was Li Leshan and his friends who arrived first. Maybe this is the ability of taxi drivers. Here, we are here. Li Leshan saw Su Sikei's car from a distance. After seeing Su Sikei get out of the car, he shouted loudly. At first glance, Sushik saw Li Leshan, a tall and thin man. With a height of about 1.8 meters, he already stood out from the crowd, very obviously. Idong, Jia, Li. Wu Qiong came to Linidong, hugged her with a smile, and then looked at everyone else. Tisk, Lao Su, look at these cars over here, all Porsches and Ferraris. Why are there so many rich people here? Ding Dake also walked up to Sushik and looked at the cars here with envy. Outside the nightclub, all kinds of sports cars and luxury cars gathered together. Ordinary BMWs and Mercedes-Benzes could not even rank among the crowd. Even Sushik's 911 was only considered upper middle level. In today's society, there are really more and more rich people. The thing that the world has the least of is rich people. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Yes, there is always a shortage of rich people. Let's go in. There are a lot of people here. Sushik shrugged, then grabbed Linidong's hand and walked inside. The decoration of the bar is exactly the same as what is described in TV dramas and novels. The neon lights are constantly flashing, giving it a sense of splendor and extravagance. There are several security guards in suits at the door. They are strong and muscular, making people feel safe. As soon as you enter, the loud music is deafening, the air is filled with some intoxicating smell, and countless people are staying inside. Colorful neon lights flickered, people were crowded together, and they were twisting their bodies madly as if they were possessed. Under the light, it was like a group of demons dancing wildly. Ladies and handsome guys, there are some empty booths here. Are you interested? The male receptionist looked at Sushik and the others and asked with a smile. Well, open one. Sushik nodded and said nonchalantly. Although he knew that even if he didn't use the booths and just sat around, it would cost a lot of money to come to the bar. After using the booths, the consumption would only go higher. But Sushik didn't care at all, he had money, and he came easily and casually. Hey, brother, you really are my brother, but the minimum consumption for opening a booth is 10,000. The male receptionist's eyes lit up after hearing Sushik's words, and he spoke with a flattering look on his face, somewhat servile. Open it and lock the card for me. Sushik took out the bank card from his pocket and handed it to the other party, waving his hand and said, Hey, brother. The male receptionist took the bank card and said enthusiastically. He looked like he had really met his own brother, extremely respectful. Maybe this is the charm of money. After the booths were opened, Sushik and others were led to their seats by the enthusiastic male receptionist. There's nothing special about the location of this booth, it's just a little higher than the dance floor and the bar, and can barely overlook the entire venue. But with just these few benefits, the consumption is much higher, so the target of this sale is just people's vanity. Please sit down. I'm no longer single today. Mr. Su will pay for all the expenses. Sushik pulled Linidong to sit down and said with a smile. Then I won't be polite. Old Su is worthy of being the big boss. Li Lesan also sat down with a smile and said to Sushik. Li Lesan made a joke, and the others also sat down with a smile. After everyone was seated, the waiter handed over the drink menu and Sushik took it and took a look. The first few pages are all about drink packages costing a few hundred or 1,000 yuan, such as Chivas Regal, but it's different when you turn to the back pages. They were all high-end champagnes that cost thousands of dollars a bottle. The famous Ace of Spades is of course indispensable. The gold version is 2,888, the silver version is 3,588, the pink version is 3,988. The most expensive one is the golden Ace of Spades, which costs 8,888 yuan per bottle. Seeing this, Sushik's face remained calm. After all, these were all within his spending power. As for the others, they could only watch Sushik look through the drink list. To be honest, these drinks are really expensive, but now with the sign-in system, Sushik could only sigh in his heart. After all, when you have money in your pocket, your mentality is different. Chapter 26. Maybe it's because you're all too ugly. Well, 8 bottles of the last one, Ace of Spades, priced at 88.88, and some fruit desserts or something, a little more. Well, these desserts and fruits should be free, right? Sushik gently waved the drink list in his hand, looked at the waiter and asked with a smile. Well, of course, fruit desserts are definitely free. After hearing Sushik's words, the waiter's eyes lit up and he said with a smile. Well, give me a few more, some pizza, chicken wings and chicken feet, and more fruits. Sushik said with a smile. Of course, of course. Well, that's it. Let's do it this way. Oh, okay. After the order was placed, the waiter politely left and prepared drinks, desserts, etc. Only after he left did Sushik have time to look around. When he first came in, Sushik's eyes were filled with the lights and the wildly twisting figures. Now that he had gotten used to it, he began to look at it carefully. The young ladies here are all wearing tights. They are pretty, have good figures, and look very cool. Moreover, they are all very open, playful, and passionate. Sushik thought that he could just flirt with them and take them away. But that was not right. He didn't need to flirt with them at all. He had to ask them to flirt with him. What are you looking at? Lin Yidong, who was beside Su Shik, saw Su Shik's eyes, grabbed Su Shik's waist, leaned close to Su Shik's ear, and said viciously, "Well, I just haven't been here before. I was curious and wanted to take a look." Su Shik felt the pain in his waist and quickly retracted his gaze from everywhere, sitting up straight and speaking. "Why do girls like to pinch others' waists? Is this something that is in their genes?" "Oh, is that so? That means this is your first time here?" Lin Yidong pursed his lips and asked with a smile. "Yes, this is my first time here." Su Shik quickly expressed his attitude, patted his chest and said seriously. What he won't say, of course, is that he's been to other bars before and that the first time was only relative to this one. "Yeah." Lin Yidong nodded with satisfaction and moved her little hand away from Su Shik's waist. "Yidong, what do you think of this place? Do you like it?" Su Shik asked Lin Yidong with a smile. "It's too noisy. I don't like it. I don't want to come here anymore." Lin Yidong smacked his lips and said seriously. "Well, it's better not to come. The bar is not a good place. It's quite messy." Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. "Yeah." Lin Yidong nodded and hummed softly. Soon, when the DJ came on stage, the atmosphere suddenly became much hotter and more enthusiastic. Before it was just lively, but now it was completely a carnival. At this time, the waiter finally brought over the drinks, desserts, fruits, etc. "Brother, these fruit desserts are free. If you want more, you can order more, and it's still free." The waiter looked at Su Shik and said enthusiastically, "Oh, thank you." Su Shik nodded and said with a smile, "Hey, brother, you're welcome. This is because you take care of me." "Brother, what's your name?" The waiter smiled and said enthusiastically, "May." "Well, Mr. Su, are all the drinks opened?" the waiter asked with a smile. "Well, open them all," Su Shik said nonchalantly. "Okay, brother Su." The waiter responded, opened all the drinks, poured them into the glasses, and said with a smile, "Brother Su, I'll stay here. If you have anything to say, you can tell me directly." "Yeah." Su Shik nodded calmly and ignored him. He picked up the wine glass, took a sip, then smiled and said to the others, "Drink, drink. You come to the bar to drink. Well, this wine looks quite high-end. How much does it cost?" Li Lesan picked up the bottle, looked at it, and asked with a smile. "A bottle is more than 8,000. "Oh, let's not ask this. Just drink it quickly." Su Shik waved his hand and said indifferently, "Fuck, so expensive?" After hearing this, Li Leshan's eyes suddenly widened and he said in shock, "How much does this table cost?" "One bottle is over 8,000, so 8 bottles would be 60,000 or 70,000. Yu Hongtao looked at the drinks on the table and muttered to himself. The others also looked at Su Shik in shock. After all, this wine was indeed expensive. "Isn't this too expensive?" Lin Yidong leaned close to Su Shik's ear and whispered, "It's okay. This is the first time I bring you out to play, so I have to be serious. Besides, I have money in my bank card. Don't worry, I'm not bragging. I'm driving a sports car." Su Shik turned his head slightly and said to Lin Yidong with a smile, "Well, it's enough for you to be aware of it, but don't spend too much." Lin Yidong felt sweet in his heart when he heard him say that he spent so much money because it was the first time, but he still said it with a smile. "Smack, this wine doesn't taste good. Why is it so expensive? It doesn't seem worth it." Wu Qiong suddenly smacked his lips and said in surprise, "I don't think it tastes good either." Ding Dake nodded and said in agreement, "Ah, this wine is not so expensive just because it tastes good. What you are buying is the status and vanity. As long as you buy such expensive wine in the bar, countless girls will come to chat with you, and many people will look at you with envy." Li Lesan put down the bottle and said with a smile, "Why doesn't anyone come to talk to you when you say that?" Wu Qiong rolled his eyes and said unhappily, "Because there are 4 boys and 4 girls here, and you are all so beautiful, how could they come over and humiliate themselves?" Li Lesan waved his hand and said calmly, "That makes sense. Indeed, it's because we are so beautiful." After listening to this, Wu Qiong nodded seriously and said seriously, "Ha ha ha, there is another possibility. It might be because you 3 are too ugly." Su Shik suddenly interrupted with a teasing smile on his face. "You are talking nonsense. Quick, shut this man up." Ha ha ha, what are you doing? I think Su Shik is right. Zhang Zhejiao said with a laugh. In a lively place like a bar, people's emotions can be easily aroused and everyone becomes completely unrestrained. Then, what about Su Shik? No one has approached him yet. Doesn't he look good? Li Lesan gritted his teeth and pointed at Su Shik. Lin Dong is next to him. Isn't Lin Dong good looking? I don't think many girls are confident that they are prettier than Dong. Wu Qiong curled her lips and retorted. You. Li Lesan said you a few times, but found himself at a loss for words. Ha 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 ha. Everyone else burst into laughter when they saw this scene. Chapter 27. She is so cute. Well, I'm going to the bathroom. You guys enjoy your drink. Everyone chatted and drank together. Time passed quickly and they drank a lot of wine. Su Shik suddenly felt the urge to urinate. Well, go ahead. Please help me take good care of her. Okay, no problem. Yes, don't worry, there are so many people here, nothing will happen. Su Shik nodded, smiled, stood up and left, walking towards the toilet. After using the toilet, Su Shik came out to wash his hands. Through the mirror, he saw a woman standing not far behind him, staring at him without blinking. Handsome guy, can we meet each other? She noticed that Su Shik had seen her, so she leaned against the wall, looked at Su Shik and said with a smile. This woman has a face that looks like an internet celebrity and a good figure. Overall, she is a beauty. Not interested. But Su Shik looked down on her and was really not interested. Looking at this woman, she had a face full of mischievousness. Wow, handsome boy? Don't you think I'm good looking? The woman slowly walked behind Su Shik and asked with a smile. With a charming look on her face, she seemed to want to get close to Su Shik and do something. No. Su Shik turned around and looked at the other person, saying with a cold face. Hey, even though you have a girlfriend, there's no need to do this, right? Besides, she's not here and won't know. Let's go into the bathroom. The other person glanced at Su Shik resentfully and said, wanting to go forward and hold Su Shik's hand. Su Shik moved away her outstretched hand, completely ignoring her, and walked out. Hey, I'm not ugly, am I? I should be pretty good looking. Don't you want to do it in the toilet? Isn't it exciting? The woman standing behind said to Su Shik. Su Shik left without looking back. As expected, boys must learn to protect themselves when they go out. After Su Shik left, he took a deep breath and said with emotion. Su Shik did feel that doing as she said was indeed very exciting, but Su Shik was not the kind of person who would eat anything when he was hungry. Moreover, this is not safe. Who knows if the other person has some disease or wants to take revenge on society or something. Not to mention, Su Shik is a loyal and good man. Su Shik quickly walked back to the booth, sat down, poured a glass of wine, and then put the previous things aside. Su Shik, I feel dizzy. Lin Dong leaned on Su Shik and said in a daze. Maybe it was the first time he drank so much alcohol. Lin Dong's face was red and his eyes were hazy. It was obvious that he was drunk. Although drunk and confused, Lin Dong was still very cute, just like Sleeping Beauty. It's getting late today. How about we go back? Su Shik rubbed his eyebrows and said with a smile. Well, what time is it? Let me see. Wow, it's almost 12 o'clock, it's really late. Wu Qiong took out his mobile phone, looked at the time, and said in a daze. But her situation was much better than Lin Dong's. Lin Dong was almost drunk and unconscious. At least Wu Qiong could still tell the time, so it wasn't a big problem. Well, let's go back. Li Leshan and the others also nodded and said in agreement. Okay, let's go. Su Shik smacked his lips, supported Lin Dong and was about to go out. The others followed one after another. As for the money, Su Shik had already paid it, a little over 70,000 yuan. Well, let's take a taxi back together. Su Shik smacked his lips and suggested. Then what about your car? Leave it here? Li Lesan pointed at Su Shik's Porsche not far away and asked puzzledly. Well, that's right. I'll find a designated driver, and I can take 3 people with me. Su Shik thought for a while and then said. Yes, sure. Soon, they found 2 taxis and a designated driver, and then Su Shik and Lin Dong sat in their own car together, enjoying their own world, while the others took taxis. Go to Jinling University. Su Shik said to the designated driver with a smile. Yeah, okay. Su Shik, I feel so dizzy and uncomfortable. Lin Dong lay on Su Shik and said uncomfortably. Hearing this, Su Shik opened the window to allow more fresh air to flow into the car. How are you? Are you feeling better? Su Shik asked with a smile. Yeah, much better. Then you continue to sleep. I'll call you when we get there. Su Shik touched Lin Dong's hair and said with a smile. Yeah, you're so nice, Mua. Lin Dong suddenly looked up at Su Shik, pouted and leaned over to kiss Su Shik on the face, then said with a smile. Yeah. Su Shik touched Lin Dong's hair with satisfaction, signaling her to have a good rest. Is this the taste of love? It suddenly becomes so sweet, intentionally or unintentionally. TSK, I will treat her well in the future. Soon, everyone returned to school, and the boys had to first send the girls to the dormitory safely. Well, okay, you're outside the dormitory. Su Shik put down Lin Dong, who was on his back, pinched her nose and said. That's right, Su Shik carried her on his back all the way here. He was drunk, and it was more tiring to support her than to carry her on his back. Besides, she was his girlfriend, so he had to love her well. Well, are we there yet? Although Lin Dong had been slightly sobered up by the cool evening breeze outside, he was still in a daze. Well, we're here. Hurry up and go upstairs. Wash up and have a good sleep. Su Shik rubbed Lin Dong and said lovingly. No, I can't bear to leave you, Lin Dong snorted softly and said pitifully with hazy eyes. Then, I'll hug you and you go to sleep. Su Shik said gently. No, I want another kiss. Lin Dong said with a frown. Okay, and a kiss. Su Shik laughed a few times, then agreed. He hugged Lin Dong tightly, bent down to kiss her, and then handed her over to Wu Qiong and others around him. Take her upstairs and take care of her. Su Shik said with a smile. Yes, no problem. It's getting late. You should go back as well. Well, bye. Just like that, after both parties said goodbye, the boys staggered back. Wow, Lao Su, you and Lin Dong are so sweet. Ding Dake said enviously. TSK, I didn't expect that, Lao Su, you are so capable. Not only can you seduce girls, but you can also take care of and care about people? Li Lesan said jokingly, but his envy was beyond words. Ah, she is so cute. I will learn it even if I don't know how. Su Shik said with a smile. Yeah, if my girlfriend was so pretty, I would beat myself when we had an argument. Li Lesan nodded and said in agreement. Chapter 28. The system still has vision. Tisk, let's not talk about this. Except for Lao Su, everyone else is single. It's boring. Let's talk about the beauties in the bar before, shall we? Ding Dake raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Oh my, there are a lot of beauties in the bar, and they are all dressed very coolly. When Yu Hongtao heard this, his eyes lit up and he said with a smile. Since you think she's pretty, why don't you take action? Just go up and talk to her. Maybe you can have a beautiful night together. Li Lesan grinned and teased. That won't work. There are 4 girls here. If I go and chat up others, wouldn't that be a slap in their faces? Ding Dake waved his hand and said seriously. Oh, I think it's because you don't dare? Li Lesan rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Hee, you talk as if you dare. It's okay to chat up girls, but it's really a bit timid to chat up beautiful women, okay? Ding Dake smacked his lips and said indifferently. It's good that you don't try to pick them up. Among the beautiful women who often hang out in bars, how many of them are clean? How many of them are simple? I'll kill you with them. Li Lesan curled his lips and said seriously. Ah, that makes sense. Even though these cars look new, their actual mileage is frighteningly high. Su Shik laughed and said. At least it looks new and shiny. Yu Hongtao smacked his lips and interrupted, proposing another idea. Hey, your idea is really too good, isn't it? Ding Dake rolled his eyes and said unhappily. To be honest, as long as they look glamorous and beautiful, there will definitely be a lot of people who like them. It won't be our turn. Yu Hongtao shrugged and said seriously. So what you mean is that if they like you, it's your luck? Ding Dake asked relentlessly. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that we are not good enough now, we are not good looking and we don't have money. How can we be liked by beautiful girls, no matter what kind of personality they have? So, we have to study hard, make money hard, and keep improving ourselves. Yu Hongtao said seriously. You've gone around in circles to make this point. Ding Dake looked at Yu Hongtao in amazement. Okay, I just want to have a fight with you. Yu Hongtao shrugged and said with a smile. Ha 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 ha. A few of them returned to the dormitory chatting like this. Su Shik also stayed. It was too troublesome to sleep outside now. At least there were beds and quilts in the dormitory, which was convenient. We were all tired from playing today, so after returning to the dormitory, we simply washed up and fell asleep. The next morning, Su Shik rubbed his eyes and slowly got up from the bed. Sign in? No. Su Shik directly rejected the sign-in reminder. He was not so stupid as to sign in the dormitory. If he didn't sign in his own villa, he should at least sign in his own sports car, right? Seeing that others had not yet gotten up, Su Shik quietly put on his clothes, then got out of bed to wash up. Su Shik, we were together yesterday. You are my boyfriend, right? After washing up, Su Shik picked up his mobile phone and looked at the message Linidong sent him in the morning. Yes, you are my girlfriend and I am your boyfriend. You are not going to regret it and don't want to do it anymore? Su Shik grinned and asked in typing. No, I do. Linidong's tone was a little excited. Ha, yeah, I'm willing to do that too. By the way, you were drunk yesterday and went to bed late, so why did you get up so early today? Don't you want to get a good night's sleep? Su Shik asked with concern. Well, I am used to getting up early. Well, early to bed and early to rise makes a healthy body. So do you have a headache? Well, a little. I drank so much yesterday, and you didn't stop me? It made me feel uncomfortable today. Linidong on the other side pouted and typed. You got drunk so suddenly that I had no chance to stop you. Su Shik smacked his lips and typed with amusement. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have a very poor alcohol tolerance. You only drank a little bit and then suddenly got drunk. Su Shik laughed when he thought of Linidong who was drunk yesterday. Ah. You are talking nonsense. It's not because I have a low alcohol tolerance, it must be because of you. It's all your fault. You didn't persuade me. Linidong on the other side was a little angry and embarrassed. He bit his teeth and typed unhappily. Yeah, it's all my fault, it's all my fault. Since you have a headache, why don't you take a nap? Su Shik smiled and typed. Well, I need to get some more sleep. Well, then you go take a nap now, and then I'll take you out for lunch at noon, how about that? Su Shik pursed his lips and invited the other party with a smile. Okay. Do you like Chinese food or Western food? Su Shik asked in advance. After all, they were already boyfriend and girlfriend, so there was no need to be so cautious and everything could be discussed. This can make you feel more comfortable with each other. I'm fine with it. You can take me to eat anything, as long as you like it. Oh, then I like to eat you. Ah, hate it, I'm not going to pay attention to you, I'm going to sleep. Well, then you should have a good sleep. Kiss me. Mwah. Hey, I love you. I'm going to sleep now. Shaking his head, Su Shik smiled and put the phone in his pocket. He was quite satisfied with the current situation. Linidong was very accommodating to his personality. She didn't show the kind of defensiveness that other girls showed, nor did she act too clingy towards him. Although he had been in love before, they were all just casual fun and nothing as sweet as the one he has now. Are you all awake? Do you want me to bring you breakfast? Su Shik looked up at the people lying on the bed and said in a neither loud nor soft voice. 2 meat buns. A cabbage pancake. 2 vegetable buns and a cup of soy milk. As expected, these people were already awake, they just didn't want to get up. Each and every one of them is lazier than Su Shik. Alas, the system really has vision and chooses the most diligent one. Su Shik smiled and walked out to eat. I didn't eat anything expensive in the morning, just steamed buns, soy milk, and the like. This person needs to have fine clothes and delicious food, but he also has to adapt to simple meals. This is what a real person is. Please give me recommendation votes, dear readers. I don't want any rewards. If you like it, just give me a few recommendation votes. Recommended. It has been listed as a hot recommendation. If possible, you can cast a recommendation vote to help the author stand out from the hot recommendations. Thank you, dear readers. Chapter 29, late, but still early. Get up, get up. I've finished breakfast and brought it to you. Why aren't you getting up yet? Su Shik patted the table, put breakfast on the table, and said loudly. Well, I don't want to get up at all. I just want to lie down there until the end of time. Li Lesan sighed and said with emotion. Well, get up, get up. You can't stay in bed forever. We still have to get up and face life. Ding Date got up and said with a smile. Ha, it's just getting out of bed, do you really need to be like this? How about facing life? Yu Hongtao was the fastest. He had already gotten out of bed and put on his shoes. He rolled his eyes and said with a smile. That's right, it's just getting up, you are worse than primary school students. Su Shik said in agreement. Then can we be the same as primary school students? We were very energetic when we were young, so we didn't know the joy of sleeping in. Li Lesan shook his head and said with emotion. That's right, I really didn't cherish it enough at the beginning. Stop, stop, stop. Stop pretending here. I'm going to play games. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. After saying that, Su Shik no longer paid attention to what they were saying. He simply turned on his computer and prepared to play games. He already has a relatively complete plan for today. He is now playing games in the dormitory. It will be convenient for him to pick up Linidong for lunch at noon, and then go out to play and stroll together. It should be almost evening. Then we can say goodbye. Well, it's very comfortable. Not only can I play games happily, but I can also take advantage of my girlfriend openly. As expected, I am a genius. Su Shik thought to himself. When playing games, time passes extremely quickly, and in the blink of an eye it was already past 11 o'clock in the morning. Su Shik was also going to pick up Linidong. Idong, are you up? Su Shik took out his cell phone and sent a message. Yeah, I just got up. Then I'll come and pick you up now? Su Shik asked with a smile. Well, wait a moment, I'll wash up first, and come pick me up in 15 minutes. Linidong hesitated for a while, then sent a message. Okay, no problem. Su Shik naturally agreed. Then I changed my clothes, put on some pants, and fixed my hair. I had to dress up properly before going on a date with my girlfriend. No matter how good looking you are, dressing up can make you look better, make you more confident, and it is also an attitude. After getting everything ready for 15 minutes, Su Shik did not set off immediately. Instead, he played in the dormitory for another 10 minutes before going downstairs and driving to the bottom of Linidong's dormitory building. Well, she is not ready yet, so Su Shik has to wait a while. Sho, this sports car is so cool. Which rich second-generation kid from our school is here to pick up his girlfriend? I'm so jealous. Why don't I have a boyfriend like this? This is a Porsche 911, which costs at least 1 million. You are daydreaming if you want to find a boyfriend like this. Hey, I don't like what you said. I'm so pretty. Some girls passing by saw Su Shik's car and started chatting with him out of envy and curiosity. At this time, Su Shik was sitting in the car and chose to sign in through the system. Sign in successfully. The host is detected in a Porsche 911 sports car, and the reward is Advanced Driving Skills Special. Advanced Driving Skills Special, the host obtains advanced driving skills, and the basic driving skills can pass the driver's license test. When the host drives a sports car, he will obtain master-level driving skills. Oh, sure. As expected, when I sign in the sports car, the reward I get is related to this sports car. Then when I drive a sports car in the future, I will have master-level driving skills. I'll have a chance to run a lap on the track in the future. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and thought with a smile. Now that the sign-in was over, Su Shik leaned back in his chair, closed his eyes and dozed off, waiting for Linidong to come down. After waiting for nearly another 15 minutes, Linidong finally came down from upstairs reluctantly. Su Shik's previous decision was very smart, to delay the departure by 15 minutes, otherwise he would have to wait for a total of half an hour. So even though I was late, it was still early. This is also the reason why Linidong was reluctant to let Su Shik wait downstairs. Otherwise, it would take at least an hour to put on makeup and dress up, right? After Linidong went downstairs and saw Su Shik's car, he walked happily to the door of Su Shik's car. Su Shik naturally wouldn't let others open the door themselves. Instead, he got up and went out like a gentleman and invited the other person in. Wow, your actions and expressions just now were like a lackey. After Linidong sat in the passenger seat, he covered his mouth and laughed. You don't like it? Sushik curled his lips and said speechlessly. No, how is that possible? I definitely like it. I like it very much, okay? Linidong stared with his beautiful big eyes, covered his mouth, and said while laughing. Hee, I wasn't a lackey just now, okay? I was just expressing my concern and love for my girlfriend. Seeing that Linidong was still laughing uncontrollably, Sushik began to defend himself somewhat helplessly. Okay, I won't be like this anymore, ha. Linidong made the promise while laughing. Hee, I won't do this again. Sushik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. A look of displeasure. Well, you're not angry, are you? Linidong glanced at Sushik and asked. No, how is that possible? I don't get angry so easily. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Brother Su, don't be angry. Brother Su, I was wrong just now. Linidong saw that although Sushik was smiling, he still felt something was wrong, so he felt something was wrong and hugged Sushik's arm tightly, admitting his mistake with a scared look on his face. I'm really not angry, but I won't do this again in the future. Humph, who asked you to laugh at me? Sushik shrugged and said indifferently. I don't believe it. You must have been unhappy before. Now I find that you are so arrogant. Linidong said with a smile. Please don't talk nonsense. Sushik pursed his lips and said speechlessly. Okay, I won't say anything more. Sorry, let's go. Seeing Sushik's speechless face, Linidong chose to stop. Okay, let's go. Sushik nodded, stopped dwelling on what happened just now, and drove away. Please give me a recommendation. Chapter 30 Huaxiafeng Hotel. That girl just now was so beautiful. That's right, this is the passenger seat of a luxury car, how could I possibly let you down? What you said makes sense. Why don't I have such a good boyfriend? You should ask why you're not as good looking. I'm heartbroken. Tell the truth, hee. You farted. Ha. Oh wow, you drive so comfortably. No car in front, behind, or left dares to approach you. Linidong looked out of the car window for a few seconds, then said with a smile. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. My car is so flashy. When others see it, they're afraid of getting hit, so they stay away from it. Sushik glanced at the road outside and shrugged. Wow, you also know that this car is very flashy? Tell me, what exactly do you want to do by buying this car? Tell me, do you want to flirt with girls? Linidong blinked and asked with a smile. No, I just think this car is very handsome. As a man, who doesn't like a sports car? And there is no sports car that is not flashy. Sushik said calmly. Well, Sushik simply likes sports cars. Maybe it's because sports cars can attract girls, but it's definitely only a little bit, just a little bit. Really? Of course it's true. Well, then I believe you. Linidong nodded and said to Sushik seriously. When I have money in the future, I will buy a car that is not so flashy. Sushik suddenly said with a smile. Do you want to buy another car? Is it necessary? Don't change your car just because of what I said. It's such a waste. After listening to this, Linidong widened his eyes and said with some shock and some worry. It's not because of you. It's mainly because this car is too flashy. It's a bit too eye-catching wherever we go. Besides, this sports car is really not very comfortable to drive. I want to buy a car that is more comfortable to drive. Sushik said with a smile, looking straight ahead at the road. Is that so? You're so rich. I feel like my future life will be like being supported by you. Linidong smacked his lips, then looked at Sushik and said. Oh, what are you saying? We are both innocent now. It's a far cry from being kept as a mistress. It doesn't look like that at all. Sushik curled his lips and said speechlessly. To be honest, Sushik now wanted to knock her head open to see what she was thinking. Hey, what do you mean? You're not thinking about wanting that, right? Linidong's face suddenly turned red, and he looked at Sushik, hesitating. Hey, I didn't. That's not what I meant. Sushik was also stunned and quickly denied it. Yeah. Linidong looked at Sushik with a flushed face, panic and worry in his eyes. Ahem, let's stop talking. It's almost time. Sushik quickly ended the topic and said with a smile. Soon, the two arrived at their destination. Tingchaninlu, wow, this is Chinese duck, it looks pretty good. Linidong got out of the car, looked up at the sign of the restaurant in front of him, then said with a smile while looking around inside. Yes, it's Chinese food. The environment is very good. You will know when you go in later. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Then he took Linidong inside. How is it? Does it look good? Sushik asked with a smile as he held Linidong's hand and walked slowly forward. Well, it looks good, really good looking. Linidong nodded heavily and said seriously. The decoration style here is completely antique, with ancient doors, windows, screens, tables, and chairs. I like this style the most. Sushik also said with a smile. I like duck too. It's very comfortable to come here and not eat, but just drink tea. Linidong said in agreement. How can you not eat and just drink tea? Sushik said with a smile, and then took Sushik directly into a compartment. Sir, are you Mr. Su? Just as he sat down, a waiter came in and said to Sushik with a smile. Yes, it's me. Sushik nodded and said. Well, you order first, and I'll bring you a plate of fruit. The waiter walked up to Sushik with a smile, handed him the menu, and then left with a smile. Well, okay, go ahead. Sushik nodded and said calmly. You order first. Sushik handed the menu to Linidong and said with a smile. Okay, I'll order. Why are they so expensive? Linidong was a little happy at first, but soon, after looking at the menu a few times, he said hesitantly. It's okay, just order whatever you want to eat. You all know I'm rich, so why are you afraid of spending money? Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Well, I'll order it, okay? Linidong looked at Sushik and said with a smile. Although Linidong said he ordered, after taking the menu and looking at it, Sushik knew that Linidong didn't actually order many dishes, nor did he order expensive ones. He just picked cheap ones. With a smile, Sushik casually sketched out the signature dishes here. Specialty Shanghainese smoked fish. Marbled beef short ribs. Buddha jumps over the wall. Wagyu. After ordering a few dishes at random, Sushik didn't order any more. There were only 2 of them anyway, and they couldn't eat too much. At this time, the fruit plate arrived and the waiter took the menu out. Smack, I think you ordered a bit too much, can you finish it? Linidong smacked his lips and said to Sushik. It's okay, not much. Besides, this is our first date. I'd feel sorry for you if I didn't order some delicious food. Sushik supported his chin with both hands, stared at Linidong without blinking, and said with a smile. But I thought in my heart, such a beautiful girl, and also so reasonable, wow, I made a fortune this time. Well, although it's the first time, there's no need to order something so expensive. Linidong moved his lips and said with a smile. Although he said that, the smile in his eyes could not be concealed. Okay, I've ordered everything. I won't do this again in the future. Sushik said with a smile. Well, okay. Having said that, Linidong had nothing to say, so he could only nod and say This is a Huayang restaurant. They generally serve authentic Huayang cuisine. You should eat more later. Sushik said with a smile. Huayang duck? If you treat me, I will definitely eat more. Ha ha. Chapter 31 I'll do what I say. Huayang cuisine is the local cuisine of Jinling. You will definitely stay here for several years since you come here to study at university. How about trying Huayang cuisine? See if you like it. Sushik said with a smile. Well, is Jinling cuisine Huayang cuisine? Did you know? Linidong suddenly asked Sushik like a curious child. I actually know this. Jinling cuisine and Huayang cuisine are both Jiangsu cuisine. Jinling cuisine is mellow and delicate, while Huayang cuisine requires exquisite knife skills and a light flavor. Sushik's eyes lit up and he began to explain science to Linidong in his serious manner. Is that so? It turns out they are not the same. It's just your characteristic that makes them feel almost the same. Linidong said with a smile, covering his mouth. Of course, they are all Su cuisine, so there must be some similarities. Sushik said with a smile. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, but Huayang cuisine is the best developed branch of Jiangsu cuisine. It is the only one that dominates and has directly entered the ranks of the 4 traditional cuisines. Sushik smiled and continued to popularize science. Is that so? Which do you prefer, Jinling cuisine or Huayang cuisine? Linidong looked at Su Shik curiously. Well, I like them all. They all look beautiful and taste good. You can try them later and then decide which one you like better. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Aha! I'll take you to eat delicious food more often in the future and make sure you are plump and white. Su Shik suddenly thought of something and said seriously. White and plump. Why? Do you guys like to make your girlfriends white and plump? Linidong wrinkled his nose and asked with some curiosity and some annoyance. Because, if you become white and fat, then no one will want you except me. Su Shik shrugged and explained seriously. No, I don't want to get fat. Linidong glared at Su Shik and said seriously. Why? If I get fat, I'll be ugly, and then you won't want me, and then no one will want me. I don't want to get fat. Linidong snorted, glanced at Su Shik, and said very seriously. Hey, how could I not want you? Yeah. Linidong nodded calmly and said calmly. You really have to believe me, Idong. Well, I believe you. Let's eat some fruit. Do you want me to feed you? Linidong nodded, then asked with a sweet smile. Su Shik looked at Linidong with some confusion. Seeing her smiling face, he was not sure what her mood was. I couldn't tell whether he appeared to be so happy or was actually feeling a little uncomfortable. Forget it. Even if she feels uncomfortable, it's only a little bit. I can comfort her and it will pass. Idong, I was just joking before. You're not angry, right? Su Shik blinked and asked with a smile. No, I'm not angry. Do you want to eat some fruit? Linidong smacked his lips and asked with a smile. Really? If it's true, then I won't coax you. Su Shik could see now that Linidong was indeed feeling a little uncomfortable, but was just being too proud to say it. He thought it was funny, so he teased him. Humph. If you don't want to coax me, then don't do it. Humph. After hearing this, Linidong's pupils shrank, and then he looked at Su Shik and said unhappily. With pouting lips and frowning brows, she looks so cute. Ha, Idong, I was wrong, I apologize, I admit my mistake, I'm sorry. Su Shik quickly suppressed the corners of his mouth that were about to curl up, and then apologized to Linidong. Well, actually I'm not angry, and you don't need to apologize. It's my fault. Linidong grinned and said to Su Shik with a smile. Well, then you eat fruit. Ah, open your mouth and I'll feed you. Su Shik picked up a piece of fruit with a fork, handed it to Linidong's mouth, and said with a smile. Hee. Linidong opened his mouth and took a bite of the fruit that Su Shik handed to him, and laughed happily twice. The service in the restaurant is very good, the waiters are very enthusiastic, no worse than Heideleo, and very efficient. The waiter brought the dishes up at this time. This is Buddha Jumps Over the Wall. The Buddha Jumps Over the Wall in our store is very authentic. It is soft, tender and smooth, with a rich meaty aroma, but not greasy, and full of flavor. This is Wagyu beef. The meat is tender and delicious. The cooking temperature is just right and the knife skills are also exquisite. I believe you will like it. Wow, not only is he enthusiastic, but he also speaks very logically. It seems that nowadays, even being a waiter is not an easy thing. Well, thank you. After Su Shik waited for the other party to bring all the dishes to the table, he smiled and thanked. You're welcome. This is my duty. You too can wipe your hands with wet wipes before the meal. This way, you will have a better dining experience. If there is anything, please let me know at any time. The waiter said with a smile and handed over the wet wipes. Thanks. Soon, the waiter left. Well, this Buddha Jumps Over the Wall is delicious. I have eaten it once before and have never forgotten it. You can try it. Su Shik picked up the chopsticks and said to Linidong with a smile. It's delicious. After trying it, Linidong's eyes lit up and he said with some surprise. As long as you like it, the other flavors are good too. I like them all anyway, and I think you should like them too. Try them all. Su Shik said as he kept feeding himself food. This one is delicious too. This one is delicious. The chef in this restaurant is so amazing. Linidong tried them one by one and then said with admiration. If you like, I will find a chef for you in the future and ask him to cook for you. Su Shik said with a smile. Really? Linny Dong's eyes lit up and he asked excitedly. Oh, of course it's fake. It's broad daylight now, don't just dream. Su Shik said with a laugh. Hey, you're going too far. Linny Dong shouted, hit Su Shik's shoulder, and said unhappily. Ha, if you really want it, I will definitely fulfill your wish in the future. Su Shik said with a smile as he hugged Linny Dong. Well, then I can trust you. Linny Dong nodded heavily and said to Su Shik without blinking. Yeah, I do what I say. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. Yeah, brother Su, you're the best. Linny Dong leaned close to Su Shik and said in a tender voice. Chapter 32. You are the most special. Wow, don't speak in that tone. You look like a fool. Su Shik grabbed Linny Dong's hand and said teasingly. Do you like it? Linny Dong licked his lower lips with his tongue, revealing a somewhat unnatural charming smile, and said in a delicate voice. Well, I like it. Although Linny Dong was obviously unnatural and unaccustomed to it, Su Shik still felt his scalp tingling and his bones softening because of Linny Dong's expression and voice. No need to think about it, he must like her very much. As a man, it is not shameful or downright embarrassing. It's normal to like someone, but it's abnormal not to like someone. Of course, the prerequisite is that the girl has to be good looking, and Linny Dong is a particularly beautiful woman. Ha, your character, as expected, you men are all so shy. You like girls to talk like this and like girls to have this expression. What do you think? Although what I learned before was not very similar, it should be pretty good, right? Linny Dong suddenly laughed, lay on Su Shik, and said with a smile. Since you know that men are so astringent, why did you lie on me and hang on my waist? Su Shik suddenly looked at Linny Dong with a dim gaze and said softly. Ah, no way? Linny Dong just reacted and was about to stand up and stay away from Su Shik. Since you're lying on me, you still want to leave? We're boyfriend and girlfriend now. Su Shik grabbed Linny Dong, who was about to run away, and said with a smile. Well, no, we're outside, eating, it's not good. Linny Dong's expression changed a little, and he looked at Su Shik pitifully while struggling. Haha, let's eat. Su Shik nodded, let go of Linny Dong and said. After that, Linny Dong became much more honest, and Su Shik was also very well behaved and did not do anything rash. After all, this happened outside, in broad daylight. So, the meal, which lasted for more than 40 minutes, passed as the two of them chatted. Linny Dong and Su Shik were both very satisfied. You get what you pay for. Although the dishes are very expensive, they taste great. Smack, it tastes so good. Linny Dong smacked his lips and said with a smile. Although I was still hungry, my stomach was full and I couldn't eat anymore. It seems that you are also a foodie? Su Shik said with a laugh. Well, yes, I am a foodie. Linny Dong nodded and admitted. Since you like it, let's go find delicious food everywhere. I know a lot of places. Su Shik touched Linny Dong's head and said with a doting smile. Yes, from now on, we'll be together. Linny Dong also nodded excitedly. Well, let's go. Su Shik nodded and stood up with a smile. Linny Dong naturally stood up with Su Shik. Sir, the total is $4,700. The receptionist said with a smile. Yes, swipe the card. Su Shik took out his bank card and paid the bill without any concern. More than 4,000 or almost 5,000 yuan is not a small amount in this era, and it is indeed expensive to spend so much just on food. However, as the chosen one with a golden finger, Su Shik didn't care. Tisk, that's expensive. Don't come to places like this often in the future. Linny Dong thought Su Shik was just an ordinary rich second generation. Although he drove a luxury car and wore famous brands, his family didn't give him much pocket money. So I don't want him to keep spending money on me like this. Well, I definitely won't bring you to places like this every time. We should go to places that are more down to earth and more fun. Su Shik pinched Linny Dong's chin and agreed with a smile. From then on, as long as there was something delicious, Su Shik would take her there, no matter how expensive it was. Anyway, your money will increase. Soon, the two walked out while chatting. At the same time, watching the two people leave, the waiters in the store suddenly felt that the air was a little sour. Regardless of gender, men think Linny Dong is handsome and are jealous of Su Shik, while women think Su Shik is handsome and rich and are jealous of Linny Dong. Well, in short, they are a perfect match made in heaven, and they make outsiders very envious. Where are we going now? Linny Dong said with a smile, holding Su Shik's arm. Wait a minute, how about you accompany me to buy clothes? And then take me to the movies in the evening? Sushik asked with a smile, hugging Linidong. Buying clothes? Then will you accompany me to go shopping for clothes? Aren't you afraid of being tired? Linidong's eyes lit up, and he hugged Sushik's arm tightly and asked with a smile. Don't be afraid. How can I get tired when shopping for clothes with a little cutie like you? Sushik rubbed Linidong's head and said with a doting look in his eyes. Don't you boys all say that shopping for clothes with girls is tiring? Linidong moved his nose, looked at Sushik without blinking and asked. It's the same thing I said just now. It's different when I'm with you. Sushik shrugged with a smile on his face and said casually. Wow, Sushik, you are really fine. Linidong's face turned red after hearing Sushik's words. She hugged Sushik's hand and said happily. I also think I'm really good, otherwise you wouldn't be interested in me. Sushik nodded and said in agreement. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, has anyone ever said that you dote on your girlfriend? Linidong asked Sushik happily while looking at him. This has never happened before. You are the first one to say this after I met you. Sushik reached out and pinched Linidong's nose, saying with a smile. So, what you mean is that you have never treated other women like this before? I am the only special one? Linidong blinked and asked Sushik with an excited and expectant look on his face. Well, of course, you are the most special one. Sushik spoke with sweet words without any hesitation. Well, Linidong was completely bewitched and obsessed. Oh, I am the most special one in your love history, Linidong hugged Sushik's arm and said happily and excitedly. Well, this is a freshman who is in love for the first time, and a few words from the old bird are enough to make her believe it without a doubt. I don't have any love history. I've only been in love once before, okay? Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Wow, really? You're so handsome. Linidong obviously didn't believe it and asked Sushik. I'm a good student, okay? Dating in high school is premature love. It's a sin to have it once. Sushik said in an exaggerated tone. Tisk, if that girl heard you say that, she would definitely smother you to death. She will definitely be reluctant to do so. Why? Because I'm pretty. Oh, you are so narcissistic. Ha. Chapter 33. This is a fair trade. Well, although you are very narcissistic, you are indeed very handsome. But don't be too arrogant. After laughing for a while, Linidong hugged Sushik's arm tightly and said seriously. Well, that's the fact, right? Also, I'm not arrogant. I've been used to being praised since I was a child. Sushik waved his hand and said casually. I think you have been so crazy for a long time, right? Linidong rolled his eyes and said unhappily when he saw Sushik's smug expression. Of course. If you are good looking, you must be crazy. Sushik nodded nonchalantly and said with a smile. The two chatted as they got into the car, and then Sushik drove to Daiji. Let's go. I'll go shopping with you today, and then you have to help me choose clothes. Sushik stood in Daiji Plaza, pinched Linidong's little hand, and said with a smile. Yeah, it's a fair trade. Linidong shrugged and said. Hey, don't say that. I always feel like something is wrong. Sushik waved his hand and interrupted Linidong. What are you thinking about? Linidong widened his eyes, patted Linidong's shoulder, and said angrily. Let's go in and shop. Sushik endured Linidong's pink fist attack and walked forward with a smile. Hermes store. This one looks good. Linidong said with shining eyes as he looked at Sushik in front of him. Sushik was wearing a light gray thin jacket and a pair of off-white jeans, which highlighted his long legs and tall stature. It is already September and October, and the weather is visibly getting cooler, so Sushik decided to buy a few coats. Okay, pack this set as well. I have already bought a few sets myself. Now, I'll buy 2 sets for you. Sushik looked at Linidong and said with a smile. Well, that's not good, right? You said at the beginning that you were buying clothes for yourself. Linidong pursed his lips and refused. You help me choose clothes and I buy clothes for you? This is a fair trade. Sushik spread his hands and said to Linidong. Well, how about this? Linidong said hesitantly. Okay, of course. You are my girlfriend and will be my woman in the future. Sushik reached out and lifted Linny Dong's long hair that was scattered on her forehead and put it behind her ears, and said in a gentle voice, "Well, you're so nice." Linny Dong was originally very conflicted, but after hearing the content and tone of Sushik's words, his IQ suddenly dropped to 0. He didn't think about anything else and just looked at Sushik's handsome face, saying in an intoxicated tone, "Let's go pick out some clothes, then." Aha! When Linny Dong went to choose clothes, the waiter next to him heard the entire conversation between Sushik and Linny Dong, and felt extremely jealous. Why can't my boyfriend be as gentle as him? Why can't he be so generous and rich, and so handsome? When I think of this, I can't stop feeling jealous. Ah, what are you thinking about? I don't have a girlfriend yet. Suddenly, she thought of this most important thing and couldn't help feeling a little sad. If she wasn't working, the young lady would have burst into tears long ago. Does this look good? Linny Dong changed into a cool black street-style sweatshirt and asked Sushik expectantly. Well, it's definitely beautiful, but this style doesn't really suit you. Linny Dong raised his eyebrows and said with a teasing smile. Well, am I not suitable for this style? Linny Dong pouted and looked at Sushik with some disappointment. Suitable? How can it not be suitable? Anyone who is good-looking will look good in a snakeskin bag. Our Dong is definitely suitable. Although Sushik wanted to tease Linny Dong before, now seeing Linny Dong's face full of disappointment, he suddenly felt distressed and quickly changed his words. Wow, the more you say it, the less I believe it. Linny Dong, who was originally very disappointed, couldn't help laughing, and then said unhappily, I'm serious, you have to believe me. I don't believe you at all. With that exaggerated tone of yours, there's no way I can believe it. Linny Dong curled his lips in disdain and said unhappily, Well, okay, this style really doesn't suit you. You have a cooler style with a hint of brightness and cuteness. This kind of clothes is too cool. Sushik shrugged helplessly and said with a smile, Well, that makes sense. Okay, I'll try something else. Linny Dong smacked his lips and finally accepted the suggestion reluctantly. Before turning around, he glared at Sushik. Whether it is right or not, as long as you say that you don't look good in this dress, it is wrong. After that, Sushik kept watching Linny Dong change clothes and tried many times. Linny Dong didn't mind the trouble, and Sushik didn't feel it was a waste of time. After all, Linny Dong was immersed in the pleasure of changing into nice clothes, and Sushik was also feasting his eyes. It's a win-win situation. This looks good, wrap it up. Looking at Linny Dong, Sushik waved his hand without hesitation and said with a smile. The waitress next to her was no longer jealous. She had already deeply realized that if her boyfriend was as good as Sushik, not to mention handsome, gentle, and rich, he would never like her just for the money. Well, is that it? Linny Dong actually felt that it was enough a long time ago, so he walked up to Linny Dong and said seriously. Well, how many pieces are there? Buy 2 more? Sushik smacked his lips and asked with a smile. It's a lot, and I can't wear so much. Linny Dong came in front of Sushik and said seriously. Well, okay then. Seeing that Linny Dong really didn't want to buy it, he shrugged and agreed with a smile. Yeah. Linny Dong smiled and hugged Sushik's arm, and followed Sushik to pay the bill. Sir, the total is 37,005. Swipe the card. Sushik handed the bank card to the waiter without changing his expression and said with a smile. After paying the bill, Sushik carried his bags, held Linny Dong's hand, and started shopping in the true sense of the word. By the way, do you want to go for some milk tea? Linny Dong asked with a smile. Milk tea? Then I'll treat you. Linny Dong hugged Sushik's arm, jumped in front of Sushik, and said expectantly. Well, sure. This is the first time you treat me to a meal. I'm looking forward to it. Sushik said with a smile. Go, let's go drink milk tea, ha. Linny Dong burst out with endless power and pulled Sushik forward. Yeah, walk slower. I have things in my hands. Sushik said with a gentle smile. Chapter 34, You don't really want to watch a movie? Please collect and recommend. What do you like to eat? Well, I like to drink grass jelly. Sushik said with a smile. Okay then, 1 cup of grass jelly and 1 cup of mango sago. Linny Dong said to the receptionist with a smile. Well, scan the code here. Well, I'm done. After Sushik and Linny Dong ordered milk tea, they found a stool and sat down. You know what, business here is pretty good and there are quite a lot of people. Old Su, so you like to drink grass jelly? Linny Dong said to Su Shik. Yes, why, you don't like it? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. I can't say whether I like it or not. Milk tea has too high calories. I prefer fruit tea. It tastes good, has low calories, and is healthier. Linny Dong supported his chin with both hands and said to Su Shik. That makes sense. Fruit tea is indeed more suitable for you. Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. You can also try fruit tea, maybe you'll like it better? Soon, the milk tea and fruit tea for both of them were ready. Well, don't drink yet. Let me take a picture and post it on Weibo later. Linny Dong said. Give me a photo after you take it, and I'll post one on Weibo too. Su Shik said with a smile. Okay, no problem. After Linny Dong agreed, he started taking pictures seriously. After a while, after posing the milk tea a few times, Linny Dong found a good angle and quickly finished the shooting. Here, I sent it to you. Linny Dong shook his phone and said with a smile. Although she used a handheld mobile phone to take the photo, the quality is absolutely reliable. After all, the girl's ability to take photos is unquestionable. Yeah. Nodding, Su Shik posted a comment with these photos. It was the first time I went out on a date with her, and the first time I drank the milk tea she bought me. The snow was very white that day. Then add the photo and the handsome guy's post is complete. Of course, Su Shik couldn't possibly forget to set this status to be invisible to Lu Xinning. In this day and age, few people know that QQ status has such a setting, but unfortunately, Su Shik just happened to know it. This is not scumbag behavior, it's just to reduce trouble. Old Su, after we got together, we haven't made it official yet, right? After seeing Su Shik's post, Linny Dong raised his head and looked at Su Shik expectantly. Well, then shall I make up one now? Su Shik asked with a smile. He didn't care. He just had to set Lu Xinning to invisible and send it again. Yes, of course. Su Shik followed suit and added one, and Linny Dong also sent one. After posting, Su Shik went to his space again and saw comments one after another. Su Shik is also in love? I wonder what his sister-in-law looks like. I want to see. Of course she's good-looking. Lao Su is definitely obsessed with looks. And I want to see my sister-in-law even more. Are you trying to see my sister-in-law? Are you greedy for her? These are the comments from the boys. They are all starting to covet my sister-in-law. Ah, it's over, my idol is actually in love, this, my idol. Well, Sanshin. I don't know which girl is so lucky. It turns out that the male god won't be single forever. These are the comments from the girls. They are all filled with disappointment, regret, sadness, and envy. Su Shik glanced at it casually and then ignored it. Most of the comments were of these two types and there was no need to reply. Then, she and Linny Dong sat in the milk tea shop, drinking sweet drinks and feeling the sweet love. Then let all the other singles in the store eat the sour lemons. Well, as expected, the milk tea in the milk tea shop is sour and sweet. Is there any movie you want to watch? Su Shik asked with a smile as he looked at Linny Dong who was clinging to him. Well, no. There aren't any new movies released right now, right? It doesn't matter, just pick whatever you want. Linny Dong thought for a moment and said with a smile. Okay. Su Shik nodded, and then he really picked a romance movie at random. Anyway, couples don't go to the cinema to watch movies, so does it matter what kind of movie it is? It's not important. Sitting in the corner of the theater, Su Shik grabbed Linny Dong's little hand as if no one was around, and then placed it on her thigh. At first, Linny Dong could still watch the movie seriously, but after a while, Su Shik started to move around unruly. After Linny Dong felt Su Shik's dishonest hand, he held it tightly, then turned his head and glared at Su Shik, saying coquettishly, "Don't move." Originally, Su Shik's hands were just a little naughty, but now seeing Linny Dong's coquettish expression, he couldn't control his anger anymore. He couldn't help but hugged Linny Dong's face and kissed her. Well, I won't go into details, but Su Shik was very comfortable. Well, this is a movie theater, there are cameras, this is not good. Linny Dong covered his mouth and said angrily. Although the lighting in the theater was dim, Su Shik knew that her face must have been flushed. It's okay. No one knows us anyway. Besides, we just kissed and didn't do anything excessive. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Well, no, I don't want it. Linny Dong said with a frown. Well, okay, if you don't want it then don't. Well, that's good. Come, put your face closer and I'll give you a sweet kiss as a reward. Linny Dong nodded happily and said with a smile. Is this giving a stick and then a sweet date? Although he thought so in his heart, Sushik still moved his face closer and let Linny Dong give him a solid and sweet kiss. He. Seeing this, Linny Dong smiled with satisfaction. Sushik didn't care. Even though he agreed, he couldn't stop moving his hands. The touch is smooth and soft, very comfortable. Of course Sushir couldn't help but touch the duck. You still touching? It's okay. No one saw it anyway. No, there are cameras. It doesn't matter, we've got it blocked here. Anyway, both of them were distracted by the movie. Sushik surrendered immediately and raised the flag, and Linny Dong's face also turned red. If someone who didn't know saw it, they would think something big had happened. Chapter 35, The Man with the Bad Mouth Gets What He Deserves. Well, you, don't move. Just a moment, and soon it will stop moving. Just like that, time passed quickly. Linny Dong looked around cautiously and worriedly, and because of Sushik, she couldn't even concentrate on looking around. Sushik was concentrating on taking advantage, so time naturally passed quickly. Well, the movie is over, let's go. Linny Dong noticed that the movie was over, secretly breathed a sigh of relief, then looked at Sushik with gritted teeth and said. After saying that, Linny Dong ignored Sushik's reaction, stood up and was about to leave. Sushik also stood up and followed him out. What's wrong? Are you unhappy watching a movie with me? After walking outside, Sushik grabbed Linny Dong's little hand and asked with a smile. What do you think? Linny Dong rolled his eyes, glared at Sushik and said angrily. I won't dare to do it next time. Sushik felt guilty, laughed twice, and then said. There will be a next time? Of course there will be a next time. Will we not watch movies together in the future? Sushik nodded and said seriously and as a matter of course. Okay, but don't do this again in the future. If you want, we can find some other place, not this kind of place. Linny Dong looked up at Sushik and said hesitantly with a flushed face. Well, okay, let me ask you, did you feel irritated just now? Sushik nodded, approached Linny Dong with a playful smile, and asked with a smile. Get out. No, I won't talk to you anymore. When Linny Dong heard this, he was so angry that he almost died. His eyes widened, his face flushed abnormally, his breathing became rapid, and he shook off Sushik's hand and left him angrily. Ahem, I was wrong, I was really wrong. Sushik chased after him and coaxed Linny Dong for a long time before he finally calmed down. During the process of coaxing her, Sushik kept cursing himself in his heart. Why are you so talkative? Really, girls are shy to begin with. If you ask such questions, they will definitely get angry. Now, they are angry, and you still have to work hard to coax them. You deserve it. I want to go back. Linny Dong pouted and said unhappily. Are we going back now? It's not too late yet, how about we have dinner together? Sushik asked, smacking his lips. No, I don't want to eat dinner. I'm so full now. I can't eat anymore. If I eat more, I'll gain weight. Linny Dong touched his stomach and said with some regret. Then I'll take you back directly? Sushik nodded and asked tentatively. Well, let's go back. Aren't you tired yet? Linny Dong glanced at Sushik with a smile, then blinked and said. I'm not tired. How could I be tired when I'm hanging out with you? Sushik spread his hands and said seriously. Bah, hypocrisy. Although he was cursing, the joy in his eyes could not be concealed, and the slight unhappiness he had felt before had long since disappeared. How is it hypocritical? I'm just telling you the truth, but you don't believe me? Don't you like me anymore? Do you dislike me? Sushik actually bit back. Ah, what are you doing? You're taking your girlfriend's path and leaving her with no way to go? Linny Dong pointed at Sushik and said in surprise. Ha, since you are tired, I will take you home. Sushik waved his hand, skipped the topic, took Linny Dong's little hand, and walked towards his car. Oh. I brought you out to play, and you're back so soon. What a pity. Sushik said with some regret as he watched Linny Dong get out of the car. What? You can't bear to let it go? Linny Dong tilted his head, blinked his eyes, and looked playful and cute. Yes, I can't bear to leave. Besides, I didn't have enough fun with you today. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. No, I'm very happy and enjoyed myself hanging out with you today. Linidong hugged Sushik and said with a smile. Well, as long as you're happy. Sushik lowered his head and gently kissed Linidong's forehead, saying with a smile. Kiss me. Linidong looked up at Sushik, bit his lip, and said expectantly. Seeing the other person's deer-like eyes, Sushik lowered his head and kissed Linidong's lips, and then did not let go. Half a day later, Sushik let go of Linidong, licked his lips gently, and looked at Linidong with burning eyes. If it wasn't outdoors, but downstairs of the dormitory, in broad daylight, Sushik would have been unable to resist and executed her on the spot. I went up. Linidong took a few heavy breaths, then said with a somewhat panicked look in his eyes. Then hug me again and I'll let you go up. Sushik grabbed Linidong's wrist to prevent her from running away, and said with a teasing smile. Well, hug me again. Linidong smiled and put his arms around Sushik's waist. He rested his head on Linidong's chest with a gentle look in his eyes. At this moment, the wind is gentle, and the rustling of the leaves is particularly soft. Everything seems to be paused and a beauty filter is added, making it extremely romantic. However, romance always happens in an instant. Linidong loosened his arms around Sushik, then stepped back, waving and saying goodbye softly. Sushik stood there and watched Linidong disappear from his sight before he turned around and left and got into the car. How is it? Have you arrived at the dormitory? Sushik took out his cell phone and sent a caring message to Linidong. We're here already. Don't worry, just go back quickly. Linidong said with a grin. Well, now that I've got you safely, I'll be leaving now. Sushik also sent the message with a smile, then stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Many single people who saw this scene were left alone and jealous. There was no conversation along the way. Sushik drove back to his home smoothly, parked the car, then went into the house to order takeout and play games. Everything is almost the same as before in the dormitory, playing games and ordering takeouts the same way. The big difference is that this is a villa and the food we eat is the takeout that we were reluctant to order before. Please recommend and collect. Chapter 36 Clothes. How about asking Lu Xining to help me improve my scores? Sushik played a few games and found that his game skills were almost like rushing to the stomach, eating a lot of food, which eventually led to a reverse improvement in scores. Then I thought of Lu Xining, the beautiful anchor who has both beautiful looks and excellent skills. No, I just went on a date with Yidong today, and we made a vow to each other during the day. I can't go flirt with other pretty girls at night. I'm not such a scumbag. However, after just a little thought, Sushik, who was both a minister and a clerk, directly rejected this tempting option. Well, it's getting late anyway. I'll go take a shower first, and then look for Yidong's video. My current condition is not suitable for gaining points anyway. Who knows, I can even see a picture of Linidong emerging from the bath. Sushik pinched his knuckles and then made a decision. Thinking of this, Sushik's eyes suddenly lit up. He turned off the computer, got up and went to take a shower. Yidong, are you there? I miss you. After Sushik quickly took a shower, he excitedly sent a message to Linidong. I'm here. Did you really miss me? Of course, I've been thinking about you since I came back. I couldn't bear it until now, so I came to see you after taking a shower. Sushik started talking nonsense seriously. If you missed me, why didn't you come to me earlier? Or are you actually lying to me? Linidong asked reasonably. How is that possible? I just don't want to look for you so often and make you feel that I'm too clingy. Sushik opened his mouth and spoke without a single flaw in his lies. Well, this person is indeed born with the qualities of a scumbag. Oh, so, you just finished a shower? I don't know what Linidong was thinking. His thoughts were so jumpy, from the initial suspicion to whether Sushik had just finished a shower. Yes, I just finished taking a shower. Sushik was also a little confused, but still told the truth. Well, can you take a picture for me? Let me see what you look like after taking a shower. This message from Linidong has a very erotic feel. You want to see my body? Sushik was stunned for a moment and then laughed, asking with some amusement. No, I didn't. I just wanted to see my boyfriend. It's okay. I know I can show it to you, but I think a video would be better. Sushik asked with a smile. If I don't agree, will you not show it to me? That's not the case. At most, I won't show it to you today. Well, let's just video it then. Okay. Speaking of videos, I'm not sleepy anymore. Sushik initiated the video invitation in high spirits. You just took a shower too? Sushik asked with a smile as he looked at the beautiful woman in the video. Linidong's long hair was soft and damp, her face was rosy and lovely, and her watery eyes seemed to be melting after taking a shower. Moreover, the face is clean without any makeup or anything like that, and it feels extremely comfortable. Ha, she is so beautiful, worthy of being my, Sushik's girlfriend. Yes, I just took a shower. What's wrong? Do I look good? Noticing Sushik's eyes, Linidong grinned and asked proudly. It looks good. Sushik nodded. Okay, I've let you feast your eyes, do you want me to take a look too? Linidong rolled his eyes and asked mischievously. What are you looking at? Sushik raised his eyebrows, looking curious. You should have abdominal muscles, right? Linidong glanced at Sushik's abdomen and asked with some anticipation and nervousness. Of course I have a great body. Sushik put his hand on his abdomen, looking confident. Then he suddenly realized something and asked with a playful smile, You want to see my abdominal muscles? Yes, I want to see your abdominal muscles. Let me see. Linidong bit his lip, then as if he had finally made up his mind, he admitted it directly. Then he looked at Sushik pitifully. Ha, wow, there's something wrong with you. Sushik laughed and said in an exaggerated tone. What's wrong? What's my problem? Now that he had brought it all out, Linidong became even more unscrupulous and spoke without any shyness. What's wrong? You're a girl, and you want to see a man's abdominal muscles. Don't you think it's a bit erotic? Sushik raised his eyebrows and said this subconsciously when he looked at the unscrupulous woman in the video. Why do I feel shy when I look at my boyfriend? Can't girls look at their boyfriends? Linidong said as if it was a matter of course. It's definitely okay to watch, but it's also definitely okay for you to be shy. Okay then, I am a little shy, but I am only like this with my boyfriend. Let me see it, just let me see it. Linidong said, clasping his hands together and acting coquettishly. Hee, okay, I'll show you. Sushik hated to see beautiful women begging him, so he couldn't help himself and agreed immediately. Oh yeah, Lao Su, I love you so much. Linidong shouted happily, then remembered that he was in the dormitory and there were people nearby, so he shrank his head and lowered his voice. Should I take off my clothes? Sushik said with a smile without paying attention to her series of actions. Yeah. Linidong nodded quickly, then stared at Sushik without blinking, waiting for the moment when Sushik took off his clothes. Being looked at like this by Linidong, Sushik actually felt a little unnatural, but since he had agreed, he had to keep his promise. Sushik quickly took off his shirt, revealing his relatively muscular upper body with 6 neatly arranged abdominal muscles. She looks thin when she is dressed and has muscles when she is undressed. Hey, you're stunned. Hey, you're so shy. Sushik saw that Linidong was actually a little dazed and teased him with a smile. Well, it's because you look too ugly. Linidong said in a low voice. Do you like it? Like. I didn't expect you to be this kind of Linidong. Bah, stop talking. It seemed that after seeing Sushik's abdominal muscles, she had used up all the anger she had previously shown, and now Linidong became a little shy again. Okay, I won't tease you anymore, let's talk about something else. Are you really happy today? Yes, I'm very happy. Linidong nodded heavily and said very seriously. I am very happy too. The two of them chatted slowly like this, and soon, it was getting later and later. They were both tired, so they said good night to each other and went to bed. Chapter 37, Learning Street Dance. After hanging up the phone, Sushik put down his phone and went to sleep. It is good for your health to go to bed early and get up early. Now that I have a system, I must take good care of my body so that I can live to be 100 years old and enjoy a few more years. On the other side, Linidong tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. As soon as he closed his eyes, his mind was full of Sushik's abdominal muscles and upper body. The more he slept, the more energetic he felt, and the more he thought about it, the more shy he felt. Well, no way? Why am I really so shy? That's impossible. I just found it fun to watch. Linidong just lay on the bed, his mind full of random thoughts. That night, Su Shik slept soundly, and Linny Dong finally fell asleep in a daze. The next day. It's another energetic day. Today I want to be a youthful college student. After Su Shik got up, he smacked his lips and said with a smile. After having a good sleep last night, Su Shik woke up feeling full of energy. Sign in? Sign in. It is detected that the host is in the villa. The value is high. The specific information of a high-quality stock is specially rewarded. Stocks? Oh, high-quality stocks. This allows me to buy stocks myself and make money myself. Su Shik raised his eyebrows, his eyes lit up, and thought to himself. Thinking of this, Su Shik's thoughts began to diverge involuntarily. In other words, I can still make money through stocks in the future, or even in other ways, such as starting a company? For example, I can participate in the financing of some very promising companies or film and television investments through the system? As long as I go to the corresponding place to sign in? These were not just his random thoughts, they were the results of Su Shik's sign-ins during this period, plus a little of his own thinking to reach the conclusions. In this way, I will not only be a rich man, but also have the potential to gain a good social status and have considerable influence. The more Su Shik thought about it, the more excited he became. He felt that this system was simply excellent. Not only did it give him money, but it also guided him step by step to take off and become a real big shot. All you need to do is live your life happily. Ha ha ha, among all the novels out there, how many systems are as user-friendly as mine? Not many. After fantasizing for a while, Su Shik clicked on the specific information of today's reward. If he bought today, he could make more than 5 times the money by next Friday. Then, due to other indescribable reasons, he fell down and vomited blood. Open the system panel. Su Shik. Assets, 600,000. Item, none. After Su Shik squandered the money for a few days, there was only 600,000 left. Well, take out 550,000 to buy stocks, and leave some money to barely make ends meet. Su Shik muttered to himself. Although 50,000 is not much, it is still enough to make a living. Brush your teeth and wash up first, then have breakfast. Think about other things later. Thinking of this, Su Shik got up to brush his teeth and wash up, then he found something in the refrigerator and ate something to satisfy his stomach. I'll find something delicious to eat at noon later. After breakfast, Su Shik quickly spent 550,000 to buy stocks, and then he only had to wait until next Friday to get more than 2.7 million. In just a few days, you can earn more than 2 million, which is really a huge profit. Sure enough, this is the system, this is the protagonist, and this is the stock. I can't just think about playing games, eating, drinking, and having fun. I have to do something else. I have to make myself better. Otherwise, I can only be a nouveau riche, which is not good. After doing everything, Su Shik leaned on the sofa and thought seriously. So what should we learn first? How about learning to dance? I've wanted to learn dancing for a long time, but I had to give it up for various reasons. Now that I have money and free time, I might as well learn it. Now that you have made the decision, and you have had this idea before, just do it now. Because he had thought about this before, Su Shik quickly found the relevant advertisement in QQ space and called the contact number above. Hello, do you want to learn dancing? After the call was connected, a female voice came from the other end. Yes, that's right. Can I sign up today? Su Shik nodded and then asked. Of course. Excuse me, are you a college student nearby? The girl opposite continued to ask seriously and responsibly. Yes, from Jinling University. Su Shik said with a smile. Okay, there is a branch of Dancing Miracle outside Jinling University. Do you know the exact location? Yes, I know. Then you can just come over and register. Oh, all right. After hanging up the phone, Su Shik went to change his clothes. Of course he had to change into a nice set of clothes to learn dancing. It was not only a matter of attitude, but also a question of how handsome he was. A set of loose tops, a pair of baggy pants, and a pair of high-top casual shoes. Well, at first glance, it's the street dance style. Then add Su Shik's handsome cheeks, tall and slender figure, and a height of 1.8 meters, he can definitely make girls' eyes flutter, and even men can be attracted to him. Smack, this is so cool, right? I wonder if I will meet a beautiful woman when I go to dance class today? And then she will fall in love with me at first sight, and then, ha ha ha. Su Shik smacked his lips and thought secretly about Tauzi. Bah, what are you thinking about here? Let's go. Su Shik laughed and shook his head, then hurried out and drove towards the school. Otherwise, the high ground of IQ will be occupied by YY's wild imagination. Dance miracle. Just pay the money now. The other party said to Su Shik with a smile. Well, what is the process of learning dance? Do you learn dance with a lot of people, or can you find a separate teacher for one-on-one instruction? Su Shik touched his chin, blinked, looked at the other party curiously and said. The girl opposite saw Su Shik blinking and was stunned. Wow, why is this boy so handsome? Especially when he blinks, it's like stars are shining. Hey, young lady? Su Shik felt that the other party was a little dazed, and waved his hand in front of him and asked in confusion. It's all right. You can find a separate teacher, but the price will be more expensive. You can also study with a class, which will be cheaper. The girl on the other side reacted and said with a smile. Okay, I'll find a teacher for you alone. Su Shik nodded and said without hesitation. Chapter 38. This teacher is really good looking. Well, there are several teachers here to choose from. You can choose for yourself. I don't know much about this. Can you introduce it to me? Or, is there anything you can recommend? Su Shik waved his hand and looked at the other party with a smile. Well, I do have a recommendation. It's from my best friend. She's very pretty and a great dancer. She can definitely meet your requirements. Pretty? Well, as long as she's pretty enough, that should definitely satisfy my requirements. Really? I'm studying street dancing, is she really that good? Although Su Shik was already tempted, he still continued to ask. Even if this looks good, you still need to have enough skills, otherwise, it would be better to just bow yang. He really wants to come here to learn street dance. Of course, she is good at dancing. It's absolutely okay for you to choose her. I guarantee you will be satisfied. By the way, is your best friend really beautiful? Su Shik finally couldn't help but asked with a smile. Hey, it's really beautiful. Do you want to see the photos? I can show you the photos. The other person's eyes lit up. He took out his mobile phone and shook it, saying with a smile. Okay, let's take a look. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. Since he could look first and then decide, and could try first and then decide whether to spend money, Su Shik would certainly not refuse. After rolling his eyes, the other party still took out his cell phone, found a photo, and handed it to Su Shik to look at. Well, okay, I will choose her as my teacher. After looking at the photo, Su Shik said calmly. He is willing to learn skills with this female enchantress, learn street dance. Okay, that's fine. But the fee is a bit high. How high? Su Shik asked nonchalantly. One class costs 300 yuan, one class lasts for 1.5 hours, and there are 12 classes in one course, so the total is 4,800 yuan. No problem. Then, pay the fee now? Su Shik asked nonchalantly. Now he can't say that he has no shortage of money, but he still doesn't care about this little bit of money. Well, don't you want me to ask her to come over and meet you first? Isn't she here? Su Shik asked puzzledly. Well, we have 4 branches in Dancing Miracle, and she is taking classes in another place now. Well, then I'll wait a moment? Su Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile. Well, I'll ask her to come over right away. You can sit here for a while. I'll go get you a cup of tea. All right. There is nothing to do today anyway, so I might as well wait a while. I can also read a novel here, and there will be people serving me tea and water. After a long time. This is my best friend, the teacher you want to choose. The other party came over with a tall girl who was over 1.7 meters tall. At first glance, her facial features are sharp, and she has a heroic and arrogant air, with a neat ponytail tied behind her head. Well, she's the cool type of girl. When he saw the other person, Su Shik's heart couldn't help but beat continuously. This kind of street dance style and cool girl could really attract Su Shik, a college student of his current age. Hello, I'm Mu Liying, the street dance teacher you want to choose. After seeing Su Shik, she also thought Su Shik was very handsome, but she didn't stay stunned. She stretched out her hand and said with a smile. Hello, my name is Su Shik. Su Shik was stunned for just a moment, then he reacted immediately. He smiled and reached out to touch the other person's hand before letting go. Don't hold hands with a pretty girl like this for too long, otherwise it will be too vulgar. This is the way to go, so that she will have a good impression of you. Well, I heard from Xiao Wu that you want to learn dancing with me? Sure enough, Mu Liying felt Su Shik's behavior just now and did have some good impressions of Su Shik. Then she showed a genuine smile and said, "Right. How is it? Are you satisfied? I told you my best friend is very pretty." The girl who had entertained Su Shik before said proudly. "Wu Tong, shut up and stop talking nonsense here." Mu Liying covered Wu Tong's mouth and said unhappily, "Whoa, I'm not familiar with it anymore, huh?" Wu Tong said struggling. "Well, can we sign the contract now?" Su Shik glanced at Wu Tong calmly, then looked at Mu Liying and asked with a smile. "Yes, that's fine. Okay then, just sign and pay the fee." "Yes." After nodding, Mu Liying took Su Shik to sign and pay the fee. After doing all this, there are 12 classes in total. How do you want to arrange them? Do you have any ideas? Mu Liying looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. "Can you give me some advice? Are you a college student?" Mu Liying nodded slightly, then looked at Su Shik and asked. "Yes, sophomore year." "How about twice a week? One class on weekdays and one class on weekends. This way, it won't take up too much weekend time, and you can still make use of your spare time on weekdays." Mu Liying thought for a moment and then said, "Sure, I only have one class on Thursday morning, so I can do it in the afternoon. Anyway, I'm in my sophomore year and have fewer courses. I don't have many classes at school every day, so it's completely easy for me to take some time to learn dancing." "Well, that's it. Well, then, do you have time today? Can I learn today?" Su Shik nodded and asked with a smile. It's not just because the other person is good looking and he wants to stay with him for a while, but also because Su Shik is now eager to learn street dance and learn a little bit about it. This is the initial enthusiasm that cannot be stopped. "Sure, we can learn here now." Mu Liying smiled and agreed, then looked at Wu Tong and said, "Xiao Tong, go find us an empty dance studio." Okay. Wu Tong was in a good mood as she helped her best friend get a business order. She nodded with a smile on her face, then skipped off to find an empty room. Seeing this scene, Mu Liying couldn't help but smile. When Su Shik saw this smile, his eyes couldn't help but flicker. Seeing such a heroic girl showing such a smile, the contrast and feeling were really beautiful. Well, is this street dance difficult to learn? Su Shik quickly found a topic, otherwise he would really be labeled as an LSP. It's not bad. As long as you work hard, you will definitely be able to learn almost everything after this course. What if you want to learn something more professional? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. If you're a professional, you'll have to work harder and spend more time. Of course, then you can practice and learn on your own. Oh. Chapter 39 I'm losing a lot of money. Okay then, let's start the class now. Mu Liying took Su Shik into a dance studio and said with a smile. Well, what should we learn first? Su Shik nodded, looked at the other party curiously, and asked with a smile. Do a few sets of sit-ups first, 50 in each set. Mu Liying raised the corners of her mouth slightly, and said to Su Shik leisurely. Sit-ups? Su Shik blinked and repeated the question with some confusion. Yes, to dance street dance, you need strength and waist strength. Sit-ups are used to train waist strength. Mu Liying explained with a smile. There was a hint of mockery in the look he gave Su Shik. Only when it comes to a handsome guy like Su Shik would she show such a teasing tone and want to get closer to him. After all, she is single, and when she meets a guy like Su Shik, of course she would have some thoughts. You know, Su Shik has a passive skill that doubles his attraction to the opposite sex. Plus, he looked calm when he paid the money before, and he has that wealthy temperament, which makes people think he is from a wealthy family at first glance. If it were any other man, Mu Liying would definitely remain completely cool and keep a safe distance. Ahem, how many sets do you want to do? Su Shik grinned, his teeth itching, and said hesitantly. It's okay. You just started learning street dance. It's normal that you can't do too much. Just do 2 sets. Mu Liying showed a look of success in his eyes, and then said with a teasing smile. Who said I can't do too much? You tell me how many sets I want to do, and I will definitely finish them. When Su Shik saw Mu Liying's teasing smile, he knew that he was being teased and fooled. After he got angry, he gritted his teeth and said secretly. 2 groups will be fine. Just 2 sets? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with some confusion. Yes, just warm up first, and then I will teach you some basic skills and basic movements. Okay, I was just teasing you just now, you won't be angry with the teacher, right? Mu Liying covered her mouth and chuckled, then said, No. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said helplessly. At first glance, I thought this teacher was very heroic and thought she would be a serious, cold, and aloof person. But I didn't expect that he was so playful and liked to tease people. Hee, it's not a bad thing. She obviously has no ill feelings towards me at least, and she might even have a good impression of me. So, it probably won't take too much time to try to hook up with her, right? Okay, do your sit-ups quickly and correctly. Otherwise, you'll get half the result with twice the effort. Mu Liying leaned against the wall, waved his hand and said with a smile. Teacher, can you help me stretch my legs? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said with a grin. When you do sit-ups, you have to bring your legs together to form a V shape. This will achieve the best effect. So, there's no need for me to help you stretch your legs. Mu Liying spread his hands, pouted, and explained unhappily. Is that so? Su Shik smacked his lips and sighed with some regret. It's a shame this can't help me stretch my legs. Hee, are you thinking about some nonsense? Mu Liying snorted lightly and said unhappily. No. Su Shik quickly waved his hands to deny it. Then do your sit-ups quickly. Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and his tone turned cold. Although she did have some bad thoughts, she should study hard in class, otherwise it would be irresponsible. Su Shik nodded and quickly started doing sit-ups, while Mu Liying crossed her arms over her chest and stared at Su Shik doing sit-ups. After a while, Su Shik finished 2 sets and stood up. His breathing was a little disordered. He looked at Mu Liying and said, Okay, we're done. Well, you take a rest for a few minutes, and I will teach you something else later. Mu Liying said calmly. To learn street dance, you must first learn the rhythm and learn to listen to music. You should first listen to some songs with moderate rhythm and slightly varied rhythm, and tap the beat with your feet. You must pay attention to clear footsteps and accurate beats. After Mu Liying waited for Su Shik to rest for a while, he began to teach the class seriously. Su Shik also began to listen to her seriously. Then when I feel comfortable with it, I can look for music that is a little more difficult, with faster and more varied tempos. Then, when you are almost ready, you should first learn popular dance styles. This way, you can develop your sense of rhythm. From easy to difficult, as long as you are willing to work hard, you will definitely be able to learn it well. Okay, now let's start learning how to feel the rhythm. After a while. Well, you have good talent and a good grasp of rhythm. As long as you work hard for a while, you will definitely make obvious progress. Mu Liying glanced at Su Shik and said with a smile. Sure enough, I am gifted. When Su Shik heard this, his eyes lit up and he said with a smile. In fact, this is normal. People like Su Shik who sings well and likes sports have a good grasp of music and body coordination, so it is natural for him to feel more relaxed. Don't be proud. Although you have good talent, you still have to work hard and persevere. Otherwise, you may not learn well. Mu Liying said seriously. Yeah, I understand. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Let's continue. Now I'll teach you some simple moves, and then you can go back and find time to practice by yourself. Glancing at Su Shik, Mu Liying continued. Aha! Your legs are not standard, you need to do it like this. Mu Liying stretched out her hands to fiddle with Su Shik's legs, then pressed Su Shik's waist and chest and said, Also, straighten your waist and chest, otherwise, you will lose your energy and your dance will not look good. Mu Liying spoke slowly like this, and suddenly, her face flushed. She glanced at Su Shik's abdomen and chest, and thought to herself, TSK, this boy is not only good looking, but also has a lot of body. On the other side, Su Shik saw the other party's expression and reacted, thinking to himself. Tisk, I'm learning dance from her, and she's always touching my body and taking advantage of me. She's even touched my abdominal muscles and chest muscles, but I've never touched her. I'm really losing out. Okay, follow me and repeat the previous movements. Mu Liying quickly calmed down and said seriously. But the faint blush on her face told Su Shik that it was not fake before, it was just that this woman changed her expression very quickly. Yeah. Su Shik followed suit and nodded in response. Chapter 40 How is he? After studying for more than an hour, the class finally ended. Su Shik was also very tired. In addition to the physical fatigue, he also had to remember the movements, follow the rhythm, and listen to the rhythm, which really made Su Shik a little dizzy. So after hearing her say that the get out of class was over, Su Shik leaned limply against the wall, and then sat down on the ground. It was only because Mu Liying was here, otherwise he would definitely lie on the ground with his arms and legs spread out, making the shape of the Chinese character. Well, you look very tired. You can rest here for a while before leaving. Looking at Su Shik sitting on the ground, Mu Liying said with a calm expression and a smile. Will you always be so tired in the future? Su Shik looked up at Mu Liying, smacked his lips, and asked with a smile. Don't worry. Learning street dance will definitely be a little tiring at the beginning, but if you learn it for a long time, it won't be so tiring. Look at me, I'm not tired at all. Mu Liying pointed at herself and said with a smile. That's good. Su Shik let out a breath and said in a somewhat relaxed tone. What? Do you think learning dance is too tiring? Don't you suddenly want to stop learning? Mu Liying raised her eyebrows and said to Su Shik. Not really. I will learn street dance no matter what. No matter how tired I am, I will not give up. Su Shik waved his hand and said seriously. Why? Mu Liying's eyes flashed, and then he asked with some confusion. Because street dance is my dream. Su Shik raised his head and said in a strong voice. Really? Mu Liying obviously didn't believe Su Shik's nonsense. She frowned and looked at Su Shik in confusion. Actually it's because street dance is cool. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Glancing at Su Shik, Mu Liying felt that this should be true. Then you learn street dance just because he is handsome? Have you ever thought about doing other things, such as picking up girls? Mu Liying asked with a smile, her heart moving. Hey, what are you talking about? What do you mean by picking up girls? That's called finding love. Also, I learned street dance just because I like it. If I wanted to find love, do I need to learn street dance? After hearing this, Su Shik retorted righteously. Oh, is that so? You are still looking for love. How old are you? Do you know what love is? Mu Liying curled her lips and said in a teasing tone. I'm an adult and a mature college student. Of course I know what love is. Su Shik certainly didn't allow her to say that to him, making him look like a brat, so he quickly retorted. Okay, you know what love is, okay? Mu Liying curled her lips and stopped arguing with Su Shik on this issue. After she finished speaking, she turned around and left. Hello, teacher's sister, I don't have your phone number yet, and you don't have mine yet. How can we contact each other in the future? Don't you want to leave contact information? Su Shik sat on the ground, looking at the other person's back, and said with a grin. What did you call me just now? Mu Liying turned around and looked at Su Shik with a smile. Although there was no sign of anger on her face, just looking at this smile, ordinary people would definitely think she was angry, and it was inevitable that they would be a little panicked. Su Shik was not afraid at all, and still said with a playful smile, Teacher sister, you see, you are my street dance teacher, so it's not wrong to call you teacher, but you are young and beautiful, so it's not wrong to call you sister. If you want to call someone, just call them one. It's inappropriate to call them all together. Mu Liying spat lightly and said unhappily. Okay then, I'll call you sister. Seeing that she was really not angry, Su Shik quickly took the opportunity to decide on this title. That's fine. Mu Liying's beautiful eyes moved slightly, she nodded and said with a smile. Hey, sister, then leave me your phone number. Su Shik shook his cell phone and said with a bright and sunny smile. Okay, what's your phone number? I'll call you. Mu Liying nodded and said. 158. Okay, saved it. Mu Liying also said with a bright smile while shaking her phone at Su Shik. Add me on QQ. Yes, sure. Sister, do you have anything to do later today? After saving the phone number and adding QQ, Su Shik put the phone back into his pocket and asked with a smile. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Mu Liying blinked and asked. I was wondering if I could invite my sister to have dinner with me later. Su Shik said truthfully. Not today, I have something to do later. We can go out for dinner together when we have time in a couple of days. Mu Liying thought about it for a moment and then said this. Okay, if I have time someday, I'll treat my sister to dinner. Well, I'm leaving. Mu Liying waved his hand and said with a smile. Bye, sister. Su Shik said with a smile and waved his hand. Looking at Mu Liying's graceful back, Su Shik's eyes began to involuntarily focus on certain places. This cannot be blamed on Su Shik being an LSP. It's because she is really good looking and has a good figure. No man would be able to remain attracted to her when seeing her. And because it was behind the other person and there was no one around, it was very convenient, so Su Shik really couldn't help but look. Finally, Mu Liying finally walked out of Su Shik's sight. TSK, this sister is also very beautiful. I wonder if I can have a kiss with her in the end. Is this okay? I already have a girlfriend, and I'm going to hook up with other women. I'm really sorry to Edong, and I feel uneasy. After all, I'm not a scumbag. Pa, I'm not a scumbag. I just want to give my little sister a home. Besides, I'm just learning hip-hop with her. How can that be considered hooking up with someone else? Yes, I'm just learning hip-hop. I don't have any other bad thoughts. Yeah, actually being a scumbag is pretty good too. I am a scumbag to begin with. Sitting on the ground, Su Shik kept having wild thoughts, and finally he was willing to admit that he was a scumbag. Sister Mu, have you finished teaching him? How was it? Wu Tong asked with a smile when he saw Mu Liying coming out. Well, after the class, I found out that he has quite a talent. Mu Liying said with a smile. That's not it. What I'm asking is, what do you think of him? Wu Tong waved his hand and continued asking. What kind of person is he? We just met, how should I know? The only thing that can be easily seen is that he is indeed very handsome. Mu Liying glanced at Wu Tong, then said in a flat tone. Don't you think he is a good match for you? Wu Tong asked with a smile. Chapter 41. You actually took advantage of him. What are you talking about? Really? A perfect match, a golden boy and a jade girl. I'm talking about you too. Isn't this a good match? Wu Tong shrugged and said as if it was a matter of course. We've just met each other, who knows what he's like? You can't fall into it just because you think he's good looking, otherwise, there will be no good results. Mu Liying reached out and tapped Wu Tong's forehead, saying unhappily. Don't you think he's good looking? Or is it that he's in poor health, like a silver spear and a crayon head? Wu Tong blinked and said with a smile. What are you talking about? You're like a hooligan. Are you still a girl? Can't you be more reserved? Mu Liying's face suddenly turned red and she said unhappily. Wow, Sister Mu, you are blushing. What are you thinking about? You are blushing. Did he do something to you, or did you do something to him? Wu Tong saw Mu Liying's rosy face and his eyes lit up. He asked excitedly as if he had discovered a new continent. How is that possible? Neither of us did anything. Then why are you blushing? I know you. You are not a little girl who blushes easily. Something must have happened. What? Are you really attracted to him? Let me tell you, he is not only good looking, but also rich. He drives the Porsche outside. Wu Tong curled his lips and spit out words like a machine gun. Well, it's really nothing. Didn't I teach him how to dance? I felt his abdominal muscles and pectoral muscles. Mu Liying hesitated for a moment, but still said it. What the hell? Really? You are taking advantage of others. Wu Tong said in surprise at first, and then looked at her best friend with a strange look. This is not taking advantage of him. This is just a necessary and unintentional touch during the teaching process. Mu Liying explained seriously. In the past, if a man touched you, you would say he was a hooligan. But now, touching him is necessary and unintentional. TSK, you are really hypocritical. Wu Tong rolled his eyes and said in a sarcastic tone. They did that on purpose, right? Besides, I didn't do that on purpose. Okay, you didn't mean it. You didn't take advantage of others because of his beauty. So, how many abdominal muscles does he have? Wu Tong nodded with a smile, and then asked curiously. $6. Mu Liying glanced at the other party, and after feeling that she would not believe him no matter what he said, he gritted his teeth and said. Really? Wow, I didn't expect that he looks thin when he's dressed, and has muscular body when he's undressed. Really good. Wu Tong said in amazement. Well, you just said that the Porsche outside is his? Mu Liying blinked, changing the subject subtly and resolving the doubts in his mind at the same time. Yes, I saw him when he drove over here before. Wu Tong nodded. Then he is still a rich second generation? Mu Liying touched his chin and said with a smile. Yes, he is rich, beautiful, and has a good figure. Don't you think he suits you very well? He is more than enough. Wu Tong winked at Mu Liying teasingly and said with a smile. What do you mean by more than enough? How can you talk like that? You're asking for a beating. As he said that, Mu Liying was about to reach out to hit Wu Tong. Haha, I was wrong, I'm sorry, I won't say anything more. Oh, I let you be arrogant and talk nonsense, let's see if you dare to do it again. After a good rest, Su Shik drove away to have lunch. Do you eat snail noodles? Su Shik took a photo of snail noodles and sent it to Linidong. Well, I haven't eaten it, so I don't know if it's edible, but many of them said it stinks. Lin Yaito replied immediately. Then I'll bring you here to try it next time. People who like this snail noodle don't think it's smelly, but people who don't like it think it stinks worse than shit. Su Shik grinned and sent it over with great interest. It would definitely be a pleasure if I could take her to eat snail noodles together. Well, do you like snail noodles? Linidong wrinkled his nose, subconsciously reluctant to try it, and then asked. Yes, I like it very much. I think snail noodles are delicious. You must try it, otherwise you will lose a lot of happiness. Su Shik replied with a smile on his face. I haven't eaten it, and I feel like I might not like it. Linidong pursed his lips, frowned slightly, and said in a tactful tone. Oh, that won't work. You haven't even tried it. You subconsciously resist it because of the stereotype and think you won't like it. But if you can try it, you will know that it is really delicious. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said in a persuasive manner. He just wanted to lead her into a trap. Really? You didn't lie to me? Linidong asked half doubtfully. Of course it's true. I felt the same way at first, but once you try it, you will like it. It must smell really good. Su Shik said confidently. Well, okay, let's talk about it next time. Linidong still didn't believe it and agreed hesitantly. Just give it a try. If you don't like it, forget it. Did you do anything today? Or did you sleep until dawn and then play for the whole morning? Su Shik changed the subject and asked about something else with a smile. No, I got up very early and went for a run. Do you think everyone is like you, sleeping in every day and doing nothing? Linidong said proudly, teasing Su Shik with disdain. What you said is not right. What do you mean by doing nothing? Tell me what you did today? Su Shik was not convinced and asked Linidong for an explanation. I read a book and did my homework today. How about you? I went to learn street dance today. Street dance? Did you start learning it today? Linidong seemed to have discovered something and said with great interest. Yeah, what do you think? Do you think hip-hop is cool? Well, I think it's very cool. When you learn it, you must show it to me. Of course. There's no way I can cover up such a handsome dance and admire it alone. Ha ha ha. Su Shik replied happily. You have no shame. If I have any shame, we are still just ordinary friends now. You are bad. Women don't love men unless they are bad. Linidong. Chapter 42, Men who speak without thinking must like to lie. You are in school now, right? Yes, what's wrong? Are you coming to see me? Linidong replied with some joy. No, I'm just asking. Snort. Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding. I definitely want to find you. By the way, do you have anything to do today? Is it convenient? Su Shik laughed and asked. As long as you look for me, I'm always available. Linidong regained his previous joy and happiness, typing with a smile on his face. All her happiness and unhappiness now depended on Su Shik. Just like a passage from a book Su Shik read before. When I say I love you, I give myself to you, I give myself to you as a hostage. From now on, you have the power to hurt me, you have the power to abandon me, you have the power to ignore me. Others don't have this power. I give this power to you with my own hands. I am willing to bear all the hardships. It is obvious that although Linidong has not reached this point yet, he is not far away. But now neither of them cares about this. Hey, I suddenly remembered, do you want to take a nap? Su Shik raised his eyebrows. He suddenly remembered that Linidong was used to taking a nap. If you come to me, I won't sleep. Forget it, forget it. You take a nap first and I'll come to find you later. Su Shik thought about it and still refused. Anyway, it's a holiday today and there's still time, so there's really no need to take up Linny Dong's sleep time. Okay. Linny Dong pursed his lips and said with some regret. Although she had a date with Su Shik yesterday and hadn't seen him for half a day, she already wanted to see Su Shik today. Although it hasn't reached the point of I miss you like crazy when I haven't seen you for a day, it still has some meaning. Well, take a good nap later. When you wake up, send me a message and I'll come to find you. Su Shik smiled and typed. Aha! Hey, baby, have you eaten? I've already eaten. Who is like you? It's almost 1 o'clock now and I'm just having lunch. I have to eat on time. It's almost 1 o'clock now, so go to bed quickly, baby. Ah, this name is so disgusting. You don't like it? Well enough. Go to sleep, baby, I love you. Yeah, I love you, moi. After saying a touching farewell to Linny Dong, Su Shik finally put his cell phone in his pocket. Then start to taste the steaming snail noodles in front of you. Well, this snail noodle is really delicious. After Su Shik finished eating, he let out a sigh and sighed with a smile. Well, I'm up. Come find me. After getting up, Linny Dong excitedly took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Su Shik. Okay, here I come. Let me change my clothes. Su Shik saw the message, replied quickly, then turned his head and continued to play the game with full concentration. Well, then you have to dress yourself up beautifully. Yeah, definitely handsome. After a while, after controlling the hero to walk into the bushes, Su Shik picked up his phone and replied. Okay, I'll be there soon. You should also put on some makeup and dress up, right? Yes, I also want to dress myself up beautifully. Then get ready. I'll drive over after I change my clothes. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and typed. Well, please drive safely. Well, okay, I won't say any more. I'm going to change my clothes too. Okay, go ahead. Throwing his cell phone aside, Su Shik hurriedly grabbed the mouse with his right hand, put his left hand on the keyboard, and controlled the hero to join the battle. This was not Su Shik being perfunctory to Linny Dong, but he had to be responsible for his teammates. He could not let them down and could not let everyone's efforts be ruined because of him alone. It took Su Shik more than 10 minutes to finish the game, then he calmly went downstairs and drove out. There is no rush anyway. Linny Dong cannot be ready so quickly, so it is completely fine to set off 10 minutes later. We may even have to wait for a while after Su Shik arrives. I'm downstairs at your place. Well, wait 5 minutes, I'll be right down. As expected, when Su Shik arrived, Linny Dong was not fully prepared. As the saying goes, women dress up to please themselves, so they certainly won't just prepare simply. At this moment, there was chaos in Linny Dong's dormitory. Does my dress look good? Linny Dong changed into a light gray round neck long sleeve shirt and looked at Wu Qiong and asked. You look good. You look good in anything you wear. Even if Su Shik comes to see you, you don't have to panic. You look so good. Wu Qiong rolled her eyes and said helplessly. Well, Su Shik is already here, is this okay? Yes, of course, you are already pretty enough, no need to worry about it. Is that really the case? That's it. Oh, I'll go downstairs then. We can't let Su Shik wait too long. Aha! Looking at Linny Dong's back as he left, Wu Qiong said to the others in the dormitory in silence, Linny Dong would actually become insecure about her appearance because of a man? Is this the power of love? Yes, this is the power of love, a feeling that we singles cannot experience. Zhang Jiajia nodded and said seriously. What's so good about Su Shik? Isn't he just a little more handsome, a little richer, and a little more humorous? He actually made our beautiful Lin so crazy. Aren't these good enough? Yeah, that's right. This time Su Shik didn't have to wait long, just 5 minutes, and Linny Dong appeared in front of Su Shik. Iduan, you are so beautiful. Su Shik reached out and pinched Linny Duan's cheek, saying with a smile. Linny Dong wore a pure white long-sleeved shirt with cartoon characters printed on the chest, a pair of jeans, and white sneakers, exuding a kawaii temperament. That's right, Linny Dong changed his light gray clothes into pure white long-sleeved shirts at the last moment. Really? Linny Dong hugged Su Shik's arm and looked at him expectantly. Really? Ari Dong is the best looking. Hey. Come on, I'll take you around the school. Su Shik took Lin Yidong's hand and turned around with a smile. Aha! Just looking at this scene, it is impossible to connect it with the man who was talking nonsense before. Maybe, this is what a scumbag is like, he tells lies and sweet words without hesitation. Chapter 43. Why does she look so resentful? Please give me a recommendation vote. This is Yu Lake, it is very beautiful in spring. Next to it is the plum garden, which is very beautiful when it blooms. Su Shik held Lin Yidong's hand and strolled around. Well, I haven't seen the plum blossoms in full bloom yet. Lin Yidong pouted and said with some anticipation. You will have a chance to see it in the future. Next time when the time comes, I will accompany you to see the plum blossoms. They are very beautiful. Su Shik touched Lin Yidong's head and said with a smile. You promised me, so you must watch it with me. Don't regret it and don't forget it. Lin Yidong raised his head and looked at Su Shik, saying with a smile. Of course, no problem. How could I regret watching the plum blossoms with the person I love? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Hee hee, that's right. It's your honor to be with a great beauty like me. If you dare to stand me up, I will never let you go. Lin Yidong snorted lightly, then said viciously. I won't let myself go either. Su Shik patted his chest and promised. Su Shik? Suddenly, a clear and pleasant voice came from not far away. Su Shik raised his eyebrows, turned his head and looked, and sure enough, it was a girl calling him. She was quite pretty and tall. After seeing that it was indeed Su Shik, she walked up to Su Shik with great interest. Su Shik? Is this your girlfriend? She glanced at Lin Yidong who was standing next to Su Shik, her eyes suddenly changed, and then she looked at Su Shik and asked. Yes, my girlfriend. What's wrong? Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Your girlfriend is so beautiful, and she matches you very well. The other person pursed his lips slightly and said. Ha ha ha, I'm not worthy of her. I'm taking advantage of her. Su Shik waved his hands and said with a smile. That's true. I thought you couldn't find a girlfriend. This is a junior girl, the president of our college's student union, Li Yusin, and this is my girlfriend, Lin Yidong, a freshman girl. Upon hearing this, Su Shik rolled his eyes and said helplessly. There's nothing wrong with what this person said, and it looks like just a joke between friends, but looking at her eyes and expression, there's a sense of resentment no matter how you look at it. Hello, Junior, I'm Li Yusin. Li Yusin glanced at Su Shik, then looked at Lin Yidong with a smile on her face. Well, hello, Senior. Lin Yidong also saw everything that happened before. He looked at Li Yusin with some caution, but still smiled and said. Why are you here alone? What are you doing? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked unhappily. What's wrong with this person? Doesn't he have any self-awareness? He's still here, disturbing other people's world of two. Does he really like being a light bulb? I'm here for a meeting and it hasn't started yet, so I'm just walking around here. What's wrong? Are you unhappy to see your senior? Li Yusin pouted and asked unhappily. Oh, so that's the case. I'm not unhappy. How could I not be happy to see my senior sister? Su Shik nodded calmly. It's obvious from his tone that he's being sarcastic. Ha, I won't disturb you two anymore. I'm leaving. I have to go to a meeting as well. Li Yusin glared at Su Shik unhappily, then turned around and left. Full of unhappiness and resentment. But after seeing her turn around and leave, Su Shik felt a little relieved. He suddenly felt that this person was quite considerate. Well, are you very familiar with that senior student just now? Lin Yidong waited until the other party left, then looked at Su Shik and asked. Not bad. Su Shik's heart trembled, and he said calmly. Oh, then I feel like there's something wrong with the way she looks at you. She seems a little resentful. Lin Yidong wrinkled his nose and asked in confusion. Is that so? Maybe there's something wrong with your feeling? Su Shik pursed his lips calmly, then asked with a smile. There's absolutely no mistake. This is a girl's sixth sense. Lin Yidong looked at Su Shik without blinking and said confidently. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm too handsome and she has a crush on me. Then, when she saw that I have a girlfriend, she felt bad? Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Can you not be so shameless? You are so shameless. Lin Yidong curled his lips and said unhappily. Looking at Su Shik's smug smile, Lin Dong couldn't help but want to refute. But in fact, what Su Shik said before was almost true. This senior sister just wanted to have sex with young girls, but was rejected by Su Shik in advance. So Su Shik really didn't lie to Lin Dong this time. Ha ha ha, how am I shameless? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. You are just shameless. Yeah, I'm shameless, I'm shameless. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile, then took Lin Dong around for a walk. You should have military training tomorrow, right? Su Shik asked with a smile as he held Lin Dong's hand and walked forward. Yes, I have to pick up my military training uniform tomorrow morning, and the military training will start in the afternoon. Wow, I suddenly feel so panicked now. Lin Dong pouted and nodded, frowning slightly, and said with an uncomfortable look on his face. TSK, don't panic, don't panic. It's only 2 weeks. You just have to get through it. Su Shik touched Lin Dong's smooth cheek and said with a smile. Well, the more you talk, the more panicked I feel. What do you mean only 2 weeks? 14 days, that's such a long time. Lin Dong's face turned bitter, and he looked at Su Shik sadly and said. Actually, military training is only uncomfortable in the first few days. As long as you can get through the first few days, you will get used to it. Besides, the weather is also good now. There are more cloudy days and it's not very hot. Su Shik hugged Lin Dong and comforted him with a smile. I still feel very scared. Lin Dong pouted, looked up at Su Shik and said. Well, as long as I don't have class, I will come to see you. How about I bring you some water, fruit, and watermelon? Su Shik smiled, then looked at Lin Dong with a doting look and asked inquiringly. Okay, but you have to bring me some food. Lin Dong nodded heavily and said with a smile. If you want to eat, you have to pray to meet an instructor with a good personality, otherwise, he won't let you eat. I will definitely meet a good instructor. I've always had good luck. Hee hee, it's better not to eat anything during military training, otherwise, be careful of stomachache. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said with a smile. My stomachache is gone, and I don't have to stand at attention anymore. Wow, you're so cunning. Hey, this is smart, not cunning. Yeah, that's smart. Ah, I'll bite you to death. Ha ha ha. Chapter 44, Blood is boiling, okay? Ha ha ha, I will definitely bring you something to eat, but don't think about biting me. Su Shik put his hand on Lin Dong's forehead and said with a smile. Am I smart or cunning? Lin Dong pouted and said unhappily. You are smart, of course you are smart. Our Lin Dong is the smartest. Su Shik said quickly with a smile. Humph. That's pretty good. Lin Dong gritted his teeth and said with a satisfied look on his face. Let me tell you, you can stuff sanitary napkins into your shoes during military training. This will make you more comfortable. Also, choose shoes that are a little bigger, the kind that fits just right. If you stand at attention for a long time, your feet will feel uncomfortable. Su Shik said with a smile. Have you ever inserted a sanitary napkin before? Lin Dong looked at Su Shik and asked excitedly, as if he had discovered a new world. I've done that before. In fact many people have done that, it's nothing. Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Haha, you actually have used sanitary napkins before? How was it? How was the experience of using sanitary napkins? Lin Dong hugged Su Shik's arm, looked up at Su Shik, and said with a smile. User experience? Hey, don't talk like that. I always feel weird when you say that. Su Shik sighed and said helplessly. Haha, okay, I'm just kidding. This is a very normal thing. Many people have experienced it. Lin Dong covered his mouth, holding back his laughter, and then said with a somewhat unsmooth breath. Let's go, it's getting late, how about we go eat something? Su Shik curled his lips and said. He wanted to quickly get rid of this topic and move on to the next step. Eat? Are you hungry? I'm not hungry at all. Lin Dong blinked, then looked at Su Shik with a pair of bright and watery eyes. I'm not hungry either. Let's take a walk around. I'll take you to see our school's botanical garden. Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Let's not leave. Let's find a place to sit down. I don't want to move anymore, brother, please. Lin Dong hugged Su Shik's arm, shook it gently, and then started to act coquettishly. Well, okay, there's a small pavilion over here, go sit down for a while. Su Shik nodded and agreed readily. Besides, Su-shik couldn't bear to refuse her because of her cute and coquettish look. Okay, I feel a little tired after walking for so long. Linidong nodded happily, then pulled Su-shik towards the small pavilion over there, talking as they walked. This lake is quite big, Linidong said with some emotion as he sat on a bench and looked at the moon lake in front of him. Of course, this is Jinling, Jiangnan, with many rivers and big lakes. Su-shik said with a smile as he sat next to Linidong. We are in school now. Linidong smacked his lips and said with emotion. This is Jinling University. It covers an area of more than 4,000 acres. Of course it is not small. Don't underestimate our school. Su-shik stretched out his finger and tapped Linidong's forehead, then said with a smile. Is that so? Linidong turned his head and looked at Su-shik with a smile. Of course it's true. Su-shik looked at Linidong and said, then suddenly froze. In Su-shik's eyes, Linidong was facing the light, and her whole body seemed to be glowing. Coupled with her sweet smile and beautiful facial features, she was as beautiful as an angel. Su-shik turned his head and looked around, and found that there was no one around. Then he hugged Linidong and kissed her. Linidong obviously didn't react. He widened his eyes, looked at Su-shik in shock, and hummed softly. After a long while, Su-shik finally let go of Linidong and took his head away from Linidong's face. We're outside here, why are you like this? Linidong pursed his lips and said helplessly. I looked around and saw that there was no one around, so I kissed you. Don't be so shy. Su-shik smiled and said. Well, that's more like it, but why did you suddenly kiss me just now? Linidong bit his lip, put the matter aside for the time being, and then asked with some confusion. Because you are so beautiful, I couldn't help it. Su-shik shrugged and said with a smile. Really? Hearing this answer, Linidong couldn't help but smile. Of course it's true. You can't see it yourself. When you smiled just now, you were as beautiful as an angel. Su-shik reached out and lifted the hair on Linidong's forehead, saying with a smile. Hey, are you happy that you have such a beautiful girlfriend? Linidong raised his head proudly and asked with a smile. Of course I am happy. Then will you be nice to me? You won't make such a beautiful girlfriend unhappy, right? Linidong blinked, hugged Su-shik's arm, and asked expectantly. Of course I will treat you well and won't make you unhappy. Su-shik nodded and assured seriously. I will treat you well too. Linidong smiled happily, then looked at Su-shik seriously and said. Then how are you going to be nice to me? Su-shik raised the corner of his mouth, then asked while touching Linidong's hand. I will be a good duck in the future. I won't make you angry, nor will I get angry for no reason. And when I am angry, I won't ignore you. I will tell you the reason. Linidong tilted his head and said with a smile. Then you must tell me if you are angry next time. Otherwise, I am afraid I am too slow to notice. Then you have to coax me. Well, I will definitely coax you. Hey. Well, is there anything else? Su-shik asked with an evil smile. What else? Linidong blinked and asked in confusion. And more. Su-shik said, hugging Linidong and putting her on his lap, do you understand? Well, your thoughts are not pure. Linidong said with a red face. As a college student, Linidong had already gained some basic understanding of this aspect, so he immediately knew what Su-shik was thinking. It's just a hug, don't think too much about it. Su-shik knocked on Linidong's head and said. You're lying. Where did I lie? How do you know I lied? You hit me. Okay, don't think too much about it, it's just a hug. Yeah. Linidong bit his lip and hummed softly. At the beginning, the atmosphere was not right. Su-shik's blood was boiling and Linidong blushed shyly. But gradually, as the orange-red sunset covered the sky, some changes took place. Well, Su-shik's blood was still boiling, but it slowed down a little, and Linidong was not so shy anymore because he began to get used to it. Chapter 45, Going out to sleep tonight? Downstairs of the girls' dormitory. Did you have fun today? Su-shik hugged Linidong and asked with a smile. Of course I'm happy. How could I not be happy when I'm hanging out with my boyfriend? Linidong tilted his head, then put his mouth close to Su-shik's ear and whispered. Hey, don't be so perfunctory. Be more specific. It's hard for me to believe you. Su-shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Ha? Ah? What are you talking about? Linny Dong frowned and looked at Su Shik with a puzzled look. No, it's hard for me to believe your perfunctory words, and then I feel insecure. Can you be more specific? Su Shik pouted and said to Linny Dong pitifully. Well, I went to Liangjiang Normal School with you today, drank milk tea together, walked along the quiet and deserted path together, looked at the moon lake, watched the sunset over the moon lake, and finally watched the stars at night together. We also had dinner together, so of course I was happy. Lin Yido pursed his lips, then said happily. Oh, I feel much more secure when you say that. You should be like this in the future. Keep it up. Su Shik raised the corner of his mouth and said jokingly. Wow, don't imitate me, you look so cute like this, I can't help it. After Linny Dong felt that there was something wrong with Su Shik's tone, he finally couldn't help laughing, and then said with a laugh. Ha, I think it's funny. Also, was I really cute just now? Do you like it? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Yes, you were really cute just now, of course I like it. Linny Dong nodded heavily, then looked at Su Shik with anticipation. So do you like the cute me or the handsome me? Su Shik ignored Linny Dong's expectant look and asked with a smile. I like them all. Which one do you prefer? Ah, but I just like them all. Can you be cute today and handsome tomorrow? Can you take turns? Linny Dong wrinkled his nose, hugged Su Shik's arm, pouted, and asked softly. You are so greedy. Of course not. You just daydream all day long. Su Shik tapped Linny Dong's forehead and said with a smile. Wow, no way? Is it not possible? Linny Dong pursed his lips and asked pitifully. Of course not. If you're happy, I'm afraid I'll become schizophrenic and mentally abnormal. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Well, then, why don't you make another cute expression? Then beg me. Please, please. Call me brother. Brother, my dear brother, please. Hey, I won't do it. Su Shik said smugly, spread out his hands, and laughed. Ah. You are too much, you lied to me. Linny Dong was stunned at first, then slowly widened his eyes, and then screamed, slapping Su Shik with both hands, and said angrily. Su Shik pursed his lips, then suddenly made a cute expression and pouted his lips. Well, it was only for a moment. Okay, I did it. Su Shik said with a smile while blocking Linny Dong's little fist. Ah, I didn't see it clearly. Make another one. Linny Dong said angrily. Su Shik shrugged and did it again without hesitation. How is it? Did you see it clearly? Are you satisfied? Su Shik grabbed Linny Dong's wrist and asked with a smile. Yeah, that's pretty good. Linny Dong nodded with satisfaction and said with a smile. So, this woman's mood is even more unpredictable than the weather in June. It may be sunny or rainy in a blink of an eye. Well, it's getting late now, why don't you go up? Su Shik pursed his lips, gently stroked Linny Dong's talent, and then said with a smile. Well, I don't want to leave you. Linny Dong pouted, then looked at Su Shik pitifully and said. I'm fine. I can definitely play with you again. But you will have military training tomorrow. You should go back to the dormitory early today and sleep well. Otherwise, you may be very tired tomorrow. Su Shik touched Linny Dong's hair and said with a smile. Well, that's the case. Well, I feel like I really should go to bed early today. Linny Dong smacked his lips regretfully, and said regretfully. Well, it's actually getting late today, it's already 7 or 8 o'clock, you should go back, otherwise your roommates will be guessing where you spent the night. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Is that so? They are not as dirty as you think. Linny Dong snorted lightly, then said unhappily. Then, you don't have to go back today. I'll take you to my home in Jinling to stay for one night. Su Shik's eyes lit up and he said with a smile. No, it's impossible, don't even think about it. Linny Dong frowned, then righteously rejected Su Shik's request. It's okay. I won't do anything to you. My house in Jinling is big, with many rooms. We won't sleep in the same room. Su Shik blinked and continued with a smile, half jokingly and half seriously trying to make a plan. No, Su Shik, don't do this. Linny Dong hugged Su Shik's arm and said coquettishly. Believe me, I really won't do anything to you. I just want to show you my residence in Jinling. Let's go, believe me, I will never break my promise. Su Shik touched Linny Dong's nose, then promised with a smile. No, I have military training tomorrow and can't live outside. Besides, we've only been together for a short time, so we can't do that. Lin Yidong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik pitifully and said, Yeah, I know. I didn't really want to take you out to live. I was just following your own lead and teasing you. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Actually, Su Shik also had some tentative intentions in it. You are bad. Lin Yidong raised his head and said angrily. Who told you to call me dirty just now? Su Shik said with a chuckle. Humph. That's what I told you, you are very dirty. You boys are all the same, dirty and so smelly. Lin Yidong snorted, then looked at Su Shik angrily and said. Who told you this? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Wu Qiong. Don't listen to her nonsense. She will only instill bad ideas in you. No, I think what she said makes sense. That's a fallacy. I don't want to listen, you bastard. Okay, then go upstairs and rest. Do you dislike me? Do you think I'm annoying? No, how could it be? It's just that it's 9 o'clock now, which is quite late. Bye-bye. Kiss me, you won't forget it, right? Lin Yidong said to Su Shik with a look of disappointment. Kiss you, mua. Hey. Go up. Aha. Chapter 46 Video. Su Shik watched Lin Yidong go upstairs and only turned and left after she disappeared from his sight. This time he did not stay in the dormitory to sleep. He just sat there for a while and then drove out of the school and returned to Jujiantang. It's not that Su Shik didn't unite with his classmates. The truth is, there was always a feeling of decay in the dormitory, which made Su Shik, who was now accustomed to the magnificent villas, very uncomfortable. So, Su Shik left them behind and went away alone, leaving school to enjoy himself. Although he was envied, jealous and despised by these people, Su Shik didn't care at all, because he was more comfortable and happier now. Is it because the villa is not beautiful enough, or is it because the bed is not soft enough? Are you there? Do you have time? Do you want to play games together? Su Shik leaned against the head of the bed and sent a message to the previous anchor Lu Xining. Su Shik had a complicated attitude towards others. Not only did he want them to help him get points, but he also coveted their bodies. Therefore, Su Shik was much more proactive in his attitude towards her than others. The live broadcast hasn't ended yet. Let's play together later and I'll help you gain points. Lu Xining replied to Su Shik quickly. Okay, you should have ended the live broadcast before 10 o'clock, right? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked while typing with a smile. Yes, it's almost time. The live broadcast will end before 10 o'clock. Lu Xining still replied within seconds. Okay, then I'll wait for you. You have to take me flying later. Su Shik smiled and said to her expectantly. Well, I will definitely take you flying. Okay, I won't disturb you anymore. Just continue to concentrate on the live broadcast. Su Shik replied with a smile. Then, the QQ chat between the two ended temporarily. Su Shik had nothing to do, so he got up, turned on the computer, and went to watch her live broadcast. TSK, I only have tens of thousands of dollars left, let's get a tiger tooth number 1. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, then he recharged $1,000 and bought a tiger tooth number 1 for Lu Xining. In fact, even if Su Shik had a lot of money, he would not go for things like treasure maps. After all, for him, the money was not so much that he could not spend it all. Even if he wanted to pick up girls, he would not spend money on them. That also requires one to rely on one's own personal charm, appearance and temperament to attract others. Su Shik believes that this is enough. Thank you brother Su for the nice tiger tooth number 1, thank you. As soon as Lu Xining saw the tiger tooth number 1, she knew it was made by Su Shik. He thanked her with an unusually bright smile. Cute duck, work hard and kill the duck on the opposite side. Su Shik looked at the atmosphere on the screen, then typed and said with a smile. Okay, I will definitely kill them all. Lu Xining blinked, then promised with a smile. Then Lu Xining operated seriously and carried the game like crazy, really killing the opponent. Su Shik also felt very happy watching it. Lu Xining's operation and awareness are very strong, much stronger than Su Shik, and he is particularly strong. Sure enough, this is a true king. It is indeed possible to bring Su Shik to success. At 10 o'clock, Lu Xinning ended the live broadcast on time and started to gain points with Su Shik. You hit it so hard just now, you have to keep it up later. Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. Of course, my original intention was to help you gain points and take off. Lu Xinning said with a smile, looking confident. Well, don't think I'm a loser. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. No, because you are all about the same level. You are just a wimp in front of me, but among them, you are a very normal person. Lu Xinning said with a smile. Wow, now that you say that, I feel even more humiliated. Su Shik smiled bitterly and said. No, you can do it. Your operation is not bad, but your awareness is a problem. Under my command, you can also beat the master. Lu Xinning smiled and comforted. Yeah, that's right. As long as you are willing to be my eyes and my brain, I can definitely become a master, so, are you willing? Su Shik asked with a grin. Don't you have one yourself? And you use them as your eyes, are you blind? And you use them as your brain, are you an idiot? Lu Xinning said angrily. Do you have to be so gentle and easygoing? Su Shik pursed his lips and said helplessly. Who told you not to speak human language? If you don't speak human language, I will be gentle and easygoing. Well, it's open. I want to play Yasuo, is that okay? Su Shik smacked his lips and said helplessly. Well, no matter what you play, as long as you don't give up, I'll be the C and will definitely help you win. Lu Xinning said indifferently. Ah, I feel relieved when you say that. I love you, moi. Su Shik said excitedly after getting Lu Xinning's consent. How long has it been? Whenever I play Yasuo, my teammates will criticize me. Now I finally need someone who allows me to play Yasuo. After hearing what Su Shik said, Lu Xinning suddenly felt a little flustered and hummed softly with a hot face. Su Shik didn't seem to notice anything wrong with the opponent. He just started to control Yasuo to go online with great interest, using E to move forward. 11 o'clock at night. After Su Shik and Lu Xinning finished playing a game, Su Shik quit the game after he reached Diamond 2. Lu Xinning, you are so awesome. I will have to rely on you from now on. Su Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile. Bound on me? That's fine, I agree. Lu Xinning said with a smile. Depend on me? Oh, this is a good relationship, then my relationship with him will improve by leaps and bounds, right? Well, can we video chat? Is it convenient? Su Shik suddenly asked. What? Do you want to video chat with me? Lu Xinning was delighted and asked with a smile. Yes, I do. I miss you so much every day I haven't seen you that I can't sleep at night. Su Shik could obviously feel Lu Xinning's affection for him, so he fast-forwarded to the point where she was saying sweet words half jokingly and half seriously. Are you still trying to say that the Iron Horse and the Icy River appeared in my dream, and I am both the Iron Horse and the Icy River? Lu Xinning said this in a bad mood. Ha, that's right. Real? Of course it's true. I never lie. Since it's true, can we start the video? Lu Xinning said hesitantly. Yes, we can have a video call. Su Shik then sent the video invitation. Although Lu Xinning had not agreed directly, she accepted it directly. Chapter 47. Can I protect you? You look so good today. Su Shik looked at Lu Xinning in the video, smacked his lips, and then said sincerely. Lu Xinning on the opposite side was wearing a white long-sleeved shirt, a high ponytail on the back of her head, light makeup on her face, and delicate facial features. Her dress, sitting posture and expression showed that she was completely defenseless, so Su Shik was stunned. In other words, Su Shik has always seen many beauties and had quite a few intimate contacts with them, otherwise he would have definitely made a fool of himself. You look good too. Lu Xinning grinned, then looked at Su Shik with burning eyes and said. Ha, a lot of people say I'm good looking. Wow, I feel a little shameless today. Su Shik shrugged and said shamelessly. I'm telling the truth. You are very beautiful. It would be fake if no one said you were beautiful. Lu Xinning covered her mouth and smiled, then said seriously. Oh, you must think I'm shameless and just pretending that what I said is right. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said with a smile. Ha, so you knew it. Lu Xinning finally couldn't help but laughed. Sister Lu, where do you live? Su Shik smacked his lips helplessly, then asked with a smile. Why is this girl so fat? Why is it so funny? Hee hee, but I like it. I told you last time, Shanghai duck, what? It's been such a short time, have you forgotten it? Lu Xining's face changed, and he became a little gloomy, and spoke in a somewhat stiff tone. Hee hee, I remember, this time I asked about my sister's hometown. Su Shik blinked, then explained with a smile. Last time you thought I wasn't a native of Shanghai. Lu Xining touched his chin and asked with a smile. Yes, I thought you were not a native of Shanghai. Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Okay, I'm a native of Shanghai. Lu Xining shrugged and said with a smile. So your sister lives at home now? Does she live with her parents? Su Shik asked curiously. What's wrong? Why are you asking this? Lu Xining wrinkled his nose and asked in confusion. I'm just curious. Su Shik said. Yes, I live with my parents. It's strange that you ask this, it's like checking your household registration, and it's a real blind date question. Lu Xining pursed her lips, but still couldn't help but said this. Oh, how does this become a blind date question? I just want to know if it's possible for your mother to come in when we're chatting. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. No, if my parents want to come in, they will knock on the door. Lu Xining said with a smile. That's good. By the way, you just said that this is a blind date question. So, have you ever been on a blind date? Su Shik asked with a smile, as if he had discovered a new world. Well, I've been on a blind date. Lu Xining frowned and said in an obviously bad mood. Well, I think with your conditions, sister, there is no need for you to go on blind dates. Besides, you are not that old. Su Shik seemed to notice that the other party was unhappy, and asked quickly with a concerned tone. Actually, it's not really a blind date. It just introduced me to a nephew of my friend. Lu Xining pouted, then explained with a smile. Well, was the process unhappy? Su Shik asked. Yes, it's so boring. He is a top student who studied abroad. He only knows how to use professional terms that I can't understand. His emotional intelligence is also low, like a giant baby. I feel so tired after staying with him for half a day. Lu Xining sighed and said tiredly. Is that so? Does your mother still want you to go on a blind date? It seems a bit scary. Su Shik smacked his lips and asked. No, I don't want to. Do you think I'm a girl who needs a blind date? I really don't know what my mother thinks. Besides, I'm only 22 years old. What's the point of a blind date now? Lu Xining rolled her eyes and said unhappily. It seemed like this was the first time she had found a boy to whom she could talk about these things, so she was completely defenseless. Su Shik now feels that Lu Xining might be a good candidate. She should be the kind of otaku girl who stays at home every day playing games and watching anime. She doesn't have any complicated thoughts and may even be a little naive. He doesn't look like a 20-something at all. Maybe you want to hold a baby? Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Hold a baby? If I get married and have a baby now, she won't even retire yet. Lu Xining rolled her eyes and said speechlessly. Ha ha ha, you can apply for internal retirement. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. That's really not necessary. Lu Xining smiled and said helplessly. Ha ha ha. Where are you? Lu Xining looked at the background of the room in the video and asked curiously. At my home. Su Shik said with a smile. Aren't you in college? Shouldn't you live in the dormitory? Why are you still living at home? Lu Xining raised his eyebrows and asked with a puzzled look. Because I moved out. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Do you live in Jinling, or do you rent a house outside? Lu Xining smacked her lips and asked curiously. Neither. Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. What is that? I bought a house outside to live in. Su Shik said with a smile. TSK, you are tall, rich and handsome. Looking at your decoration, it should not be cheap, right? Lu Xining said in shock. It's not expensive. Mainly because the housing prices in Jinling are not high. You can definitely afford it. Su Shik said with a smile. Real? Of course it's true. Then I will go to Jinling to buy a house in the future. Lu Xining said with a smile. Why don't you buy it in Shanghai? Why go to Jinling? Jinling is cheaper. It would be great to buy a house for investment or something. Besides, I'm an only child, so this house will be given to me sooner or later. Lu Xinning said with a smile. Wow, a rich woman. Su Shik said in an exaggerated tone. Yes, then do you like rich women? Lu Xinning pursed her lips and asked in a calm tone. Of course I like it. My dream in this life is to find a rich woman to support me. Su Shik said with a laugh. Then, can I support you? Lu Xinning asked with a nervous expression. That depends on how much money you have. Su Shik asked with a smile. Wow, Lu Xinning is not only simple, but also dares to love and hate, and is very reckless. Is this a clear expression of your love? Chapter 48. Sign and plan after this. Well, forget it. I feel like your price is quite high. I can't afford it. Lu Xinning glanced at Su Shik's smiling face and somehow felt a little unhappy in her heart, so she said unhappily. This ended the topic directly. No, I'm very cheap. If the target is you, I can provide you with free service. Su Shik said with a smile. Really? Free service? Lu Xinning blinked and asked with a smile. Really? Su Shik nodded heavily, then said with a smile. Ha, it's still unclear who is taking advantage of whom. You're just wishful thinking. Lu Xinning seemed to think that this was not a good idea, rolled her eyes and said with a smile. Ha? So, you don't want to support me anymore? Su Shik pursed his lips and asked with a disappointed look on his face. I don't accept a relationship of being kept. It doesn't conform to the moral standards of modern society, nor does it conform to my inner bottom line. So, it's impossible. Lu Xinning spread his hands and said with a smile. Okay, although you can't support me, I allow you to pursue me. Su Shik bit his lip regretfully, then said with a smile. The face is thicker than a city wall, and it is complete and utter nonsense. Ah? Shouldn't you be the one chasing me? I don't know how to chase men at all. Lu Xinning exclaimed, then asked in surprise. Then I chase you? You should know how to be chased, right? Su Shik coughed and then said. Yes, I know. I understand this best. If someone pursues me, I will make him give up. Lu Xinning said with a smile on his face. Su Shik. Ha, I'm just kidding. What if you want to pursue me? The most I can do is to test you more, and then if you pass my test, I will agree. What do you think? You should have some ideas, right? Lu Xinning blinked at Su Shik and said with a smile. Are there more tests? Su Shik twisted his mouth and said with some regret. What? Can't you stand a little test? Lu Xinning's heart moved and she said unhappily. No, then how do you want to test me? Send good morning and good night messages every day, without missing a single day? Or something else? Su Shik said with some amusement. How could this be possible? I'm not a child anymore. Why would I ask you to do such a childish thing? Lu Xinning curled her lips and said disdainfully. What could that be? We are not in the same city, and it is difficult for us to meet in person. We are just chatting on the internet. What can you say to test me? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. The hermit has his own clever plan, right? Lu Xinning said proudly and confidently. What is it? Su Shik looked at Lu Xinning's smug expression and asked curiously. You are in diamond level in League of Legends now, right? As long as you can reach master level by yourself, then I will agree to it. Lu Xinning blinked and said with a smile. Well, if you are sure about this, then I will definitely reach the master level by myself. However, will we still play games together to get points in the future? If so, how will the points be calculated? And Su Shik pursed his lips and asked with a smile. Su Shik's first reaction when he heard this request was that it was ridiculous and too frivolous, but after thinking about it carefully, Su Shik felt that this woman should have been conquered by him. That's why such a ridiculous request was made. Well, this? Forget it, I also think this is not a good idea. Lu Xinning frowned and said. Su Shik covered his mouth and smiled helplessly. This woman, who is already in her 20s, why does she always do whatever she wants? She is a little stupid. Oh, it's better to be a little stupid, so you can be deceived. Let's not talk about tests now. I can't think of any at the moment. Let's talk about it later. Lu Xining smacked his lips and said with a frown. Okay. Su Shik hummed and said with a smile. Looking at her like this, by the time she figures out what kind of test to give, she might have already been tricked by herself. What time is it? I want to go to bed. Lu Xining yawned, then blinked and asked. It's 12 o'clock. Since you're sleepy, let's go to bed. Su Shik glanced at the time and said with a smile. Well, good night. Lu Xining showed a sweet and lovely smile, waved to Su Shik and said. Well, good night, I wish you a good dream. Su Shik also smiled and waved his hand. Yes, I will. You must dream about me. Su Shik said with a laugh. You wish. Ah, okay, let's go to sleep. Staying up late is bad for your health and it makes you age quickly. Su Shik said with a smile. Aha. Then, the video cut off. I have to find some time to go to Shanghai to find her and win her over while she is a little infatuated with love. Otherwise, it might take a lot of effort later. Leaning back in the chair, Su Shik smacked his lips and thought to himself. Well, let's take a day or two during the National Day holiday and go there, and try to win her over in one fell swoop. Su Shik didn't really want to pass her test or anything. Now he has admitted that he is a scumbag. After all, the life of a scumbag is indeed enviable. Go to sleep. After Su Shik made the decision, he got up and went to bed. Lying on the bed, Su Shik couldn't fall asleep for a while, so he started to have wild thoughts. The sign and reward is tied to a specific location, and it also gives things like stock information. If I want to use the sign and reward to start a company and use it to cover up my extra money, then I should sign in at places related to the company. It can also improve your social status and influence, rather than just being an ordinary rich man who lives a life of idleness and waits for death. Well, I'll go find a big company headquarters to sign in tomorrow. And we should sign in at internet companies. The market value of internet companies is growing very fast now. As Su Shik thought about it, he gradually fell into sleep. Please recommend and collect, everyone. Chapter 49, Deng Ku. Hi. Lao Deng. On the school playground, Su Shik was wearing a black and white plaid shirt and a pair of white cropped trousers. Without looking at his face, just looking at his figure in this outfit would make many girls drool. Who says plaid shirts are exclusive to science and engineering men? In fact, as long as they are worn well, they can actually enhance the temperament of handsome men. Why are you here? What are you doing here? The boy opposite looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. Guess? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Are you here to look for a pretty junior? Hey, you've already got the seniors and girls from the same class crazy about you, so please don't come and flirt with the juniors anymore. We bachelors are relying on flirting with the juniors. The boy opposite smacked his lips, then looked at Su Shik and said in confusion. No, I'm here to see my girlfriend. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Huh? Your girlfriend? Here? Your girlfriend is a junior? Deng Ku asked with eyes wide open, looking shocked. Yes, a freshman. Su Shik shrugged and said calmly. So fast? No way? You have tricked your schoolgirl into getting your hands on her? It's only been a few days? Deng Ku rubbed his forehead and said in shock. How can you talk like that? How can you be lying? This is a mutual love relationship, okay? Also, as a student union cadre, it's really not nice for you to say such things, okay? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Oh, okay, you two are in love with each other, so what? Do you want me to take you to find your girlfriend? Deng Ku nodded indifferently, then asked with a smile. This person was a cadre of the school student union. He was in the same class as Su Shik, but in a different major. He had a good personality and was to Su Shik's liking, so the two knew each other very well. Okay, take me there. Su Shik smiled and said. Well, come with me. By the way, what's your girlfriend's major and which class is she from? Deng Ku smiled and asked. Finance major, class 1. By the way, do you know whether all of them will go to the military district for military training or some of them will stay in school for training? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. I heard that some went to the military area, and there seemed to be only one college left in the school, the major of bioengineering. Deng Ku glanced at Su Shik, then said with a smile. So, my girlfriend is going to the military area? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. Yeah. What? You can't show off your affection and feed them dog food anymore, right? Danko blinked, then said with a gloating look on his face. If this love is long-lasting, why would it matter if we are together day and night? There is no way now, but there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. As long as you have a girlfriend, there will always be opportunities. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Ah, this? Ah, this. What you said, ahem, if I hadn't seen other people here, I would have slapped you on the spot. Danko was stunned for a moment, then said jokingly. Ah, okay, take me there. After I find my girlfriend, you won't have to be mad at me anymore. Sushik laughed and said proudly. Let's go. Danko sighed and said helplessly, then took Sushik forward. Where is the finance class? Danko stopped a girl from the student union and asked with a smile. Over there, what's going on? Why is the minister asking me this? The other party glanced at Sushik, then looked at Danko with curiosity and gossip. Take him over to find someone. Danko tilted his shoulder, gestured to Sushik, and said with a smile. Who is handsome Su going to see? A man or a woman? Don't just listen to gossip all day long. I tell you, just work hard. What other people do has nothing to do with you. Why are you asking so many questions? Danko waved his hand and said with a smile. I just want to know. Our handsome Su is single and has a freshman, so I want to know if handsome Su is no longer single. Okay, I won't say any more. The other person said with a smile, then turned around and left with a smile, busying himself with other things. I shouldn't know her, right? Also, why do I feel like everyone knows me? Sushik smacked his lips and asked with some confusion. Wow, you don't know her, but she knows you. Also, there must be a lot of people who know you. After all, you are a handsome guy. There are so many photos of you on the forum, and the girls in our school more or less know you. Danko shrugged and said with a smile. That's right. With my charm that can't be displayed anywhere, how could the girls in our school not recognize me? Sushik nodded in agreement, then said with a smile. Go away, stop being so conceited here, okay? Do you need to open a dyeing room just to get some color? You're just okay. Danko rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Ha, you are envious and jealous, but it's a pity that I am born handsome, you can't envy me. Sushik touched his face and said proudly. Stop. We're here. Your girlfriend is here. This is class 1. Go find her yourself. Danko quickly interrupted Sushik and pointed to a class formation not far away, saying unhappily. Oh, thank you. I'll treat you to dinner next time. Sushik put his arm around Danko's shoulder, patted him gently, and said with a smile. Then I have to wait for your meal. Danko pried off Sushik's hand on him and said with a smile. Okay, then I'll go over. Sushik nodded and said calmly. Well, go ahead. I have other things to do as well. Danko nodded and said with a smile. After Danko left, Sushik began to look for Linidong in the crowd. Well, Linidong's temperament, appearance, and height are unique in their class, so in the eyes of those who are interested, he is truly outstanding and stands out from the crowd. Sushik found her at a glance, and then walked over with a smile. Seeing Sushik walking towards them, there was a little commotion in Linidong's class. A group of girls looked at Sushik and started whispering to each other. Who is this? So handsome, why is he walking towards us? It should be the senior. TSK, I wonder if he has a girlfriend? Of course he has one. How could such a handsome guy not have a girlfriend? I saw him at the beginning of the school year. He is not only handsome, but also has a good temper. At the same time, Linidong and others also noticed Sushik. Linidong looked at Sushik with a sweet smile on her face. Chapter 50. Take care of yourself. Soon, Sushik walked up to Linidong and looked at her with a smile on his face. Why are you here? Linidong looked at Sushik with joy and asked. What? Are you unhappy? Then I'll leave. Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. No, happy, and you dare to leave? Linidong narrowed her beautiful eyes and said viciously. I dare not. Sushik shrugged his shoulders with an arrogant expression, but spoke cowardly words. He. Linidong smiled complacently and happily. Are you queuing up to get your military training uniforms? Sushik asked with a smile, looking at the bustling crowd. Yes, what? Have you never received a military training uniform before? Linny Dong rolled his eyes and asked unhappily. Yes, I have never received it. Sushik nodded and said seriously. Really? Then don't you wear military training uniforms during military training? Linny Dong blinked and asked with some disbelief and curiosity. I asked our assistant to get it for me. Sushik said with a smile. Ah? Is it still possible? Are your assistants so good? Linny Dong widened his eyes and asked in disbelief. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Logically speaking, this should not be allowed. The main reason is that my assistant at the time was a girl. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. What do you mean? Linny Dong narrowed his eyes and asked with some confusion. What I mean is, because I'm handsome enough, my assistant will automatically help me. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. You're being shameless again. Linny Dong rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Hee, let's go talk somewhere else. There are too many people here, it's not good. Sushik looked at the crowd around him and said with a smile. Then you have to tell our assistant class, otherwise I wouldn't dare to run around on my own initiative. Linny Dong pursed his lips and said seriously. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Sushik nodded and agreed without hesitation. Go ahead. Linny Dong nodded and said with a smile. Together? Sushik asked with a smile. Okay. Linny Dong nodded, and then followed Sushik's steps. Hello, classmate. Sushik walked up to Linny Dong and the other assistants and greeted them with a smile. Hello. Well, he is a boy, wearing glasses, gentle and refined, with good-looking features, and he is a handsome guy. And he is obviously a sensible and excellent college student with good academic performance. He is the type who is addicted to studying. Classmate, I need your permission to do something. This is my girlfriend. Can I go to a shady place to chat with her? And then come together when I get my military training uniform? Sushik said with a smile, holding Linny Dong's hand. Okay, but don't run around. He glanced at Sushik and seemed to realize that he was a classmate. He didn't have any thoughts of making things difficult, so he nodded and agreed. Thank you, brother. Sushik said with a smile. You're welcome. It's not a big deal. Well, I'll take her away then. Soon, Sushik took Linny Dong to the shade of a tree not far away. Smack, it's still cool in the shade. It's quite hot outside. Linny Dong smacked his lips and said with emotion. How about it? I'm nice to you. If I hadn't come to save you and me, you would still be outside in the sun. Sushik smiled and then showed an expression of doing a favor. Well, you are the best. Linny Dong did not argue with Sushik, but said with a smile. Ha ha ha. Sushik smiled with satisfaction. After laughing for a while, Sushik talked about what he had just learned. By the way, do you know where you are doing military training? Okay, I understand. We are going to the military area for military training. Linny Dong frowned and said with some regret. Well, then, I can't bring you anything to eat. Sushik smacked his lips and said with some regret. Well, you can't bring me food. Wow, how could this happen? Linny Dong's mouth pursed, and then he said pitifully. Suck. Sushik smacked his lips, then gently embraced Linny Dong and comforted him in a gentle tone. Don't be sad. I can't send you food, but I can prepare some for you. Just take it over and eat it. I don't just want to eat. I'm just afraid that the military training is too tiring and I want to talk to you. You don't understand me, and I'm dying of loneliness. Linny Dong turned his head to look at Sushik, pouting and said angrily. How could that be? I will call you every night, and you will never be lonely. Sushik touched Linny Dong's hair and said with a smile. Well, I have a roommate. Linny Dong also nodded and said with a smile. Well, what kind of snacks do you like to eat? Sushik nodded and asked with a smile. I like to eat cookies, candies, and potato chips. Linny Dong pouted and thought for a while, then said with a smile. Okay, I'll buy them for you later and bring them all over for you to eat. Sushik said with a smile. Aha, well, let me go. Linny Dong glanced at the crowd in the distance, then said shyly. What? Are you shy? Sushik let go of Linny Dong and asked with a smile. A little bit. There are too many people here now. Lin Yidong wrinkled his nose and explained. Yeah, that's normal. Let's not talk about this. You also had military training in the military area before, right? Su Shik waved his hand and changed the subject in a very firm manner. Yes. Su Shik didn't care and answered happily. How's the food? Lin Yidong asked Su Shik expectantly. The food is okay, right? You didn't ask me about the intensity of the training, but asked me about the food? That's a bit outrageous. You are indeed a foodie. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said jokingly. Well, that's not the case. I just feel that military training is undoubtedly very tiring. I don't expect anything anymore. I can only hope that the food will be better. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't be able to hold on. Lin Yidong blinked, then argued seriously. Yeah, what you said makes sense. I can't even refute it. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. Wow, that's it. Okay, I won't laugh at you anymore. Su Shik touched Lin Yidong's forehead and said with a smile, be careful when you go to military training alone. If you are too tired, tell the instructor and don't force yourself. Yes, I will. Lin Yidong smiled happily and nodded heavily. Well, you guys in the dormitory need to help each other. After all, you are all unfamiliar with the place. Aha! I have to make a phone call every day to let everyone know I'm safe. Aha! Chapter 51, I won T Puaher, right? You must take good care of yourself. If you have any problems, you can call me and I will definitely help you solve it. Su Shik touched Lin Yidong's head and said with a smile. Well, actually, Su Shik really couldn't solve many problems, but Su Shik still had to say this. Because, at this time, girls won't care how outrageous what you say is, nor will they try to find out whether you can do it, but you must show your love and determination to her. Just make her feel truly that you like her, that's all. Yeah, I'll tell you if I have anything. Lin Yidong nodded, then looked at Su Shik with a happy smile and said in a sweet tone. Aha! Yeah. Su Shik nodded with a smile and said softly. Okay, I'm going to go get my military training uniform. Lin Yidong nodded, then looked not far away and said with a smile. So fast? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with some regret. Well, yes. Lin Yidong pursed his lips, looked at Su Shik reluctantly, and then muttered. Smack, I'll accompany you later. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Forget it, forget it. Just do your own thing. It's not convenient for us to go together. Lin Yidong pouted. Although he looked reluctant, he still said seriously. Why is it inconvenient? You report your own size when you get the military training uniform, and you don't have to try on the clothes on the spot. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. No, there are so many people here, and it's not very convenient for you to stay with me all the time. Lin Yidong frowned and said a little embarrassedly. Are you shy, or do you feel unhappy that I came here? Or do you not want them to know that you already have a boyfriend? Su Shik asked with amusement. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just shy. There are so many people here, and they are all looking at us, so I feel a little embarrassed. Lin Yidong widened his eyes and explained with a serious expression. I know, I was just joking. Su Shik waved his hands and said with a smile. Humph. You're going too far. Lin Yidong snorted angrily, then slapped Su Shik a few times unhappily and said unhappily. I'm sorry. I just saw that you were unhappy, so I wanted to tease you. Su Shik grabbed Lin Yidong's hand, then put his face close to it and said with a smile. Are you kidding me? You are obviously trying to scare me. Humph. Lin Yidong's eyes flashed, and then he said very unhappily. I'm sorry, baby, I was wrong, my little baby, I was really wrong. When Su Shik saw the situation, he quickly started to coax her seriously. Do you really know you are wrong? Lin Yidong curled his lips and asked while staring at Su Shik. It's true, really. Su Shik said seriously, almost swearing to the sky. Okay, I'll forgive you for now, but don't scare me like this in the future, otherwise I'll get very panicked. Lin Yidong pouted and said seriously. Yeah, I will never do this again. I really didn't think too much just now. I just had a brainstorm. Su Shik smacked his lips and apologized seriously. Indeed, Sushik now thinks that he did have some problems just now, and that it was really a bit too much. If you say something like this, the girl will definitely be panicked and scared. Yeah, I forgive you. By the way, am I really your baby? Linny Dong pursed his lips and asked with a smile. Of course it's true, you must be my baby. Sushik nodded and said with certainty. Why did you suddenly call me baby just now? Did you suddenly think of it? Linny Dong raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. I just feel that you are indeed my baby, so I said it. Sushik smiled and said. Oh, so this is not a habit left to you by your ex-girlfriend? Linny Dong blinked and said with a smile. How is that possible? Even if it is a habit, it can't be this kind of habit? Moreover, what kind of habit is this? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. That's right. Whenever your girlfriend gets angry, you will call her baby and then try to coax her. Many boys are like this. Linny Dong said with a smile. No, I don't have this habit. If you like, I will always call you baby in the future. Sushik patted his chest and promised seriously. So, am I your real baby? Or are you just saying that to coax me? Linny Dong wrinkled his nose, then looked at Sushik seriously and asked. No, you are really a baby. Sushik frowned, feeling a little unhappy. Although it was my fault before, I have admitted it with a proper attitude. Moreover, you just said that you would forgive me, but now you are interrogating me about other things. No matter who it is, no one will be happy. Then why didn't you shout like that before? Did you only shout like that this time? Linny Dong asked with a cold face. I was just afraid that you might not like me calling you that, so I never called you that before. It just happened to be a coincidence today. Sushik pursed his lips and said with a somewhat stiff expression. Yeah. Linny Dong nodded, then looked at Sushik calmly and said Do you believe me? Sushik pursed his lips and asked seriously. Well, I believe you. It's okay. I'm just asking. Linny Dong smiled and said. Well, I really like you. Sushik nodded and said, then smiled, don't think too much. Yeah, I won't think too much about it. Linny Dong nodded with a smile. Well, you are going to get your military training uniform, right? Your assistants will come to find you, so go quickly. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Well, then I'll be leaving. Linny Dong's expression changed a little, but he still nodded and agreed. She finally realized that Sushik might be unhappy. Take good care of yourself. If you have any problems, call me. It's best to call me once a day. Even if you are not angry, you can tell me about your daily military training. Sushik said with a smile. I definitely will. Upon hearing this, Linny Dong smiled from the bottom of his heart and nodded in agreement. Looking at Linny Dong's back, Sushik suddenly thought, could it be that Linny Dong was being pooed by him just now? Chapter 52 The Decadent Life of College Students. After thinking about it carefully, Sushik felt that he had indeed been a bit pooed before. First, he showed his unhappiness obviously, so that Lin Yaido could sense it and feel a little panicked, and then he expressed that he was not actually very angry. In other words, what he just expressed was that although he was angry, he forced himself to suppress it and did not explode, making her feel that he really liked her. Wow, I didn't expect that I am so awesome that I can do such a thing unintentionally. After thinking about it, Sushik shrugged his shoulders and muttered to himself with some amusement. That's right, Sushik didn't mean to do that before, he didn't intend to pull Linny Dong or anything, it was completely an accident. Tisk, as expected, I am a genius, I learned everything by myself. That's not right. Why does my talent feel like it's for being a scumbag? Am I born to be a scumbag? No way. What the hell is this? Sushik blinked, reacted, and thought speechlessly. Other protagonists are either born with great wisdom and the ability to plan and strategize, or they are geniuses with invincible talents. What do I have? Just the same cheeks and handsomeness as the readers, the money that I will definitely spend in the future, and the talent of talking nonsense and telling lies. Isn't this the top configuration of a scumbag who has multiple relationships at the same time? Hey, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a scumbag. At least I can get to know a lot of different pretty ladies and feel the difference between them. Shaking his head, Sushik left with a smile. As for the unpleasantness caused by Linny Dong's constant questioning, it has completely disappeared. After all, after he had unknowingly put his hand to Linny Dawn should firmly believe that Su Shik loved her very much, and then she would definitely not easily embarrass Su Shik. She would become more cautious than before, because she liked Su Shik, and she thought she knew the weight of her feelings for Su Shik, so she would not be willing to give up. Moreover, she would now trust Su Shik almost unconditionally. Wow, why are you back so soon? Why don't you chat with your boyfriend for a while? Wu Qiong teased with a smile when she saw Linny Dawn coming back. The way you say it makes it seem as if you don't know Su Shik. Linny Dawn curled his lips and said with a smile. What's wrong with me knowing her? Also, please don't change the subject. Our beautiful Linny Dawn. Wu Qiong shrugged and continued to tease with a smile. Because it's almost our turn to get our military training uniforms, so I came here. Why are you asking such a simple question? I seriously doubt how you got into our university. Linny Dawn rolled his eyes and retorted with a smile. Linny Dawn, you are so stubborn. How come I haven't noticed it before? Wu Qiong blinked, a little dazed, and said curiously. Hee, who told you to say that about me? Linny Dawn pursed his lips and said. She immediately realized that it might be because her emotions fluctuated so much when she was chatting with Su Shik just now, so she now responded in a somewhat angry manner. Okay, I won't talk about this anymore. Su Shik came to look for you just now, and almost all the boys around here were hurt. Wu Qiong seemed a little afraid that Linny Dawn was really angry, so she quickly changed the subject. What the hell? How could they be injured so badly? Linny Dawn was a little unresponsive and asked in confusion. Because you have a boyfriend, they don't have a chance. Zhang Jiajia also came over and said with a smile. Hee, it sounds like if Idong is single, they will have a chance. But for someone like our Idong, most people are not worthy of her, right? Li next to her also said with a smile. Ahem, that's enough, we need to get our clothes now, let's not talk about this anymore. Linny Dawn heard them talking more and more exaggeratedly, so he interrupted them quickly. Otherwise, in a minute, they would say that I should live alone for the rest of my life and never find a man. Not even Su Shik is worthy. Isn't it our turn yet? Let's chat. You've been standing in the sun for so long, how come you're still so energetic? Is this normal? Linny Dawn rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Isn't this because of you? We have something to gossip about, and we are all in high spirits all of a sudden. Wu Qiong said with a smile. Is that so? Linny Dawn blinked and said with amusement. Yes. On the other side, after Su Shik separated from Linny Dawn here, he went to the dormitory. There was a class I was supposed to attend before, but Su Shik didn't go because he came to see Linny Dawn. Now the get out of class is almost over, so there is no need to go. So, going to the dormitory now is the best choice. When he arrived at the dormitory, Su Shik was the only one there in such a large space. Everyone else had gone to class and no one had skipped. So, they really started to study hard? They weren't like this before. Sitting on the chair, Su Shik stroked his chin and thought to himself. That's not bad. It's a good thing that they can really study hard. After sitting down and resting for a while, Su Shik took out his mobile phone and started reading a novel. There are not many good books in this era, and the authors at that time updated very slowly, so Su Shik could only catch up bit by bit. It made him suffer a lot, but he still enjoyed it. Oh, the update is so slow. How come it takes so long to update only a few words? Now I don't know what to do. Su Shik smacked his lips and said helplessly. Forget it, let's play games. Su Shik thought for a while, then turned on the computer and started playing games. This marked the beginning of a decadent life for contemporary college students. Chapter 53. Your girlfriend finally left. Huh? Are you back? Su Shik heard the noise outside the door, raised his head, took a look, and saw that they were indeed coming in, so he asked with a calm expression. Did you send your girlfriend away? Yu Hongtao raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. How do you talk like that? What do you mean I sent my girlfriend away? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. That's right, how do you talk like that? What do you mean by send away? You really don't know how to talk. Li Leshan rolled his eyes speechlessly. Ahem, I spoke too fast. I'm sorry. What I meant was that your girlfriend went to military training. Yu Hongtao smacked his lips and apologized. It's okay, I just want to say that there's something wrong with what you said just now. Su Shik waved his hands, generously indicating that he was not angry and that it was nothing. In fact, it was not a big deal. Su Shik knew that Yu Hongtao must have just said something wrong and did not do it on purpose, but it still made him uncomfortable. However, he was only a little unhappy, so as soon as he apologized, Su Shik forgave him directly. Not yet. She has received her military training uniform and will leave in the afternoon. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. She's finally gone. Li Lesan sighed, then said with a smile. What the hell? Su Shik widened his eyes, looked at Li Lesan, and asked in confusion. Don't you understand yet? He said that because he wants to have you all to himself. Ding Dake smiled weirdly and said with strange eyes. Huh? Really? No way? Old Li, don't think too much. Su Shik's body turned cold, he pursed his lips, looked scared, and said in an exaggerated manner. You're talking nonsense. I just think that after your girlfriend left, you should be able to spend more time in the dormitory. In this way, you can help me improve my scores. Li Lesan felt the looks of these people and couldn't stand it anymore, so he quickly explained in a serious manner. Really? Is it really that simple? Ding Dake raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Of course it's true. Li Lesan spread his hands and said very seriously. This kind of thing really needs to be thrown aside quickly, otherwise these people will always remember it and will definitely talk about it to him every day. Oh, why don't I believe it? Yu Hongtao curled his lips and said with a teasing smile. Ahem, so, we must remember that boys should also take care to protect themselves when we go out. Ding Dake nodded and said seriously. Haha, let's not talk about this anymore. If you keep talking about this, Li Lesan will stab you too tonight. Su Shik glanced at Li Lesan and found that his face was flushed and he looked indignant, so he quickly tried to smooth things over. Well, I won't say anymore. Yu Hongtao didn't continue teasing Li Lesan. Maybe he was scared? Brothers, there are no classes tonight. So, do you have any plans? Su Shik looked at a few people and asked with a smile. What? Do you have any plans? Li Lesan's face still had some of the abnormal blush from before. He actively changed the subject and asked with a smile. Yes, do you have any plans? If you do, then I have time. If you don't have any plans, then I have time. Ding Dake said with a smile. Yes, I feel the same way. As long as you have the arrangements, everything will be okay. Yu Hongtao nodded and said with a smile. Let's go out and play together tonight. I haven't had a good time with everyone since I became single. What do you think? Do you want to go? Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. Sure. There's nothing to do at night anyway, and it's boring to stay in the dormitory every day. It's necessary to go out and have some fun. Li Lesan nodded and agreed immediately. Indeed, if you stay in the dormitory all day and don't go out, you will stink like a corpse. Yu Hongtao nodded and said in agreement. It's not that cruel, right? I don't think it's that smelly. Ding Dake pursed his lips and said with different opinions. It's not much different. What? Don't you want to go out and play? Yu Hongtao shrugged and said indifferently. No, Lao Su asked us to go out and play, so how could I not want to go out? So, where are we going to play tonight? Ding Dake moved his lips and asked curiously. Well, I think I can take you out for a meal first, and then go for a massage together? How about it? Is this okay? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, thought about it secretly, and then asked with a smile. Massage? Li Lesan's eyes changed, and he looked at Su Shik with something wrong and asked. Yes, what? Do you think it's not good? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said calmly. No, I just felt, I didn't react quickly just now. I think it's very good. You can ask other people, they will definitely think it's very good too. Li Lesan said with a smile after coughing. Yes, I think it's very good too. Yu Hongtao rolled his eyes and said seriously. Yes, I think so too. Ding Dake nodded and said with a very serious expression. Let me tell you, the place I'm taking you to is very formal. There's absolutely no messy things there. Don't have any wild thoughts. Su Shik curled the corners of his mouth and said with a smile. Really? Is it really formal? Li Lesan blinked and asked with some disappointment. It must be a formal one. Let me tell you, formal ones are better and nothing will go wrong. If you go to an informal place, be careful of getting caught, and then you will become famous throughout the school. Su Shik smacked his lips and said seriously. He felt that this was indeed very dangerous. He shouldn't always think that with so many people around, he would definitely not be caught. However, there was something called Murphy's Law in the world. If you think like this, you will be caught. Don't ask the author how he knew it. Anyway, that's how it is. Who do you think we are? We don't have such an idea. Yu Hongtao lied seriously and in a high-sounding manner. Well, actually, there are opportunities in the formal way. As long as the other person is willing to go out with you, it doesn't matter. Besides, if it doesn't cost money, it doesn't count as piao. Su Shik glanced at Yu Hongtao, ignored his words, and then said seriously. Ha? Is that so? Ding Dake's eyes lit up and he asked curiously. He is very confident in himself and believes that he can definitely do it. Yes, that's right. Su Shik nodded. Chapter 54 I just keep my promise. After hearing what Su Shik said, Li Leshan and Yu Hongtao both looked thoughtful, wondering whether they could have sex with her tonight. Do you want to play games? Su Shik quickly interrupted these people's thoughts and said with a smile. They cannot be allowed to think about this kind of thing for too long, otherwise, if they continue to daydream, who knows if something bad will happen to them. Let's play together? Li Leshan asked with a smile. Well, of course we play together. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Together. Wait a minute, I'm going to buy some things now and send them to my girlfriend. We can get points together when I come back. Su Shik suddenly thought of something and quickly waved his hand and said. Okay, go quickly, your girlfriend is still very important. Li Leshan said with a smile. Yeah. Su Shik nodded, then got up and went out. He ran to the store and bought a bunch of snacks that Linny Dong liked, and then went to Linny Dong's dormitory. You should be in the dormitory after picking up your military training uniform, right? Su Shik asked while walking and typing on the road. Yeah, what's the matter? I brought you some snacks. Please come down later. Su Shik typed. Wow, you are so nice. Linny Dong was very happy, his joy was beyond words. What's wrong? I said before that I would buy you snacks. Now I'm just fulfilling my promise. That's different. Many people don't remember what promises they made. Linny Dong typed a reply with a smile. She was really happy. In fact, she had forgotten that so many things had happened this morning. This incident was simply lost in the aftermath of other things. But she didn't expect that she had forgotten, but Su Shik still remembered. This surprise and contrast was really exciting. I'm not that kind of person. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm at the bottom of your dormitory building, please come down quickly. Su Shik said this when he was not far from Linny Dong's dormitory building. Yeah, I'll be right down. Wait for you. Just a moment after Su Shik arrived downstairs of the dormitory, Linny Dong came down. Here, I bought this for you. I hope you like it. Su Shik smiled and handed a large bag of snacks in his hand to Linny Dong, speaking in a gentle tone. Well, I like duck very much. Linny Dong took the bag handed over by Su Shik and said with a smile. Don't you want to see what's in there? Su Shik pointed at the bag and said with a smile. Yeah, let me see. Wow, these are all my favorite snacks. Linny Dong opened the plastic bag, took a look, and said happily. Of course, I remember everything you said before clearly. Su Shik shrugged, showing an expression as if he was going to praise me, and then said. Wow, you're so nice. Linny Dong said with a smile, then hugged Su Shik and kissed him hard. Ha, it's okay. Su Shik waved his hand with satisfaction. You bought so much, I'm afraid I can't finish it. Linny Dong held the things and smiled foolishly at Su Shik. If you can't finish it, you can share it with your roommates. Su Shik said with a smile. No way, these are the snacks you bought for me. They are your love for me. I don't want to share your love with other women. Linny Dong pouted and said seriously. Hearing this, Su Shik's heart skipped a beat. Why did it feel like something was wrong with what she said? Oh, maybe this is what it means to be a guilty conscience. Well, when are you leaving? Su Shik touched his eyebrows and asked with concern. Feeling a little strange, Su Shik decisively used the method of changing the subject. Well, it's almost time. We'll gather in half an hour and then set off directly. Linny Dong pouted and said to Su Shik with some reluctance. So fast? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, a little surprised. Yes, that's right. Linny Dong nodded heavily and said. So, are you all ready? Not yet. Well, there's not much time left. You should go and prepare to pack up. Su Shik frowned and said. Okay, then I'll go upstairs first. Linny Dong held the snacks and looked up at Su Shik with a smile. Well, go ahead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Linny Dong did not look back every few steps like some girls did. She took 1 step forward and 2 steps back. After she left, she quickly disappeared from Su Shik's sight. After doing all this, Su Shik returned to his dormitory and played games together. Only Yu Hongtao played the ranked game alone because his rank was too low. Hurry up, he didn't flash. Help me, Lucian is too strong. Soon, an afternoon passed. Linny Dong was taken to the military area on the bus arranged by the school, while Su Shik spent the entire afternoon playing games carefree. Tisk, Lao Su, what's wrong with you? I feel like you're much stronger today than before. It can't be my illusion, right? Li Lesan said with a smile, leaning on a large gaming chair. Does this require a feeling? Just look at my battle record and the number of kills, and you'll know how strong I am at a glance, right? Su Shik curled his lips and said arrogantly. So, what happened in the past few days? How come you suddenly became so much stronger? Li Lesan nodded and asked curiously. Not a lot happened. You can ask me to help you rank up, or you can ask someone else. I have played many games with a king, and I feel that my awareness has become much stronger. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. I often play games with you, but I don't see any improvement in my awareness and operation skills? Li Lesan frowned and asked in confusion. It depends on the individual. If you don't have enough comprehension and your hand speed is not fast enough, of course there will be no progress. Su Shik shrugged and said with a teasing smile. Sure enough, as long as you have the ability and ideas, anything can be used to show off. 2. You are so arrogant. I will definitely make progress. Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and said unconvinced. Yeah, you're right. It's time for dinner now. We should go out to eat now. Su Shik nodded with a smile and said. Well, it's time to eat. I'm hungry. Yu Hongtao said in agreement. Then let's go. Ding Dake agreed. Let's go. Su Shik glanced at Li Lesan and saw that he agreed. Then he stood up and went out first, and the others followed. Chapter 55. If you give me pocket money, it's okay for me to call you dad. This time Su Shik drove them along again, but everyone's attitude was different from before. The first time they were curious, they kept looking around, but the second time they felt it was a bit crowded. Yes, that is right, this is what boys are like. They call others sweetie at first, and then call others Mrs. Nyo. TSK, this sports car is still too crowded and not very comfortable with so many people sitting in it. Li Lesan smacked his lips and then said. That's right. This sports car is not comfortable. If you want to be comfortable, you have to buy another car. Su Shik shrugged and said calmly. That's right, sports cars are cool and have good performance. Ding Dake nodded and agreed. Is that so? Then I still like sports cars. Although they may not be comfortable enough, they are handsome. Li Lesan licked his lips and said with a smile. That's right, he's handsome, and he can also attract girls. For guys of our age, he's simply perfect. Yu Hongtao said this even though he felt the most crowded because of his oversized body. Picking up girls, this is too outrageous. You only think about picking up girls? Li Lesan rolled his eyes and asked with a teasing smile. If you have it, why don't you use it to pick up girls? Yu Hongtao curled his lips and asked Li Lesan. Use. That's it, you still have the nerve to laugh at me? Yu Hongtao spread his hands and said with a smile. I don't have one. Su Shik, who was driving, interrupted. That's because you have good conditions in all aspects. We are different. Li Lesan waved his hand and said with a smile. Yes, what you said makes sense. After listening to this, Su Shik was very satisfied and said with a smile on his face. Tisk, next time I'll definitely borrow your car for a drive, otherwise I'll be so jealous. Li Lesan blinked and said. Of course you can. I'll let you drive it next time I have the chance. When the car is idle, I'll let you drive it. Su Shik agreed without hesitation. Well, then I'll wait for you to lend me the car. Li Leshan's eyes lit up and he said with a smile, his face full of anticipation. I'll let you drive this car for a spin next time. I may buy a more comfortable car in the future, so it should be quite fast. Su Shik said with a smile. You still want to buy a car? Li Leshan grasped the point and asked in disbelief. Yes, that's right. I plan to buy another car. Otherwise, it won't be very comfortable to drive around in a sports car. Su Shik explained with a smile. Smack, rich man. Lao Su is really a rich man now. Li Leshan smacked his lips and said with emotion. Indeed, old Su is different now. He is really rich now. I am so envious of him. Ding Dake also echoed. Stop talking. I'll be embarrassed if you keep talking. Su Shik quickly interrupted the repeaters and said with a smile, also, there's no need to be too envious, jealous, and hateful. We've said before that if we become rich and powerful, we will never forget each other. I will never forget you in the future. Old Su, 2 words, loyalty. After listening to this, Li Leshan's face straightened, he gave Su Shik a thumbs up and said seriously. Loyalty is as great as the sky. Awesome. Well, that's as it should be. It's normal for a father to take care of his son. Su Shik said with a smile. Wow, Lao Su, you have a really powerful mouth. Li Leshan pursed his lips and said speechlessly. Ha ha ha, thank you for the compliment, thank you for the compliment. Su Shik laughed. Are you really my father? Ding Dake rolled his eyes and asked with a smile. Really? Su Shik felt something was wrong when he heard this, but he still couldn't back down. Actually, if you are willing to give me living expenses and pocket money, you can also be my father. Ding Dake shrugged and said with a smile. Really? How much money can you get for living expenses and pocket money? Having several sons, that can't be measured by money. Su Shik was stunned at first, then he reacted and said seriously. Really? Ding Dake's eyes lit up, and he seemed very excited, and asked very seriously. Of course it's fake. Su Shik pursed his lips and finally said helplessly. He had no interest in finding a son who was the same age as himself and who was ugly and looked nothing like himself. Fuck, you two are both ruthless people. Yu Hongtao watched the conversation between the two people in amazement throughout the whole process, and now said with a shocked look on his face. I'm not cruel enough. Su Shik pursed his lips and said speechlessly. Indeed, Lao Ding is the most ruthless one. Li Leshan nodded and said with a smile. That's right, old Ding, are you really planning to be old Su's son? Yu Hongtao nodded and asked Ding Dake with a smile. A face full of ridicule. Isn't this normal? What's wrong with having a godfather? As long as you give me money, then it's a piece of cake. Ding Dake spread his hands and said indifferently. TSK, now that I hear you say that, I think it makes sense? Li Leshan raised his eyebrows and said seriously. I think it makes sense too. Yu Hongtao pinched his chin and thought about it, then said with emotion. Makes sense? Maybe there's something wrong with you guys' brains? Su Shik sighed and said speechlessly. Ah, just kidding. Li Leshan said with a laugh. I also think it should be a joke. Of course, if there really is an old gentleman who likes me and I like him too, and he is willing to adopt me as his godson, then I will not refuse. Li Leshan suddenly changed the subject and said with a smile. What do you mean you like him too? It's obvious that he is very rich, right? Yu Hongtao rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. The one who knows me best is Yu Hongtao. Li Leshan said with a smile. Okay, stop talking. I'm driving. Don't disturb me. I'm distracted and something might happen. Su Shik quickly interrupted their conversation and said with a serious face. This was not a joke. Su Shik was really afraid that when he listened to their conversation, he would hear something funny and burst out laughing. It is not a good thing to burst out laughing while driving, so Su Shik eliminated the possibility of this happening in advance. Okay, don't disturb Lao Su from driving. You know, our lives are on the line. Li Leshan also nodded and said. Yeah. 2. Chapter 56. It is indeed a high-end restaurant. Okay, we're here. Soon, Su Shik drove the car to the destination. Well, so, where is this? Li Lesan got out of the car, looked around, and asked with a smile. Longyin Mountain House. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. We have never been here before. Yu Hongtao smiled and said. You've definitely never been here. Does this look like an ordinary place? It must be ridiculously expensive. How could we have afforded it before? Ding Dake said with a smile. That's right. This is obviously a high-end restaurant. It's a place where upper-class people come to eat. Li Lesan also looked enlightened and said with a smile. What are you talking about here? It's just a place to eat. How can you be considered a superior person? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Ha 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 ha. Let's go eat. Aren't you hungry yet? Standing outside and chatting all the time? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily, then took the lead to walk inside. Li Lesan and several others followed Su Shik inside. Just look at the decoration, it is indeed a high-end restaurant. Li Lesan followed Su Shik, looking around and said with a smile. I've already told you that if I bring you out to have some fun, we must go to a high-end restaurant. Otherwise, wouldn't I be unworthy of being a brother? Su Shik said with a smile, putting his arm around Li Lesan's shoulders. Old Su, you have always been a brother to me. Li Lesan looked at Su Shik with a smile, and then said seriously. When Su Shik felt Li Lesan's eyes and expression, his anus tightened. Why did he always feel that there was something wrong with his eyes? Thinking of this, Su Shik quickly loosened his arm around Li Lesan's shoulders and said with a chuckle, Of course, I have always been a loyal brother. After saying that, Su Shik quickened his pace and took them into a private room. Mr. Su? This is a free fruit plate from our store, and here is the menu. As soon as he sat down in the private room, a uniformed waiter came in with a cart, brought a plate of fruit, and handed the menu to Su Shik. Well, thank you. Su Shik glanced at the fruit plate, nodded at her with a smile, then opened the menu and started looking at it. Well, you guys order first. No need to save. In the past, when I treated you, you guys always ordered very economical orders. Now, that's not necessary. Just order whatever you want. Su Shik said with a smile as he handed the menu to Li Lesan and the others. That is right, Su Shik once invited everyone to dinner because he was elected class monitor, and they were all very nice. The dishes they ordered were not expensive, and they were very considerate of Su Shik's wallet. Su Shik still remembers them and thinks they were very nice. Ah, that's right. You are a big customer now. If not yours, whose food should I eat? Li Lesan took the menu and said with a smile. That's right, we have to treat the rich dog owner well, otherwise everyone and I will regret it later. Yu Hongtao also agreed with a smile on his face. I won't express my opinion. Let's just take action. Ding Dake said, then picked up the menu and looked at it. Well, just as they said, it didn't save Su Shik any money at all. Salted duck jelly. Cherry foie gras. Smoked beef short ribs. Shrimp balls with pickled pepper sauce. Longyin secret drunken shad. Mandarin fish wonton with braised pork and green rice balls. These meat dishes looked very expensive, with each serving costing over 100 or 200 yuan, and the total cost was 1,000 or 2,000 yuan. Maybe this was the first time they could order food so freely. They didn't even order any vegetarian dishes, only meat. After reading it, Su Shik decisively added a few vegetarian dishes and a meat dish he wanted to eat, and just like that, he ordered all the dishes. Did you order puffer fish? Li Lesan looked at Su Shik curiously and asked with a smile. Yes, puffer fish. I have always wanted to eat it, but I haven't eaten it yet. Su Shik nodded with a smile. Wow, let me see, this is a big dish, and there's even a poem under it? Li Lesan took the menu, looked at it and said, the ground is covered with mugwort and the reed shoots are short, it's the time when pufferfish are about to come up. White egrets fly by the side of Shisai Mountain, and the mandarin fish are fat as the peach blossoms flow by the water. In addition to the part he read out, there is also an explanation below. These two short poems explain the concept of this set menu, awakening in spring, eating in season. Select seasonal ingredients from the Jiangnan water town, such as puffer fish, mandarin fish, spring bamboo shoots, etc., and use a combination of Chinese and Western cooking techniques to make dishes. Main dish, puffer fish Buddha jumps over the wall, made in the traditional way with sea cucumber, abalone, and fish maw, let the taste of spring bloom in your mouth. Is this a high-end restaurant? Not only is the food delicious and the decoration exquisite, but there is also such a strong cultural atmosphere? Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and said in surprise. Of course, otherwise why would it be so expensive? It must give you the ultimate wonderful experience. Only in this way will rich people pay for it. Dingdake shrugged and said. Smack your lips. If I were a rich man, I would definitely pay for it. Unfortunately, I'm not rich. Li Lesan smacked his lips and said with emotion. You will definitely be rich in the future. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Li Lesan nodded and said with a serious expression. Then you have to work harder in the future. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Haven't you noticed that I've been studying hard recently? It's so that I can make a lot of money in the future. Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Well, okay, has everyone finished ordering? Is there anything else you want to eat? If so, order quickly. Sushik shook the menu in his hand and said with a smile. No more. We have already ordered everything we wanted to eat. Li Lesan said with a smile. Me too. Me too. Yes, sure. Nodding with a smile, Sushik gestured to the waiter standing at the door of the box and then handed him the menu. Hurry up, we are all very hungry now. Sushik said with a smile as he handed him the menu. Well, okay. The waiter nodded. After the waiter left, Li Lesan and his friends continued chatting. The paintings on the wall are pretty good. Dingdake looked at the paintings on the wall and said with a smile. What do you know? You know this painting is pretty good? You're just pretending. Everyone knows this. If it looks good, it's good. If it doesn't look good, it's garbage. That makes sense. It was their first time in such a high-end restaurant and they looked very curious. And since they were roommates, they didn't try to hide anything and were very sincere, so it was very interesting. Chapter 57, When I see arms, I think of thighs. Please recommend and collect. Because we were having a lot of fun chatting, time passed exceptionally quickly. It felt like the food came up in an instant, and even the feeling of hunger disappeared for a long time until the food came. Well, I didn't feel it when we were chatting before, but when this dish came, I realized that I was almost starving to death. Sushik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Ah, indeed, I'm really hungry now. Li Lesan nodded and said with a smile. Then let's eat. Sushik nodded, picked up the chopsticks and said. The others didn't hesitate and picked up their chopsticks to start eating. After all, they had been roommates for a year and had no conflicts with each other, so there was no need to be polite. This dish not only looks beautiful, but also tastes great. Li Lesan picked up something and stuffed it into his mouth. After chewing it for a few times, he said with emotion. Indeed, it has great color, aroma, and taste. As far as my taste is concerned, there is no flaw at all. Yu Hongtao also said in agreement with a smile. Who said there are no shortcomings? This dish is so expensive, isn't that a disadvantage? Dingdake curled his lips and said with a smile. Indeed, even though it has many advantages, it is still too expensive. Li Lesan nodded in agreement and said with a smile. Okay, stop complaining here. If you don't eat, I'm going to eat it all up and leave no food for you. Sushik said with a smile as he kept picking up food with chopsticks and putting it into his mouth. Hey, Lao Su, it's your treat, why don't you give the guests a bit of leniency? Yu Hongtao glanced at Sushik and found that he was indeed finishing the food on the table at a rapid pace. Also, because most of the dishes here were small and exquisite, and the portions were decreasing, he hurriedly said. TSK, the guest should follow the host's wishes, okay? If the host is hungry, of course he has to eat. As guests, you also have to keep up with the host's pace. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile, and then he did not forget to pick up some dishes to eat. Your logic is perverse. Yu Hongtao refuted righteously. But before he could stand up and start a long speech, he widened his eyes, picked up his chopsticks and started eating quickly. It wasn't because of anything particularly big, it was just because Li Lesan and Dingdake followed Sushik's rhythm with chopsticks in their hands, leaving him alone here to watch. Of course he couldn't afford to suffer a loss, so he quickly joined the ranks of those who were eating. Because we didn't drink any alcohol and everyone was very hungry and seemed to be scrambling for food, we didn't talk much and just focused on eating. It didn't take long. After more than 20 minutes, everyone was full and leaned back in their chairs. how is it? Su Shik touched his belly and asked with a smile. He is in a good mood now, and the reason is simple. Ever since he had his own system and became almost rich, Su Shik has always been more gentle and polite when dining with girls. It has been a long time since he felt as unbridled as he does now. In one word, awesome. Li Lesan also patted his slightly exposed belly and said with a smile. 2 words, comfortable. Ding Dake said this after wiping the corners of his mouth with a tissue. 3 words, I'm full. Yu Hongtao pursed his lips, then burped and said with some satisfaction. Then let's take a break first and leave later. Su Shik blinked in satisfaction and said with a smile. Yeah, no problem. By the way, where are we going for a massage later? Lao Su, tell me and see if I know it. Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. What are you talking about? Anyway, you definitely don't know these places, so you definitely don't know. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Then you know a lot about it? Li Lesan was not annoyed at all by Su Shik's contempt. Instead, he asked back with a grin. I don't know either. It was only after I made this decision that I learned about these things on the internet. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Really? I don't believe it. Li Lesan shook his head and said with a smile. What don't you believe? Did I have the money to go to these places before? You make it act like I could afford it before. Su Shik curled his lips and said speechlessly. So that's how it is? Li Lesan looked as if he had suddenly realized something, and then said seriously. Tisk, it's my first time going to that kind of place, and I'm a little nervous. Ding Dake smacked his lips and said with some emotion. I have a little bit too. Yu Hongtao pursed his lips and said in agreement. That kind of place? What kind of place? That's a legitimate massage parlor. Let me tell you, how can it be that kind of place? What's that tone? There's something wrong with your thinking. Su Shik exhaled and said speechlessly. I have said it many times that this is a respectable place, a formal venue. Why do you still keep saying these things? His memory is comparable to that of a fish. Actually, if you think about it carefully, it is quite normal. After all, for a boy of this age, who wouldn't want to have a chance encounter to get rid of his virginity? The main thing is, whenever I hear the word massage parlor, I always feel something is not serious, and then I will unconsciously think of going there. Ding Dake coughed and said somewhat embarrassedly. There is HS in the heart, and all the eyes are HS. It's lustful, just like what Mr. Lucen said, when you see dancing, you think of touching, and when you think of touching, you think of going to bed, and when you think of going to bed, you think of pregnancy, and when you think of pregnancy, you think of miscarriage. Su Shik moved his eyelids and said jokingly. That makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. What Lao Su said is simply a wise saying. Li Lesan nodded and said in agreement. Hey, how dare you say that to me? How much better are your thoughts than mine? Ding Dake rolled his eyes and said to Li Lesan in a bad mood. Well, I'm not as obvious as you anyway. The pot calling the kettle black. I'm not as obvious as you anyway. You yourself have a head full of filthy thoughts, so why are you mocking me? I'm not as obvious as you anyway. Don't be a parrot, okay? Be a human being, okay? You make me feel low. I'm not as obvious as you anyway. Ah. Looking at these two funny guys acting here, Su Shik and Yu Hongtao looked at each other and couldn't help but burst into laughter. Chapter 58, You look quite young, maybe in your 30s or 40s. After resting for more than 10 minutes, Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile, How is it? Have you rested enough? Let's go now. Well, that's enough. I've rested enough. Li Lesan nodded and said readily. What about you? No problem, let's go. Let's go, let's go. After looking at the expressions of several people, Su Shik nodded, then said with a smile, You guys sit down for a while, I'm going to the toilet, and then we'll go together. Go ahead. Su Shik stood up and walked out of the box, came to the front desk, and prepared to pay the bill. Sir, your total spending is 4,003. Would you like to pay by card? The lady at the front desk looked at Su Shik with a smile on her face and said in a gentle tone. Swipe the card. Su Shik took out a bank card from his pocket, handed it to the other party, and said calmly. 4,300 yuan may seem like a lot of money nowadays, but in Su Shik's eyes, it was just a drop in the bucket. He would have more after he used it, and it was almost inexhaustible. Thank you. After the receptionist did some operations, she took out the bank card and handed it to Su Shik with a smile on her face. Well, you're welcome. Su Shik took the bank card and said with a sunny smile. Seeing Su Shik's smile, the lady at the front desk's eyes obviously flickered for a moment, and she was stunned for a moment. Looking at Su Shik, who had turned and left, her eyes were already obsessed. She was obsessed with Su Shik's handsomeness, sunshine and elegance, and his lavish spending. Unfortunately, these were not what she could have. As for Su Shik, after he turned around and left, he went straight back to the box and beckoned them to leave. Okay, let's go? Hey, here I come. Everyone agreed and got up to leave. After leaving the restaurant, Li Leshan looked at Su Shik curiously and asked, by the way, did you go out to settle the bill just now? Well, the bill is paid. Su Shik nodded and said calmly. How much is it? How is it? Is it expensive? Li Leshan smacked his lips and asked with a smile. It's okay, not expensive, only 4,000 yuan. What? Do you want to pay more? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Some, but I can't afford it. Li Leshan pursed his lips and said with some embarrassment. Come on, come on. I've already told you that I'm taking you out to eat and to play. You definitely don't have to pay for anything. Su Shik curled his lips and said with a smile. Boss, a rich man. Li Leshan nodded and said excitedly. Brother, you are so nice. Brother, you will always be my brother. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. We are going to take you out to play. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Yeah, okay. Soon, while everyone was talking, Su Shik drove them to a massage parlor that looked very formal. Sir, do you want a massage? The waitress walked up to Su Shik, who seemed to be the leader, and asked with a smile. Well, yes. What specifications of packages are there? Please recommend one. Su Shik nodded and asked with a familiar look on his face. In fact, he seemed to understand the feeling on the surface, but in fact he didn't understand it at all. He was just forcing himself to ask nonsense questions. My lips suddenly felt a little dry. Well, we have 3 sizes of packages here. The first one is 300 per person, the second one is 500 per person, and the third one is 1,000 per person. Of course, if you choose to apply for a card, you can get an 15% discount. The young lady didn't seem to notice that something was wrong with Su Shik, and still said with a smile. Is there anything special about 1,000? Su Shik asked with a smile after listening. The package costs 1,000 per person, and each person can have a single room. There are other benefits, too. You can watch TV, and there is a fruit plate. And, the masseuses are all very good looking. The young lady blinked her eyes. She felt that Su Shik seemed to be a big customer, so she quickly explained in a serious manner. Well, just 4,000 each. After listening to this, Su Shik waved his hand and said with a dignified look. Well, okay, I'll take you there. The young lady's eyes lit up and she said with a smile, then led Su Shik and the others inside. How is it? Is it good enough? 1,000 yuan per person, it costs me a lot of money. Su Shik glanced at Li Leshan and others and said with a smile. Big brother is so nice. Brother, I love you. Su Shik nodded with satisfaction, then followed the young lady with a smile on his face. Everyone quickly separated and went into their own private rooms. Su Shik went in and sat for a while, looking around. The place was quite big, with a bed and a TV, and the environment was pretty good. Soon a massage technician came in. After Su Shik took a look at her, he initially felt that she was pretty good looking and had a tall figure, and was definitely the most beautiful girl in some classes. And because she is not young anymore, she is much more mature and good looking than the girls in school. Su Shik nodded with satisfaction. For the time being, it seems that this 1,000 yuan is quite a good deal, right? As for whether it is really cost effective, it depends on the quality of the massage. If the quality is good, then it is worth it. If not, then it is not worth it. As soon as the massage technician came in and saw Su Shik, his eyes suddenly lit up and almost turned green. She had been working for so long and had never met such a handsome boy, so she started to have wild thoughts. But she didn't show it and was very well behaved. Handsome guy, you look very young. How old are you? She walked up to Su Shik and asked with a smile while concentrating on massaging him. Yes, 21. This technician's skills are really good. After Su Shik was massaged by her for a few times, He squinted his eyes in comfort and said lazily, "So, are you still in college?" She blinked in surprise and then asked, "Yes, sophomore." Su-Shik closed his eyes, feeling the other's massage, and said lazily, "Wow, you are so young. I'm so envious." She sighed with a smile. "You don't look very old." Su-Shik blurted out. "Really?" "Yes, he looks to be in his 30s or 40s. Su-Shik said without changing his tone. "I'm not 30 yet." Her face suddenly changed and then she said, "Oh, so that's the case. But it looks quite similar to me." Su-Shik seemed not to have noticed the other party's mood change and continued to speak with a smile. Hashtag. Chapter 59 Yu Hongtao's Romantic Encounter. When the female technician heard what Su-Shik said, her face immediately calmed down and she no longer thought about all the messy things. Su-Shik's mouth and temper were simply not something that ordinary people could stand. Then he started to massage Su-Shik seriously. As for Su-Shik, feeling her thoughtful and comfortable massage service, he actually closed his eyes comfortably and slowly fell asleep without realizing it. It was unknown how long it took before Su-Shik slowly woke up. "Mr. Su? Are you awake?" After the female technician noticed that Su-Shik had woken up, she looked at Su-Shik and asked with a smile, "Well, what time is it? How long have I slept?" Su-Shik opened his eyes, got up, and asked with a frown, "It's 10 past 8 now. You've probably slept for about an hour." The female technician looked down at the time, then looked at Su-Shik with a smile on her face. "Oh, what about my companions?" Su-Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. "They are still in the room, right?" "I don't know yet. How about I go over and ask?" The female technician blinked and said seriously, "Forget it? I'll ask myself on the phone. By the way, your massage technique is really good. I even fell asleep comfortably." Su-Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile, "Thank you, my skills are just okay. I don't deserve your praise." After hearing Su-Shik's compliment, the other party finally revealed a sincere smile. "No, your technique is really good. I fell asleep in comfort before, and now after waking up, I feel comfortable all over my body." Su-Shik waved his hands, contrary to his previous straight man attitude, and spoke seriously. "Do you think it's really good?" "Yes, it's really good." Su-Shik nodded and said seriously, "Then sir, could you come more often and take care of my business?" The female technician asked with a playful smile, her beautiful eyes moving. "I'm a college student, and I often come to places like bath centers. Do you think this is normal?" Su-Shik curled his lips and said unhappily, "No one knows anyway. Besides, if you come here often, I can give you a discount. And, maybe, we can go out and play together." The female technician's beautiful eyes moved slightly, and she said with a smile, looking at Su-Shik expectantly. After she felt that Su-Shik seemed to be a normal person after waking up, she felt that she was okay again, and then began to tease him randomly. Stop. Don't tell me all this nonsense. I'm a serious person." Su-Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, "Yeah, okay." The female technician looked up at Su-Shik, nodded with a subtle smile and said, "Who would come to a bathing club and spend so much money?" She pursed her lips. She had these words in her mind but couldn't say them out loud. "Are you still enjoying yourself? When do you plan to leave?" Su-Shik nodded to himself, then took out his cell phone and asked in the dormitory group, "Let's go later." "I'm fine." Li Leshan replied almost immediately. "Yes, I'm still enjoying it. It's really comfortable. But I can leave any time." Dingdake only waited for a while and then replied in the group. There was only Yu Hongtao. Several people chatted in the group for a long time and waited for a long time, but still did not get his reply. At this moment, everyone finally sensed that something was wrong. "What happened to Yu Hongtao? Did something happen to him?" Dingdake asked in the group. "Don't think like that. It's possible that he had a romantic encounter." Li Leshan typed in the group with a smile. "I think it's unlikely?" Dingdake asked hesitantly. "How can it be impossible? Is it that our Mr. Yu is not worthy? I just think it's a romantic encounter." Li Leshan said with a smile. All right, stop arguing. Just send him a message or call him directly, and then you'll know." Su Shik curled his lips and said casually. Well, Lao Su, why don't you call? Su Shik smiled and then called Yu Hongtao. Hello, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? Soon after Yu Hongtao answered Su Shik's call, he asked with a smile. Are you okay? We were chatting in the dormitory group for a long time just now, but you didn't say anything, so I asked. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. It's okay, nothing can happen. I'm not a child. But thank you. By the way, what did you say in the group just now? Yu Hongtao frowned slightly and asked curiously. Let's talk about when to go back. So, when do you plan to go back? Su Shik shrugged and said truthfully. Ahem, maybe I can't go back today? Yu Hongtao coughed and said hesitantly. Okay, let's wait a while. You said you are not going home tonight? Su Shik just nodded slightly and said with a smile, but soon he reacted and asked in confusion. Well, yes, I won't go home tonight, how about that? Is that okay? Perhaps it was the first time he did such a thing, Yu Hongtao said a little stiffly. Well, you can, but you have to be careful. Su Shik licked his lips and then gave instructions with a smile. What do you mean? Yu Hongtao asked puzzledly. It's nothing, just be careful not to be cheated. Also, if anything happens, call me and tell me. Su Shik frowned, then said calmly. Su Shik certainly knew the reason why Yu Hongtao didn't go back. He said this because he was afraid that Yu Hongtao would be set up by someone. But now that he thought about it, it was just a casual remark from him. It was unlikely that he would give up the opportunity and not go, right? Therefore, Su Shik could only tell him this. Yes, I will definitely tell you. Yu Hongtao nodded, then said seriously. Okay, take care of yourself. We'll be leaving soon. Su Shik smiled and said indifferently. Then let's hang up the phone. Su Shik nodded and said. Yeah, hung up. After hanging up the phone, Su Shik glanced at the female technician who was playing with her phone and watching TV not far away, and asked, Is this place formal? Yes, of course it's formal. The other party nodded and said seriously. Well, have any of your female technicians ever been set up for honey traps? Su Shik pondered for a moment, nodded, and asked seriously. What's wrong? Why are you asking that? Chapter 60, I'm lucky to meet you. I'm afraid that my roommate will be cheated, so I want to ask and find out. Su Shik pursed his lips, then stared at the other party without blinking and asked. Well, this, I don't really understand, probably not. The other party frowned, and then said hesitantly. Judging from your posture and expression, there should be one? Su Shik said, raising his eyebrows. Is your roommate also on the 1,000 yuan package? The other person rolled his eyes, then raised the corners of his mouth and asked with a smile. Yes. Su Shik nodded and responded. Then there shouldn't be a problem. As far as I know, those who bought the 1,000 yuan package are all very law-abiding and don't do that kind of thing. After hearing this, the other party finally said with a smile as if he was relieved. Is that so? Su Shik also laughed. He was finally sure that his roommate would not be set up by someone, and he felt relieved. Yu Hongtao is not going back today and is resting outside. After Su Shik confirmed this, he took out his mobile phone and sent this message in the dormitory group. Really? What is he going to do outside? Ding Dake asked in the dormitory group with some shock. Is there any need to ask? She must be getting rid of her virginity. Li Lesan said in the group with a smile, Why? Are you jealous? No, I just didn't think of it. You have to admit it. I'll admit it. I'm also envious and jealous. What's there to be embarrassed about? Who wouldn't be envious? Li Lesan suddenly changed the subject and said this. Even though they were just communicating on QQ on their mobile phone, everyone could imagine Li Lesan's smiling face, and there might even be some envy in his eyes. Let's go, we can go back now. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said in the group. Well, fine, let's go. Soon, Su Shik dragged these two sour and jealous idiots away. Fortunately, they didn't drink tonight, so Su Shik could drive them away himself. In this way, Su Shik and his friends returned to school quickly. We're here, let's get off. Su Shik leaned back in his chair, glanced at the two people behind him, and then said. You're not going back to the dormitory either? Li Lesan asked. Well, I have something to do outside, so it will be more convenient outside. Su-shik nodded and said seriously. Oh, so that's how it is. Li Leshan nodded. What? Do you feel unhappy that I left you behind? Su-shik asked with a smile, slightly curling the corners of his mouth. No, it's even better if you two are not in the dormitory. Two of us living in a 4-person dormitory is so comfortable. What I'm thinking now is that it would be great if you two could sleep outside every day. Li Leshan rolled his eyes and said seriously. Yes, what you said makes sense. After hearing this, Su-shik actually felt that what he said made sense and said in agreement. Okay, let's go. Bye. Li Leshan said with a smile, then opened the car door and got out. Su-shik watched the two of them get off the car and walk towards the dormitory building, smiled and shook his head. Li Leshan is a boy with a particularly good personality. He is loyal, humorous, and aware of the cruelty of society. He is not naive and has high emotional intelligence. Therefore, he would not have any unspeakable unhappiness in his heart, but Dingdake, who still has the temper of a child, might be unhappy. He would feel that someone like Yu Hongtao could hook up with pretty messuzas, but he couldn't. He might feel that God was unfair and feel a little unhappy. Of course, it's definitely just a little bit, and this emotion won't last long and won't affect our friendship. So Su-shik didn't think too much and drove away. After returning to the room, Su-shik took out his cell phone and called Linidong as he had said before. Su-shik. Linidong quickly answered the phone and called out Su-shik's name in a cheerful tone. Well, how are you today? Are you tired? Su-shik asked with a smile. It's okay. Today is just the beginning, so there is not much training. We are just assigned dormitories and military training instructors. Linidong paused, seemed to think for a moment, and then spoke. Oh, is that so? Is your military training instructor a boy or a girl? Su-shik nodded and said. A man. How is it? Your class should have had some contact with him. Is it strict? Su-shik asked with concern. As a boyfriend, Su-shik treated Linidong quite conscientiously. He did what he said and really cared about her. What's he like? Tall and thin, and quite good-looking. Linidong touched his chin and thought for a while, then said in a calm tone. Looks good? Is it as good-looking as me? Su-shik frowned and asked with some dissatisfaction. No, of course not. Huh, what's wrong, are you jealous? Lin Yaito laughed a few times, then asked jokingly. No, who can make me jealous? Is there anyone worthy of it? I'm so outstanding, I won't be jealous of others. Su-shik said stubbornly with his mouth twitching. Although he said so, the blush on Su-shik's face showed one thing, that is, Su-shik was really a little jealous before. Okay, he is indeed not as good looking as you, not even close. Well, he is okay. He should not be very strict. Lin Yaito pursed his lips and said with a smile. Well, it shouldn't be very strict. I remember when I was in military training, the male instructors were all very nice to the girls. Su-shik smacked his lips, then seemed to recall something and said with emotion. Really? Linidong's voice suddenly changed and he asked with some surprise. Really, the instructors are also human beings, and male instructors are men. Do you think he will be nicer to girls? Moreover, they are soldiers, and they don't have many contacts with girls in their daily lives. They might even be shy around you. Su-shik smiled and began to explain. Wow, I feel much better after hearing what you said. Well, and many instructors are not very old, about the same age as us, so they are just young guys, which will definitely be good for you. Su-shik continued to explain. TSK, we are male instructors. Well, you're lucky. I am indeed very lucky, hee hee. Like what? I'm very lucky to meet you. Linidong said with a smile. Wow, what you said, if that's the case, then I'm lucky too. Su-shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. What do you think? Yeah, that's it. I'm very lucky. Hey. The two chatted for a long time, and until late at night, they said good night to each other and hung up the phone. Chapter 61, Lu Xining becomes a dog. After hanging up the phone, Su-shik didn't stay up late any longer. He washed up and went to bed. After driving them out for fun today, Su-shik was still a little tired, so he went to bed early. I'm too lazy to chat with other girls anymore. Well, this Sea King also has his own difficulties. If he wants to take care of everyone, he will definitely be exhausted. Sushik knows that he can't do it, so he doesn't want to care too much. The next day, Sushik slept until the sun was high in the sky. Only after the sun was shining on his butt did Sushik open his eyes and slowly get up. Rubbing his sleepy eyes, Sushik stood up yawning, then dragged himself to wash. After doing all this, Sushik sat on the sofa, picked up his mobile phone and looked at the QQ messages. Well, Lu Xining sent me a message last night, do you have time? Let's play games together? After Sushik took a look, he replied with a smile, I went to bed too early yesterday and didn't see it. Can you call me again tonight? Yeah, okay. What Sushik didn't expect was that she replied immediately. TSK, not like Sushik at all. The reply is almost reincarnation, and it takes 3 lives and 3 lifetimes to complete a reincarnation. I'm sorry, I went out to play with my roommates yesterday. I was a little too tired, so I went to bed early. Sushik suddenly felt a little embarrassed, and then explained in an orderly manner. It's okay. Lu Xining was understanding and did not blame Sushik. Well, I'm going to eat. Sushik nodded, then felt like he didn't know what to say, and wanted to end the conversation and go eat. Well, okay, go and eat. You haven't eaten yet? Lu Xining seemed reluctant to give up the opportunity to chat with Sushik, and asked reluctantly. Yes, I haven't eaten yet. What's wrong? Sushik wanted to slip away before because he didn't know what to say, but now that she was finding the topic herself, he was willing to chat with her. I just feel that it's a little late now, so I'm a little curious. Lu Xining blinked her beautiful big eyes and typed a reply to Sushik in a happy mood. Cute duck is very curious? Sushik raised his eyebrows and suddenly found it quite interesting, so he asked with a smile. Well, I'm curious about when you got up. Lu Xining pouted and asked with a smile. I just got up. After I got up and washed up, I saw your message and replied to you. Sushik said truthfully. Wow, you got up so late? Lu Xining asked curiously, as if she had discovered a new world. Is it very late? It's only 9:30, okay? How is it late? Sushik puffed his lips and said speechlessly. It's only 9:30. For modern college students, isn't 9:30 normal? It can even be said to be very early, right? Isn't it too late? Don't you have class? Lu Xining blinked and asked while biting her lip. Are you in class? Sushik asked in surprise with his eyes wide open. Yes, as a student, of course you have to attend classes. Why, you didn't go to class? Then you are not a good student. Lu Xining asked with a smile. Well, I'm not a good student, but you are. You do live broadcasts at night and can still study seriously during the day. I admire you. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said in a teasing tone. Hey, no, I just don't want to violate the rules. Lu Xining said with a smile. Well, since you don't want to violate the discipline, then you'd better stop chatting and focus on studying. I do have to go out for dinner. Sushik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. How can you say that you are not a good student? I am obviously a good kid. Humph, if you say that, I will ignore you. Well, okay, go have breakfast. Lu Xining bit her lip and finally gave up the idea of continuing to pester Sushik. Well, bye, I hope you study hard. Sushik curled his lips and typed with a smile. After putting down his phone, Sushik went out to have breakfast. As for Lu Xining, who was thousands of miles away, she was suddenly distracted as she looked at the QQ message on her mobile phone screen. Suddenly, she saw a head moving towards Sushik, and she subconsciously grabbed her phone and pulled it back, asking unhappily, What are you doing? I just want to see who you are chatting with, a little girl next to her asked with a smile. How can you peek at other people's chat records? Is this okay, Li Feng? Lu Xining widened her eyes and said a little unhappily. I just felt that you were smiling just now, but suddenly became unhappy. So I was a little curious. Li Feng smacked his lips and said with a grin. Well, it's nothing actually. Lu Xining pursed her lips and said calmly. Hey, are you chatting with a man? Li Feng blinked and asked with a smile. Don't think too much, nothing happened. Lu Xining curled her lips and said unhappily. You are trying to change the subject. You must have been chatting with a man just now. It's over, you must have been tempted by worldly desires. Li Feng seemed to have confirmed it and said with a smile. How do you know that? Su Shik curled his lips and said speechlessly. He, in various places. Just looking at your expression, I feel like it. You have never been so worried about gains and losses before. Li Feng said proudly with the expression of a modern Sherlock Holmes. No, don't talk nonsense, I just had something else to do. Lu Xinning still refused to give in and started talking nonsense seriously. Okay, I believe it. Li Feng nodded and said with a smile. Hey, by the way, what does that guy look like? Is he handsome? After a few minutes, Li Feng suddenly asked curiously. Yeah, very handsome. Lu Xinning didn't react for a moment, then said with a smile. Wow, you're exposed. You were stubborn and refused to admit it before. Li Feng curled his lips and said with contempt. Lu Xinning glanced at the other person and suddenly felt very tired. This woman's IQ seemed to be 0 when she was studying in class, but why was she so smart when it came to gossip? Is this person really outrageous? Pay attention in class. Lu Xinning pursed her lips and said, then ignored her and raised her head to listen to the class seriously. Okay. After looking at Lu Xinning, Li Feng knew that she didn't want to pay attention to him now, so he didn't touch the tigress's beard. Sleeping while looking at the blackboard. Chapter 62 Yu Hongtao's red envelope. Sign in? Sign in. After Su Shik finished his breakfast, he lay comfortably on the big sofa in the villa and began to sign in. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully. The reward of 50,000 renminbi has been deposited into the host's bank account without any risk. Not bad. 50,000 yuan, plus the tens of thousands I left behind, is definitely enough for me to use until Friday to bring back all the money I invested in the stock market with interest. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and thought to himself. What should I do today? Go to class? But class is boring. Given my current situation, I really don't have much mood to study for the time being. Su Shik lay on the sofa, looking at the ceiling with lifeless eyes, muttering to himself. No, I need to enrich myself and become a person with substance. I can't let people say that I am all show and no substance. I also don't want to be a vase in the eyes of others. Su Shik's eyes suddenly became firm again, and he said seriously. Now that you have decided to study hard, you should do it in one go and not lie around any longer. You must go to school quickly. Otherwise, it is easy to give up halfway. If it declines again and again, and finally becomes exhausted, then there is really no hope. Thinking of this, Su Shik quickly got up, changed his clothes, and went out to school. After parking the car, Su Shik ran back to the dormitory and found that there was no one in the dormitory. They should have gone to the classroom, so he quickly picked up his books and ran to the classroom. When Su Shik walked into the classroom and sat down next to Li Lesan and the others, he was greeted with a wave of weird comments. Hey! Mr. Su came to class today? He's so awesome? Li Lesan looked at Su Shik with a smile and asked in a teasing tone. What kind of class is it that our Master Su has to teach it himself? Ding Dake raised the corner of his mouth and said jokingly. Okay, stop talking about me. What's wrong with me coming to class? Really, let's talk about Yu Hongtao together, shall we? Su Shik waved his hand and said speechlessly. He changed the topic very decisively and successfully shifted their attention to Yu Hongtao. What? Didn't you ask him anything before? Looking at the expressions of the two men, Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. I did ask, but he refused to say. Li Lesan spread his hands and said helplessly. Ding Dake also looked at Su Shik and nodded. Old Ju, how did you hook up with that girl yesterday? Tell us about it so we can learn from it. Su Shik's eyebrows twitched, and he couldn't resist his curiosity. He looked at Yu Hongtao with a smile on his face and asked. It's very simple, she likes me? Yu Hongtao curled his lips and said casually. He didn't look embarrassed at all, but his face was beaming. I like you? What do I like about you? Ding Dake asked curiously before Su Shik could say anything. Because I'm handsome? Yu Hongtao curled his lips and said with confidence and arrogance. You? Handsome? Fuck, Lao Su is so handsome but no one from the young lady invited him out to play. What makes you think you can be so handsome? Are you as handsome as Lao Su? Ding Dake said unhappily with his eyes wide open. Mr. Su must be unwilling to do so. Otherwise, what if the girl doesn't want to go out with Su Shik? Right, Mr. Su? Yu Hongtao looked at Su Shik and said with a smile. Yeah, that's right, I don't want to do it myself. Su Shik waved his hand and said calmly, but does she really think you're handsome? Why don't I believe it? Hee hee, why don't you all believe it? Yu Hongtao moved his lips and said helplessly. Because you are not handsome at all. Li Lesan finally couldn't help but interrupted. Really? Upon hearing this, Yu Hongtao looked at Su Shik hopefully and asked, hoping to get a different answer. Real. Okay, it turns out I was overthinking it. Yu Hongtao's super self-confidence, which he had just built up yesterday, collapsed in an instant, and then he explained seriously, when she was massaging me yesterday, she felt that I was very strong, and then she had an idea, it's that simple. Oh, is that so? It turns out that having a strong body can really lead to a romantic encounter. Li Lesan said in amazement. I will exercise in the future. Ding Dake said with a discerning look in his eyes. Together. Li Leshan's eyes lit up and then he said. Okay. In just a few words, the two of them decided to work out together. Unfortunately, Su Shik didn't think they could stick to it. She paid for it yesterday, and she also gave me a red envelope of 500 yuan, saying that it was my first time and she wanted a red envelope. Yu Hongtao looked at a few people, hesitated for a while, and finally said it. So awesome? Shit, you're probably not just strong, are you? You must be gifted. Li Lesan and Ding Dake were both very surprised after hearing Yu Hongtao's words. Ahem, that's about it. Yu Hongtao coughed and then said. Will you still keep in touch with her in the future? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Yes. Yu Hongtao pursed his lips and said. Smack, you are so awesome. That woman must be quite pretty, right? Li Lesan smacked his lips and said with some envy. She must be beautiful. Think about the girl you saw yesterday. Ding Dake said seriously. I'm so envious. Li Lesan looked at Yu Hongtao and said with emotion. Me too. Okay, class is about to start, don't be absent-minded. After listening to Yu Hongtao's instructions, Su Shik felt that they were quite impressive. Just going out to play with roommates, you can meet a beautiful and intimate big sister, and after communicating, the big sister also gave you a red envelope. Isn't this enviable? To be honest, Su Shik has never encountered this. As expected, you can't judge a book by its cover. Even though Yu Hongtao looks rough and not handsome enough, he is a gifted man. So, everyone has his or her own strengths, it just depends on whether you can discover them. Well, let's go to class. Yu Hongtao nodded in agreement. Okay, let's go to class. Li Lesan and Ding Dake nodded and began to prepare for class. In today's class, Su Shik did not slack off or sleep, but listened to the lesson carefully. However, he did not understand much. I have to review my previous knowledge in the future. Otherwise, I won't be able to understand this advanced mathematics at all. Su Shik thought to himself as he looked at the blackboard. Chapter 63 Playing Basketball. Soon, the bell rang and Su Shik and his classmates were finished with get out of class. Lao Su, do you have time later? Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Do you have time? What's the matter? Is there something going on? Su Shik pursed his lips and asked curiously. Let's play basketball together later? We haven't played together for a long time. Li Lesan said with a smile. Sure. It's been a long time since we played basketball together. Su Shik nodded and agreed immediately. He didn't have anything else to do anyway, and he really wanted to play basketball. Ever since I got the system and my life changed dramatically, I haven't played basketball with them, and I miss it a lot. Go, let's go play basketball. Li Lesan shouted with a laugh when he heard that, then stood up and walked out of the classroom. Let's go. Su Shik shrugged and followed with a smile. Wow, why haven't you come here to play ball for a long time? Su Shik and his companions had just arrived at the playground. After they met up with others, a boy patted Su Shik on the shoulder and said with a smile. There's something. Su Shik calmly took the other person's hands on his shoulders and said with a smile. This man is the captain of their college's basketball team, a junior named Peng Liming. He has always wanted Su Shik to join their basketball team, so the two have a pretty good relationship. Although Su Shik never joined, they always got along well because they often played basketball together. Well, is there something? Ha, you wouldn't have found a girlfriend and have been playing with her all this time, right? Pang Liming said with a smile. How do you know? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Wow, you are the most handsome boy in our college. I wonder how many people are following you. Who wouldn't know that you are looking for a girlfriend? Pang Liming spread his hands and said with a laugh. When did I become the most handsome boy in our college? Su Shik rolled his eyes, curled his lips and said with disdain. Hey, are you still disdainful? Haven't you always considered yourself the most handsome guy in the courtyard? Why, you don't admit it now? Pang Liming asked with his eyes wide open in amusement. When did I call myself the most handsome boy in the school? Am I worthy of being the most handsome boy in the school? At least I should be at the level of the most handsome boy in the school, okay? Please don't use the term half-handsome boy in the school to insult me, okay? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Oh, you're amazing. You're getting more and more shameless. You even look down on the hunk in the yard? Pang Liming was stunned and said speechlessly after hearing this. Hee, how am I shameless? I'm just telling the truth. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. This? What's wrong with you? This? Pang Liming widened his eyes. He was really shocked by Su Shik's shamelessness. I'm just kidding. How could I be so shameless? Let's play ball. Su Shik waved his hands and said with a laugh. Yeah, playing ball. Pang Liming did not continue talking to Su Shik about this topic. He nodded his square head towards Li Lesan and the others, and then said. After that, he started to divide everyone into teams. There were many people today, so they would play in the whole field later. Hey, there's a girl over there, she's pretty, I must take good care of her later. Here, Dingdake looked at a girl not far away, then said to Li Lesan with a smile. What? You think she's pretty, you're attracted by her figure, and you want to date her? Li Lesan looked at the girl in the distance, who was indeed very pretty. Then he looked at Dingdake and asked casually. I really want to. Why, you think it's not possible? Dingdake frowned, and was very keenly aware of the disdain in Li Leshan's expression, and asked in a bad mood. That's definitely not possible. When girls come to watch boys play basketball, they definitely want to see boys who are good at playing and handsome enough. Who do you think best meets the standard here? Li Lesan smiled and asked seriously. Lao Su? Dingdake's frown did not relax, but instead became tighter and tighter. He then asked with his lips pursed. Yes, Lao Su is definitely the most suitable one, and he is also a rich second generation. What do you think of him? Li Lesan spread his hands and said with a smile. He liked to see Dingdake's face full of confidence and passion at first, and then suddenly become full of despair. But, Lao Su already has a girlfriend. Dingdake opened his mouth and said reluctantly. But, after seeing Lao Su, people will definitely think you are not good enough and will not have any ideas about you. And you play basketball with him, the gap is even more obvious. Yu Hontao curled his lips and said jokingly. Oh, is that so? Well, I'd better play seriously and try to perform better. Dingdake smacked his lips and said helplessly. Yes, that's right. You still have to play well and make yourself more playful. Only then will you attract the girls' attention. Li Lesan nodded with satisfaction and said with a laugh. After this little episode, everyone started again soon. All of a sudden, 10 boys were running wildly on the court. Su Shik felt that many girls outside the court were looking at him, so he used all his strength and dribbled the ball very quickly. As a handsome boy who likes Sakuraji Hanamichi since childhood, Su Shik's basketball skills are naturally not bad, and can even be said to be very good. Among these ordinary college students, he stood out from the crowd. He made a three-pointer in an instant, which made the girls outside stare at him. Many of them screamed. On Su Shik's side, although he heard the girls cheering for him, he didn't even look at them and was concentrating on playing basketball. The secret is that the cooler you are, the more girls will like you. Won't old Su give us some way? Won't he give us a chance to show off our skills in front of others? After playing for a long time, Li Lesan was very envious when he saw Su Shik throwing several balls. He smacked his lips and said while taking a temporary break. How can you let me? When playing basketball, of course you have to try your best. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Tisk, okay. Li Lesan sighed and said regretfully. Come on later, you guys are falling behind. Sushik patted Li Lesan on the shoulder, then glanced at Dingdake who was sitting next to him and gasping for breath, and said with a smile. Chapter 64 I'm not a scumbag. Wow, it seems that although you haven't played basketball for a long time, you are not unfamiliar with it at all. You are still so fierce. At this time, Pang Liming walked to Sushik and said with a smile. Of course, I have always been so outstanding, and I also feel helpless. Sushik shrugged and said helplessly. What are you helpless about? Pang Liming's mouth twitched, and then he asked speechlessly. I'm afraid that if you get along with me, you will feel inferior, and then I will have no friends. Sushik shrugged and said with a worried look on his face. Wow, Sushik, you are really shameless now? Pang Liming smacked his lips and looked at Sushik several times. He felt that he was really getting carried away. You actually said that I have low self-esteem? I am tall, strong, sunny and handsome, how can I feel low self-esteem in front of a man? Just kidding. I see that you guys are too tired, so I want to liven up the atmosphere. Sushik knew when to stop and just looked down on everyone present a little, then said with a laugh. Oh. But this time, no one believed him easily and they all snorted coldly in response. At this time, beside the basketball court, a group of girls looked at Sushik with shining eyes and chattered. Sho, that was Sushik just now, right? Yes, it must be Sushik. I haven't found a boy as good looking as him here. It turns out that he is not only good looking, but also a great basketball player. He has always been a very good player, you just don't know it. How come I don't know? You stay in the dormitory every day, how could you possibly know? You just watch anime and TV series, not Sunny at all. So that's how it is. That is. Then why didn't you pull me out before? It's all your fault, Humph. Hey, I risked my life to pull you out of the dormitory today. How dare you blame me? Okay, it's my fault. Why didn't I realize before that the handsome guys in the three-dimensional world are no worse than the husbands in the two-dimensional world? How about it? Are you moved? It's okay. Hey, I am indeed moved. Which girl wouldn't be moved by a boy like this? The cute-looking girl knocked away the naughty hands of the girl next to her and said frankly helplessly. Then why don't you go and get him some water? Hurry up and go while no one is bringing him water. The other person's eyes lit up, and he hugged the cute girl with a smile, then said encouragingly. No, I'm embarrassed. If you're interested, hurry up and rush. Otherwise, when someone else goes to deliver water, you won't have a chance. The girl with a heroic look smiled and urged the cute girl. Well, but I don't dare. The cute girl pursed her lips and said pitifully. Don't be afraid, he won't eat you. I'm here to cheer you on. Okay. The cute girl bit her lip and said hesitantly. Yeah, come on. Then, Sushik saw an extremely cute girl holding a bottle of water. She walked up to him with small steps, showing a lovely smile, and said nervously and unprofessionally, Hello, Sushik, this is for you. As she spoke, she handed the drink in her collection to Sushik. Thank you. What's your name? Sushik looked at the other person, took the drink from the other person with a smile, and asked in a gentle tone. Such a cute girl, of course I have to treat her gently, and she came to me to chat with me, so I can't be too aggressive with her. My name is Guyu, hello, nice to meet you. Guyu looked at Sushik, subconsciously smiled, and then said nervously. Looking at Guyu who was so nervous that she was almost talking nonsense, Sushik blinked and said with a smile, Well, I'm glad to meet you too. Then, can I add you on QQ? Guyu blinked her beautiful big eyes and asked happily. Of course you can, but I already have a girlfriend. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Guyu was stunned when she saw Sushik smiling gently in front of her. She couldn't believe it and couldn't accept it. What? Still adding QQ? Sushik's mouth twitched, and then he asked with a smile. Add it. Guyu said somewhat at a loss. Well, let's add one. Sushik nodded and said nonchalantly. Soon, after adding QQ, Guyu said goodbye to Sushik absent-mindedly and walked back. What's wrong? Why do you look like that? I see he's always smiling. The heroic girl saw Guyu coming back, grabbed her little hand, and asked worriedly. He said he already has a girlfriend. Guyu pouted and looked at his roommate, saying aggrievedly. It's okay. He has a girlfriend because he's not lucky enough. The heroic girl was a little stunned when she heard this, but she quickly came to her senses and hugged Guyu to comfort her. Yeah, but this is my first time trying to flirt in my life, and it ended in failure. Ugh, it's so uncomfortable. It's okay, it's okay. Our Guyu is a little fairy. He is unlucky. How about we go drink a cup of sweet milk tea first, and then go back to watch the anime together? Yeah, you treat. Guyu couldn't help feeling sad at first, and her brows furrowed unconsciously, but when she heard about drinking milk tea, she almost subconsciously said this, and then looked at the other party expectantly. Of course, it's my treat. The heroic girl was stunned, then nodded stupidly and agreed. Hey, let's go. Guyu seemed to have forgotten his previous unhappiness, and was about to leave the basketball court holding the other person's hand. Tisk, why did you say that just now? The girl must be sad. Li Lesan came close to Su Shik and said with emotion. That's right. If it were me, I would never say that. Ding Dake also came over and interrupted. Then what should I say? Shouldn't I tell her that I have a girlfriend and then keep her hanging? Is that okay? That's not okay. Su Shik curled his lips and said speechlessly. That's right, Lao Su is right. You two have problems with your thinking. Yu Hongtao said in agreement. Tisk, okay, you're right, I'd better sit down and rest. Li Lesan nodded, then sat back in his previous place. Ding Dake also smacked his lips, then sat back in his previous place to rest. Chapter 65, Have you made a fortune? Keep going, keep working hard and don't let those girls out there down. Pang Liming walked over, patted Su Shik on the shoulder, and said with a smile. What are you talking about? I play basketball so that they won't be disappointed? I love basketball, okay? Su Shik curled his lips and said unhappily. Yes, I know. Pang Liming nodded and said with a smile, but from his expression and tone, everyone knew what was going on. Play ball, play ball. Su Shik was smart and of course knew what this person meant. He rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Play ball, play ball. Soon, after resting, everyone continued to play. Everyone played until about 4 in the afternoon. Although they took several breaks, they were still exhausted and had to reluctantly throw the ball away and sit down to chat. Are you hungry? Su Shik blinked and asked with a smile. Wow, if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have realized that I was indeed hungry. Li Lesan smacked his lips and said with a smile. Me too. I'm very hungry too. Yu Hongtao said in agreement. He is tall and strong, so he gets hungry more easily. And now he has been playing for such a long time, he is already hungry. If Su Shik didn't say it, he would have said it. Then, let's go out for dinner together. What do you think, Captain Pang? Su Shik clapped his hands and said with a smile, then looked at Pang Liming with a smile on his face. Let's go. I'll treat you today, just this once. I don't have any more living expenses this month. Pang Liming rolled his eyes and said seriously. Oh, long live the captain. Long live Old Pang. Old Pang is awesome. Su Shik also cheered with everyone else, smiling and laughing. Pang Liming, a native of Chaoshan, comes from a wealthy family in business. He is a true second-generation rich. He had a BMW worth hundreds of thousands of yuan in his freshman year and bought another one in his junior year. He is not at all arrogant and generous like the second-generation rich people in novels and TV dramas. Since becoming the captain of the basketball team, he often takes his friends out for dinner. Of course, he always pays for the meal. What? You came here to play basketball today just to get a free meal? Pang Liming put his arm around Su Shik's shoulders and asked with a smile. How is that possible? I just love basketball, okay? Su Shik knocked away Pang Liming's hand that was on him and said with a smile. Really? I don't believe it. Pang Luyu Liming shook his head and said seriously. Whether you believe it or not, don't put your hands on me. Be careful. Su Shik curled his lips and said nonchalantly. Wow, what's wrong? Why can't I touch you? Am I taking advantage of you or something? Pang Liming said unconvinced. Your hands are sweaty and dirty. Why do you think that is? Su Shik frowned and said unhappily. Oh, I wondered what you meant. After listening to this, Pang Liming nodded in sudden realization, and then said with a smile. Besides, you're a grown man, but you always put your hands on me. I seriously doubt that you have any bad thoughts about me. Su Shik pursed his lips and said seriously. Oh, don't think too much. Let me tell you, I already have a girlfriend and my sexual orientation is completely normal, okay? Pang Liming had been smiling, but after hearing what Su Shik said, his face changed and he spoke seriously. I suspect that you are only looking for a girlfriend as a cover-up. In fact, you like men by nature. Su Shik also looked serious and said seriously. This is boring. How could I like a man and also like you? Don't think too much, okay? Pang Liming said speechlessly. Yeah, I believe you. Su Shik nodded and said very seriously. Okay, let's go eat together. Pang Liming looked at Su Shik helplessly, then clapped his hands and said to others with a smile. Oh, let's eat. Yeah, let's go. Long live Old Pang. Old Pang is awesome. Because everyone is familiar with the fact that Pang Liming often treats people to dinner, this easy-to-understand slogan has already appeared. Pang Liming rolled his eyes, and then could only lead everyone out as usual. Well, we didn't eat anything particularly expensive. We just went to a spicy hot pot stall outside the school. It wasn't expensive, but with so many people, it wasn't cheap either. But Pang Liming never cared about this. As far as Su Shik knew, he had 20,000 to 30,000 yuan for living expenses a month, so it was not really a burden. Old Su, I didn't ask you before, but now I want to ask, have you made a fortune recently? Pang Liming sat next to Su Shik, holding a skewer of meat, and asked curiously. What do you mean? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked casually. You already drive a sports car, but you haven't made a fortune yet? Pang Liming asked with a smile. Oh, well, I didn't get rich, it was my parents. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Your parents have become rich? Oh, so your parents succeeded in starting a business, and you have become a rich second generation? Pang Liming blinked and asked curiously. Yes, that's right. Su Shik nodded and said casually. Su Shik decided that whenever someone asked him about it, he would say this. After all, this would provide a cover-up. Although it might not be very clever, at least it was a cover-up and that was all. It is impossible for others to delve into whether what Su Shik said is true or not. Otherwise, how could there be so many people in this world being deceived by fake rich second generations? Wow, are you so awesome? You have suddenly reached the pinnacle of your life. Pang Li widened his eyes and said with some emotion. Ha, I'm not as good as Brother Pang. You have been rich since childhood, but I'm just nowhere near where I am now. Su Shik waved his hand and said modestly. That's not the case. I can't afford your sports car. I've been craving it for a long time, but my dad won't agree. Pang Liming pursed his lips, spread his hands, and said with regret. You have already changed 2 cars. It's normal that you are not allowed to buy a new one. Su Shik shrugged and said. My dad said the same thing. Pang Liming said helplessly. Well, give me a few more skewers of extra spicy ones. The medium spicy ones are not spicy enough. Su Shik suddenly changed the subject and said with a smile. Yeah, that's right. After saying that, Pang Liming asked the boss to add a few more skewers of extra spicy ones. Ask for leave. I have a severe cold and fever today. After writing 1 chapter, I really can't stand it anymore. I'm sorry. Chapter 66 Interlude. Old Pang, are you going to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Su Shik asked with a smile while chewing the skewer of meat in his hand. No, whoever wants to take the postgraduate entrance examination can do it. I don't want to. I'm a rich second generation who will go home to inherit my property after graduating from university. What's the point of taking the postgraduate entrance examination? Pang Liming waved his hand and said with a smile. Wow, Brother Pang is still the coolest. Su Shik smiled and said. What? Are you planning to study for a master's degree? Pang Liming raised his eyebrows and asked Su Shik curiously. No. Su Shik waved his hand and said casually. Then what the hell are you saying? Is it true? Pang Liming rolled his eyes and said unhappily. That's right, Lao Su, there's something wrong with what you said. Aren't you just praising yourself? Li Leshan, who had been concentrating on eating barbecue, suddenly interrupted. I was just praising myself while praising Lao Pang. It's not a big deal at all. Su Shik waved his hand and said without any shame. The richer you are, the more shameless you are. Pang Liming rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Eat meat, eat meat. It's meaningless to talk about these things. Meat is still the best. Su Shik waved his hand and continued eating meat. Tisk, I'm already a junior in college. When I go out for internship, I won't have much chance to eat here anymore. Pang Liming suddenly sighed and said with emotion. I'm a sophomore, isn't that only 1 year older than you? I don't seem to be that sentimental, do I? You're just making up your melancholy just to write new words, okay? Su Shik curled his lips and said with a smile. Hey, I'm unhappy when you say that. Why am I pretending to be sad just to write new poems? I'm obviously very sad. Pang Liming became unhappy when he heard that. He slapped the table and said seriously. Yes, you are right. Su Shik laughed, and then spoke casually and even slightly disdainfully. Wow, you're going too far. You can't understand it now because you haven't reached that time yet. You will understand it when the time comes. Pang Liming rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Yeah, okay. Su Shik nodded with a smile. Captain Pang, please give me a note of leave. I don't want to go to evening self-study. If you don't want to go, then don't go. Why do you need a note for leave? Pang Liming waved his hand and said with a smile. Don't I want to be deducted points? But you are not a member of our basketball team. I can't write you a leave note. I can't use public resources for personal gain. I tell you. Pang Liming raised his eyebrows and refused righteously. Then I heard that Su Shik had a leave note, and he was not a member of the basketball team. The other party frowned and asked unhappily. He is a good basketball player and he often trains with our basketball team. The teacher of our basketball team has agreed to give him a leave note. If you can get the teacher to agree, then there will be no problem on my side. Pang Liming had been very friendly before, but when he saw that the other party spoke so excessively and even directly questioned his fairness and impartiality, he turned cold and said. The visitor was immediately intimidated when he saw Pang Liming's cold face. He looked at Pang Liming with a wry smile and said, Oh, so that's how it is. It seems that if I want a leave note, I have to be good at basketball. I have to practice basketball skills with Captain Pang in the future. Yeah. Pang Liming nodded and said him nonchalantly, then continued to eat meat and chat with Su Shik and the others. After the other party left, Su Shik smacked his lips, then curiously asked Pang Liming, Have many people asked you for leave? It's okay. There were quite a lot before, but not so many now. In fact, they are all sophomores now, and those who don't want to attend evening self-study classes usually just skip it. There are very few people who don't want to lose points but don't want to attend classes. Pang Liming shrugged and said speechlessly. Maybe he just wants to be better. Su Shik said with a laugh. It's fine if he just wants a leave note, but he also questions me and you. Otherwise, I would have been very friendly to him at the beginning. Pang Liming waved his hand and said with a smile. Yes, you actually dared to question our Captain Pang before. That was really too much. Su Shik smiled and said with an exaggerated expression. That's right, you actually dared to question our Captain Pang. When the others saw this, they also started to make a fuss, smiling and teasing with exaggerated expressions, which actually made Pang Liming blush. Stop. What are you talking about? I don't agree because it is my principle, not because he questions me. A light red flush appeared on Pang Liming's rough cheeks. He then waved his hand and said seriously. Old Pang, you're actually blushing. Li Leshan was sharp-eyed and pointed at Pang Liming's cheek and said it directly. Go away, how could I blush? You saw it wrong. I'm not seeing things. Look, isn't Lao Pang blushing? Oh, it's really red. Pang Liming's face was just a little red at first, but after hearing that, it became redder and more obvious. And the previous incident was drowned out by the laughter and disappeared without a trace. After all, this was just a small episode and no one took it seriously. After all, with so much meat in front of them, who would think about anything else? Soon, the meal was over and everyone dispersed, going back to their homes and their mothers. Don't let your skills go to waste when we play together in the future. Pang Liming patted Su Shik on the chest and said with a smile on his face, but his expression was serious. Of course I won't waste it. I will keep this basketball skill for the rest of my life. Not to mention anything else, just for the cheers and screams of girls, I won't give it up. Su Shik shrugged and said with a grin. Well, now that you put it that way, I believe you. Pang Liming nodded and said seriously. Hey, what do you mean by this? I'm not the kind of person you think I am. When Su Shik heard this, he felt something was wrong and said speechlessly. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's go. Pang Liming nodded and said without any strange expression. Then he waved to Su Shik, Li Lesan, and the others, and turned and left. Chapter 67, 2,550,000. Lao Su, are you going back to the dormitory? Li Lesan put his arm around Su Shik's shoulders and asked with a smile. Let's go back. I haven't slept in the dormitory for a long time. I miss it a little. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. In fact, Su Shik just felt that living alone in a large villa of several hundred square meters was too lonely and lifeless, and he naturally missed the unrestrained and happy dormitory life. Besides, since Su Shik had decided to study hard, it would definitely be more convenient for him to live in school. Considering many factors, Su Shik decided to continue living in the dormitory. I knew that, old Su, you would never take a photo of us enjoying ourselves alone. Li Lesan patted Su Shik on the shoulder and said seriously. When have I ever enjoyed myself alone? Wasn't it me who treated you to a massage last time? If it weren't for me, would you have gone back to that kind of place? Su Shik curled his lips and said with a smile. Haha, I was wrong, sorry, Lao Su has never forgotten us. Li Lesan spat hard on his palm, then said with a laugh. That's right. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Ha, Lao Su, don't have that resentful expression on your face. You're like a nagging woman. Yu Hongtao also said to Su Shik with a smile. What's wrong? I allow you to be ungrateful, but you still don't want to make me unhappy? Su Shik curled his lips and said speechlessly. Yes, of course. After Su Shik returned to the dormitory, time passed quickly. He attended classes seriously and occasionally had the mood to read a book. The rest of the time he played games with Li Lesan and others. With this kind of life, every day was exceptionally fulfilling, so Su Shik's days passed quickly. Friday came in the blink of an eye, and Su Shik finally sold the stock mentioned by the system. He had bought it for more than 500,000 yuan, and now sold it for more than 2.5 million yuan. With the help of the system, Su Shik made 2 million yuan directly. TSK, how should I spend these 2 million? Squander it? TSK, that's not a good idea. Save it? What a waste. Looking at the 2 million in his bank account, Su Shik smacked his lips and thought intently. Well, I really need to find a way to invest it or something. Otherwise, it would be a waste for me who owns the system. It seems I have to go to an office building or something like that to sign in today. Su Shik pinched his chin, nodded, and made a decision secretly. Old Su? What are you doing? Why are you so absent-minded? Li Lesan suddenly patted Su Shik on the shoulder and asked with a smile. I didn't do anything. I was just checking the balance in my bank card to see how much money I could use this month. Su Shik shrugged and said casually. So, how much money do you have left this month? Li Lesan asked with a curious look on his face. Not much. I'm curious about how much this is. Li Lesan blinked and asked persistently. About 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Su Shik shrugged and said with a helpless smile. This, you really don't have much left. Li Lesan pursed his lips and said speechlessly and enviously. I'm just kidding. I don't have that much money on hand. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Oh, I don't believe it. Li Lesan snorted coldly, then said with envy. Okay, whether you believe it or not. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. Also, I have something to do outside later. You can play games by yourselves and don't have to wait for me. Su Shik continued. Well, no problem. If you have something to do, just go out. I feel like I should go out for a while. I've been staying in the dorm every day for a while and I'm almost getting moldy. Li Lesan blinked and said with a smile. It's only 5 days. Hasn't it been like this before? Ding Dake raised his head and asked with a smile when he heard this. The past is the past, and the present is the present. I was too shy before, so I didn't run around. Now that I'm a sophomore and familiar with everything, if I don't go out and have some fun, we will have a lot of things to do in our junior year and won't be able to play. Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and explained seriously. Now that you put it that way, I feel like what you said makes sense, but I still don't really want to go out. Ding Dake smacked his lips and agreed with Li Lesan's statement, but he still said that he was unwilling to go out. Okay, I know, you just want to stay in the dorm and play games. So, Yu Hongtao, do you want to go out and play during the holidays? Li Lesan nodded indifferently, then looked at Yu Hongtao and asked. Well, let's go out. I don't have anything to do anyway. We can really go out and have some fun together, relax, and change our mood. Yu Hongtao raised his head and looked at Li Lesan and agreed with a smile. I'm leaving now. After Su Shik put his cell phone into his trouser pocket, he said with a smile, then stood up and left. Is there a stock exchange in Jilin? Let me think about it. I have to go to such a place to sign in once, and then find an opportunity to use the money for the right purpose. Su Shik sat in his luxury car, thinking deeply. Su Shik decided that if he could get a reliable way to make money from the system, he would invest 2 million yuan into it. Then the remaining 500,000 yuan he had earned before, plus the hundreds of thousands of yuan he had received as sign-in rewards in the past 2 days, would amount to 600,000 or 700,000 yuan in total, which was enough for Su Shik to spend. Thinking of this, Su Shik decided to go directly to the Jinling Stock Exchange and sign in there. There would most likely be some rewards related to stocks, right? Su Shik did it as soon as he thought of it. He started the car, drove out of the school and went straight to the stock exchange. Chapter 68, Grenade. Soon, Su Shik drove the car to the Jinling Stock Exchange. Sign in. Su Shik said in his mind as he walked into the exchange hall. Sign in successfully. The host is detected to be in the stock exchange. The value is sufficient and the attribute is special. The specific information of a stock is specially awarded. Wow, it's true. It really is something for this purpose. Su Shik's eyes lit up, he smacked his lips happily, and then sighed. Let's see what it is specifically. Su Shik clicked on the information given by the system and looked at it carefully. It said that if you buy in now, it will take 15 days to reach the first peak, and you won't make as much money as last time, you can only quadruple it. From this point of view, compared with the last reward, this reward is obviously much worse. It seems that rewards of the same type will be weakened? Or is it just that I'm not lucky enough today? But today's sign-in location is obviously much better than the last sign-in location, but his reward is still less, so it is likely that the reward will indeed be weakened. After seeing today's sign-in reward, Su Shik secretly speculated. Well, although the return this time is not as high as last time, I'll still invest 2 million. In this way, as long as I sell it after a while, I can make more than 6 million. Thinking of this, Su Shik exchanged the 2 million for that target stock. After buying the stocks, Su Shik walked out of the trading hall and looked at the time. It was still early and there was no point in going back to the dormitory. After all, Su Shik, like Li Lesan, had been staying in school and the dormitory every day these days and had become moldy, so Su Shik didn't really want to go back. Well, let's go buy a watch. Su Shik nodded and set off. It is said that the poor play with cars and the rich play with watches. Although Su Shik did not have a lot of money, it was not too little either, so it was more than enough for him to buy a watch. Moreover, Su Shik himself also liked watches. After all, those watches were very beautiful, looked very delicate and classy, and had almost no shortcomings except that they were too expensive. But for Su Shik now, being a little more expensive is not a big deal at all. After all, for rich people, it is completely normal to spend just the right amount of money to satisfy their hobbies. As for what watch to buy? Well, what watch can compare to Patek Philippe? Su Shik is a loyal fan of Patek Philippe and has always had an extremely strong love for the appearance of Patek Philippe. However, Su Shik had no money before, and those watches that cost tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, or even millions of dollars were not something he could covet. So Su Shik can only wait until now. Sir, do you have an appointment? No, well, if I don't have an appointment, can't I buy a watch? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with some surprise. He had no idea before that he needed to make an appointment to buy a watch at a Patek Philippe store. But after being surprised, he felt that it was actually quite normal. After all, a Patek Philippe watch costs tens of thousands of dollars. Not really, just asking. The waitress smiled and said seriously. In fact, when she saw Su Shik for the first time, she didn't think he could afford the watches in the store. After all, Su Shik was too young. Even though he looked very noble and obviously a child of a wealthy family, he was still too young. After all, she didn't believe that Su Shik could afford such an expensive watch. Besides, in today's society, there are countless hypocritical and beastly men who pretend to be rich second generations and act like they are real. Moreover, although many second-generation rich people drive luxury cars and supercars worth millions or tens of millions, they do not have much money at their disposal. Most of their pocket money is under the control of their parents. She felt that Su Shik was most likely this kind of rich second generation. But since he is so handsome, and because of my own professional ethics, I won't make things difficult for him. Oh. Su Shik nodded, said oh softly, then walked in with a smile on his face and great anticipation in his heart. Well, the decoration in the store is luxurious enough, almost magnificent, and it doesn't feel vulgar at all. Sir, my name is Xiaolan, may I know your last name? Although she felt that Su Shik's purchasing power might not be sufficient at such a young age, as a qualified waiter and a normal person, she still looked at Su Shik with a smile and said, well, my last name is Su. Su Shik also greeted with a smile. Well, then, Mr. Su, do you have a watch you want to buy? Xiaolan blinked, and the smile on her face became more and more brilliant and real, while she thought to herself, he must be a real rich kid, he can definitely afford it. After all, with this kind of looks and temperament, ordinary people can't afford to have one. Well, the reason is that simple. It's simply because Su Shik is so handsome and has such a great temperament. Moreover, he was smiling at Xiaolan just now, which directly influenced Xiaolan's outlook on life. Not to mention that she initially just thought that Su Shik might not have much spare money to spend. Even if Su Shik was really a heinous person, she would not think that Su Shik was a bad person. Well, I already have it, the 8167A from the Grenade series. Su Shik nodded and said with an unchanged smile. Well, this watch is indeed suitable for you. The style of this watch is more youthful and sporty, more like a younger version of the Nautilus. Xiaolan is indeed a qualified waiter and is very knowledgeable about these watches, she said with a smile. Yeah, I think so too. Other series of watches are either too old-fashioned or I really can't afford them. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. This is true. Many Patek Philippe watches are business models, and their style tends to be more mature and businesslike. In addition to the mature ones, Su Shik feels that the Starry Sky series are very youthful and handsome. There is a model in it that Su Shik likes the most, but it is too expensive, priced at more than 2 million, which is a price that Su Shik cannot afford now. I can only settle for the next best thing and buy other styles of watches. Actually, I think that with Mr. Su's temperament, you can handle those mature business-style watches without any problem, Xiaolan said with a smile looking at Su Shik. She could feel that Su Shik was a loyal fan of her brand, so while she felt proud of him, her impression of Su Shik also improved. Forget it. I still prefer grenades. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Chapter 69, Learn Technology from Teacher Mu. Well, Mr. Su, let me take you to see the watch now. Xiaolan raised the corners of her mouth and said with a smile. Then Xiaolan nodded to Su Shik, turned around and walked in front to lead the way, and Su Shik naturally followed. When he arrived at the place, display cabinets and famous watches appeared in Su Shik's sight. Very beautiful, absolutely. High-end, grand and classy. Let me introduce this watch to you, sir. Xiaolan looked at Su Shik expectantly and asked. Yeah. Su Shik naturally had no objection. He nodded and agreed indifferently. Well, Grenade is actually the common name for Patek Philippe's Aquanaut series. Therefore, the dial and tape design look very much like the appearance of a real grenade, so everyone calls it a grenade. Seeing Su Shik nodded in agreement, Xiaolan hurriedly introduced Su Shik with a smile, taking this opportunity to demonstrate her professionalism. Both the Nautilus and Aquanaut series are very popular styles, and they have a lot to do with each other. If the Nautilus designed by Master Genta is a masterpiece, then Aquanaut is a tribute to Nautilus. It adopts a unified grid design for the dial and strap, but the different methods also make the whole watch blend into one, which is similar in effect. The lightweight tropical composite tape it uses is also reflected in its wearing comfort. The weight of 80 grams makes it feel light when worn. The 324SC movement is the signature movement of Patek Philippe's automatic winding movement. Most men's watches are equipped with this movement. The 18K gold rotor is engraved with the Patek Philippe family's Carazuo cross-star emblem, and the chamfering of the movement plate is also impeccable. It is impeccable in appearance and performance. That's why Su Shik chose to buy it. Well, Mr. Su, how is it? Do you like it? Xiaolan asked with a smile while looking at Su Shik after introducing him. Of course, I like it very much. Well, how much does this watch cost? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. 168,800 yuan. Xiaolan blinked and said. Well, it's not expensive. Well, I'll buy it and pay directly? Su Shik nodded and said calmly. Well, Su Shik said such heroic words with such a calm expression, which gave Xiaolan quite a shock. Well, okay, please follow me. After being shocked by Su Shik, Xiaolan immediately reacted. After all, she worked at Patek Philippe. What kind of rich people had she not seen? Even if I haven't seen it, I have heard of it, so Su Shik is just a small matter. Although she said that, when Xiaolan heard Su Shik was so generous and decided to pay for the watch, she did feel that Su Shik was extraordinary. After all, it only took Su Shik a few minutes to decide to buy the watch. It takes her mother more than this much time to go to the vegetable market to buy vegetables, and the value of this watch is nearly 170,000. Soon, Su Shik paid the money and put the watch in his pocket. Mr. Su, as an excellent watch company, Patek Philippe never disappoints its customers. This watch will definitely appreciate in value in the future. The staff handed the watch box to Su Shik respectfully and said with a smile on his face. Su Shik took the box and nodded indifferently. Anyway, as far as Su Shik knows, Patek Philippe has always said so, but as to whether it can be done or not, that is not certain. Goodbye, Mr. Su. I hope you will visit us again in the future. Xiaolan sent Su Shik out with a smile on her face. Yeah. Su Shik nodded with a smile, then walked out in a good mood. Today he finally bought a watch that he had always liked. When I become really rich, I will definitely buy that 2 million star series. Well, not to mention anything else, just for this watch, I will definitely work hard to make money. It's not that Su Shik had too much money and didn't know where to spend it, it's just that the watch was so beautiful. After buying the watch, Su Shik drove back to his villa. After washing up carefully, he picked up his mobile phone and sent a message to his dance teacher, Mu Liying. Teacher Mu, do you have time today? Su Shik asked while typing with a smile. Well, do you have time? What's the matter, do you want to learn dancing today? Mu Liying replied immediately. It seems that she should have time, Su Shik thought. He and Mu Liying had become familiar with each other during this period, and they had a good chat on the phone. Su Shik sometimes even started to flirt with her intentionally or unintentionally. Of course, it couldn't be too obvious. After all, it was just the first time they met, so Su Shik had a firm grasp of the scale. Our current relationship is probably just that of good friends. In fact, it is very normal. After all, in this era, many people chat very seriously on QQ, unlike later when people chatted frivolously. You know, Xiaoma Go met his wife on QQ. Yes, I didn't go yesterday, Thursday, so I thought I would come to you today, Friday, to learn some technology. Su Shik admitted. Learn technology? Yeah, that's right. In my eyes, dancing is a skill. I think it's quite difficult and complicated. Su Shik explained quickly. Just like Su Shik said, the technology he talked about is simply technology, without any other unhealthy things in it. Well, have you practiced on your own? Of course, I told you, I must learn street dance well, because it's so cool. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and typed quickly. How can you question me? I've said it before, men should keep their promises, and of course they won't give up halfway. Well, that's good. Come over here, just the same place as before, and I'll give you a lesson. Mu Liying said directly without saying anything else. Aha! Okay, I'm going out now. I won't talk anymore. After agreeing, Su Shik went downstairs and drove to the destination. Chapter 70, Straight Man of Steel? This movement is not powerful enough, you should use more force. Yeah, okay. How about it? Is this okay? Su Shik nodded and readily repeated the previous movements, then looked at Mu Liying and asked. Well, it's still not quite right. Having said that, Mu Liying went straight to correct Su Shik's movements. Oh. Feeling Mu Liying's delicate hands, although Su Shik had some strange ideas, he still studied hard. Okay, that's it. Remember this feeling and look for this feeling in the future. As for Mu Liying, she corrected Su Shik's movements normally and didn't think about anything else. A class ended just like that. One person handed in his lessons seriously and studied hard. Time passed quickly. After walking out of the dance studio, Sushik looked at Mu Liying with a smile and asked, Teacher Mu, do you have time later today? Is there anything wrong? Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and asked Sushik with a smile. Last time I said I would treat you to a meal when I have time? How about we go out for a meal together today? Sushik blinked and asked with a smile. Okay, I have nothing to do today, so let's go have dinner together. Mu Liying nodded and said with a smile. Yes, teacher, please. After Mu Liying and Sushik came out, Sushik happily opened the car door, then looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. Yeah. Seeing this, Mu Liying nodded with satisfaction and walked into Sushik's car with a smile. Teacher, is there any place you particularly want to eat? Or, is there any better place? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. No, if you think there's someplace nice, then take me there. Besides, I haven't been to any particularly good place. Besides, the guest should follow the host's wishes. Since you're treating us today, it must be you who chooses the place. Mu Liying shrugged and said indifferently. Okay, then, come with me. Sushik tilted his head and said with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded, looking indifferent. Sit tight and fasten your seatbelts. I'm about to set off. Sushik blinked, gave Mu Liying a wink, and said with a smile. Do we still need to fasten our seatbelts? Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked casually. Of course. Apart from anything else, we have to obey traffic rules and not break the law. Sushik nodded and said seriously. Okay, you're right, it makes sense, no problem. Mu Liying nodded and fastened his seatbelt indifferently. After seeing Mu Liying fastened her seatbelt, Sushik started the car and drove to his destination. Where are you going? I always feel that the place you are going to is getting more and more wrong. You are not going to do anything bad to me? Why don't I know if there is any restaurant in this direction? Mu Liying looked at the scenery outside the window, then said to Sushik with an exaggerated expression. What are you thinking about? I went to a restaurant that just opened not long ago. The environment is good and the food is delicious. I have always wanted to go there, but I haven't been there yet. Sushik said with a smile without moving his head. I see. After hearing what you said, I feel that place is quite high-end. Mu Liying smiled, then looked at Sushik seriously and said. Teacher Mu, if I invite you to dinner, I must find a nice place. Otherwise, wouldn't it be disrespectful to you? Sushik said leisurely while driving seriously. Stop. Just call me Sister Mu from now on. There's no need to call me teacher. It's not friendly at all. Mu Liying smacked her lips and said casually. Okay, Sister Mu, in that case, I won't call you teacher anymore in the future, okay? Sushik's eyes lit up and he said with a smile. Sister Mu, I have actually always wanted to call you sister. After all, you look very young, and calling you teacher seems old. Sushik said with a smile. Do you really think so? Then how old do you think I am? Mu Liying seemed to have encountered something interesting and asked with a smile on his face. You are, probably, 26 or 27? Sushik pursed his lips and said hesitantly. After hearing what Sushik said, Mu Liying's face suddenly darkened, and then he said in a cold tone, well, that's about right. When Sushik saw the change in Mu Liying's expression in the mirror, his heart skipped a beat, and he quickly said, Ahem, I don't think you're that old, probably only about 21 or 22 years old. However, Sushik's subsequent remedies were of no use at all, as Mu Liying's expression remained calm. Well, that's about it. Drive carefully, stop talking, and be careful of accidents. Mu Liying nodded, then said calmly. Yeah. After hearing this, Sushik knew that he would not be able to coax her into submission in a short time. He could only ignore the situation for the time being. After a while, she might not be so angry anymore. Of course, there is also a great possibility that the more she thinks about it, the angrier she will get, and the more unhappy she will become. But Sushik had made up his mind that if her reaction was like this, then Sushik would force himself to pretend to be a straight man, and then there wouldn't be any major problems. Thinking of this, Sushik really started driving seriously and stopped talking about random things to distract himself. After a moment of silence with a cold face, Mu Liying snorted softly and secretly glared at Sushik. After hearing this cold snort, Sushik glanced at Mu Liying, smacked his lips, and said hesitantly, Sister Mu? Are you unhappy? Su Shik didn't want to directly bring up the topic of his previous wrong remarks, as it would not only put himself in a completely passive position, but would also make Mu Liying feel that he did it on purpose, implying that she was old. No. Glancing at Su Shik, Mu Liying said speechlessly. She now felt that Su Shik looked like a very straight man. For a straight man like him, it was difficult for Mu Liying to get angry over such details. Besides, I am not his girlfriend yet, so I have no right to ask him to take care of me. Thinking of this, and then taking another look at Su Shik's handsome profile, Mu Liying's mood finally improved a lot, and she was no longer so angry. After all, girls have a lot of tolerance for handsome guys. Chapter 71, Then Can You Thank Me? Yeah, we're here. Not long after, Su Shik arrived at the destination. After parking the car, he looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile, Are we there yet? After thinking for so long in the car, Mu Liying really felt that Su Shik should be a straight man. Moreover, she now felt that what happened before was not a big deal and she didn't need to take it too seriously. Therefore, Mu Liying was almost completely relieved now. Well, we're here. This is it. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Then he got out of the car quickly, turned to the other side, and happily opened the door for her. Well, it's not that Su Shik was trying hard to lick her, but Su Shik felt that he had made her unhappy before, and she was no longer angry before he tried to coax her, so he was making up for it a little bit now. Moreover, Su Shik felt that he had only helped her open the door, which was not a big deal at all, but it could increase her favorability towards him, which was definitely killing two birds with one stone. Besides, it was perfectly normal for Su Shik to covet someone's body and have bad intentions towards her and just open the door for her. Thank you. Seeing Su Shik opening the car door, Mu Liying smiled and then slowly got out of the car. She was in a particularly good mood now, and her impression of Su Shik had increased a lot. After all, the difference between Su Shik before and now was so huge that it was really a surprise. What she was thinking now was that although Su Shik was a bit of a straight man, he was actually quite nice at times. No. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile, then turned around and walked towards the store. By the way, you should have never been here, right? Yes. Mu Liying glanced at Su Shik's back, followed him, and said with a smile. Well, then follow me and don't get lost. Although, this is my first time here. Su Shik said with a laugh as he walked forward on his own. Mu Liying? Glancing back, Su Shik saw the puzzled expression on her face as he wished, and said with a smile, although this is my first time here, I know a lot about this place, so I won't get lost. Well, I believe you. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik deeply, and then said seriously. Yeah, I'm serious. Su Shik widened his eyes and said seriously. Yeah, I know, you're serious. Yeah. Su Shik smacked his lips, nodded, and then had to take Mu Liying inside. Walking into the restaurant, Su Shik saw colorful patterns of small light blue squares painted on the wall, surrounded by gilded, gorgeous frames, with delicate flowers and fruits carved on the corners, and fat little cupids flying freely on them. The ceiling was painted with a magnificent golden algae well. Surrounding a cluster of bright lights in the middle there were many light bulbs dotted between the shining prisms and gilded plaster scrolls. The floor was waxed and polished, emitting a reddish light, and there were mirrors all around, tall, bright, car-side mirrors reflecting each other, reflecting countless figures, faces and lampstands. The table itself was not particularly remarkable, but the name of the restaurant was printed on the tablecloth, the Tafena brand was engraved on the silverware, and the light shining under the small red lampshade illuminated these decorations. All of this made the table seem very eye-catching. Wow, the environment here is so beautiful. Looking at the environment in front of him, Mu Liying blinked and said with some amazement. Really? I also think the environment here is great. After I saw the pictures of the environment here on the internet, I have always wanted to come here, but I couldn't find anyone to accompany me, so I postponed it indefinitely. Su Shik shrugged, then looked at Mu Liying earnestly and said. In that case, it seems that you should thank me? If it weren't for me, I don't know when you would have come here. Mu Liying's eyes moved slightly, and then he pretended not to see Su Shik's eyes, and said in a relaxed tone. Well, then I have to thank you. Su Shik nodded and said calmly. Su Shik was very sure that Mu Liying could see through his previous hints, but she didn't show it at all. There are two explanations for Mu Liying's attitude. First, she is not interested in Su Shik. Second, she does not want to make things clear with Su Shik so quickly. She only wants the current relationship and does not want to go any further so quickly. Su Shik felt that she had the second attitude. It's not that Su Shik is too confident, but he has reasons and signs. she agreed to go out to dinner with him, and then asked him to call her sister Mu. Even a fool can know that she is definitely not uninterested in him. Well, you're welcome. After all, you treated me to a meal. Mu Liying shrugged and said to Su Shik with a smile. That's right, let's go eat. Su Shik nodded, then walked inside. Sir, do you have a reservation? After seeing Su Shik and Mu Liying, the waiter walked up to Su Shik and asked with a smile. Yes. Su Shik nodded and said. Since he had wanted to dine here a long time ago, he must have learned a lot about the place, so he must have made a reservation. Sir, what's your name? What's your phone number? The waiter became even more enthusiastic and asked Su Shik with a bright smile. Well, my last name is Su, and my phone number is 159. Su Shik naturally answered the two questions fluently. Mr. Su, please come in. I will take you to the private room you reserved earlier. After the waiter lowered his head and quickly checked, he looked up, turned around with a smile on his face, and took Su Shik to the private room. Su Shik and Mu Liying naturally followed. Sir, this is it. The waiter led Su Shik and Mu Liying into a private room, and then said with a smile. This private room is quite large and has a nice environment. It has a Western style, but it's very refined. Su Shik and Mu Liying are both very satisfied with the environment here. Chapter 72, Do you like this tune? Just after Su Shik and Mu Liying sat down, the waiter brought a plate of fruit and said with a smile, Sir, miss, this is a free fruit platter in our store. Thank you. Su Shik nodded as if he was used to it, and said thank you in a calm tone. According to Su Shik's recent experience, whenever he goes to a more expensive restaurant, he will definitely give some fruits or something. So he was almost used to it. Here is the menu. Please order. If you have any questions, feel free to call me. I'll be outside the door. The waiter handed the menu to Su Shik, said with a professional smile. After saying that, he retreated out the door. Order some food. We're treating you to a meal today. Order whatever you like. Su Shik casually glanced at the menu, handed it to Mu Liying, and said with a smile. Then I'll just order whatever I want? Mu Liying took the menu, raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and then said. Of course, order whatever you want. You don't have to save money for me. Since I chose to come to this kind of place, there is no need to save money for me. You have to pretend to be rich. After all, if I wanted to save money, I would never come to this kind of place. Su Shik waved his hand and said in a heroic tone. That is right, Su Shik has always thought so. If you want to save money, then don't go to high-end restaurants, just eat at roadside stalls. But since you're going, don't be stingy with the money. You have to pretend to be rich, otherwise you'll lose both face and substance. Su Shik used to be like this. When he had no money, he would go eat barbecue, but if he went to a high-end restaurant, he would just spend 1 month's living expenses to eat there, and then eat instant noodles for another month. Of course, Su Shik only did this once and never did it again. After all, eating instant noodles every day was too uncomfortable. Oh, you think too much. I won't save money for you. Do I need to save money for a rich second generation who drives $1 million luxury car? Besides, do you have to put on a show to eat here? It's just a little sprinkle. Mu Liying curled her lips and said in a teasing tone. She has a mischievous look on her face, which makes her look cute and adorable. Wow, don't say that. Although I'm not trying to be tough, it's not just a drop of water. I'll feel sad for a while. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. He didn't want Mu Liying to label him as a spendthrift rich second generation, so he said this. Moreover, he felt that Mu Liying's words had a sense of ridicule for some reason. Is that so? Well, do you want me to show mercy? Mu Liying pinched her chin and looked at Su Shik with a smile, with a hint of pleasure of teasing a little brother in her eyes. No thanks. Su Shik could see through Mu Liying's ill intentions at a glance and shook his head to refuse. Besides, he didn't need Mu Liying to show mercy. Hey, it's very simple. You don't have to do anything. Mu Liying pouted regretfully, then looked at Su Shik without giving up. So, what do you want me to do? Su Shik blinked and asked hesitantly. Su Shik didn't want to reject her directly, so he asked anyway. It's very simple, just call me sister. Mu Liying's eyes lit up, and then she looked at Su Shik excitedly and said. Sister Mu? Su Shik breathed a sigh of relief, and then spoke in a relaxed tone. He thought it was something serious, and thought she wanted to do something bad to him, but he didn't expect it to be so simple. No, don't add my last name, just call me sister. Mu Liying pursed her lips, then looked at Su Shik expectantly. Do you really want me to call you that? Su Shik blinked, as if he had discovered something extraordinary, and immediately asked with a smile on his face. Not really, it's just okay. Mu Liying blinked and said with some regret. It looks like she doesn't want to admit it. It's okay, I can call you that. Su Shik said with a smile. Mu Liying. Do you like good-looking boys to call you like that? Do you like boys with smaller breasts? After seeing Mu Liying's expression, Su Shik became more certain and asked with a smile. Oh, yes, that's right. I like good-looking boys who call me sister in a baby voice. So? Is there a problem? Mu Liying pouted, then said speechlessly with a sour face. Ha, no problem, no problem. Su Shik laughed a few times, then prepared himself a little, and called to Mu Liying in a childish voice, Sister? Sister. Mu Liying, Omega. How is it? Was my voice babyish just now? Su Shik blinked at Mu Liying and asked proudly. Yeah, milk. So do you like it? I like it. Mu Liying nodded and said without hesitation. Then I will call you like this from now on? To satisfy your hobby. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile on his face. Real? Real. Then call me a few more times. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik with anticipation. Sister, sister. Su Shik smacked his lips, prepared himself a little, and then called out in a very childish voice. He. Mu Liying, who had seemed a little cold in Su Shik's eyes before, unexpectedly became very cute and now looked silly. So you like it so much? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying in amazement. What? Is it not possible? I just like younger brothers. Maybe it's because I'm too domineering? Besides, many girls like younger brothers, right? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said unhappily. Yeah, I believe it. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. Whether you believe it or not, you said you should call me sister. Mu Liying said indifferently. Well, sister, you order the food? Su Shik didn't care. After all, she was indeed older than him, so she couldn't be considered to be taking advantage. Hey, sister, please order the dishes. What kind of duck does my lovely brother like to eat? Mu Liying responded happily, then took the menu and started to look at it. I like meat, so you should order your favorite dishes. I want to help my brother order food. My brother didn't call me sister just now? Have you had enough? Do you have to be so coquettish? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Ha? You really don't want to call me sister? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying and opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but in the end he only uttered two words, sister. After all, Su Shik really couldn't stand the coquettish behavior of this kind of beautiful lady. Chapter 73, Strike while the iron is hot, seize it quickly. Hey, hello, my dear brother. After Mu Liying heard Su Shik's voice as she wished, a happy smile appeared on her face involuntarily. Ha, you order the food. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Okay, let's order. Mu Liying didn't care about Su Shik's expression. She just nodded, then smiled, and looked down at the menu to order. As mentioned before, Mu Liying did hold back and didn't order too many expensive items. I've finished ordering. You can order the rest. After Mu Liying casually ordered a few dishes, he handed the menu to Su Shik and said with a smile. Yeah. Su Shik just looked at the menu, then randomly ordered a few dishes he wanted to eat, called the waiter outside the door in, and said to him, that's it. Maybe because of what happened before, the relationship between Su Shik and Mu Liying seemed to have improved a lot, so Mu Liying became much more casual. TSK, a high-end restaurant is a high-end restaurant. Even the waiters are so nice? Mu Liying smacked his lips and said with emotion with a smile. It's normal. After all, the prices here are very expensive. It must be good. Otherwise, I won't come here to eat. The price-performance ratio is too low. Su Shik shrugged and said as a matter of course. That's right. If it's so expensive and the service is so bad, then you rich people are being slaughtered like pigs. Mu Liying nodded and said in agreement. There is no such stupid person in reality, so he can't do this. Su Shik smiled and said. Ah, that makes sense. Mu Liying said with a laugh. Sister Mu, do you have time later? Let's go out and play together. Su-shik blinked and changed the subject with a smile. In fact, he had not wanted to ask Mu Liying out for anything other than dinner so soon, but what had just happened made Su-shik start his attack plan ahead of time. There are activities after dinner? What for? Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and asked Su-shik. I was thinking, since I have nothing to do today, why don't we go out and play together? It's so hard to have a companion. Su-shik pursed his lips slightly, then said seriously. It seems like this is what happened afterwards. Really? You usually can't find a companion? Mu Liying's eyes flashed, and then he asked in a puzzled tone. She was full of disbelief and obviously thought Su-shik was not a good person. Of course it's true. I really don't have a companion usually. I stay in the dorm playing games every day. Su-shik nodded and said seriously. Well, since you said so, I will believe you for now. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said with a smile. Do you have time later? Can we go out and play together? Su-shik blinked at Mu Liying and asked with a smile on his face. I do have time, and as for whether I can go out and play, it's not impossible, but I have some requirements. Mu Liying pouted, put her hand on her chin, and said with a smile. What's the request? Su-shik's eyes moved, and then he asked with some confusion. It's very simple. Just call me sister and then beg me. How about that? Is it okay? Mu Liying raised her eyebrows and looked at Su-shik with a smile. Su-shik? Looking at Mu Liying, who was full of expectation, Su-shik was full of question marks. Sure enough, the older sisters all play very wildly and have very unique hobbies. If Su-shik hadn't found out by accident, he would never have realized that a cool and heroic elder sister like Mu Liying would actually like this kind of tune. She likes good-looking boys to call her sister, and she likes younger brothers with young faces and delicate temperaments. Sister, sister. After moving his lips, Su-shik finally opened his mouth and shouted. No, your emotions are not there. Mu Liying waved her hand and looked at Su-shik with a smile. Elder sister? Well, that's good, but you have to beg your sister? Mu Liying blinked playfully and cutely, then still looked at Su-shik with a smile on her face. Sister, it's your turn. Let's go out and play together later. I'm almost bored to death. Su-shik gritted his teeth secretly, and then said with full emotion. Oh, now I am the little brother, so cute, but when I get to bed in the future, I will definitely be the father and make you cry and beg me. There was nothing unusual in Su-shik's tone, but he had secretly made up his mind. Now that I have come to this point, I must take her down, otherwise it would be such a loss. Oh, okay, that's no problem. I'll go out and play with my cute brother later. Mu Liying was overjoyed and smiled, and there seemed to be stars in her eyes. Su-shik was relieved when he saw Mu Liying agreed. He was actually a little afraid that Mu Liying would insist on asking him to call her sister. Fortunately, Mu Liying knew when to stop and started chatting with Su-shik about other things. Su-shik naturally followed suit and started chatting as well. Just like that, Su-shik felt that the food was served very quickly. Let's eat. Sister Mu should be hungry, right? Su-shik said to Su-shik with a smile. Well, it was fine at first, but after coming here, I got hungrier and hungrier. Mu Liying nodded and said as he looked at the exquisite food. Since you're hungry, eat quickly. Su-shik said with a smile, and then he started to eat. Wait a moment, let me take 2 pictures. The food here looks so delicious. Mu Liying interrupted Su-shik, who was about to pick up the chopsticks to eat. Okay, that's right. It's so beautiful, we really need to take a picture. Besides, it's our first time to eat out together, so it's worth taking a few pictures. Su-shik paused, nodded, and said with a smile. Sure enough, all girls are like this, no matter what kind of girls they are. We all like beautiful things, and when we see them, we want to take pictures and keep them. A woman is always a girl, and a girl's feelings are always poetry. He. Mu Liying blinked and smiled, then picked up his phone and started taking pictures of the food on the table seriously. However, in this day and age, the pixels of mobile phones are really not good enough, so Mu Liying didn't tinker with it for too long and finished it quickly. Okay, let's eat. Mu Liying put down her phone and said with a smile. Well, send me the photo. No problem. Chapter 74 Ambition. Wow, this chicken, try it, it's really delicious. After eating a piece of chicken, Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with shining eyes. As a person who particularly likes to eat chicken, Su Shik will definitely order chicken whenever he sees the option when he goes out to eat. Especially now that Su Shik is no longer short of money, no matter where he goes to eat, he will order one without hesitation. I'll try it. Mu Liying nodded, then took a bite, looked at Su Shik with shining eyes and said, "It's delicious. I especially like chicken." "Ha, as long as you think it tastes good. By the way, do you like chicken too?" Su Shik blinked and asked curiously. "Yes, I think chicken is the most delicious." Mu Liying nodded heavily and said, "Me too. It seems like we are destined to meet each other." Su Shik blinked and said with a smile, "Ha, indeed, it's fate." Mu Liying nodded with a smile and said, "By the way, there's something I'm curious about. Can I ask?" Su Shik suddenly blinked and asked with a smile, "What's the matter?" "Of course you can ask. It's not some messy question, right?" Mu Liying frowned and asked Su Shik with some confusion. "Of course not." Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile, "Then just ask, why are you still hesitating?" "What? You don't recognize your new sister anymore?" Mu Liying blinked and asked Su Shik with a smile. "Well, I just want to ask, do you control your diet on a regular basis?" Since he had obtained the other party's permission, Su Shik did not hesitate anymore and asked directly with a smile. "Ha? Control your diet? Why do you have to control your diet?" Mu Liying raised her eyebrows, looked at Su Shik strangely and asked. "Just keep in shape. No need for that. I practice and teach dancing every day, and I exercise so much that I don't need to pay special attention to controlling my diet." Mu Liying waved her hand and said casually, "Is that so? You have a great job. Not only can you make money, you can also take care of your hobbies, and you can effectively control your weight without the worry of gaining weight." Su Shik smacked his lips and sighed sincerely. "Ha, after hearing what you said, it does seem to be the case, right? It really is killing two birds with one stone, right?" Mu Liying pinched his chin and thought for a while, then nodded and said, "That's right. How many people nowadays have to do things they don't like in order to make a living? And how many people can do jobs they like? So, you are doing very well." Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile, "Hee, pretty girls who love to laugh usually don't have bad luck." Mu Liying thought for a while, then winked at Su Shik playfully and cutely. "Smack your lips. I just don't know if I will be as lucky as you in the future." Su Shik smacked his lips and said with some emotion, "Do you still need to work? You are already a winner in life, right?" Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said curiously, "Of course I have to work in the future. Otherwise, how can I realize my life value? Will I live my whole life just to eat, drink and have fun?" Su Shik said seriously with a serious face. "Ah, you rich people just want so much. In my life, I just want to have a good life. Buying a house and a car will make my life perfect. I don't have the same ideal as yours." Mu Liying pursed her lips, looked at Su Shik and said with a smile, "Actually? This is not an ideal, it's just greed." Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile, "Greedy? How do you mean?" Mu Liying was very curious when he heard this, and asked with a puzzled look on his face. "You said, I'm quite rich, right? I have everything I want to eat and wear, and it's no big deal to have luxury cars and mansions, but what after that? It's not that meaningful anymore, so I want to do something else. I want to be a big shot in the business world, to be a tycoon, and live a good life. In short, even after I have money, I'm still not satisfied. I want to enjoy the pleasure of being a big shot." Su Shik pursed his lips and said what he really thought. "This is not greed, this is ambition, right?" Mu Liying listened to Su Shik's words, looked at Su Shik with shining eyes and said, "I like it." You like? Like ambitious men?" Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with amusement. "Yes, I think a man must be ambitious, with the eyes of an eagle and the look of a wolf, the movements of a dragon and the crouching of a tiger. That's what it means to be domineering and a real man." Mu Liying nodded heavily, and then said seriously, "Ha, why do you like the little brother, the puppy, and the domineering president?" Su Shik said with a laugh, "What's the matter? I just like them all. I like the little guy because I think guys like him are cute, and I like the domineering CEO because beauties always love heroes." Mu Liying explained calmly. "Beauty loves heroes? Are you saying that you are a beauty? Su-Shik grinned and said with a smile. Yeah, am I not a beauty? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said unhappily. Yes, Sister Mu is indeed a great beauty. Then, I am also half a hero and a completely adorable brother. Does Sister Mu like me? Su-Shik put down his chopsticks and asked Mu Liying with a smile. You naughty brother, stop thinking about good things. What kind of hero are you? You haven't done anything yet? Mu Liying curled his lips and said disdainfully. You will know whether I am a hero or not in the future. Su-Shik shrugged and said indifferently. Then I'll wait here. Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said with a smile. Well, just wait. Su-Shik shrugged, looking indifferent. So confident? Of course. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's eat. P.S. Today's update is slow, sorry. Chapter 75. Well, thank you today. Mu Liying said with a smile and blinked. No, I have to thank you, otherwise I would be alone. Su-Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Oh, I don't believe your nonsense. Would you be alone without anyone to accompany you? Do you think I'm a fool? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said unhappily. No, and neither are you. But I really am alone. The reason is very simple. I don't want anyone to accompany me. Su-Shik shrugged and said seriously. Aha! You don't want anyone to accompany you? What do you mean? Mu Liying's eyes suddenly widened, and she looked at Su-Shik closely and asked nervously. Some expectations, some nervousness, and some. It's just what I said. I don't want to play with other people. I only want to play with Sister Mu. Su-Shik looked at Mu Liying seriously and said solemnly. Hey, would you please shut up? Aren't you embarrassed to say that? Mu Liying spat loudly, and then said speechlessly. Sorry, I was wrong. I won't talk about this anymore. Su-Shik secretly glanced at Mu Liying a few times and felt that she was not angry, so he said indifferently. I was even a little happy because when I made such jokes and said such things, she was not angry at all. Do you think this is a big improvement? The relationship between the two of them has slowly begun to become a little ambiguous. Humph. Mu Liying snorted coldly, and then said nothing else. He just looked at Su-Shik coldly. Let's go out and have some fun together. How about the bar? Su-Shik blinked and asked with a smile. It's not that Su-Shik couldn't find a place and had to take the girls to the bar. It's because, in a bar, hormones are in the air. It's a place full of drunkenness and debauchery. No matter whether you are a man or a woman, it's easy to get emotional in such a place and then let go. So that's why people in bars are always prone to messing around, because of alcohol and other things. That's why Su-Shik wanted to come to the bar to play. He wanted to find an opportunity to get closer to Mu Liying. He didn't want to win her over right away, but he had to make sure they had a good relationship. Sure, but do you go to the bar often? Mu Liying nodded and agreed, then looked at Su-Shik with a funny tone and said. A face full of curiosity and leisure. No, I'm only a sophomore. I stayed in the dormitory every day in my freshman year and did nothing. How could I possibly go to the bar often? Su-Shik shrugged and said speechlessly. Really? Mu Liying blinked and asked in disbelief. Of course it's true. When I was a freshman in college, I was so timid that I didn't dare to go to places like bars. But I was a good student before. Su-Shik nodded and started talking nonsense seriously. Wow, you were timid back then, but now you're quite brave. Mu Liying curled her lips and said unhappily. It's okay. Su-Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Yeah, men always become braver and braver. At the beginning, they dare not do anything, but as time goes by, they dare to do everything. Mu Liying said with a smile. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go. Su-Shik rolled his eyes, started the car, and drove away. What? You don't dare to face these things? Mu Liying curled her lips and asked unhappily. What do you mean by not facing it? I just thought that there's no point in staying here all the time, so I'd better go there early. Su-Shik said with a smile. Oh, are we going to the bar now? Mu Liying pursed her lips and didn't keep asking about this matter. Then she said with a smile. No, it's too early now. we definitely can't go straight to the bar. Su Shik opened his mouth to speak at first, but suddenly reacted, remembered something, and then said with a smile. Ha, were you too nervous before, and just wanted to change the subject, and then drove away in a hurry, wanting to go to the bar? Don't deny it, I know you must be like this. Mu Liying's eyes lit up and he laughed. Why are you like this? Do you have any evidence to support what you said? How can you make such a sure decision and not allow me to refute it? I tell you, you are wrong. Su Shik blinked and spoke anxiously. Oh, this is obviously a very obvious fact, do we still need evidence? Mu Liying spread his hands and said speechlessly. Since there is no evidence, then what you said is wrong. You can't slander me just because we have a good relationship. Is that okay? This is not okay. Su Shik pursed his lips and said shamelessly. You are being a rogue, aren't you? Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said unhappily. This isn't a rogue. This is a scoundrel. What I say is true. Mu Liying also snorted, and then said in a decisive tone. Okay, if you say so, then so be it. Su Shik changed the subject and said with a smile. Anyway, it was not a big deal. It was a matter that could not be any smaller. Although it would affect his own face, Su Shik did not care much about it, so he did not continue to be stubborn. Tisk, okay, since you're so honest, I won't mind it. Mu Liying showed a smug expression and said with a smile. Yes, thank you, Sister Mu, for not taking my faults seriously. Well, then, where are we going now? Mu Liying blinked, dropped the subject, and asked with a smile. How about we go for a walk on the street and then sit in a milk tea shop? That way, the time should be about right. After thinking about it, Su Shik asked with a smile. Sure, no problem. That's fine. 76, I don't want you to feed me, humph. Do you want to eat this? Yes. Okay, boss, give me one of these. Okay, I'll be right there. Why did you only order one? Mu Liying frowned and asked Su Shik in confusion. Because we have already spent money on the meal, we certainly can't eat much now, so ordering one portion for 2 people is enough. After all, we can't waste it. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Oh, that's more like it. I thought you had bad intentions. Mu Liying nodded and said with a smile. Wow, what kind of person do you think I am? Am I the kind of man who thinks about taking advantage of girls all day long? Don't think so badly of me. Su Shik snorted and said seriously. If it is said that Su Shik has no feelings for Mu Liying and does not want to have sex with her, it is definitely false and does not exist. However, if it is said that Su Shik deliberately planned to take advantage of Mu Liying, it is also impossible. After all, not to mention that Su Shik could barely be considered a gentleman, Su Shik also felt that even if he wanted to do something, there was no need to do such a despicable thing. You can come here openly. Even if you can't do it now, you won't have to wait too long. Although Su Shik liked beautiful women, he was not lustful and never thought about doing anything messy. Ha ha ha, okay. In my mind, you are a handsome, upright and unrivaled handsome guy? Ha ha ha. Mu Liying pursed her lips, her eyes rolling around, and then said with a laugh. Stop. Stop talking nonsense outside. Be careful or people will laugh at you. Su Shik interrupted her quickly, rolled his eyes speechlessly and said unhappily. Ha, young man, how could outsiders laugh at you? You are indeed very handsome. The stall owner suddenly interrupted, looking at Su Shik's smiling expression. No, I'm just good looking. Su Shik is usually very narcissistic in front of his acquaintances and very humble in front of strangers. Now, Su Shik is humble again. Young man, you don't have to be modest. I'm already in my 30s or 40s, and I sell stinky tofu at a stall every day. I've met at least 8,000 men. You're really handsome. The boss blinked his eyes, and then actually praised Su Shik seriously. Boss, you are really good at talking. I believe it. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Boss, you only say he is good looking, why don't you say I am good looking? Am I not good looking enough? Mu Liying suddenly looked a little unhappy and asked the boss. It looks good, of course it looks good. Handsome guys and beautiful girls, you all look good. The boss blinked, and then immediately said seriously. Hey, thank you, boss. After hearing the answer he wanted, Mu Liying thanked the boss with a smile. It only took him one sentence to change his previous unhappy expression to his current cheerful mood. He can be called a modern master of face changing. Ha, it's done. Soon, the boss prepared a portion of stinky tofu and handed it to Su Shik with a smile. Try it. I dare say my stinky tofu is absolutely delicious. If you like it, you can come back later. Yes, definitely. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Do you want to eat it? Su Shik asked Mu Liying with a smile, holding a small box of stinky tofu. I do. Mu Liying glanced at Su Shik, then secretly looked at the stinky tofu and said hesitantly. The tone is weak. Ha, then I'll feed you. No, you can't. What? You're not happy with me serving you food myself? I've never served anyone like this before. Hearing Mu Liying's refusal, Su Shik didn't get angry or discouraged. He just approached Mu Liying with a playful smile and said. In fact, he had known for a long time that Mu Liying would not agree easily, so he was much more calm. Even if Mu Liying really didn't want to, he would just treat it as a joke. Well, no means no. Mu Liying frowned and looked at Su Shik, her face showing some excitement, but in the end she shook her head and refused seriously. Oh, since you don't want to, forget it. I'll serve myself and eat it myself. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders, looking nonchalant. Then he took the signature and put a piece of stinky tofu into his mouth, squinting his eyes and said with emotion, well, it tastes really good. It seems that I can come here often in the future. Humph. Mu Liying snorted coldly and was about to turn around. What are you doing? After seeing Mu Liying's action, Su Shik took a step back and blocked Mu Liying's way, raised his eyebrows and asked. If you don't give me food, I'll buy it myself. Mu Liying curled her lips and said angrily. Humph, no one has ever treated me like this since I was a child. Who would have praised me to the sky? Only you are not a gentleman at all, you make me so angry. Mu Liying glared at Su Shik and thought angrily in her heart. I was just joking before. If you don't want to, eat it yourself. Su Shik handed the small box to Mu Liying and said with a smile. I want you to feed me now. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik seriously, and then said seriously. Didn't you want to do it just now? Why do you want me to feed you now? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. Will you feed me or not? Hey. After Su Shik fed Mu Liying a few pieces of stinky tofu, he felt that he knew why Mu Liying had changed so much. Because at the beginning I had to feed her semi-forcefully, and then she ordered me to feed her. Although the results were the same, the process was very different. The more Su Shik thought about it, the more he felt that this was right. Hey, what are you thinking about? Feed me another piece. Mu Liying suddenly frowned and snorted, looking at Su Shik and said. Oh, here you go. After Su Shik came back from his thoughts, he continued to feed her without complaint. In fact, Su Shik didn't feel annoyed at all. Instead, he found it very interesting, because when he fed such a beautiful girl, he would feel that she was very cute, beautiful, and interesting. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik with inexplicable joy, and then ate a piece of stinky tofu fed by Su Shik with contentment. Now it seems that she was acting like a little girl, not at all like the strong attitude she had when they first met. So, even though some girls always appear cold and strong, as long as they meet a boy they like, they will always become much gentler. Chapter 77 Couples Package. Are you tired of shopping? Su Shik naturally stretched out his hand and waved it in front of Mu Liying, and asked with a smile. It's okay. Mu Liying blinked and said calmly. Then are you still going to drink milk tea? Or just forget it? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Of course I'll go. I'm going out to play with the girls and go shopping together. Do you think it's appropriate not to go to the milk tea shop? It's not appropriate. Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and said seriously. Didn't you say you weren't tired? So I thought, we can play for a while longer while we still have time. Su Shik shrugged, winked at Mu Liying playfully, and said. Aren't you tired? If you're not tired, then it's not impossible for me. Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said speechlessly. I'm not tired. It's just a short distance, how could I be tired? Su Shik spread his hands and said calmly. Is it fun to be like this? You're just like a little brat, only knowing how to sulk and make fun of others. I want to drink milk tea, but you have to go against me? Mu Liying rolled her eyes, looked at Su Shik with a smile, and said like an older sister. Haha, I think it's quite fun. Not to mention that teasing a big sister is fun, just teasing a beautiful woman will also make people feel very happy. Su Shik blinked his eyes. He was not angry at all, but said shamelessly. Hey, what you said is really awesome. I don't know how to praise people. I can only say that you are awesome. Mu Liying opened his mouth, looked at Su Shik in shock, and said with some disbelief. Ha, I'm just kidding. Let's go have some milk tea together. I'll treat you, okay? Su Shik quickly approached Mu Liying and said with a smile. You joke around every day, always teasing people and treating me like a fool. I always feel like you don't respect people at all. Mu Liying snorted lightly and said angrily. Ah, sister, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been like this. Su Shik smacked his lips, reached out and gently grabbed Mu Liying's sleeve, and apologized with a serious expression. Well, I'm not angry. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik, saw his pitiful expression, and immediately waved her hand and said. It was obvious that after seeing Su Shik's aggrieved expression and hearing his childish voice, she softened her heart and felt that Su Shik could not be blamed. Maybe Su Shik just did it unintentionally and not on purpose, so he cannot be blamed. Besides, it was not a big deal. She was not angry just now, she was just complaining a little. Sister, have you forgiven me? Su Shik pursed his lips and said to Mu Liying pitifully. Well, I definitely forgive you. I wasn't angry in the first place, my good brother. Mu Liying grabbed Su Shik's hand and said with a smile on her face. She looked very amiable. Well, amiability was a little strange, but her expression was very good. It was obvious that she was not angry at all and even felt a little soft-hearted. You see, this is the benefit of Su Shik apologizing first, and he even put on a pitiful expression, and then called her sister in her favorite baby voice. Add to that Su Shik's amazing looks, you see, in this case, which girl would not choose to forgive him? Even a girl wouldn't be angry. Yeah, sister, then, let's go have some milk tea. Su Shik nodded, gently held Mu Liying's delicate little hand, and asked in a still childish voice. The biggest benefit this time was not any other messy things. The biggest gain was that Mu Liying actually took the initiative to hold Su Shik's hand. This shows that the relationship between the two people is already very good and there has been substantial progress. Su Shik believes that he will be able to win over Mu Liying sooner or later. He is now extremely sure, 100% sure. Yeah. Mu Liying glanced calmly at Su Shik holding her hand, nodded in agreement, and then followed Su Shik forward. Welcome to Ruoyu Jiangnan. Su Shik had just pulled Mu Liying into the milk tea shop when he heard several waiters in the shop saying with smiles on their faces. What would you like to order? The waiter asked Su Shik and the other man with a smile on his face. What do you want to drink? Su Shik turned to look at Mu Liying and asked with a smile. Well, let me take a look. Mu Liying looked at the list and said with a smile. Beauty, we have a special couples package in our store, which is very suitable for you and your boyfriend. The waiter looked at Mu Liying, then said with a smile. Couples package? Su Shik blinked and asked the waiter with a smile. Wow, this is a friendly wingman. The one who helps me with assists has finally come. After playing for so long today, I finally met the first person who helps me with assists. Su Shik felt a surge of joy in his heart, and his eyes became much gentler when he looked at the waiter. He and I are not a couple. When Mu Liying heard this, her face suddenly turned red. She quickly pulled her hand out of Su Shik's hand, looked at him, and explained seriously. Sorry, you can drink this. It's a new product recently launched in our store, and it has received a lot of positive reviews. The waitress was stunned for a moment when she saw Mu Liying's expression and actions, then she quickly reacted and looked at Mu Liying and said. Is it delicious? Mu Liying pursed her lips and then said seriously. Of course it tastes good. I like it very much. The waitress quickly showed a professional smile and said to Mu Liying. Okay, I'll order this. Su Shik, what would you like to order? Mu Liying said to Su Shik calmly. Me? A cup of grass jelly will do. I have always liked drinking grass jelly. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. Okay, that's it. Mu Liying nodded, then looked at the waitress and said. Chapter 78. Well, you like me, so what? Sister Mu, what kind of milk tea do you like? After sitting down, Su Shik looked at Mu Liying and asked. I like to drink mango sago, black pearl milk tea, and oolong tea. Mu Liying supported her chin with both hands and looked at Su Shik blankly. So many? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. What? Is it not allowed, or you just don't like it? Mu Liying curled her lips and said with disdain. No, I think it's good this way. I like it too, because it will be much easier to raise you this way. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said in a very serious tone. Is that so? Then why did you ask me this just now? Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked Su Shik. I think I just want to ask, and then prepare for the future, so that I can better treat you to milk tea? There is no need to ask you in advance. Su Shik said seriously with his eyes open, with an innocent face. Prepare for the future? Oh. After listening to Su Shik's words, Mu Liying just nodded slightly and didn't say anything else. Yeah. Seeing this, Su Shik just nodded slightly, and then looked at Mu Liying's face openly. Smack, just like that, the waiter was making the milk tea and the customer was drinking the milk tea. The two of them just sat there quietly, not talking, and they also felt it was very wonderful. Su Shik did not have the Relman mentality of Guchang. The reason why he felt so happy now was only because Mu Liying was so beautiful. You don't have to do anything, just watch and enjoy it, not to mention that you can watch it openly. It's so cool. Of course, it certainly couldn't be that Su Shik was staring at the beautiful girl all the time. Besides looking at her, Su Shik also found many topics to talk about. Time passed by, the milk tea was finished, and it was getting late, so it was time to go to the bar together. Let's go? Su Shik stood up first and said to Mu Liying with a smile. Well, let's go. Mu Liying smacked her lips, stood up with a smile, and followed Su Shik out of the store. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, do you have a reservation? As soon as Su Shik and Mu Liying walked in, a waiter came up to Su Shik and asked with a smile on his face. Yes, what's wrong? Su Shik nodded calmly and asked with a smile. Recently a lot of people have been coming here to take advantage of the situation, so we asked. I'm sorry, brother. The waiter bowed to Su Shik and apologized sincerely. Yeah, it's okay. Su Shik waved his hands, looking indifferent. Anyway, this matter had nothing to do with him. Hey, brother, do you want a booth or a seat? There are a few empty booths over there. Are you interested? Seeing that Su Shik was very easy to talk to, the waiter quickly came up to Su Shik with a smile on his face and asked. What do you think? Su Shik did not make a decision immediately, but turned to look at Mu Liying and asked with a smile. Let's spread out our seats. There are only two of us. There's no need to reserve a seat. It's a waste of money. Mu Liying said seriously. Okay, did you hear me? Just leave your seats. Su Shik nodded and said to the waiter. Okay. The waiter was not at all dissatisfied because Su Shik chose to sit out. He still looked at Su Shik with enthusiasm, almost the same as before. Soon, Su Shik and the other person ordered some drinks as if they were familiar with each other and started chatting. You are so familiar with this, isn't that amazing? Mu Liying looked at Su Shik with a smile and said in a playful tone. Well, really, I have only been here a few times. The reason why I am so familiar with this place is probably because I am too smart. Su Shik spread his hands and started talking nonsense and boasting in a serious manner. Bah, shameless. Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said unhappily. There's nothing I can do if you don't believe me. Let's drink and stop talking about such meaningless things. Su Shik quickly picked up a bottle of wine, shook it gently, and then said with a smile. Why are you so eager to get me drunk? Do you have bad intentions? Mu Liying narrowed her beautiful eyes and asked in a calm tone. No, how is that possible? Neither of us ordered strong drinks, so it's not easy to get you drunk. Besides, why would I get you drunk? To take a stupid video of you after you're drunk. Su Shik said with an unchanged expression. Who knows? Maybe you are going to do something bad to me. Mu Liying curled her lips and still said with a smile. After she finished speaking, she picked up the bottle and poured a mouthful of wine directly into her mouth. Maybe because she drank too much, her face suddenly turned a little red. Seeing this, Su Shik was completely relieved. Mu Liying was probably just joking, and she wasn't worried at all that he would do anything bad. Maybe she thought Su Shik was a good man, or maybe it was because she could drink a lot, but she was not panic at all when she drank. Just at that moment, she took another sip of wine, which made Su Shik stunned. I'm telling you the truth, your sister can drink quite well, you don't have to think about getting me drunk. After seeing Su Shik's expression, Mu Liying couldn't help but laughed out loud, and then said with some bloating, I didn't mean to get you drunk. Su Shik pursed his lips and said seriously, Okay, I know you don't have this idea. Mu Liying nodded and said with a smile, Ha! Su Shik chuckled softly, then took a sip of wine. Suddenly, there was silence between the two of them. Mu Liying took 2 more sips of wine. Her face became redder and she looked extremely beautiful. In just a moment, Su Shik's eyes widened. He couldn't help but said seriously, Sister Mu, I have something to tell you. You tell me. Yeah, I like you. Su Shik nodded softly, then looked at Mu Liying and said in a serious tone. Really? Mu Liying's face remained calm. Real. Then what? What happens after you like me? Mu Liying smiled, shook the bottle of wine in her hand, and asked Su Shik with a smile. Can you be my girlfriend? Su Shik knew what she meant and said quickly. Chapter 79. Of course, my lovely little brother. Mu Liying curled the corners of her mouth and said with a rosy face. Maybe it was because she had been drinking, or maybe it was because the atmosphere in the bar was too lively, or maybe it was because her relationship with Su Shik had improved a lot before, or maybe it was all of the above, she actually agreed without hesitation. And because she had drunk some wine, her face was slightly rosy, and when she smiled, coupled with the charming look in her eyes when she looked at Su Shik, she looked even more beautiful. Su Shik saw it and naturally couldn't help himself. He stretched out his hands, grabbed Mu Liying's fair and tender face, and put his mouth directly on it. If it was before, Su Shik couldn't do this even if he couldn't help it. But now it's different. She is his serious girlfriend now, so isn't it natural for her to kiss, nibble and hug her? After a long while, Mu Liying frowned and snorted softly, then pushed Su Shik aside. What are you doing? Mu Liying bit her lovely rosy lips, glared at Su Shik fiercely, and said angrily. I just kissed my girlfriend, what's wrong? Is there anything wrong with that? Su Shik blinked and said as if it was a matter of course. But you don't have to be so anxious, right? You're like a sex-hungry ghost, Mu Liying opened his mouth and cursed angrily. Oh, sister, you are really wronging me. You can't blame me for being a sex-hungry ghost. It's just that you are so beautiful. After I saw you, I really couldn't help myself. Su Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile. So, you're to blame me for this? Mu Liying frowned in dissatisfaction, curled his lips, and said unhappily. No, it's not like that. It's my fault. Su Shik waved his hands and said with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded with satisfaction. Sister. Su Shik pursed his lips, then looked at Mu Liying with a smile and called her sister in a baby voice. What? What's wrong? Mu Liying frowned and looked at Su Shik with confusion. She really didn't understand why he suddenly acted like this. Su Shik didn't say anything, but just quietly moved closer to Mu Liying and sat down, then gently put his arms around Mu Liying's body. Mu Liying's figure is really good. Not only is she curvy, but her waist is also very slender. It feels very comfortable to hold her in your arms. I finally figured it out. You just want my body. Mu Liying didn't react in time. She fell into Su Shik's arms, pursed her lips, looked at Su Shik and said. Not really. I like everything about you, not just your body. Maybe because he was a little excited, Su Shik's thinking started to become problematic and he just kept talking nonsense. Who cares? I just want your body anyway. Mu Liying curled her lips and said with disdain. Yeah, it feels like a female hooligan. Wow, is that so? Then I'll let you hug me and take advantage of me. Su Shik was still a little shocked when he heard this. After he reacted, he looked at Mu Liying with a smile on his face and said this. Really? To Su Shik's surprise, Mu Liying was not angry at all after hearing what Su Shik said. Instead, she looked at Su Shik with a flushed face and asked with great interest. Of course it's true. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. He's a grown man, so it's definitely not a big deal. No matter what Mu Liying does, he won't suffer any loss. In fact, he can even say for sure that he is getting the better deal. Then I'm here. After Mu Liying finished speaking, she hugged Su Shik's waist and pressed her rosy cheeks against Su Shik's chest. Feeling the warmth and softness of her body, Su Shik couldn't believe it. Why did Mu Liying never play by the rules? Before, when I hugged her, she said she was unhappy, but now she takes the initiative to hug me and is very happy? Is this a double standard? In other words, she doesn't like me taking advantage of her but she likes taking advantage of me? In a split second, many thoughts flashed through Su Shik's mind, but they only lasted for a moment. After all, with such a beautiful girl in his arms, no normal man would think about other things. Of course he would continue to act like a hooligan. Thinking of this, Su Shik grabbed Mu Liying's chin and leaned over to nibble on her gently. This time, Mu Liying did not push Su Shik away. Instead, she responded to Su Shik with immature movements. Soon, the DJ came on stage and the atmosphere in the bar suddenly became lively. Su Shik and Mu Liying finally separated. Although it was very messy here and others couldn't see clearly, and the two of them were not children, they still felt a little uncomfortable doing this in public. While he was running out of breath, the DJ came on stage and Mu Liying took the opportunity to push Su Shik away. She looked at Su Shik with a flushed face and panting, unable to utter a word. What? Are you shy? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with a smile on his face and asked in a teasing tone. No, I'm a sister, how could I be shy? Mu Liying pursed her lips and said seriously. Okay, you are not shy. Su Shik laughed, then nodded and said in agreement. What's wrong with your expression? You have to respect your sister. Mu Liying narrowed her beautiful eyes, grabbed Su Shik's waist, and said in a cold tone. Oh, sister, I was wrong. Su Shik felt the pain in his waist and quickly begged for mercy with a playful smile. I don't know what is going on, but these girls all have the same skill, which is pinching the waist. It seems like it's already ingrained into their genes. Humph, that's pretty good. Mu Liying curled her lips and said contentedly. Okay, come and drink, sister, don't waste it. Su Shik quickly approached Mu Liying and said with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded lazily, put it into his mouth and took a sip. Chapter 80. Sister Mu? You'd better stop drinking. I think you're going to be drunk. Su Shik looked at the beautiful woman in front of him with a flushed face and blurred eyes, and advised with a wry smile. I'm happy today, so of course I have to drink more. Mu Liying not only didn't care, but waved his hand casually and said in a relaxed tone. A look of casualness. You've drunk too much. Don't drink anymore. You'll get drunk if you drink anymore. Su Shik said to Mu Liying. Just get drunk if you want. You're my boyfriend anyway, you won't be willing to sell me out, right? Mu Liying raised her eyebrows and said to Su Shik with a charming look in her eyes. Then aren't you afraid that I will do something bad to you? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said happily. Don't be afraid. Sister will take brother to get a room today. Sister will have a good taste of my cute brother today. Mu Liying blinked, then looked at Su Shik with great interest. Hearing this, Su Shik was speechless. What on earth was going on? This makes it seem like she has some bad intentions towards me, which is completely different from before. Now she is a complete hooligan. However, Su Shik liked her very much. After all, he didn't suffer any loss. After all, she was a great beauty. But having said that, boys should still take care to protect themselves when they go out. That is because Mu Liying is pretty. If it was an ugly woman, wouldn't Su Shik be in big trouble? Really? Then let's go now. Su Shik certainly couldn't be scared, and he immediately said that he could go out and swipe his ID card to get the injection. After all, looking at a queen-like beauty like Mu Liying, with her dreamy eyes, rosy cheeks, and a charming smile, who can resist? Anyway, Su Shik couldn't help it. His heart was heated up and he started to talk dirty. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded and agreed immediately. After hearing this, Su Shik was delighted and immediately took Mu Liying away. Su Shik had thought that Mu Liying was just joking or something, but he didn't expect that she was serious. Since she was serious, girls are not afraid, so men naturally cannot be scared, otherwise, wouldn't they be worse than beasts? Su Shik took Mu Liying out of the bar, hailed a taxi, and went straight to the hotel. As for why not just find a hotel nearby, that would be much more convenient. The reason why Su Shik didn't do this was because he felt that if a girl went out with you to swipe her credit card, you shouldn't find a better place, right? I don't know how messy and dirty the area around this bar is. Besides, Su Shik is a rich man now, so there is really no need for him to treat himself like this, right? Soon, Sushik and Mu Liying arrived at a high-end and classy hotel and quickly swiped their credit card to book a room. Did you really drag me to the hotel? Mu Liying gently hooked Sushik's neck with her left arm, hung her body on Sushik, and said with a smile. Isn't it? After you said that, how can I still be scared? Sushik raised his eyebrows and said seriously. It seems like if I don't tell you, you wouldn't think of bringing me to the hotel. Although Mu Liying felt a little dizzy, she was generally sober and said with a smile. Then I won't bring you here. I'm a gentleman, I tell you. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said seriously. Then take me away quickly. I regret it now. Mu Liying curled her lips, stared at Sushik with her beautiful big eyes, and said unhappily. Oh, sister, this is not good, right? We are already here, there is no need to just leave like this, right? Sushik blinked and said to Mu Liying with an expression of disbelief. Humph. Are you reluctant or what? Man. Mu Liying saw Sushik's series of facial changes and said with contempt. Oh, sister, look, it's so late now. It will be quite troublesome to go home. So, we have to find a place to rest, right? Sushik said with a smile as he supported Mu Liying, who was a little dazed, and walked inside. Yeah, that's true. Mu Liying's mind was confused now, and she believed Sushik's nonsense without any hesitation. Dragging Mu Liying's body weighing over 100 pounds, Sushik came out of the room, opened the door with some difficulty, and then slowly led Mu Liying to the bed. Looking at Mu Liying lying on the bed, her face flushed, her eyes blurred, her proud figure exposed even when she was lying flat, and she was completely defenseless, Sushik's eyes lit up. However, Sushik was still a gentleman. He did not touch Mu Liying immediately. After putting Mu Liying down, he went to pour water for Mu Liying in a proper manner. Where are you going? But what Sushik didn't expect was that as soon as he turned around, he heard Mu Liying's voice. In just a moment, Sushik felt a warm and soft touch from behind, and two arms as white as lotus roots wrapped around Sushik's neck. There is no doubt that Mu Liying stood up and hugged Sushik from behind. Don't go, stay with your sister. Mu Liying put her head close to Sushik's ear and spoke in a soft and charming voice with a sweet breath. Who is Sushik? He is a young man in his teens or 20s, full of vigor and vitality. How could he withstand such a test? He grabbed Mu Liying's arms with his backhand, then turned around and looked at Mu Liying with deep eyes. Okay, I'll accompany my sister tonight. Sushik said to Sushik while breathing heavily. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded slightly. Sushik hugged Mu Liying as if possessed by a ghost and started to bite her in his arms. Although Sushik did not have much experience in this area and had no practical experience, he was a young man after all and had seen some things in this area, so everything went quite smoothly. Chapter 81. Where are you? The next morning. The faint sunlight shone into the room through the window, onto the soft, white bed, onto the faces of Sushik and Mu Liying, and onto the amazing curves of Mu Liying's body under the thin blanket. Sushik's eyelids moved slightly, he opened his eyes, got up, and looked around. Seeing Mu Liying lying next to him, Sushik couldn't help but smile. It's already 9 o'clock, go out and buy her breakfast. Sushik saw the faint traces of tears on Mu Liying's fair cheeks, slightly raised the corners of his mouth, smiled and whispered a few words to himself. Last night, because it was the first time, although Sushik was gentle with her, Mu Liying still cried. Although Sushik felt comfortable, he still felt distressed, so he got up and went out to bring breakfast to Mu Liying. Mu Liying stretched out his hand in his sleep and unconsciously touched to the left, but found nothing. Subconsciously, he sat up from the bed with some panic. Then he looked around in panic, but he suppressed his panic, frowned, endured the pain, got out of bed, and walked around the room. Finding that Sushik could not be found, Mu Liying hurried back to the bed, picked up his mobile phone and called Sushik. Since I can't find her now, I have to make a phone call and ask her where she is. Otherwise, Mu Liying will not be able to calm down at all. Hello, where are you? After the call was connected, Mu Liying suppressed the slight panic in his heart and asked in a calm tone. Well, I'm downstairs, buying you breakfast. I'll be up soon. Sushik said to the phone with a smile. Although he could not quite hear the panic in Mu Liying's words, he still knew that girls would definitely be a little scared at this time, so he quickly said that he would be back soon, hinting her not to panic or be afraid, and that he would not run away. Oh, then come back soon. I'm indeed a little hungry. Mu Liying quickly felt relieved and said with a smile. In fact, she was not particularly panicked. After all, she was not afraid of not being able to find Sushik, because Su Shik had handed over his relevant information when he registered, so she was not afraid of not being able to find Su Shik. But she was still a little afraid that Su Shik would no longer care about her after getting her, so now that Su Shik bought breakfast for her, she felt relieved. Well, I was impulsive last night. I just got together with him and then went out to get a room. It makes me look like I have no self-respect at all. Mu Liying blinked and said with some regret in her tone. It was obvious that Mu Liying regretted that she was so casual last night and went out with Su Shik so casually. It seemed that she did not resist at all and was even quite proactive. It could even be said that she put herself into Su Shik's mouth. Hey, what happened to me last night? Mu Liying sighed somewhat self-pityingly, with a flushed face. You're up? Why don't you sleep a little longer? At this moment, Su Shik walked in with breakfast, looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. It's already past 9 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock. I must get up. Am I still sleeping? Do you think I'm a pig? Mu Liying curled her lips and said unhappily. Haha, I didn't mean that. I just thought that you might have been too tired yesterday and should rest more. Su Shik waved his hand and quickly denied it. Humph, I was so tired yesterday because of you. Humph, are you feeling very proud of yourself now? Mu Liying snorted coldly and said angrily. No, what do I have to be proud of? Tell me about it? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with a playful smile and asked in a teasing tone. You made me so tired last night, doesn't it make you look very powerful? Mu Liying opened her mouth, but finally hardened her heart, blew her nose and glared at Su Shik and asked. Hey, aren't you shy at all? Saying such things? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said helplessly, then smiled and changed the subject. If they continue talking about this matter, Mu Liying will get angry and embarrassed. All right, hurry up and eat. I bought you some porridge to warm your stomach and some other fruits. Eat some quickly. You must be very hungry. Well, okay. Mu Liying pursed her lips and finally gave up the idea of continuing to dwell on this issue. She took the breakfast from Su Shik with a smile. She is still quite happy now. It is very good that Su Shik cares about her like this. So, girls are sometimes very sensitive, but sometimes they can be easily satisfied. It is obvious that Mu Liying is in a state where she is easily satisfied. How is it? Is it delicious? Su Shik asked with a smile as he watched Mu Liying drinking porridge. It's just ordinary porridge, what's so good about it? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said unhappily, why? Is the porridge you bought different? Does the porridge you bought have to be delicious? This is a love breakfast, I think, there must be some bonus, right? It can't be nothing at all? Su Shik grinned and said speechlessly. What? Are you unhappy? Mu Liying blinked, looked at Su Shik, and asked in a teasing tone. Not really. After all, you are my woman. Why would I be angry with you over such a small thing? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said indifferently. Wow, how can you talk like that? You are going too far. What do you mean I am your woman? I am obviously an independent woman, not an accessory that depends on you. Mu Liying widened his eyes and cursed angrily. I was wrong. What I meant was, you have given yourself to me, so I have to respect you, right? I said the wrong thing just now. Su Shik quickly waved his hands and said with a smile. That's more like it. Mu Liying curled her lips and said angrily. Oh, eat quickly. I won't disturb you anymore. Su Shik shrugged, pointed at the breakfast on the table in front of Mu Liying, and said with a smile. A look of concern appeared on his face. Yeah. Mu Liying liked it. She pursed her lips and ate sweetly and seriously. Su Shik sat aside, looking at Mu Liying's profile with a smile. Looking at this beautiful profile, Su Shik couldn't help but fall into deep thought. Chapter 82, Cherish the Ladies. This girl, so beautiful, was ruined by me so easily? It's a bit unbelievable, isn't it? That's not right. I was young, rich, smart, handsome, and had a good personality, so it's not strange that I got married so quickly. Besides, the location of the bar is also very important. If Su Shik had not drunk with Mu Liying in the bar yesterday, he would not have thought that Mu Liying would agree to him so quickly. So, girls must be careful and protect themselves when they go to places like bars. Moreover, they should not only be careful of those blatantly greedy men, but also be careful of scumbags like Su Shik who have a human face but a beastly heart and are beasts in human clothing. Suddenly, Su Shik, who was lost in thought, noticed that Mu Liying put down his chopsticks, turned around, and looked at him without blinking. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Why are you still staring at me without blinking? I don't know what you are looking at. Mu Liying curled her lips and bit back. I'm looking at my beautiful girlfriend. God is good to me. My girlfriend is so pretty. I have to take a closer look at her, right? Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently with a thick face. Heh, I didn't realize it before. You are so shameless? Mu Liying curled her lips and said with a raised corner of her mouth. Although she said this, she was very happy in her heart. After all, her boyfriend praised her so much. I have been quite shameless before, how come you didn't notice it? Otherwise, how could I have tricked a beautiful sister like you into my arms? Su Shik spread his hands and said shamelessly. Well, now that I think about it, I think you are really shameless. You called me sister before in a very affectionate way, but at night, your true nature was exposed. Now that I think about it, you were really shameless when you called me sister last night. Mu Liying frowned, then looked at Su Shik with a slightly rosy face and said. Haha, sister? What do you think? Su Shik blinked and asked Mu Liying happily. In fact, Mu Liying was indeed older than him, so it was reasonable for Su Shik to call her that, but it just felt a bit awkward, so Su Shik was not happy to call her that. Last night I shouted to make Mu Liying happy and get closer to her, now I'm just joking. If Mu Liying really likes her, Su Shik decided that he would call her regularly and give her some benefits. Maybe I can use this as a condition in the future to exchange for some other requests. Oh, my good brother. Mu Liying immediately hugged Su Shik's neck with a smile on her face. Okay, are you full? Don't touch me. This is another price. Su Shik raised his eyebrows, broke free from Mu Liying's arms, and said seriously. I'm full. Mu Liying pouted and said, but still couldn't help asking curiously, what's the other price? That acid. Su Shik leaned close to Mu Liying's ear and said with a smile. No, don't even think about it. Humph, you keep thinking about such messy and hooligan things every day. I won't agree to it. Mu Liying snorted coldly and refused coldly. Sister, please promise me. Su Shik came to Mu Liying, grabbed her wrist, and said in a pleading tone. No, I just had my meal. Mu Liying bit her lip, looked up at Su Shik and refused. After eating, we need to digest the food. It's a good time to exercise. Su Shik said this nonsense, but his hands were moving very fast and orderly. Before Mu Liying could say anything, she was interrupted by Su Shik. Mu Liying lay limply in Su Shik's arms, her face flushed. Well, you sleep well, I'm going to take a shower. Su Shik touched Mu Liying's head and said with a smile. After saying that, he was about to stand up. Mu Liying hummed softly, then closed her eyes and lay comfortably on the bed to sleep, no longer paying attention to Su Shik. Do you want to take a shower? Don't catch a cold, it will be bad if you catch a cold. Su Shik raised his eyebrows, turned around and looked at Mu Liying, asking with concern. No, I want to sleep. Mu Liying wrinkled his nose and said tiredly. Oh, I'll take you to take a bath and help you. Su Shik blinked and said with a smile. As he said this, he was about to pick up Mu Liying who was lying on the bed. Su Shik, please don't. I'm so tired. I really want to sleep. Mu Liying pursed her lips, opened her eyes, looked at Su Shik pitifully and said. She looked very aggrieved now, and Su Shik immediately softened his heart. All right, go to sleep, Su Shik nodded and said while touching Mu Liying's hair. So, Mu Liying just likes Su Shik calling her sister, and Su Shik just likes her acting like a spoiled brat. In short, both of them just can't stand other people acting like a spoiled brat. What a pity, Mu Liying doesn't want to. Su Shik thought regretfully while taking a shower. Well, even if she is willing, she can't do that. She just lost her virginity last night, and then she had another absurd moment with me this morning. She is really tired. Well, Su Shik, you have to be gentle with women. Su Shik thought to himself. Chapter 83. You can't leave me alone. After Su Shik finished taking a shower, he looked at Mu Liying with a smile and found that she had fallen asleep. Well, have a good rest. I want to go to sleep too. I'm a little tired. Su Shik smacked his lips, thought with a smile, and then climbed onto the bed to sleep. TSK, the sheets are wet, how can I sleep? They're so damp. Sushik had just climbed onto the bed when he felt something damp under his butt. He sat up all of a sudden, mumbling. After saying that, Sushik stood up, glanced at Mulaying who was sleeping soundly, shook his head with a smile, bent down, picked up Mulaying, carried her to the sofa outside, and then gently covered her with a thin quilt. Well, you are really tired. You should have a good sleep. Sushik stretched out his finger and gently tapped Mulaying's chin, then muttered to himself with a smile on his face and some heartache. Sushik smiled and shook his head. After settling Mulaying down, he opened the door and walked out, rented another room, and found another place to sleep. The sofa is not small, and it is more than enough for one person to sleep on, but if there is another person like me, it will not be enough. Sushik slept soundly until it was dark, until the cell phone at the bedside table rang. Hello? Who is this? Sushik squinted his eyes and asked in a somewhat unhappy tone after answering the call. He was too sleepy to look at the name. Sushik, this is Mulaying. Where are you? Why are you not in the room again? Mulaying's unhappy voice came from the phone. Oh, I'm in the next room now. I saw that the bed was dirty and a little damp, so I moved you to the sofa and then came over to sleep. Sushik grinned and quickly explained with a smile. Then why don't you take me with you? Also, you let me sleep on the sofa alone while you sleep in the big bed? Mulaying frowned and said in an unhappy tone. I think. Sushik opened his mouth and began to explain seriously. What do you think? Do you think I am more suitable to sleep on the sofa? Mulaying said coldly without waiting for Sushik to explain anything. No, I just thought that if I carried you outside and walked around, you would wake up. Also, it might look a bit strange on the surveillance camera, so I didn't bring you here with me. Sushik explained seriously while hurriedly getting up, putting on his shoes, opening the door, and going next door to look for Mulaying. Humph. I don't believe it. Mulaying snorted coldly and said unhappily. Please listen to my explanation. I didn't mean it. Sushik said with a smile as he walked. Snort. Hey, open the door. I'm outside. I'll come in and explain everything to you. Sushik walked to the next door, knocked on it, and said with a smile. There was silence on the other end of the phone, but Mulaying still opened the door. What's wrong? Are you really angry? When Sushik saw the door open, he hung up the phone, walked in, put his arm around Mulaying, looked down at Mulaying and asked with a smile. No. Mulaying looked up at Sushik and said in an unhappy tone. Oh my, I was really wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left you here alone, and I shouldn't have let you sleep on the sofa while I slept on the bed. Sushik blinked, quickly lowered his head and rested his chin on Mulaying's forehead, and said sincerely. I don't want to listen, you idiot. I don't want to listen to your explanation. You're talking nonsense, huh? Mulaying wrinkled his nose, covered his ears with his hands, and said angrily. You really don't want to listen? Don't regret it. Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked Mulaying. What do you mean? You don't want to coax me anymore? Mulaying became unhappy when she heard this. She put down her hands that were covering her ears, widened her eyes, looked at Sushik angrily and asked. No, that's not what I meant. Well, what do you mean? Mulaying finally held back her anger, bit her lip and asked Sushik. Sister, I was wrong. Sister, I will never dare to do it again. Sushik took a deep breath and started apologizing without further explanation. He used his ultimate move directly and called her sister. Sushik didn't believe that Mulaying would really not forgive him. Besides, Sushik also felt that Mulaying was not particularly angry, so it shouldn't be a big problem. However, in order to prevent the situation from getting worse, Sushik chose to apologize immediately. After hearing this, Mulaying pursed her lips slightly and raised her head to look at Sushik. Although she didn't say anything, but looking at her eyes and expression, Sushik knew that Mulaying should be starting to calm down. Sister, I was really wrong before. I'm sorry. Please don't be angry anymore. Seeing this, Sushik quickly continued to apologize with a smile. As long as it was useful, Sushik would continue to apologize. As for the question of whether it would be a bit shameful, Sushik was too lazy to think about it. Anyway, it only happened in front of Mulaying. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Really? Do you know you are wrong? Mu Liying looked at Su Shik and asked seriously. Yes, I know I am wrong, and I also know where I am wrong. Su Shik nodded heavily and said seriously. Then call me a few more times. Mu Liying moved his nose, rolled his eyes and said. Sister, you are so beautiful. Su Shik felt relieved and said in a relaxed tone. Shout twice more? Mu Liying grinned and asked with a smile. Are you still angry? Su Shik did not agree immediately. Instead, he changed the subject with a smile. If you call me twice more, I won't be angry anymore. Sister, you are not angry anymore, right? Sister, I was really wrong, please don't be angry. Seeing this, Su Shik quickly said with a smile. Hey, my good brother, I'm not angry anymore. Mu Liying nodded and said with a smile. Well, I hope my sister isn't angry. Humph, you can't leave me alone on the other side anymore. Mu Liying snorted and said to Su Shik in a serious tone. Okay, no problem, I will never do this again. Su Shik waved his hand and said seriously. Well, I believe you. Are you hungry? Do you want to go out for a meal now? Su Shik reached out and pinched Mu Liying's chin and asked with a smile. Chapter 84, It will be useful to come to your house in the future. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's go eat together. Mu Liying nodded and said to Su Shik with a smile. Well, let's go. I'm hungry too. Su Shik shrugged, then took Mu Liying's hand and walked out. What do you like to eat? Su Shik blinked and asked Mu Liying with a smile. I don't care. I have a good appetite. There's nothing I don't like to eat. I like to eat a lot of things. I'm very easy to feed. Mu Liying looked up at Su Shik and said seriously. What do you want to express? Are you trying to say that you are no different from a pig? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked Mu Liying with a strange expression, with a teasing look on his face. You're talking nonsense. You're going too far. How am I like a pig? That's not what I meant. What do you think? Mu Liying snorted coldly, angrily hit Su Shik's shoulder, and said unhappily. Ha, what do you mean? Su Shik endured a few punches from Mu Liying, and then asked with a smile. What I mean is that I'm easy to support. When I'm with you in the future, you don't have to worry about too many things, and you won't have to spend much money in the future. Mu Liying pursed her cherry lips and looked at Su Shik with resentful eyes. Oh, so that's what you mean? Su Shik blinked and said in surprise. Yes, that's what I mean. Are you touched? Mu Liying looked at Su Shik expectantly and asked seriously. I'm touched. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. You're not excited at all, it seems fake. Mu Liying pouted and said with a dissatisfied look on her face. I'm really touched. Glancing at Mu Liying, Su Shik suddenly felt that Mu Liying had obviously changed. Mu Liying used to be a cold and aloof big sister, but now, she has become like a little girl, adorable, and most of her attention is on Su Shik. Thinking of this, Su Shik suddenly felt that he must not let Mu Liying down. She has put her whole heart on him and loves him, so he cannot let such a beautiful woman down. Otherwise, Su Shik will always feel guilty. Sister Mu, I will definitely treat you well in the future. I will take good care of you. It won't cost much anyway. Su Shik turned to look at Mu Liying and said seriously. Yeah, I believe you. Maybe it was the first time that Mu Liying heard Su Shik promise her something. She was stunned involuntarily for a moment, then nodded excitedly and said to Su Shik. Yeah. Su Shik was also infected by Mu Liying's expression. He nodded, grabbed Mu Liying's little hand with some force, and then walked out. After the two of them went out for a casual dinner, they came back, checked out of the room, and prepared to leave. Shall I take you home? Su Shik asked with a smile as he looked at Mu Liying. Then you must send me back. Are you going to let me go back by myself? Mu Liying curled her lips and rolled her eyes. No, I'm just asking out of courtesy. I will definitely take you back. Su Shik pursed his lips and waved his hand. Is that so? Yes, of course it is like this. All right then. Well, then should I go to the bar to get the car first, and then take you there? Su Shik asked with a smile. Sure, let's go together. Mu Liying shrugged and said indifferently. Okay then, let's go. Soon, Su Shik and Mu Liying went to the bar to get the car, and then Su Shik drove Mu Liying home. Is your home here? Su Shik turned his head to look at Mu Liying, who was sitting in the passenger seat, and asked with a smile. Yes, my home is here. Mu Liying nodded and said casually. So, you are a native of Jinling? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and continued to ask. Well, I'm a local. Your parents should also stay in Jinling to work, right? Su Shik nodded and continued to ask. That's right, my parents work locally. So, why are you asking so many questions today? Are you checking my household registration book here? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said unhappily. Aren't I preparing to meet my parents-in-law in the future? Why, you don't want to? Su Shik shrugged and said to Mu Liying in a teasing tone. Well, are you thinking about meeting the parents so early? Mu Liying looked at Su Shik deeply for a few times, then asked with a serious expression. Yes. Su Shik was actually joking just now. He was just curious, but now that Mu Liying asked him this, if Su Shik denied it, he suspected that he would be stabbed by Mu Liying sooner or later. So Su Shik admitted it without hesitation. Wow, Su Shik, I love you. After getting Su Shik's affirmative answer, Mu Liying's beautiful eyes moved slightly, flashing with deep emotion, and she threw herself directly on Su Shik, saying with a joyful tone. Isn't this a very normal thing? There's no need to be so happy. Su Shik looked at the beauty in his arms and couldn't help but reach out and gently stroke her hair, saying with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying lay in Su Shik's arms and responded with a very happy tone. Okay, are you going home or not? You've been lying here all the time. Su Shik looked at Mu Liying's cute and innocent appearance, and couldn't help but smile, and said in a gentle tone. Well, can't you just let me lie down for a while? The good atmosphere was completely ruined by you. When Mu Liying heard Su Shik's words, she suddenly raised her head and looked at Su Shik, saying unhappily. I'm just thinking that you didn't go home last night and your parents must be very worried. You need to go back and explain to them, right? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Wow, it would be fine if you didn't say it. Now that you say it, I have a headache. Mu Liying put his hand on his forehead and said uncomfortably. What's wrong? Will your parents give you a trial? Su Shik smiled and asked curiously. I will. Mu Liying pouted and looked at Su Shik pitifully. There's no other way. You still have to try your best to hold on. Su Shik blinked and said with some bloating. If it weren't for you, how could I not have gone home yesterday? I didn't even call home. It's all your fault, and you're still laughing. I'm so mad at you, and you're still gloating. Mu Liying said as she angrily punched Su Shik's chest with her little fist. Chapter 85, Heartbroken into Many Pieces. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gloated over other people's misfortune. I'm leaving. I'm so angry. I don't want to see you anymore. Mu Liying wrinkled his nose and said angrily. After saying that, Mu Liying unbuckled his seatbelt and prepared to get out of the car. Wait. Su Shik blinked and said to Mu Liying with a smile. What? Mu Liying glanced at Su Shik with her beautiful eyes in confusion. We're leaving now, and you don't even want to give me a farewell kiss? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, looked at Mu Liying, and asked in a teasing tone. No, you were gloating just now, and now you want a farewell kiss? You are not good looking, but you have beautiful thoughts. Mu Liying curled her lips, snorted softly, and said unhappily. Hey, don't say that. Don't be so cruel. Su Shik spread his hands and said with a smile. Am I heartless? This is obviously your problem, okay? Mu Liying said to Su Shik with a smile on her face. I'm just kidding, but I still want a farewell kiss. You really won't give it to me? Su Shik blinked and said seriously to Mu Liying. Should I give it to you or not? Let me think about it. Mu Liying put her hand on her chin and said to Su Shik with a smile. A face full of ridicule. No way? You still need to think about it. Shouldn't you just agree to it right away? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. That's not right. You were gloating over my misfortune before. Now it's not easy for me to let go of the past, right? Mu Liying narrowed her beautiful eyes and said cheerfully. Then you still don't love me enough, otherwise, you would definitely agree to me without hesitation. Su Shik curled his lips and said casually. You are talking nonsense? How can such a thing be possible in the world? Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Don't talk to me about whether this makes sense or not. I just want to kiss my girlfriend when we part. Is it necessary to make it so difficult? Do you think this request is excessive? Is this request reasonable? Su Shik sighed and said helplessly. Well, if you put it that way, I feel like it makes sense. Mu Liying raised his eyebrows, thought for a moment, and said slowly. Is that so? Su Shik nodded and said with a smile, then he reached out and hugged Mu Liying into his arms, lowered his head and took a few bites. Well, you're going too far, you bad man. After a while, Mu Liying looked at Su Shik breathlessly and said. Where did I go too far? Besides, women don't love bad men. Is it illegal for me to kiss my girlfriend? And I have obtained my girlfriend's consent. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. You attacked me by surprise, you have no moral principles, and you scared me. Mu Liying snorted coldly and said angrily. Like a little leopard, he looked at Su Shik viciously. Ah, I apologize, I admit my mistake. Su Shik blinked and said happily. I'm leaving. Mu Liying didn't respond to Su Shik's apology. After saying that, he opened the door and got out of the car. Looking at Mu Liying's back, Su Shik couldn't help but smile with joy. Su Shik was already very happy to be able to pursue the beautiful Mu Liying, and then he was given an injection, which made him even happier. Moreover, Mu Liying has changed from a cold and strong older sister to a cute, sensitive, and coquettish little girl in front of him. Needless to say, Su Shik is very happy. I'm so happy. After Mu Liying's back disappeared from his sight, Su Shik started the car and left. In the next few days, Su Shik attended classes during class time and played during spare time. In the evening, he would talk on the phone with Mu Liying and Linidong one by one, and then he would find time to play games with Lu Xining. If time and conditions permitted, the two would even video chat together. From this perspective, Su Shik is a complete scumbag, dating 3 beautiful girls at the same time and having 3 girlfriends at the same time. However, Su Shik was not a real scumbag. It was just that his heart was broken into many pieces, and each piece fell in love with a different person. However, Su Shik was wholeheartedly devoted to them. As for whether Su Shik was afraid of capsizing, Su Shik said that he was definitely afraid, but as a man, he always felt that he would not capsize. This has a theoretical basis. Mu Liying is an outsider and generally does not go to school. Linidong is a good student and it is difficult for him to go out and meet Mu Liying. So even though they live in the same city, it is actually very difficult for them to meet. Besides, Jinling is also a first-tier city. It is not a small place. It is not easy to fail. As for Lu Xining, the possibility of her having a car accident is even smaller. She is in Shanghai, thousands of miles away from him. If she could have a car accident, it would be God's will. So on a comprehensive basis, the probability of a rollover is still very small, and if you round it off, isn't it 0? Time passed quickly, Linidong's military training finally ended, and Su Shik also sought his girlfriend whom he hadn't seen for a long time. Linidong still looks fair, tender and fresh, without any tanning at all, and still very beautiful. Compared with other freshmen, she is completely 2 different species. Maybe if she were to walk on the street now, others would think she was a senior. Of course, it's not that there is no change at all. Her complexion is not as good as when school started. She looks a little haggard. I don't know if it's a psychological effect. Su Shik feels that she seems to have lost a little weight. You've lost a lot of weight. You must be tired, right? Su Shik reached out and touched Linidong's head, looking at Mu Liying with a distressed look on his face. How have I lost weight? I've only lost a little bit, just a little bit. You're exaggerating. Lin Yaido rolled her eyes and said unhappily. As she spoke, a smile appeared on her face involuntarily. I just think you've lost a little weight. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. If you think I've lost a little weight, why don't you just say that? Why do you have to say that I've lost a lot of weight? Linidong curled his lips and said speechlessly. I just think that you must be tired from the military training. If I say that you are just a little thinner, I always feel that it is not good. It seems that I don't care about you enough. Su Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile. Wow, are you playing tricks on me? Linidong exclaimed, then looked at Su Shik in surprise. Chapter 86, This is a short separation, but it is better than a new marriage. Hee, don't pay attention to this issue. Let's talk about something else. You have been in military training for so long and have been in the sun for so long, why are you still so white? Sushik pursed his lips and quickly changed the subject. Oh, I don't care about you, but don't treat me like a fool in the future. Linidong rolled his eyes and said casually, why am I still so white? Of course it's because I'm gifted and I'm not afraid of the sun. You are so shameless. You must have applied sunscreen. Sushik opened his mouth and said with a funny look on his face. I'm not bragging, okay? Look, others have applied sunscreen, but they still got darker. Linidong stared at Sushik with wide eyes and said seriously. What you said makes sense. Sushik glanced at the dark-skinned junior not far away, then nodded and said in agreement. Ha, right? Let me tell you, I'm really not afraid of the sun. When I went out traveling before, everyone else got tanned, but I didn't. Linidong immediately said proudly. What's there to be proud of? I didn't get tanned back then either. Sushik curled his lips and said with disdain. You too? Linidong widened his eyes and asked Sushik with curiosity. Of course, I have been handsome since I was a child, and I have never been bad at any time. How could I get tanned during military training? Sushik curled his lips and said seriously. Although Sushik was very arrogant, he was telling the truth. When he was in military training, he just casually applied some sunscreen and he really did not get tanned. Of course, this does not mean that Sushik is a weak, androgynous pretty boy. He has quite the flavor of a cream boy. It can be said that he is very similar to Baigu, but slightly inferior to Reader. Wow, then we are destined to be together. Linidong put his arm around Sushik's arm, looked at him with a smile and said. What do you mean? Look, we two, one is as beautiful as a fairy, the other is as handsome as Panin, we are in the same school, and you are my volunteer. And, both you and I have the kind of skin that never gets tanned. Don't you think we are destined to be together? Linidong counted on his fingers and explained seriously. Well, what you said makes sense. After listening to it, Sushik nodded seriously. He really couldn't find any reason to deny Linidong's compliments on his good looks. Besides, Sushik suspected that if he said that Linidong was making it up, he would probably be beaten. There is no doubt that if the conclusion can be drawn more accurately, you will definitely be beaten. Ha. After getting the answer he wanted, Linidong laughed happily. I don't know what is going on between these two people. Their first meeting after military training turned into a business bragging session. Idong, let me give you a kiss. Looking at the beautiful girl in front of him with a sweet smile and beautiful eyes, Sushik's heart moved, and then he said with a smile. Well, there are people here. Linidong bit his lip and said shyly. It's okay, there are only a few people here. Besides, they would be too embarrassed to peek. Sushik waved his hand and said casually. But, there are still people here. I'm so embarrassed. Linidong looked at Sushik pitifully and said in a low voice. Okay, let's go to the corner. Sushik didn't want to bully the pretty and lovely Linidong too much, so he took her hand and walked to a bench in the grove and sat down. Is it okay now? Sushik asked with a smile, looking at Linidong in front of him. Well, yes. Linidong looked at Sushik with a rosy face and murmured softly a few times, which was considered as his agreement. The sound was very soft. If Sushik hadn't had good hearing and was not concentrating, he might not have heard it. After getting a positive answer, Sushik naturally would not be patient any longer. He simply hugged Linidong and lowered his head to nibble on her gently. After a while, Sushik took the initiative to let go of Linidong. Unlike Mu Liying would push Sushik away if she felt short of breath, but Linidong would not do that. He was completely ready to be ravaged by him. Well, Sushik has unconsciously begun to have comparative ideas. You're so bitter, are you the reincarnation of a bitter ghost? Linidong pouted and said to Sushik angrily. How can I be shy? This is just a behavior that I can't help but do due to the separation and the love that comes with it. Sushik waved his hand and said calmly. It's just a bunch of serious nonsense. You just talk nonsense. Linidong curled his eyes and said unhappily. Don't say that, I'm telling the truth. Sushik said with a grin. Bah, I don't believe it. You are just so bitter. Linidong said with a light paw. Isn't it because you are too beautiful? How can I resist with such a beautiful girlfriend in front of me? Sushik shrugged and said helplessly. Is this still my fault? We can't say that. We can only say that both of us are responsible. Sushik looked at Linidong with wide eyes and said seriously. Then next time I come to see you, I will definitely put on some ugly makeup. Linidong said unhappily. Oh, don't do that. It's my fault, my fault. How could it be your fault? There's no need to make yourself ugly. Sushik coughed and said. Ha, you're so bitter, aren't you? Yes, I am the one who was so shy. By the way, were there any boys pursuing you during your military training? Seeing this, Sushik quickly changed the subject. He admitted that he was indeed a pervert, but he didn't want to admit it in front of his girlfriend as it would feel weird. Why are you asking this? Linidong blinked and asked Sushik. You're my girlfriend, so I have to know if anyone wants to steal your girl away. Otherwise, I'm afraid something bad will happen. Yes. Linidong pursed his lips and said. I knew that there would be boys who wanted to pursue you, and then what? You just rejected them directly? Sushik said as if he had expected it. Well, I just said I have a boyfriend. Smack your lips. If you say that, that old man won't be very sad, right? Sushik smacked his lips and then said with a smile. I don't know. I've never had any contact with him, so how would I know? Fortunately, he didn't pester me or anything, otherwise, I would be annoyed to death. Linidong curled his lips and said. Have you ever been harassed by someone before? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, that's true. Our Idong is so beautiful, it's normal for someone to cling to her. Unfortunately, Idong doesn't like any man except me. Sushik shrugged and said proudly. Chapter 87 Unexpected Benefits. Look how beautiful you are. Linidong couldn't help but smile when he saw Sushik's look, but he still couldn't help but say it with disgust. Ha, don't you let me show off? You only like me, so shouldn't I show off? Sushik raised his eyebrows and said happily. Of course you can, but your ugly and smug face still makes me feel that you are too arrogant. Linidong pursed his lips, then looked at Sushik and said teasingly. Hey, who said your boyfriend has an ugly face? Also, with my looks, how can I be ugly? Sushik stretched out his finger, tapped Linidong's forehead, and said unhappily. Isn't it here now? Linidong blinked and said to Sushik with a smile. Wow, that's not good. Saying this to me means that you have poor vision. Sushik was not angry at all, he just smiled and looked at Linidong. If Sushik himself did not admit that he was ugly, Linidong would definitely argue with him, but if she turned the problem into a problem of Linidong's vision, then she would definitely not accept it. This is called turning passivity into initiative. So, when communicating with a girl, you can't always go against her, you have to learn to go along with her. Of course, you can't always agree with a girl, otherwise, she might become more and more aggressive, and the rift between you might get bigger and bigger. Of course, Sushik didn't have to be afraid of these things, because he certainly didn't have to think that Linidong would take advantage of him. After all, Sushik is not one of those bootlickers, and Linidong would not dare to play that kind of tricks with Sushik. Moreover, neither Sushik nor Linidong are that kind of people. What you said makes sense. Maybe there is indeed something wrong with my vision. Linidong blinked and said to Sushik with a smile. Hey, you're hurting the enemy by 1,000 and your own 800? It's not necessary, is it? Sushik rolled his eyes and asked speechlessly. Ha, I'm just kidding. I think there's nothing wrong with my vision. You're very handsome, too. Not ugly at all. Linidong looked at Sushik with a smile, and then said seriously. Ha, that's right. Sushik nodded and said with satisfaction. Oh, you shameless bastard. Linidong curled his lips and said unhappily. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. If you continue, I will be shameless. Let's talk about something interesting that happened during your military training. Sushik waved his hand and said to Linidong with a smile. I told you everything about my military training. I received calls every night. Linidong blinked and said to Sushik innocently and cutely. Speaking of this, Linidong's face was full of happiness. Sushik did not compromise on making a phone call every day. Even when Sushik and Mu Liang went out for an injection that day, Sushik still found a time to call Linidong. I think there must be something you haven't said, right? Sushik shrugged his shoulders and said in a light tone, then looked at Linidong with some anticipation. It seems there's something else I didn't tell you. After a moment of contemplation, Linidong said seriously. What's the matter? Look at you, you look so serious. Seeing Linidong's little look, Sushik reached out and touched Linidong's chin and asked with a smile. Didn't our military training end? That's why we didn't train much last night and just called people to perform. Linidong winked at Sushik prettily, then said with a smile. Who are they? Do you have any performances? When Sushik heard this, his eyes suddenly lit up and he looked at Linidong with curiosity and asked. No, what's the matter? Your eyes lit up when I said this. Do you have any feelings for other schoolgirls? Linidong rolled his eyes and said unhappily. That's not true. I already have you, how could I have any thoughts about other people? You see, the first thing I asked was you. Sushik spread his hands and said seriously. I'll just believe you this time. Linidong snorted softly, then glared at Sushik and said. That's right. Tell me quickly what happened last night. Did you perform or not? Sushik blinked and asked Linidong with a smile. No, I didn't perform. Linidong waved his hand and said. You didn't perform? You actually didn't perform? Sushik opened his mouth and said with some regret. What's wrong? Are you sorry that I didn't perform? What do you regret? Even if I performed, you couldn't see it. Linidong raised his eyebrows and asked Sushik in confusion. Oh, actually, it's nothing. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Do you think that after my performance, many people will recognize me, and then I will naturally become the school belle or something like that, and then people will envy you? Linidong rolled his eyes and asked Sushik with a displeased look on his face. Ahem, just a little bit, not much. If you hadn't said it so clearly, I probably wouldn't know that I thought so. How can you be so accurate? Sushik blinked, then said a little embarrassedly, and continued to defend himself. Aren't all you boys like this? I can tell what you're thinking just by a random guess. Linidong curled his lips and said speechlessly. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't think like this. After all, you are not my vassal, and I shouldn't show off to you. Sushik blinked and apologized to Linidong. The tone is sincere. Well, I forgive you. Linidong looked at Sushik, nodded seriously, and said with a smile. Yeah, that's good. But I'm still a little curious why you didn't go up and perform? You are so beautiful, there must be boys cheering for you. I was forced to perform at the time. Sushik shrugged, then looked at Linidong curiously and said. Indeed, some people are making a fuss, but isn't it enough for me to just say no and not agree? I'm just a weak little woman, how can they force me? Do they have the nerve to do that? Lin Yaido rolled his eyes and said with a smile. Wow, I see. So, sometimes, girls have some unexpected privileges. Especially pretty girls. Sushik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Chapter 88, Peaceful Years. What you said is not right. Don't you boys have a lot of rights that we girls don't have? Linidong said speechlessly with the corner of his mouth raised. Yes, I am wrong. Sushik nodded quickly and said with a smile. You asked me if anything happened during the military training. Now I want to ask you, has anything big happened in your life during the days I was away? Are you always dishonest? Linidong curled his lips, looked at Sushik and asked with a smile, with a teasing and playful tone in his smile. What happened? That's true, but as for whether I'm honest or not. Feeling Linidong's threatening eyes, Sushik quickly said with a smile, of course I'm honest. How could a good man like me do something behind your back? Oh, that's more like that. Then tell me, what happened to you in the past few days? Linidong pursed his lips and said in a slightly arrogant tone. I decided to learn dancing a few days ago. Sushik said with some pride. Learning dance? What kind of dance do you want to learn? Linidong raised his eyebrows, looked Sushik up and down, and asked casually. I'm learning street dance, what's wrong with that? Why do you look so indifferent? I even feel like you're a little unhappy. Sushik frowned and asked in confusion. Well, I am a little unhappy. Linidong nodded and looked at Sushik seriously. Why? Isn't it good for me to learn dancing? After I learn it well, I will dance for you. It will definitely look very handsome. Su Shik looked at Lin Yidong and asked with some curiosity and doubt. You learned it for me to see? You just want to look cool. Who are you showing off to? It must be other girls, right? Humph, you will definitely be more popular with girls after you finish learning it. Lin Yidong wrinkled his nose and said angrily. No, how is that possible? I don't learn dancing simply to look cool, I just like it. Besides, what's wrong with me being liked by girls? They don't like me anyway. Su Shik spread his hands and said with a smile while looking at Lin Yidong. Well, I feel like what you said is not true. Lin Yidong pursed his lips, then looked into Su Shik's eyes and said. Oh, I'm telling the truth, believe me, I would never lie to you. Su Shik quickly reached out and took Lin Yidong into his arms, resting his chin on Lin Yidong's shoulder, looking at Lin Yidong seriously, and said with a serious face. Well, since you said so, then I believe you. Lin Yidong couldn't help but reveal a hint of shyness and joy on his face when Su Shik looked at him like this. He nodded heavily and said. Well, by the way, can you dance? I've been with you for so long, and I still don't know the first thing. Su Shik reached out and gently hooked Lin Yidong's nose, asking with a smile on his face. I'm not very good at dancing. I only learned a little when I was a child. Now I'm not so good anymore. But, I can play the piano. Lin Yidong narrowed his eyes and looked at Su Shik, showing off proudly. Wow, you can play the piano too? Are you that good? Su Shik raised his eyebrows exaggeratedly, then said with a smile. Hey, what's the meaning of that expression? It's not good at all. It's as if the fact that I can play the piano is a big deal. Lin Yidong curled his lips and said unhappily. Am I not cooperating with you by making an exaggerated expression to make you feel more accomplished? Do I need you to be like this? I already feel very accomplished, okay? Lin Yidong snorted and said unhappily. Yeah, it's all my fault, Ahem, the National Day is coming soon, do you have any plans to go out and play? Su Shik nodded and asked with a smile. Do you have it? Lin Yidong asked Su Shik. I don't know if I have any plans yet. It depends on whether you have time. If you do, let's go out and play together. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said in a relaxed tone. I may not be able to go out. This is my first time traveling far away. I should go home. Otherwise, my parents will worry about me. Lin Yidong bit his lip lightly, looked at Su Shik and said, Well, I'm sorry. That's why I can't go out with you. We can go out together later. Is that so? Okay then, let's forget about it this time. We'll do it together again in the future. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Well, I'm sorry, I can't go out with you this time. Lin Yidong pouted and said to Su Shik pitifully. No need to apologize. Why are you apologizing? This is not your fault. This is the first time you go away from home to study at university. You must go home during a long holiday like National Day. Su Shik pinched Lin Yidong's nose gently and comforted him with a smile. But I feel very sorry and it's a pity. Lin Yidong pursed his lips and said seriously. It's okay. There's a long way to go. We still have a lot of days to go out and play together. There's no need to feel sorry or too regretful. Su Shik laughed and said. This girl is just cute. They always make you feel very beautiful and wonderful inadvertently, especially beautiful girls. Yeah, we will have many opportunities to go out and play together in the future. We are only around 20 years old now. Lin Yidong suddenly turned from sadness to joy and said with a smile. Well, we will have many opportunities in the future. Su Shik held Lin Yidong tightly in his arms, looked up at the sky through the sparse branches and leaves, and said in a cheerful tone. Well, in the future we will go to Dongbei to see the snow, go to Zhangjiaji to see the mountains, go to see the Yellow River, climb Huangshan to see the green pines and sea of clouds, and climb Mount Tai. Lin Yidong looked up at Su Shik and said with longing in his eyes. Well, we will definitely travel all over the country and see the beautiful rivers and mountains of our motherland. Su Shik nodded and solemnly promised Lin Yidong. Yeah. Lin Yidong nodded heavily and hummed twice. In this way, Su Shik and his partner hugged each other tightly, sitting on a bench in the woods, basking in the warm and gentle sunshine. Everything is so peaceful and good, which makes people feel good. Anyone who passes by and sees this scene will unconsciously feel more or less envy. After all, both Su Shik and Lin Yidong are very good looking. Such behavior and such background are like a beautiful painting. Chapter 89 She is so cruel. Afterwards, the two went out to have dinner together, and Su Shik also sent Linidong back home. Linidong has been in military training for so many days and is exhausted both physically and mentally, so he wants to go back early, take a shower, go to bed early, make up for his sleep, and have a good rest. Bye, goodbye. Su Shik rubbed Linidong's head with a smile and said with gentle eyes. Yeah, goodbye. Linidong nodded with a smile and said to Su Shik with blinking his big eyes. Okay, then you go up. I'll watch from below and will leave after you go up. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. That's it? That's all? Linidong raised his eyebrows, then looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. Su Shik narrowed his eyes and snorted softly. Then, seeing Linidong's increasingly dangerous look, he quickly said seriously, Would you like a kiss? Yeah. Linidong had a look of arrogance before, but after hearing what Su Shik said, his face suddenly turned red, and he looked shy and cute. This girl is sometimes very fierce and arrogant, and sometimes she is very shy and cute, weak and soft. This contrast makes them feel particularly cute. Seeing Linidong's shy expression, Su Shik's heart moved, and he couldn't help but hug Linidong, lowered his head in front of Linidong, and began to nibble gently. Linidong also responded to Su Shik in an awkward manner. Huff, huff. After a long while, Linidong separated from Su Shik. He looked up at Su Shik, panting, without saying a word. Su Shik lowered his head and met Linidong's gaze. His eyes involuntarily became much gentler, and he reached out and hugged Linidong tighter. Why were your hands touching everywhere just now? Linidong suddenly looked at Su Shik intently and asked in a serious tone. This is how it is when it leaves the factory. There's nothing we can do about it. Su Shik coughed and said helplessly. To be honest, this was indeed subconscious, and Su Shik really did not take the initiative to consciously do this. Factory settings? Who are you kidding? You didn't want to touch it, so you took this opportunity to touch it openly and then attributed the matter directly to men's nature? Linidong curled his lips and looked at Su Shik with obvious disbelief. You mean, I kissed you just to cover up? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Well, is that so? If so, just admit it. I won't laugh at you. Linidong nodded, then looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. No, it's not like that. I really just did it subconsciously. If I wanted to touch it, it wouldn't be like this, okay? Su Shik denied Linidong's question with a firm expression and then said seriously. What would you do if you wanted to touch it? Linidong did not continue arguing with Su Shik. Instead, his eyes lit up, he grasped the key point, looked at Su Shik curiously and asked. Stop. Don't talk about this. Look at what you look like now. How can you behave like a lady at all? Look at what lewd words you are saying. Su Shik opened his mouth, but suddenly felt that he was too embarrassed to talk about these things in detail. He immediately glared at Linidong and said righteously. Okay. Linidong pursed his lips and thought for a while, then said with regret. What are you thinking about? I feel ashamed for you. Su Shik curled his lips and looked at Linidong unhappily. TSK, you just don't say it, but who knows what you're thinking in your heart? What qualifications do you have to criticize me? Linidong looked at Su Shik with disdain, as if he was confronting him head-on. As the ancients said, we should judge a person by his deeds rather than his heart. No one is perfect if his heart is not clean. As long as he does not do those things or say those words, he is a good person. Su Shik shrugged and said calmly. Wrong logic. Linidong snorted and said unhappily. You don't dare to face it, right? Su Shik shrugged and said to Linidong with a smile. Oh, whatever you say, I'm leaving anyway. Linidong curled his lips, glared at Su Shik, then turned and left. Bye, see you tomorrow. Su Shik was not annoyed at all. Instead, he smiled and said to Linidong's back. See you tomorrow. Linidong stretched out his hand and waved to Su Shik, then walked upstairs without looking back. After Linidong disappeared from his sight, Su Shik turned and left, walked to his car, opened the door and got in. After sitting in the car, Su Shik did not start the car and leave immediately. Instead, he took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Mulaying. That's right, Su Shik was like that. As soon as he separated from Linidong, Su Shik turned around and went to look for Mulaying. Are you free tonight? What? Let's do it. Su Shik curled the corners of his mouth and replied with a smile. Since that kind of thing had already happened between him and Mu Liying, their love was certainly no longer pure, and they would occasionally make such dirty jokes. And this kind of joke can also add fun. So, you called me out because you wanted to do that? Mu Liying sent a message like this. How can you say that? I miss you, don't you miss me? Su Shik smiled, not at all flustered, just asked with a smile. Oh, I don't believe you miss me, I just think you want that. I didn't, I really didn't, I am innocent. Stop. I definitely have time and can come out, but there's no need to do that. You don't want to anyway. Oh, what do you mean? I'm so beautiful, and you don't want me? Do you look down on me? Is it unnecessary? Su Shik opened his mouth and typed with some disbelief. Heh, do you want to? Tell the truth. I do. Yeah, if you want to, just tell the truth. If you want to lie, I want to, too. What's wrong with that? Seeing the news about Mu Liying, Su Shik was stunned. Although after their recent interactions, Su Shik knew that Mu Liying was not an innocent child, he was still a little shocked. She is so cruel. Chapter 90. He doesn't want to be Chang. Ahem, then I'll pick you up downstairs at your house. Although Su Shik was stunned, he still typed and asked. No need, you choose a place and I'll go by myself. My parents now suspect that I'm in a relationship and they're keeping an eye on me every day. Soon, Mu Liying sent a message. Your parents noticed something was wrong so quickly? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Yes, they are experienced people after all, so they found it right away. They even interrogated me before. Is that so? Then you didn't admit it? No. If you admit it, won't there be a lot of benefits? For example, your parents won't force you to go on blind dates? Su Shik frowned, a little confused, leaned back in his chair, and lowered his head to type. No, if they knew that my boyfriend is younger than me and is still in college, they would definitely talk about me every day. Why? What are you mumbling about? I am not a human being. This. Su Shik was indeed surprised after getting this answer. He never expected the answer to be like this. At first he thought it was just something like the age was not right or something. That's right. They will definitely say that I am harming the children, but am I harming you? It's obviously you who is harming me. Just by looking at this news, even though Su Shik didn't see Mu Liying's current expression and tone, he could still clearly feel Mu Liying's real resentment. Yes, it was me who brought disaster to my sister. Su Shik said this of course, otherwise Mu Liying would be unhappy. Is it? Yes. Well, let's not talk about this anymore. Just give me a location and I'll come find you. I really miss my brother. Yeah, I miss my sister too. After typing this message, Su Shik sent the address of the hotel he had decided on. Okay, get ready to go. Okay. Su Shik put down his phone, started the car, and drove straight to the hotel. After parking the car, Su Shik went to the front desk to book a room, then walked in slowly. Taking advantage of the time when Mu Liying had not arrived yet, Su Shik opened his mobile phone, logged out of his current QQ, logged into his secondary account, and sent a message to Lu Xinning. Are you there? There's no live broadcast today. What are you doing tonight? It was just a very ordinary greeting, nothing new, and it could even be said to be very boring, but Lu Xinning couldn't help but take it seriously and had feelings for Su Shik, so she replied immediately. Watching TV series, Watching dramas? Idol dramas? Watching men? Well, I'm not looking at men. I'm mainly paying attention to the plot. Lu Xinning seemed to be silent for a while before sending this message. Su Shik laughed out loud when he saw the news. He thought it was funny, so he started joking. Look at the plot. I have no grudge against you in the past or in the present. Why do you treat me like a fool? Girls watch idol dramas because the plots are attractive. Do you think I believe it? Besides, are there any attractive plots in idol dramas? No, that's not what I meant. I really don't think you're a fool, but I think it wouldn't be a good idea for me to admit it directly. Su Shik was just joking, but Lu Xinning didn't think so and actually started to explain in a hurry. Feeling Lu Xinning's panic, Su Shik couldn't help but frown. Su Shik clearly felt that his status was not equal to Lu Xinning's. Lu Xinning was obviously communicating with him with some flattering intentions. Lu Xinning herself might not have noticed it, but Su Shik felt it very clearly. To be honest, Su Shik did not like this kind of interaction. He still preferred that everyone be equal. Otherwise, even a joke would be meaningless. But Su Shik couldn't say it directly, so he could only comfort her temporarily. I'm not angry, I was just joking, you don't need to apologize or explain. Oh, I'm glad you're not angry, hee. Well, I'm not angry. By the way, do you have any plans for the National Day? Su Shik raised his eyebrows. Seeing that Lu Xinning felt humbled, he had to quickly change the subject. I don't have a plan yet. Do you have a plan? You don't have any plans for National Day, so how about I take some time to visit you during this National Day? Su Shik curled the corners of his mouth, then asked with a smile while typing. Okay. I'll take you out for a tour and be your private tour guide for free. Lu Xinning was delighted when she saw the proposal, and immediately typed with a sweet smile. Then it's settled. I'll visit you during the National Day. However, I haven't planned my schedule yet, so I'll have to tell you in 2 days which days I'll visit you. This is because Su Shik has not communicated with Mu Liying yet and doesn't know whether Mu Liying has any plans for the National Day, so he said this. In short, don't say too much unless it is necessary. Yeah, no problem. I don't want to move anyway. There are so many people on National Day and the highways are jammed. Lu Xinning replied quickly. Well, looking at these words, although they are reasonable, the humility in them is still very obvious. Yeah, fine. You can watch TV series. I won't disturb you from watching men. Su Shik glanced at the time and felt that Mu Liying might be here soon, so he started to say goodbye. You're not interrupting my look at men, huh? Ha, it's not my fault. I just have something else going on. I'm really not angry. Aha. Okay then. Bye. Bye. After saying this, Su Shik logged out of his secondary account without any attachment, and then logged into his usual QQ account. After finishing these follow-up tasks, Su Shik started reading a novel while waiting for Mu Liying. All these follow-up work is necessary, otherwise, there is a high chance that Mu Liying and Linidong will find out. After all, girls will always check your QQ without you noticing, and then they will be very sensitive to find something wrong. Therefore, Su Shik still pays attention to these things. After all, he doesn't want to be Brother Chang. Chapter 91 I'll help you. Well, Su Shik actually didn't want to be Brother Chang, he just didn't want to end up like Brother Chang. After all, Makoto's life on Earth was not in vain. Apart from the bad ending, his life before that was pretty good. His life is the dream of many boys. After all, if you laugh at Chenggu, you will die early, and if Chenggu laughs at you, you will die less. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Su Shik blinked and knew it must be Mu Liying who had arrived, so he quickly got up and opened the door. After opening the door, a beautiful woman was standing outside. Yes, it was Mu Liying. She was wearing a black women's blazer tonight, black stockings on her legs, and a pair of long boots on her feet. She also put on some makeup, and her whole temperament was so cool, she looked like a complete queen. Su Shik's eyes widened. Seeing Mu Liying's outfit, he could hardly bear it and almost made a fool of himself. Mu Liying's outfit was so cool, domineering and sexy that Su Shik really couldn't resist it. Here it comes? So soon? Su Shik quickly diverted his attention to avoid making a fool of himself. Yes, Mr. Su is looking for me, so I must come here quickly. Mu Liying shrugged, glanced at Su Shik and said with a smile. Stop. Don't say that. I didn't ask you to come over within a certain period of time. I'm free tonight. Are you sure you didn't come so quickly because you missed me? Su Shik waved his hand and said to Mu Liying with a playful smile. After saying that, he turned around and walked into the room. Well, that's right, I did miss you. I said that because I was embarrassed. Are you just exposing me directly? You don't know how to be gentle with women at all. Mu Liying was not embarrassed. After closing the door, she slowly followed Su Shik and said in a resentful tone. So, you miss me. Su Shik stopped, turned around and hugged Mu Liying, lowered his head, looked into Mu Liying's eyes and asked with a smile. That's right. Mu Liying's eyebrows moved slightly, and her smile gradually disappeared. She actually looked at Su Shik seriously and said, her eyebrows and eyes were expressive and her eyes were like water. When Su Shik saw Mu Liying's expression, his heart suddenly softened. He pursed his lips and licked them subconsciously. Then, without saying a word, he lowered his head and bit Mu Liying. The atmosphere kept changing, the temperature in the room kept rising, and the two of them quickly started doing some unspeakable things. Late at night, in the hotel. A smell that is a little sweet and a little salty but actually hard to describe permeates the air, making people's cheeks feel hot. The pulled curtains, the messy bedsheets, and the unrecognizable black stockings all indicate what happened here before. Go take a shower? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying in his arms and asked with a happy smile. Mu Liying's cheeks were covered with powder, her hair was wet with sweat, and she leaned in Su Shik's arms with her eyes slightly closed, looking tired yet satisfied. After waiting for a while, Su Shik saw that Mu Liying didn't respond, so he shook Mu Liying and asked, "Do you want to take a shower?" "No." After being shaken a few times by Su Shik, Mu Liying hummed softly a few times and spoke reluctantly. Her voice was a little hoarse, but extremely sexy. "You will feel uncomfortable if you don't take a shower, and you will easily catch a cold." Su Shik reached out and gently hooked Mu Liying's nose, saying with a smile, "Well, no, I don't want to move, I want to sleep." Mu Liying half opened and half closed her eyes, shook her head gently, and said in an unhappy tone, "You really don't want to take a shower?" Su Shik lowered his head, leaned close to Mu Liying's face, and asked with a playful smile, "No, I really don't want to." Mu Liying felt Su Shik approaching, and she forced her eyes open, looking at Su Shik pitifully and said, "But I think you still need to take a bath." Su Shik remained unmoved and continued smiling. "Well, please, I don't want to move, brother." Mu Liying pouted, looked at Su Shik, and begged pitifully. "Is that so?" Su Shik looked at the pitiful Mu Liying in front of him, and couldn't help but reach out and gently pinch her chin, then asked casually, "Yes, brother, it's your turn, since I was so obedient before and even agreed to that, I won't take a shower." Seeing this, Mu Liying felt that there was an opportunity, so she stepped up her efforts and acted coquettishly and cutely towards Su Shik. "Well, you are right. You were so obedient before, I should reward you, but you really should take a bath. Well, I suddenly thought of a good idea that can have the best of both worlds. How about it? Are you interested in knowing it?" Su Shik rolled his eyes, then looked at Mu Liying and said, "What method?" Although Mu Liying was very tired, he was still mentally clear. He immediately became alert and asked Su Shik with a vigilant look in his eyes, "Let me help you take a bath." Su Shik blinked and said in an innocent tone, "I'd better wash it myself, you old pervert." Mu Liying spat lightly and said to Su Shik in an unhappy manner, "How could that be? If I help you wash, you won't have to exert any effort. Besides, I'm serving you." Su Shik said righteously without changing his expression, his tone still innocent. "Forget it, I'll wash myself." Mu Liying wrinkled her nose, then slowly climbed up from Su Shik's arms and went to the bathroom. "Hey, don't you really want to consider it?" Su Shik sat on the bed, looking at Mu Liying's graceful back, and asked without giving up. "No, you don't even have to think about it." "Well, but I want to serve you." Su Shik's mouth curled up slightly, still unwilling to give up. "Then just think about it outside." "Really not allowed?" "Really not, you are a bad person," Mu Liying said hatefully as she walked towards the bathroom. Okay, what a pity, what a shame." Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently, "Anyway, after the previous battle, he is now almost in sage mode and the feeling is not as strong as before." Since Mu Liying didn't want to, he wouldn't force her. Anyway, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. As long as Mu Liying mentions it along the way, she will definitely agree. Mu Liying got up to take a shower, and Su Shik got up to pour a glass of water. After fighting for more than half an hour, he was really thirsty and urgently needed to replenish water. Chapter 92 National Day Planning. Soon, both of them finished their baths in turn. After taking a shower, Mu Liying seemed to be much more awake and energetic. He leaned lazily in a chair, drinking tea and looking at his phone. Of course, Su Shik tidied up the room a little and picked up the things that were scattered on the floor. Otherwise, it would be embarrassing if these things were seen by others. Besides, when staying in a hotel, you still have to clean the room, otherwise it would be really uncivilized. "Do you have time during the National Day?" Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked Mu Liying with a smile. "Do you have time during the National Day? What's the matter? Ask me out to play together?" Mu Liying blinked and asked Su Shik in a good mood. "Well, yes, what do you think? Are you interested when you have time?" Su Shik nodded and said seriously, "I'm interested." I don't have work during the National Day holiday anyway, and I have nothing to do at home. It would be nice to go out and play with you. Mu Liying nodded and said indifferently. Okay, then it's settled. Let's go out and play together on National Day. Su Shik snapped his fingers and said with a smile. Well, it's settled. So, where are we going to play? Mu Liying nodded as if she had no objection, then looked at Su Shik and asked seriously. Where do you want to go for fun? Go wherever you like. Su Shik spread his hands, then looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. I don't know. I don't have any particular place I want to go. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said hesitantly. Not even one? Su Shik widened his eyes and asked Mu Liying in shock. Oh, don't make that expression. It's not that I don't have any place I want to go. It's mainly because I feel that there is no suitable place. I just think that the place I want to go is not suitable right now. Mu Liying wrinkled her nose when she saw Su Shik's expression and said coquettishly. Oh, so that's why. Now that you mention it, I'm a little curious about where you want to go. Su Shik nodded in understanding and asked curiously. Guess what? Mu Liying narrowed her eyes, looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. How can I guess this? Aren't you making things difficult for me? Su Shik frowned and said to Mu Liying helplessly. It's very simple. There are restrictions. Listen and see if you can guess it. I want to go, but it's not a suitable place to go now. Mu Liying waved her hand, not caring about Su Shik's words, and still looked at Su Shik in a relaxed tone. You want to go, but it's not a suitable place to go now? Ahem, it can't be a wedding church, right? Su Shik pursed his lips, looked at Mu Liying hesitantly and asked. Then he looked at Mu Liying, waiting for her answer. In Su Shik's opinion, this answer completely meets the restriction mentioned by Mu Liying. No, what are you thinking? We've only known each other for a short time, and you're going to get married? Mu Liying was stunned for a moment after hearing Su Shik's answer, then waved her hand and said unhappily. What? So you don't want to go to the church to marry me? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked Mu Liying in a teasing tone. No, it's not like that. What was that like? I just think. What do you think? Your thoughts jump too much. When we were talking about where to travel, you thought of the church. That's something wrong. Mu Liying was interrupted several times by Su Shik. This time she was prepared and finished her words in a quick tone. Take a breath, take a breath. You're almost dying. There's no need to be so anxious. Just take your time. Su Shik couldn't help but smile and said to Mu Liying with a gloating look on his face. It's all your fault. Who told you to interrupt me all the time? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and looked at Su Shik unhappily. Didn't I learn this from you? Su Shik shrugged and said innocently. Tell me, who did you learn this from? Mu Liying narrowed her eyes and asked Su Shik with a threatening expression. I am self-taught. Su Shik quickly changed his statement. That's more like it. Mu Liying said with a smile, curling his lips. Aha! Okay, let's get back to the previous topic. Where do you think I want to go? Mu Liying waved her hand, forcibly changing the subject, and asked Su Shik with a sharp gaze. I don't know, I really don't know. Su Shik thought about it seriously, but he really couldn't think of it, so he had to say this. You can't even guess this? Stupid. Mu Liying pouted and said to Su Shik with a smile. Yes, I'm stupid, I don't know, you tell me. Su Shik nodded and said indifferently. You are giving up on yourself. The place I want to go is the snow area, but now is not the best time to go there, so it is not suitable. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik with disdain and said unhappily. Wow, if you said that, I thought you were going to Harbin. After all, it's not the right time yet, and there are no ice sculptures and snow for you to see. Look, doesn't this also meet your previous condition? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Well, you didn't mention Hacheng before. Otherwise, if you eliminated them one by one, you would have guessed it sooner or later. Su Shik opened his mouth and started to make a fuss. Stop. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's talk about where to go for fun during the National Day holiday. Su Shik quickly interrupted Mu Liying's speech and changed the topic back on track. Well, where should we go? I don't know, you tell me. Mu Liying lifted her black hair by her ear and said casually. How about Suzhou? You can see the mountains and rivers, the historical sites, and the gardens. Su Shik also lowered his head to think for a while, then looked up at Mu Liying and asked. Okay, now that you mention it, I think going to Suzhou is a very good choice. Mu Liying nodded and said with great satisfaction. Okay, then we'll go to Suzhou. Su Shik nodded, finalizing the decision. Yeah, Suzhou. Okay, we still need to plan our time. We certainly can't play outside for 7 days, right? Su Shik nodded and continued to ask. Yeah, that's right. We'll go to Suzhou for 4 days and then come back. The main reason is that I need to go home, not that I don't want to play with you. Okay, 4 days is enough. If it's longer, it will definitely tire me to death. Written request for leave. I have an exam today and don't have much time, so I had to quickly write a chapter at night. Chapter 93. You take advantage of others. Yeah, there will definitely be a lot of people going out to play during the National Day, and it will definitely be crowded. It's okay at the beginning, but if you really play for several days, you will definitely be exhausted. Su Shik smacked his lips, then nodded in agreement. Yeah, and we should also set aside a few days for the National Day. We finally don't have to work, so we should really take a good rest, do nothing, and completely relax. Mu Liying nodded and agreed. What you said is that you don't work very long hours on weekdays, right? You need to relax thoroughly. What you mean is that you didn't relax thoroughly before? Su Shik curled his lips and asked with a teasing smile. You're talking nonsense. Although I don't work a lot, I'm very tired, right? Mu Liying glared at Su Shik, grabbed the soft flesh on Su Shik's waist, and said unhappily. Ha ha ha, I was just kidding. I know you are very tired from work. Su Shik felt the pain in his waist and quickly changed the subject, looking at Mu Liying in a flattering manner. That's pretty good. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik and smiled happily, then nodded with satisfaction. Yeah. Su Shik nodded obediently, completely agreeing with Mu Liying's words. As a normal person, Su Shik still has a strong desire to survive. Mu Liying glanced at Su Shik, shrugged, looked at Su Shik with a lazy expression and said, Go to sleep. Are you going to bed already? Let me see what time it is now. It's just a little past 10 o'clock. There's no need to go to bed so early, right? Su Shik blinked and said with some surprise. What? No? Mu Liying's eyes moved slightly, then she looked at Su Shik seriously and said. No, how could it be impossible? I just think, young people nowadays generally go to bed quite late, and it is indeed quite early now. Su Shik waved his hand and quickly explained seriously. Indeed, I usually go to bed quite late, but today is different, right? I was so tired just now, I must go to bed early. Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. After saying this, Mu Liying finally came to her senses and remembered something. She looked at Su Shik with some confusion and said, What's wrong with you? Aren't you tired at all? I'm in good health and have extraordinary talents, so I definitely won't be tired. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Oh, you are in good health? Your health may not be as good as mine. However, you said you are gifted, can't it be true? Mu Liying curled her lips and said to Su Shik in an unhappily. Yeah, you must be in good health. As for whether I am gifted, what do you think of my talent? Is it very good? Su Shik blinked, then looked at Mu Liying with a teasing smile and asked. Your talent is really not bad. Mu Liying pursed her lips, her face flushed, and said in a timid tone. Wow, just a little talent? Am I not gifted? Weren't you so excited before? Now you deny it? Su Shik finally got a good opportunity to tease Mu Liying. Su Shik certainly couldn't let it go easily and said with a smile on his face. Just stop talking, okay? How can you have the nerve to say that? You're full of dirty words and you only know how to say shameless things. Mu Liying spat twice at Su Shik and said unhappily. What's wrong? Are you embarrassed? No way, as a big sister, you would actually feel embarrassed? Su Shik was not ashamed but proud of it. He still looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. In front of you, I'm not an older sister. I dare not say that I'm an older sister. You're much more powerful than me. Mu Liying snorted angrily, then glared at Su Shik and said. Wow, things on the bed are things on the bed, and things under the bed are things under the bed. There's no need to confuse them. When Su Shik heard Mu Liying's words, he knew that she was hinting at something. He spread his hands indifferently, and then looked at Mu Liying seriously as she said, "Nonsense. Ha, you filthy rascal." Mu Liying glared at Su Shik and said unhappily, "So do you like gangsters?" Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile, "I don't like gangsters, I only like you." Mu Liying pursed her lips, then bit her lip and said helplessly, "Hey, even though you don't like gangsters, it's enough as long as you like me." Su Shik shrugged indifferently. "Of course I like you. I feel like my life is over. I will definitely be deceived by you forever." Mu Liying suddenly grinned and said to Su Shik with complicated eyes, "Wow, what do you mean by being deceived by me for a lifetime? This is a mutual consent between us." Su Shik also smiled gently, and then said seriously, "What do you mean by mutual affection? If we were in love with each other, how could I get a room and sleep with you so quickly? It would have taken a month. You had to coax and deceive me, otherwise I would not agree so easily." Mu Liying snorted and said angrily, "Stop, stop, stop. You clearly agreed to it yourself that night, right?" Su Shik was unhappy when he heard this and began to defend himself seriously. "I was drunk that day, and you just took advantage of me." Mu Liying curled her lips and said to Su Shik, "Wow, don't say that. I didn't take advantage of him. I just guided him a little." Su Shik opened his mouth, speechless. Then his mind raced and he began to defend himself seriously. He didn't want to shirk all the responsibility, he just wanted to shirk part of the responsibility, and then put part of the responsibility on the other party. "I don't want to argue with you about this. It's meaningless anyway. I'm going to sleep. Don't disturb me." Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. After saying this, he fell down on the bed and no longer paid any attention to Su Shik. "Okay, you go to sleep, I'll play with my phone for a while." Su Shik nodded, and as he spoke, he turned off all the lights, leaving only a little light at the head of the bed. "What do you do when you play with your phone?" Mu Liying suddenly asked. "Read novels and browse forums." Su Shik said without turning his head, looking at the screen of his mobile phone. "Are these interesting?" Mu Liying asked doubtfully. "Of course it's interesting. I think it's fun." Su Shik nodded and said, Then, Mu Liying gradually fell asleep, leaving Su Shik alone playing with his phone. Chapter 94 Little Red Book. Su Shik and Mu Liying had breakfast together. Su Shik went to school for class, while Mu Liying went home to report to her parents and then went to prepare for work. A new day begins like this. However, before going to school again, Su Shik needed to do something very important. That's signing in. This sign-in requires a good place so that you can get good things, so Su Shik plans to drive to a more special place. Sitting in the car, Su Shik looked down at his mobile phone. Seeing the news in the dormitory group that there were no classes in the morning, Su Shik was no longer in a hurry and decided to go to the destination slowly. Soon, Su Shik arrived at his destination. Nanjing Automobile Group. Su Shik actually wanted to sign in with a more impressive high-tech company. After all, in this era, for Su Shik, the internet's ability to create wealth is very convincing. So, Su Shik originally wanted to sign in with a more powerful internet company, but there was no way. During that period of time, there were really no large internet companies in Jinling that could be mentioned. So, there was no other choice, Su Shik could only settle for the second best and find Nanjing Automobile Group Corporation. In any case, this is a big company that is well known throughout the country and the world, and the sign-in reward should be very good. Of course, you can't enter such a big company just because you want to. Even though Su Shik managed to deceive the security guard by using his Porsche, he could only go to the lobby on the first floor. This one, although there are some bugs, but the protagonist hasn't taken off yet, I can only fool around for now, please forgive me. Sign in? Sign in. Su Shik quickly chose to sign in. It is found that the host is in a very valuable and special location, and it is the headquarters of a large group company. The host is awarded a special chance to win a lottery. P.S. Only business-related information can be drawn in this lottery. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and a smile appeared involuntarily on the corner of his mouth. So far, he was very satisfied with this reward. He has long wanted to start his own business, to dominate the business world and become a person with social influence and status. Take your life from picking up girls, hanging out in bars, and playing games to another level. But Su Shik himself was just an ordinary college student. Although he had some money, he did not have the ability to start a business. After all, he couldn't do much business with the money he had. At most he could open a few milk tea shops. But Sushik didn't want to open a milk tea shop. As an ordinary college student, Sushik certainly didn't know that he could make a lot of money by opening a milk tea shop. Looking at the lottery opportunity displayed in his system panel, Sushik immediately chose to start the lottery impatiently. As soon as Sushik's thought came to mind, a roulette wheel appeared in his mind, with a total of 5 grids, each with a different color. There are white, green, red, gold and black. Just as Sushik memorized the entire picture of the roulette wheel, the pointer began to spin very quickly, and finally, the pointer stopped at a golden area. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a piece of extremely valuable relevant information. After clicking it, Sushik carefully read the information inside. After reading it, Sushik muttered to himself, Zaya Honshu? It's already started, but lacks investment? It said that its market value could reach more than $10 billion in the future? Oh, if this is true, wouldn't it be a huge profit? If I get involved, I won't be as lucky as a rich man. Then I have to raise an angel round to get a piece of the pie. Sushik thought seriously when he came to this point. It's just that the angel round alone will cost 4 or 5 million, and I don't have that much money right now. Oh, no, after I sold my stocks, I have 20 million in cash, which is definitely enough. Up to now, Sushik just wanted to intercept the angel round, but he never thought about starting his own business. After all, how could he, an ordinary man, have the ability to run a company? Besides, the founder of such a startup company has a great influence on the company. In many cases, the success of the company depends entirely on the founder. So, no matter what, Sushik would not do it himself. Now that the sign-in is over, Sushik doesn't want to stay here any longer. After all, the only use of this place for him is to sign in. Besides, Sushik got in by cheating and deceiving others, so it's better for him to get out early. After leaving Nanjing Automobile Group, Sushik drove back to school immediately. After parking the car, Sushik got out and went to find Linny Dong slowly. He must be going to find his beautiful girlfriend. Otherwise, would he have to go back to the dormitory to see those ugly same-sex people and feel the unpleasant smell in the dormitory? He looked down at the time. Well, it was time to get out of class, so Linny Dong must not be in class. So Sushik immediately called Linny Dong. Hello, what's wrong? Why are you calling me? Linny Dong was sitting in the classroom, took out his cell phone, looked around, lowered his head and saw it was Sushik, then immediately asked with a smile. Why am I asking that? I must be calling you because I miss you. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Ah, you missed me so soon? We just met last night, so I'm a little curious. Lin Yaito couldn't help but smile, and then said happily. Well, now you know? Okay, got it. So, where are you now? Do you have time? Sushik asked with a smile on his face. I'm still in class, so I don't have time. Linny Dong grinned and said helplessly. Well, it's a pity that I can't see you anymore. Sushik smacked his lips and said with emotion. Well, are you really sorry? Linny Dong rolled his eyes and asked Sushik. Of course I'm sorry. Then come over and take a class with me. How about it, are you willing to come? Linny Dong immediately said in a relaxed tone. Linny Dong had already walked out of the classroom, so he was quite casual when making the phone call. Yes, I am willing. Sushik opened his mouth, seemingly at a loss for words, but finally nodded and agreed. Although he is very thick-skinned, he is still a little embarrassed to refuse Linny Dong's invitation. So, since I feel embarrassed to refuse, I can only agree. Chapter 95, Class Together. So, are you really willing? Linny Dong asked happily on the phone when he heard Sushik's words. Of course I really am willing to do so. Sushik opened his mouth and said with some helplessness in his heart. Could he still say that he actually didn't want to go? This is definitely not possible. Okay, I'll tell you where the classroom is. Do you know the exact location? You should know how to get here, right? Okay, I know. I'll be there right away. Sushik nodded and said. Yeah, I love you. Linny Dong looked around and found that no one was paying attention to him. Then he lowered his head and whispered into the phone. Well, I love you too. Upon hearing this, Sushik couldn't help but smile happily, and then said in a gentle tone. Well, then, I'll hang up first. I'll wait for you outside the door. Lindy Dong narrowed his eyes and said in a baby voice. Yeah, okay, wait for me, I'll be there right away. Su Shik was of course reluctant to go at first, but now that the matter has been done, he had no choice but to change his attitude and look at the matter. First of all, being able to stay with Lindy Dong is quite sweet. Besides, it would be nice to visit my younger classmates. After thinking about it, Su Shik immediately felt much better, and then he went to the classroom without delay. Otherwise, when you get there later, the class will have started and it will be difficult to get in. Soon, Su Shik rushed to the outside of the classroom before class and saw Lindy Dong, who was standing at the door of the classroom. She was beautiful and outstanding, standing out from the crowd. Then Su Shik walked over quickly, stood in front of Lindy Dong, reached out and touched her hair, then said with a smile, "You came just in time, right? Not too late, right? It's not too late. Class hasn't started yet." Lindy Dong looked up at Su Shik and said with a happy smile, "Let's go in quickly. Don't wait for class to start later." After saying that, Lindy Dong reached out and grabbed Su Shik's wrist, then walked into the classroom. Yeah. Su Shik nodded and followed Lindy Dong's steps. Su Shik could clearly feel that the moment he was pulled into the classroom by Lindy Dong, most of the boys in the classroom were looking at him. Moreover, many of those looks were not very friendly. But Su Shik didn't care at all. He was Lindy Dong's boyfriend, and of course many boys would be jealous of him. After all, Lindy Dong was very beautiful. Of course, he also believed that many people would bless them both. After all, he and Lindy Dong could be said to be a perfect match. There must be someone who thinks that being with Lindy Dong is a wonderful thing. Let's sit a little further back. Lindy Dong said to Su Shik with a smile as he pulled him towards the back of the classroom. Sure. Su Shik didn't care. It didn't matter where he sat. He was very thick-skinned now anyway, so he could sit anywhere. Of course, it would be better to sit in the back. Soon, Su Shik followed Lindy Dong and sat in the back. Is there any need to be so happy? We just took a class together. Su Shik glanced at Lindy Dong and found that the smile on her face was unusually bright, and then said helplessly. Of course I'm happy. This is the first time we have a class together. Lindy Dong blinked, then looked at Su Shik seriously and said. Yes, you are right. Su Shik nodded and agreed. And there are other benefits to us taking classes together. Lindy Dong looked into Su Shik's eyes and continued explaining. Are there other benefits? What benefits? Su Shik frowned and asked curiously. Yes, you see, if the two of us come to class together, others will know that we are a couple, right? Then, other boys won't come to me and flirt with me. Lindy Dong grinned and said with a smile. Well, that makes sense. Then, are there any other benefits? Su Shik nodded, then looked at Lindy Dong and asked with a smile. Yes, other girls will definitely not come to you again, and then you won't be so annoyed, and the chance of me being cheated on will also be reduced a lot. Lin Yido blinked at Su Shik and said with a playful and cute look on his face. I knew it. Su Shik laughed and looked like he had known this. However, Su Shik couldn't help but complain secretly in his heart. Reduce your chances of being cheated on? Ahem, you've already been cheated on. Ha, then I must be on guard. Lindy Dong shrugged and looked at Su Shik seriously. Just as Su Shik was about to say something, the bell rang and the teacher immediately called the class to start. Then, Su Shik and Lindy Dong stood up with the others and bowed to the teacher. After sitting down, Su Shik looked at Lindy Dong and asked with a teasing smile, Don't you trust me? Why are you still on guard against me? I believe in you very much, but you are so handsome, I don't trust other girls. Lindy Dong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik and said. After Su Shik heard this, he was stunned for a moment, looked Lindy Dong up and down, and then asked with a smile, Are you telling the truth? Yes, of course it's true. Lindy Dong nodded heavily and said seriously. Yeah, you can indeed trust me. And, you are right, I am indeed very handsome enough to make girls commit a crime. Su Shik nodded and said shamelessly. Bah, you're out of breath even though I told you you're fat. Lindy Dong rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Ha, it's just a fact. You said it yourself. You can't admit it one second and deny it the next. Su Shik shrugged indifferently, then said with a smile. Stop. This is not the point. I need to focus on my studies. Lindy Dong curled his lips and said disdainfully. Then he turned to look at the teacher and began to listen to the class carefully. Yeah, let's go to class. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. He won't listen seriously anyway. This class is obviously a long class, and a useless one at that. So Su Shik just glanced at the blackboard, then leaned on the table, turned his head, and stared at Lin Yidong's profile without blinking. Chapter 96, 4 people in one dormitory, 4 QQ groups. Why are you looking at me all the time? At first, Lin Yidong was still able to look at the blackboard and listen to the class seriously. But after feeling Su Shik's increasingly hot gaze, Lin Yidong really couldn't bear it anymore. He turned his head slightly, glanced at Su Shik and asked. Because you are beautiful. Su Shik didn't move his eyes, still looking at Lin Yidong, and just said with a smile. But you don't have to keep looking at it, right? How can you be like this? Lin Yidong glared at Su Shik lightly, then said speechlessly. But you are very beautiful, and I am your boyfriend, and this class is boring. If I have time, of course I have to take a good look at you. Su Shik shrugged and said as a matter of course. But, it's not good for you to behave like this in public. Lin Yidong wrinkled his nose and said to Su Shik with disgust. It's okay. I was just visiting my girlfriend. I didn't do anything out of line. It's okay. You go to class. Su Shik remained unmoved and said with a smile on his face. No, stop staring at me. Lin Yidong pouted and said to Su Shik. Wow, why? What's wrong with me looking at you like this? Others will just think that we have a good relationship. In this way, no one will come to bother you or flirt with me. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said to Lin Yidong with a teasing smile. But if you keep looking at me, I'll feel uncomfortable and will be distracted during class. Lin Yidong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik pitifully and begged, Chiu, can you not be so obvious? As long as it's not so obvious, it'll be fine. So, I have to look at my girlfriend secretly? Su Shik asked with a curled lip corner. Well, it's not a good idea to say this, but it's almost like this. Lin Yidong bit his lip and said with a smile. Okay, I won't disturb you from studying. I'll play with my phone for a while. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Yeah, sure. You play with your phone and I'll concentrate on the class. Lin Yidong said with an involuntary smile. Yeah. Su Shik nodded, then took out his mobile phone, opened the Plants vs. Zombies game, and started playing. Lin Yidong glanced at it casually, then ignored it and raised his head to listen carefully. Su Shik felt that he had just been playing with his phone for a while when suddenly the bell for the end of Get Out of Class rang. Is the Get Out of Class over already? Su Shik looked up at the blackboard not far away, then looked at Lin Yidong with some surprise and asked. Yes, do you feel that time passes quickly? Lin Yidong's eyes moved slightly, then he looked at Su Shik happily and asked. Yes, time flies. Su Shik nodded. That's for sure. It's said that time always passes quickly when you are with someone you love. Look, you like me, right? So, time passes quickly. Lin Yidong said with a smile on his face. Ah, that makes sense. Su Shik said with a laugh after listening to Lin Yidong's words. He. Lin Yidong narrowed his eyes and smiled, a happy smile. Wow, senior, you actually came here to attend class with Lin Yidong? At this time, Wu Qiong came up to Lin Yidong and said to Su Shik teasingly. What? Is it not possible? Su Shik shrugged and asked with a casual smile. Okay, of course, it's normal for you to go to class with Yidong, right? Wu Qiong looked at Su Shik and Lin Yidong with a look of sarcasm and contempt, and said sourly. Wow, Wu Qiong, don't be so jealous. Zhang Jiajia also came over at this time and said to Wu Qiong with a smile. I'm just jealous, is that okay? Feeling the sour smell of love, I must be jealous. Wu Qiong curled her lips and said casually. Are you jealous? You deserve it. The senior is interested in you, why did you reject him without even thinking about it? Zhang Jiajia said happily while looking at Wu Qiong. Then I have to reject him. Look at his dignity and he still wants to pursue me. That's wishful thinking. Besides, he looks dishonest. He is ugly and dishonest. I have to reject him. Wu Qiong curled her lips and said with disgust. So, what you mean is that as long as he is good looking enough, you don't care even if he is a scumbag? Lin Yidong rolled his eyes and asked unhappily. Of course. As long as I'm handsome enough, you can do whatever you want to me. I won't lose anyway. Wu Qiong admitted it in public. Su Shik was stunned. With her personality, most men could not handle her. Look at you, you say such things and yet you look so proud? You have no shame at all. Lin Yidong sighed speechlessly and said unhappily. I think what I said makes sense. I didn't lose anything in the first place. Wu Qiong still insisted on his point of view. Stop. Let's not talk about this anymore. These human-shaped light bulbs of ours have been standing here all the time, and the young couples are going to be unhappy. Lily suddenly interrupted and said with a smile. Yes, we'll leave first. Yidong, bye. Zhang Jia nodded in agreement, then smiled and pulled Wu Qiong to leave. Let's chat for a while longer. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? Wu Qiong was a little unhappy. She followed Zhang Jia's steps helplessly and said speechlessly. What do you want to see? I want to feel the sweetness of love and prepare for the future. Wu Qiong just talked nonsense. Haha, if you were there, would there still be the sweet atmosphere of love? You would just be a fool. Lily opened her mouth and started to sarcastically. You farted. I'm just telling the truth. Watching the three people leaving, Su Shik smiled and said to Lin Yidong, Wu Qiong is quite interesting. It seems that your dormitory is not boring. It's not boring at all, but it's a little too noisy sometimes. Lin Yidong nodded and said. Thinking of Wu Qiong's performance before, Su Shik couldn't help laughing, nodded in agreement and said, Indeed. It's actually quite good. It's much more fun with her around. The relationship among your dormitory members is very good. Su Shik nodded and asked. Yes, we have a very good relationship in the dormitory. Why are you suddenly talking about this? I heard from others before that there are 4 people in a female dormitory, and there are several QQ groups. I just remembered it, so I asked. Some people are indeed like that, but the 4 of us have a very good relationship. Maybe it's because our personalities are compatible. You're lucky. Chapter 97 I'm easy to take care of. Null. Chapter 98 Are you jealous too? Wow, are you done changing? So fast? Su Shik looked Lin Yidong up and down carefully and asked with a smile. Lin Yidong changed into a white long-sleeved top and a pair of gray-black jeans. She let down her ponytail and let her hair down, looking youthful and brilliant. Yes, I must hurry, otherwise you will have to wait for a long time and become impatient. Lin Yidong hugged Su Shik's arm, tilted his head slightly, and said with a smile on his face. I can wait. I won't be impatient. Who would be unhappy when you come out so beautifully? Su Shik stretched out his hand and pinched Lin Yidong's chin, saying with a smile on his face. Are you serious? Lin Yidong's eyes lit up and he asked happily. Of course it's fake. If you make me wait too long, I will definitely get impatient. Is it true? You're so happy. Su Shik's face turned serious and he looked at Lin Yidong seriously. Wow. No way, so you were talking nonsense just now? You just said that you wouldn't be impatient. Lin Yidong glared and said to Su Shik angrily. It's just a joke. I definitely won't be impatient. Su Shik quickly explained seriously. Su Shik's desire to survive is still at a high level. I also think you are joking, otherwise, you will be in trouble. Lin Yidong snorted, and then said in a proud tone. Yeah, if you are serious, then I am so bad. Su Shik said with a laugh. You have always been bad. You have always been bad. Stop. What's wrong with me? Su Shik widened his eyes and asked speechlessly. You are bad, you are just bad. Lin Yidong pouted and said to Su Shik with a smile. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Why did you let your ponytail down? Su Shik pursed his lips and asked with a smile. It looks good like this? What's wrong? Don't you like it? Lin Yidong reached back and touched his hair, then looked at Su Shik with a smile on his face and asked. It looks good, of course it does, I like it too. To be honest, for someone like you, I think any hairstyle and any clothes will look good on you. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Really? Real. Aren't you saying this just to slack off when we go shopping together in the future? Lin Yidong's eyes moved, and he looked at Su Shik with a burning gaze and asked. Of course not. Let's go. Let's go. Su Shik waved his hand, took Lin Yidong with him, and walked out with a smile. Soon, Su Shik took Lin Yidong onto the bus to their destination. That's right, Sushik did not drive Linidong with him this time. After all, they are all near Jinling, so it is more convenient to take the bus, while driving by yourself would be a bit troublesome. Are you happy? Sushik turned his head to look at Linidong and asked with a smile. Are you happy or not? Why are you asking? Linidong raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. This is the first time we take the bus together. Don't you feel happy? Sushik raised his eyebrows and said seriously. Hey, after hearing what you said, I think it does make sense. By the way, your dull head has suddenly become much smarter. Linidong's eyes lit up and he said with a happy smile. When did I become a blockhead? I have always been a very romantic guy, okay? Sushik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. I don't believe it, but you really have a good eye this time. It's the first time we take the bus together, it's really special. Lin Yido pursed his lips and said with a smile. It's a pity that this is not a night bus, so there is no romantic atmosphere. Sushik sighed with some regret. Indeed, it's not nighttime anymore, and it feels less romantic. The color tone is not right, and the number of people on the bus is not right either. Linidong nodded and agreed seriously. Haha, we'll have a chance to ride on an empty bus together at night in the future. Sushik said with a laugh. Soon, the bus arrived at the station, and Sushik and Linidong got off together. There are so many people here. After getting off the car, Linidong looked around and said with some emotion. Indeed, there are a lot of people. Sushik nodded and agreed with a smile. There are indeed a lot of people, and this place can be said to be bustling. It's not even the holidays yet, and there are already so many people here. If it were the holidays, it would be so crowded. Linidong leaned against Sushik, looked around, and said with a smile. Now, times have changed, people have money, and everyone wants to travel, so there are still quite a lot of people here. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Yes, everyone is starting to have money now. Okay, let's take a look together. Sushik smiled, then took Linidong's hand and walked around to look around. The world belongs to all. As we walked into the presidential palace, the first thing that caught our eyes was a plaque with the words "The world belongs to the public" inscribed on it. Seeing this, Linidong muttered to himself, and Sushik also looked up and took a closer look. This was Mr. Sun's consistent proposition and also the spiritual force that overthrew the feudal monarchy. It is said that the world belongs to the public, but this presidential palace is not small at all. It even has a fountain. Sushik smacked his lips and said with emotion. Indeed, it's quite big and the environment is good too. Linidong nodded and said in agreement. Let's go in and take a look. Wow, Chiang Kai-shek, he seems like a very handsome man, except that he has no hair. Linidong said with a smile when he saw the photo. How handsome is he? Is he as handsome as me? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked with some jealousy. Of course I'm not as handsome as you. But why are you jealous? Linidong rolled his eyes and looked at Sushik with annoyance and amusement. Oh, what do you care about me? Sushik said with a sneer. Okay, I shouldn't say others are handsome. Let's continue looking. Linidong rolled his eyes, grabbed Sushik's hand and started walking around. Afterwards, Sushik and Linidong carefully toured the presidential palace and learned about its development history. It used to be the residence of Zhu Di's son, Prince of Han, and later it was the Governor-General's mansion of Liangjiang in the Qing dynasty, and then it was the palace of the Taiping Heavenly Kingdom. Soon, time passed. Chapter 99, Poetic and Picturesque. Soon, the sky became a little dark, not because it was evening, but because it seemed like it was going to rain. I feel like it's going to rain. Sushik looked up at the sky, then looked at Linidong and asked with a smile. Is that so? Then shall we go back now? Linidong blinked and asked Sushik curiously. It's up to you. If you want to play outside, we'll leave later. If you want to go back, go back. Sushik shrugged and said indifferently. Then let's go back. We've been outside for so long. It's about to rain. We should go back, otherwise we'll be in trouble later. Lin Yido pursed his lips and said with a smile. Okay, let's go back, but let's buy an umbrella now and be prepared. Sushik nodded, agreed without a problem, and then took Linidong to buy an umbrella. After buying the umbrella, the two got on the bus back to school together. The bus was on the road when suddenly heavy rain began to fall, hitting the bus, the ground, and the roof. It started snowing all of a sudden. It's quite sudden. Linidong leaned on Su Shik, glanced out the window, and said with some surprise. How is it so sudden? Didn't we see from before that it was going to rain soon? Su Shik rested his chin on Linidong's shoulder and asked in a relaxed and casual tone. But I think, judging from the situation, it will probably take a long time before it rains. Linidong bumped Su Shik's shoulder and said unhappily. That's right. What you said makes sense. Hey, by the way, look at the umbrella I bought. Isn't it very far-sighted? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smug look on his face. Yes, you are very far-sighted. Linidong opened his mouth and said speechlessly. Yeah. Well, I'm a little tired. Linidong suddenly looked up at Su Shik and said pitifully. Are you tired? Then go to sleep. Just lean on my shoulder. My shoulders are very broad. When Su Shik saw Linidong's appearance, his heart softened and his bones went numb. He immediately looked at Linidong with gentle eyes and said. Yeah. Seeing Su Shik's eyes so gentle, Linidong quickly leaned on Su Shik's shoulder with a happy smile and closed his eyes with a happy face. Su Shik lowered his head slightly, looked at Linidong who was leaning on him, and couldn't help but smile. Su Shik really felt this seemingly plain but sweet feeling, and he liked it very much. He truly felt the taste of love. Soon, the bus returned to school again. We're at school. Su Shik woke Linidong up, and looking at her sleepy eyes, a smile appeared on his face involuntarily. We're here already? Linidong asked dazedly, trying hard to open his beautiful big eyes. Yes, we're here. It happened very quickly. Su Shik said with a smile. Then he pulled Linidong up and got off the bus. Standing at the bus stop, Su Shik opened his umbrella, took Linidong's hand, and walked out with a smile. Well, our school is so beautiful, especially now that it's raining. Linidong blinked, looked around a few times, and said with inexplicable joy. Of course. Jinling University is not only a 985 university, but also has a long history and a beautiful environment. Su Shik nodded and said with pride. It is indeed as Su Shik said, the environment of Jinling University is indeed very good. After all, it is one of the best universities in the country. Well, since you're beautiful, let's take a walk together. Linidong turned his head, blinked at Su Shik, shook Su Shik's arm, and said with a smile. It's still raining. Why don't you go back and have a rest? Su Shik smiled and asked in a relaxed tone. No, the rain isn't that heavy now. It looks best when it's hazy. What's wrong with going for a walk together? Why, don't you think it looks good? Linidong shook Su Shik's arm vigorously and said very seriously. It does look good, but I've been here for a whole year and I'm used to it. Su Shik shrugged and said casually. You are so ungrateful for what you have that you have lost the ability to see beauty. You have become numb to such a beautiful scenery. Linidong curled his lips and said with disdain. Although what you said may not sound nice, it still makes sense. Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. That's right. Let's take this opportunity today to go for a walk together. I just came to school and haven't seen the school after the rain. Besides, we are together. Lin Yaito smiled and said with a laugh. TSK, after hearing you say that, I feel it's really romantic, huh? It's quite beautiful. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Indeed, in the drizzle, walking on the school path with the one you love, holding an umbrella, looking at the green leaves, listening to the noisy or regular and rhythmic rain sounds, watching the rain break the usually calm surface of the lake, wow, it really feels good. Linidong hugged Su Shik's arm and said, and suddenly screamed, and even felt like jumping up and down. Stop. Don't be so startled. It's still raining. Don't get wet. I'll be sad if you get wet. Su Shik grabbed Linidong's wrist. At first he had an expression of blowing his nose and glaring at him, then he suddenly became gentle and said to Linidong cautiously. Wow, you are so bad, Su Shik, I love you so much. Linidong widened his eyes and said with a laugh. He jumped and danced, and this time he actually shook the rain in. Hey, if you love me, please cherish me and don't get me wet. Su Shik also showed a happy smile and said to Linidong lovingly. Okay, I will definitely cherish you. I won't jump anymore, but I was really too happy before. Linidong pursed his lips and said in a relaxed and happy tone. Yeah, I know. Let's walk for a while. If we keep talking, I feel like you'll be jumping around again. Sushik nodded and kept walking, holding Linny Dong's hand. Go away, you just know how to talk nonsense. I was just happy, don't blame me. Linny Dong pouted and said unhappily. Of course I don't blame you. I even think you're cute. Sushik said with a smile. Chapter 100. I really want to be with you. Wow, this flower is so beautiful. What kind of flower is it? Do you know? Linny Dong looked at the white flower not far away with shining eyes, and asked Sushik curiously. Ahem, I don't know them. Sushik looked at the flowers seriously for a long time, then smacked his lips awkwardly and said sheepishly. You're pretending to be so even though you don't know her? Really, and you're such a precious thing, you don't even know the beauties in school, and this is the campus you often stay at. Linny Dong rolled his eyes speechlessly and looked down on her with disdain. Well, it's just that I often stay in the dormitory and seldom go out for a walk. Moreover, even when I go out, I seldom pay attention to these flowers. It's mainly because the flowering period of these flowers is too short. Before I can pay attention to them, they stop talking all of a sudden. Sushik opened his mouth and explained somewhat awkwardly. Were you sleeping on your bed in the dormitory before? You stayed in the dormitory all day and didn't go out. After listening to this, Linny Dong rolled his eyes speechlessly. No, how could I be with my bed? I am with my computer. Sushik was neither ashamed nor annoyed, but shrugged his shoulders and laughed at himself. You are not ashamed of it, but proud of it. Linny Dong curled his lips and said angrily and amusedly. Ha, no, how could I not be ashamed but proud of it, ha? Sushik waved his hands and said with a laugh, then reached out and held Linny Dong's hand and walked forward. When it rained, the sky was really filled with clouds and mist, and the artistic conception came out all at once. Linny Dong smacked his lips and said with emotion. Just watch it if you like. There will be opportunities again in the future. Sushik said with a smile. He had never realized before that Linny Dong was actually an artistic young woman. It was just raining that made him start to express his feelings. Yeah, there will be opportunities in the future. Ha, I feel that it should rain frequently in the south, right? Lin Yido nodded and said seriously. Indeed, it rains frequently in Jinling, Sushik nodded. Then I will go there more often in the future to feel the scent of rain. Linny Dong said with a smile. The rain in Jinling is really something you can feel. The rain in our school is also very artistic. Just like what Mr. Yu Guangzhong said in his article, it is chilly at first, then the rainy season begins, sometimes it pours, sometimes it drizzles, the sky is damp and the ground is wet, even in my dreams, it seems like I am holding an umbrella. Sushik nodded and said with emotion. Wow, are you so amazing? You can memorize all this and recite it just by speaking? Linny Dong's eyes lit up and he asked Sushik with a sweet smile. A look of surprise. Of course you do. You don't know how much I liked Yu Guangzhong. When I was in high school, I read Yu Guangzhong's essays and poems every day, and I memorized quite a lot of them. This is nothing. Sushik's mouth corners curled up involuntarily, and he said with a smug look on his face. I really can't tell. Linny Dong looked at Sushik, shaking his head and said in surprise. That's because you don't know me well enough. I'm a real treasure boy, I tell you. Sushik proudly touched Linny Dong's hair and said with a smile. Go to hell, I think you just carried it on your back to show off and pick up girls. Linny Dong curled his lips and said with a teasing smile. No, I'm not that kind of person. Don't talk nonsense. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said unhappily. Yeah, I don't talk nonsense. Sushik and Linny Dong walked around the school for a long time before the rain finally stopped and the hazy sunlight came out. Because it was already evening, the light was orange-red, casting a shadow on the slightly gray clouds and sprinkling on the trees and buildings that were particularly clean after the rain. The sky cleared up after the rain. Sushik put away his umbrella and looked around with a smile on his face. He was really happy this time. After all, he seldom walked around and saw the scenery before, and had never seen such beautiful scenery. This time, playing with Linny Dong made him feel very relaxed and happy. You must play with me often, watch the scenery with me, and read with me in the future. Linny Dong looked at Sushik with a smile and pleaded in a relaxed tone. Of course, no problem. Even if you have a cat or a dog, you need to spend time to accompany them, let alone a girlfriend? Sushik smiled and blinked at Linny Dong, speaking in a teasing and casual tone. Oh. What do you mean? Are you comparing me to cats and dogs? Linidong grabbed the soft flesh around Su Shik's waist and said in a very unhappy tone. Ordinary cats and dogs definitely can't be compared with you. I'm just saying that you are much cuter than them. After Su Shik felt the pain in his waist, he immediately explained with a grin. That's good enough. Linidong curled his lips, nodded slightly, and said with satisfaction. Then he slowly released his hands that were holding Su Shik. Let's go. It's already 5 or 6 o'clock. We can go eat. Shall we go? Su Shik said with a smile when he saw Linidong let go of his hand. Although every time Su Shik teased Linidong would retaliate against him, he still liked to tease Linidong. This is what's in the nature of boys, trying every possible way to commit suicide. Well, let's go. I've walked so much today and I'm a little hungry. Let's go quickly. I'm so hungry. Linidong nodded heavily, and then was about to pull Su Shik away. Don't be anxious, tell me, what do you want to eat? Where do you want to eat? If you have any ideas, I will take you to eat. Su Shik reached out and pinched Linidong's chin with a doting look, and said with a smile on his face. I just want to eat in the cafeteria. I don't have any requirements. I just want to eat now. Linidong said with pursed lips. So casual? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said in a slightly exaggerated tone. I told you before, I'm very easy to take care of, so just be casual. I'm not a delicate princess who can eat anything. There's no need for me to be too delicate or anything. Linidong wrinkled his nose, then looked at Su Shik seriously and said. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll pay attention to it. Su Shik nodded and agreed. Yeah, remember, I really like you, and I really want to be with you forever. I don't need those expensive material things, just ordinary sweetness and happiness. Linidong bit his lip slightly and said to Su Shik seriously. Chapter 101, Spreading Dog Food Can Inspire Others. Looking at Linidong's serious expression, Su Shik smacked his lips. He admitted that he was a little moved and felt a little guilty. Linidong was so affectionate towards her, but she did not love Linidong wholeheartedly. In today's society, many people say that girls are too materialistic and cannot share the joys and sorrows with boys. They don't want to accompany them through hard times. From humble beginnings to high status, they only want to enjoy the good life and are unwilling to endure hardships. Moreover, they are unwilling to live with ordinary boys. But, the author believes that this has nothing to do with gender. After all, most people are unwilling to endure hardship. And, to be honest, girls are not unwilling, but it depends on how much they like boys. If their feelings for the boy are just okay, they can barely live together, or even better, they like him very much, then they are most likely not willing to suffer with the boy. But if they love that boy very much, love him to death, and want to marry him, then suffering is not a big deal. So, this has nothing to do with gender. The key point is how deep the feelings are, no matter whether it is a boy or a girl. So, when Su Shik saw Linidong's expression, he felt that Linidong really wanted to live with him and marry him, but he was just a scumbag. I'm really sorry and feel guilty. Of course, if Su Shik was asked to let go of Linidong, he would be unwilling to do so. After all, who would be willing to let go of such a beautiful, cute and sensible girl like Linidong? Well, I also want to be with you forever, and I will be with you forever. Su Shik pursed his lips and made a promise to Linidong seriously. Vows of eternal love are indispensable in love, but whether they can be fulfilled is not certain. Of course, Su Shik felt that he was willing to abide by this promise and that it was something he wanted to do. But as to whether it can be done or not, it really depends on fate. Yeah, you said it. Linidong pursed his lips and looked at Su Shik seriously. I said, we will always be together in the future. Su Shik nodded and said solemnly. Yeah, I'm hungry. Linidong nodded happily, then suddenly his expression changed and he looked at Su Shik pitifully and said. Ha, are you hungry? If you are, let's go eat together. Su Shik laughed, took Linidong's hand and went to the cafeteria. Hey, look, is that guy taking pictures of you? Linidong suddenly touched Su Shik's arm and asked in a soft voice. Where? Who took a picture of me? Who has such good taste? Su Shik immediately put down his chopsticks and said with a smile on his face. You are so shameless. Linidong rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. If he didn't have good taste, why would he take a picture of me? Why not take a picture of someone else? So, where is that person? Su Shik shrugged and said complacently. After saying this, Su Shik looked around. It's there. Lin Yidong curled his lips and pointed it out to Su Shik in an unhappy manner. Wow, it's a girl? Judging from her dress and figure, she looks pretty good. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a grin. You're going too far. Lin Yidong bit his lips angrily and said in an unhappy tone. I'm not as pretty as you anyway, so don't be angry. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. She is definitely not as pretty as me, but I still feel unhappy. How can she openly take pictures of you with a camera? And then you say she is pretty with a grin on your face. Lin Yidong snorted, then looked at Su Shik and said seriously. Maybe it's you, not me, she took a picture of me. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a grin. She's a girl, why is she taking pictures of me, a girl? She must be taking pictures of you. Lin Yidong didn't believe it, curled his lips and said unhappily. Maybe he likes women? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. I don't believe it. After hearing Su Shik's words, Lin Yidong blinked in surprise, but finally looked at Su Shik in disbelief. Then she might have taken a picture of the two of us. Look, we both look so good looking, a talented man and a beautiful woman, and we live a peaceful life. It looks very beautiful in the picture. Don't you think this makes sense? Su Shik pursed his lips, thought about it seriously, then looked at Lin Yidong seriously and said. Well, especially when you put it that way, I think it does make sense. Lin Yidong opened his eyes wide, nodded, and said with some agreement. Right, that makes sense. Su Shik nodded and said with a laugh, okay, let's eat. People know that we found her, so they put away the camera. Yeah, let's eat. Lin Yidong nodded and agreed readily. You like chicken, right? Here, you can have some. Su Shik picked up a piece of ginger that looked like chicken and put it into Lin Yidong's bowl, saying with a smile on his face and gentle eyes. Thank you. Lin Yidong's eyes lit up and he thanked Su Shik with a smile. You're welcome. It's my duty. Su Shik smiled and said normally. They were still affectionate and loving, but in just a moment, Lin Yidong angrily grabbed the soft flesh around Su Shik's waist. There's nothing you can do about it. Su Shik's personality is just like that. He likes to jump around, likes to commit suicide, and likes to see Lin Yidong's expression after being teased by him. Just like that, the two of them ate in the cafeteria, talked and laughed, played and joked, causing countless people to be envious, jealous, and hate them, and then wanted to fall in love. So, other people less beautiful love can inspire many people less passion for love, so showing off your love can inspire others. Inspire others to pursue their own love and inspire others to become better. Chapter 102 You are being too sentimental. Bye. Su Shik let go of Lin Yidong's hand, looked at him with a smile on his face. Okay, bye. Lin Yidong nodded with a sweet smile, then tilted her head slightly, looked at Su Shik with a smile, and waved goodbye. How was your fun today? Did you have fun? Su Shik reached out and hooked Lin Yidong's chin, then asked in a relaxed tone. I had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun playing with you today. Lin Yidong nodded heavily and said with a smile. Then I will have to take you out to play more often in the future. What do you think? Do you think it's okay? Su Shik also nodded with a smile on his face and then said seriously. Well, yes, of course. Lin Yidong pursed his lips and nodded, saying seriously. You are so happy today, why don't you give me a reward? Su Shik frowned, then asked Lin Yidong with a slightly raised corner of his mouth. Do you really want a reward? Lin Yidong blinked and asked with a smile. Of course I want it. Su Shik shrugged and said as a matter of course. Then, close your eyes. Lin Yidong pouted and spoke slowly. Looking at her like this, she seemed a little shy and her face started to blush. You are an old married couple, why are you still shy? Why are you closing your eyes? Su Shik curled his lips and said with a smile. Are you going to close your eyes? If not, I won't reward you. Lin Yidong wrinkled his nose and looked at Su Shik without blinking. Okay, I'll shut up. Don't play tricks on me. Su Shik nodded and agreed with a smile. No, close your eyes. Okay. As he spoke, Su Shik closed his eyes. He. Lin Yidong chuckled, then gently leaned over to Su Shik's face and kissed him gently. Okay. That's it? Just a drop in the ocean. Su Shik, who was still waiting for the reward, opened his eyes in shock, looked at Su Shik speechlessly and asked, "Hey, what else do you want? Isn't this enough?" Lin Yidong said with pursed lips. Hee, it's not that I want anything else, the main thing is it necessary for me to close my eyes?" Su Shik spread his hands and asked with a smile. "I just have to close my eyes. I just have to. I have even closed my eyes myself." Lin Yidong snorted and said angrily, "Let's not talk about this, but I think it's not enough." Su Shik smacked his lips and asked Lin Yidong with amusement, "I think that's enough." Lin Yidong disagreed and said to Su Shik seriously. Su Shik's eyebrows moved, the corners of his mouth curled up slightly, and he smiled evilly. Then he reached out and grabbed Lin Yidong's head, lowered his head and moved in front of Lin Yidong. Lin Yidong looked at Su Shik, who was getting closer and closer. He was stunned at first, then he moved his arm subconsciously and wanted to push Su Shik away, but in the end he did not move, letting Su Shik do whatever he wanted. "Phew, you're going too far." "Where did I go too far?" You sneak attack." I was wrong. I made a sneak attack. I'm sorry. What do you think? Have you forgiven me?" Su Shik nodded and did not argue with Lin Yidong. Instead, he spoke to Lin Yidong with a grin. "Well, I forgive you." Lin Yidong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik and said, Then you go up. I'm leaving too. It's an eyesore if I stay here all the time." Su Shik spread his hands and asked with a smile. Hee, that's right. I'm leaving then." Lin Yidong looked around, then waved goodbye to Su Shik with a smile on his face. "Yeah." Su Shik nodded, then watched Lin Yidong turn around and walk into the dormitory building. In the bedroom. "Hello, Su Shik? Why don't you play games with me today?" Lu Xining's voice came from Su Shik's phone. Su Shik could hear that there was some resentment in her tone that he himself might not even be aware of. "I've been a little busy these days, so I don't have time to play games with you. I'll have time later," Su Shik said with a smile. "Oh, is that so? Okay then, let's play games together when we have time." Lu Xining did not blame Su Shik, but said with a smile, "Yeah, okay." Of course Su Shik agreed readily. After all, Lu Xining's skills are really good, and she has a nice voice and is pretty. She can not only help me get points, but also accompany me to relax. So, Su Shik certainly had no reason to refuse. "Yeah, so what's the matter that you're calling me about now?" Lu Xining asked curiously. "It's nothing important. I just want to tell you that I'm going to Shanghai to visit you. I can stay for about 3 or 4 days." Su Shik leaned on the bed and said with a smile on his face. He was indeed very happy. After all, he went to meet Lu Xining in person, and Lu Xining was a beautiful woman who was interested in him. "Really?" Lu Xining asked with an inexplicably happy and excited tone. "It must be true, right? So, you have to take me on a tour of the Shanghai Stock Exchange," Su Shik said with a laugh. "Of course there will be no problem. I will of course take you on a tour." Lu Xining patted his chest and made the promise. "Well, then I gave you all of my 100 pounds of flesh during those few days." Su Shik also teased with a smile. "Don't worry, I will definitely receive you well and won't let you down." "Well, I don't think I will be disappointed. After all, you are here," Su Shik said with deep meaning in his words. "Aha! Do you still have time now? Let's play games together?" Su Shik looked at the time and felt that it was still quite early, so he asked with a smile on his face. "There is time. Do you really have time? You haven't done any live broadcast today." Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in a teasing tone. "Anyway, as long as I broadcast for the time specified in the contract, it will be fine. There's no rush." Lu Xining pouted and said in a casual and relaxed tone. "Okay then, but please don't disturb your work because of me," Su Shik said with a smile. "No way, who do you think you are? Even if I don't go live, it won't be because of you." Lu Xining curled her lips and said with disdain, lying against her conscience. It seems that I was just being too sentimental? But if you say so, I won't feel guilty," Su Shik said with a laugh. "It's not because of you. I don't broadcast it because I'm lazy and just like to play." "Okay then. Go up, go up. Yeah, score more points." Chapter 103, Rely on Your Own Hard Work. In the middle of the night, after Su Shik and Lu Xingning finished playing games and taking a shower, they were now sitting on the bed. Su Shik thought seriously about the purpose of his trip to Shanghai. His trip to Shanghai was not just to meet Lu Xingning and to pick up girls and have fun, he had other things to do. This time he went to Shanghai to do venture capital for Zaya Hongshu. After all, Zaya Hongshu was founded in Shanghai. It's just that I'm not only a layman without any theoretical knowledge in this area, but I also have no experience. So, should I find a professional to help me? But, with so little money and such a small amount of money, which professional would be willing to do it? Su Shik smacked his lips, shook his head, and said helplessly. This is my first time investing, so I can't have too high expectations. I just need to invest and get shares in return. After all, this is my first time, so I won't lose money anyway. It's just a matter of making more or less money. Yes, that's right, that's it, just invest and get shares, and you can add a little more money, anyway you can't lose. After all, I'm an ordinary college student, I don't have any social background or influence, the only thing I can be useful to others is money, so it's okay to spend a little more money, and I don't need to ask for too many shares. Su Shik thought about this and nodded. He felt that his idea was correct. Just as he had thought just now, he did not have enough social influence, and apart from money, he could not be of much help to others. Besides, Su Shik himself knew very clearly from the system that he would definitely make money, and it would definitely not be less. It's just the difference between earning more and earning even more, and Su Shik will have no less opportunities to make money in the future, so Su Shik can be so free and easy. Well, also, I have to find a lawyer. Although the other party is unlikely to do anything that would cheat me, it's still better to be careful. After thinking about these things clearly, Su Shik suddenly felt much more refreshed. He felt that his future was bright. He was no longer in the confused and ignorant state without direction as before. He felt much more motivated. After all, although Su Shik's previous life was particularly comfortable and easy, compared with the present and the possible future, Su Shik still prefers the present and the future. Exhaling lightly, Su Shik lay down on the bed and began to sleep. Soon, National Day arrived as scheduled amid the anticipation of thousands of students. What are you doing on National Day? Are you going home? Su Shik sat on a chair and asked his roommates curiously. We are not going back. Ding Dake replied with a smile. Really? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and continued to ask with a smile. It must be true. You're already a sophomore, why would you go home? Li Leshan also interrupted with a smile. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have any plans to go out and play? You're not going to stay in the dormitory for 7 days? Su Shik nodded without surprise, then asked curiously. I certainly can't stay in the dormitory all the time. I plan to go to Yuqing for some fun. Li Leshan waved his hand and said with a smile. Going to Yuqing for fun? Wow, after hearing what you said, I also want to go there for fun. Su Shik frowned, then said with a smile. Haha, right? I think Yuqing should be quite interesting. There are many beautiful women here. Moreover, Yuqing is a very charming city. It is also a three-dimensional city. Li Leshan nodded and said with approval. What about them? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and looked at Yu Hongtao and Ding Dake curiously. They will definitely go with me. We single guys must stick together for warmth. Li Leshan curled his lips and said to Su Shik with a teasing smile. Wow, is this a good idea for you? The whole dormitory leaves me alone and goes out together? This is not good. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Wow, can you blame us for this? You want to live in your own world with Lin Yidong, you can't blame us. Li Leshan raised his eyebrows and said unhappily. That's right, you have to accompany Lin Yidong, so how can you have time to go out with us? You really can't blame us. Ding Dake also spread his hands and said casually. That's right, we envy you. Yu Hongtao nodded, then said with a joking smile. Ha, so it seems like you want to blame me? Su Shik shrugged and asked with a smile on his face. You must be to blame for this. You have separated yourself from the masses and betrayed the organization. Li Leshan nodded, then looked at Su Shik seriously and said, What do you think? Is this right? That's right, isn't this your fault? Ding Dake spread his hands and said with a laugh. Okay, my bad. Su Shik nodded and said nonchalantly, Well, let me check the time. It's 10 o'clock. I have to go out and see Linny Dong off. Go ahead, go ahead. You are going to leave us to go find your girlfriend again. Ha, man. Li Lesan curled his lips and said with a smile, his face full of teasing and mockery. Fuck you, what are you talking about? I'm not a scumbag who would let you down. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily, okay, I'm leaving. After saying this, Su Shik stood up and walked out of the dormitory. After Su Shik left the dormitory, the remaining 3 people started chatting about Su Shik, who was not in the dormitory. TSK, I want to fall in love now, and try a sweet love. Li Lesan sighed, and then said with emotion. You talk as if you didn't want to do it before, but you're already a sophomore and there's still no improvement. Ding Day curled his lips and said jokingly. That's right. Old Su wanted to have a relationship before, but he waited until now to do so. Li Lesan shrugged and said. Wow, can you compare with Lao Su? He just really hasn't met the person he likes before. When we say we haven't met the person we like, it's not that we haven't met him, it's just that others look down on us. Ding Day spread his hands and said. Wow, can you please not be so heartbroken? Li Lesan smacked his lips and said helplessly. Tisk, tell me, how come Lao Su has such a good life? Not to mention he's handsome, but he also suddenly became a rich second generation. It's amazing. Yu Hongtao suddenly sighed and said enviously. Oh, I'm really lucky. That can't be helped. Since we don't have such a good life, we can only work hard on our own. Well, I rely on my own hard work. Chapter 104 Panic. Not to mention Li Lesan and the other 2 who stayed in the dormitory, after Su Shik went out, he drove to the downstairs of Linny Dong's dormitory. Before Su Shik stopped the car, he saw Linny Dong waiting for him with a suitcase. Beauty, are you waiting for someone? Hasn't he come yet? Su Shik parked the car in front of Linny Dong, then rolled down the window, leaned his hand on the window, and asked Linny Dong with a frivolous expression and teasing eyes. Yes, I'm waiting for my boyfriend. Don't talk to me. I already have a boyfriend. Linny Dong rolled his eyes and said unhappily. You are so beautiful, your boyfriend must be very handsome too, right? Su Shik was not annoyed, he looked at Linny Dong and asked with a smile. No, my boyfriend is not good looking at all, and he's very ugly. Linny Dong curled his lips and said to Su Shik with a teasing smile. How is this possible? Do you like it? Su Shik became unhappy after hearing what Linny Dong said and said in disagreement. Have you ever heard of an ugly man paired with a beautiful woman? Linny Dong reached out and lifted the hair beside her ear, then asked with a sweet smile. A face full of ridicule and amusement. Ahem, stop, isn't your boyfriend right in front of you? Stop talking, doesn't your boyfriend feel bad when you say that? If you keep talking, I'm going to become a toad that eats swan meat. Hey, now that I put it this way, I feel like being a toad that eats swan meat is not bad, right? When Su Shik saw Linny Dong actually belittled her boyfriend so unscrupulously, he immediately became unhappy and interrupted her. Wow, pretty good? Yeah, it is. For a toad to eat swan meat, it's really pretty good to say it. A counterattack? Linny Dong pursed his lips and blinked, then said with a smile on his face. Ha, yeah, let me tell you, all online novels nowadays follow this pattern, and they are extremely popular. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Is that so? I always feel that the content is a bit thin and monotonous. Linny Dong wrinkled his nose and said. For online novels, you don't have to focus too much on ideology or depth. As long as readers like to read them, you can make money. Su Shik waved his hand and nodded with a smile. Yeah, as long as there are people watching, we can make money. Besides, most people would prefer to watch this kind of counterattack-oriented themes in their spare time, right? After thinking for a while, Linny Dong nodded seriously and said with a smile. Of course. Most people would definitely like these plots because they are fun to watch. Su Shik nodded, then opened the car door, got out, and helped Linny Dong put the box in the back seat. Get in the car. After putting the suitcase away, Su Shik considerately opened the passenger door for Linny Dong and said to him with a smile on his face. Young man, you have a bright future. You even know how to open the car door for me. Linny Dong said with a smile, then got into the car. Ha, of course, you are my girlfriend, Su Shik, so of course I have to pamper you well. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. He. Linny Dong couldn't stop laughing when he heard Su Shik's answer. Soon, Su Shik drove the car to the airport. Su Shik, are you sad? Linny Dong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik pitifully and asked. Of course I'm sad. We have to be separated for a week this time. I don't know what to do if I can't see you for a week. Su Shik nodded, stretched out his hands to hold Linny Dong's shoulders, then looked at Linny Dong with tender eyes and said. Well, I can't bear to leave you. Linny Dong was fine before and could still hold back his unhappiness, but when Su Shik said this, Linny Dong couldn't help it anymore. She reached out and hugged Su Shik, buried her head in Su Shik's arms, and then spoke in a low voice, even with a little sob. Hey, baby, don't cry. We just need to endure it for 7 days. I will definitely chat with you and make phone calls. Baby, don't cry. Su Shik was also shocked by Linny Dong's reaction. He immediately reached out to touch Linny Dong's head and hurried to comfort him. He really didn't expect that Linny Dong would actually cry. He originally thought that Linny Dong would just be depressed for a while, but he didn't expect that he would actually cry. Well, you said you wanted to chat with me and called me. Linny Dong raised her head, bit her lips lightly, and said to Su Shik with tears in her eyes. Yes, I said it, and I mean it. After all, I won't be able to leave my baby either. Don't cry, baby. When Su Shik saw Linny Dong's look, he felt really distressed and hurriedly began to comfort him carefully. Yeah. Linny Dong sniffed, looked at Su Shik with a somewhat uncomfortable expression, and nodded. Okay, don't cry anymore. I feel so sad when you cry, and it won't look good if you have tear marks on your face, baby. Su Shik pursed his lips and said while touching Linny Dong's forehead. Yeah, I won't cry anymore. Although Linny Dong was still very uncomfortable, he nodded and agreed. Baby, don't be too sad. Even if we can't meet, we can still chat on the phone. Just hold on. It's only 7 days, and it will pass in the blink of an eye. Su Shik continued to comfort Linny Dong. Okay, I won't cry anymore. I'm not sad anymore. It's only 7 days anyway. Linny Dong raised his head and looked at Su Shik, saying with a forced smile. Aha! I just cried, you won't laugh at me, right? Linny Dong looked at Su Shik and asked with a pout. How is that possible? Of course not. You cried because of me. How could I laugh at you? Was I ugly just now? Of course not. In my eyes, you have always been the most beautiful and the cutest. Hey, that's good. I called you baby before. What do you think of this name? Su Shik suddenly blinked at Linny Dong and asked with a smile. I feel bad. Is it not good? I think it's good. I want to call you that in the future. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a laugh. No, I don't want you to call me that. I don't think it's good. Linny Dong protested with his nose wrinkled. Okay, if you don't like it then don't scream, how about that? Is that okay? Aha! Chapter 105 Professional Manager. After Linny Dong got on the plane, Su Shik stood outside the airport, smacked his lips, and sighed with some emotion. It seemed that his importance to Linny Dong exceeded his previous assessment. Linny Dong had only been with me for more than a month, and he really planned to marry me and live with me. But he himself was a scumbag, so Su Shik couldn't help but feel a little guilty. But if you let Su Shik completely calm down and rest assured about Mu Liying and Lu Xining, it is really impossible. Not to mention whether Su Shik is reluctant to do so, it is also very unfair to Mu Liying to do so. Well, Su Shik is a man who particularly advocates fairness and equality, so Su Shik will not let go of Mu Liying and Lu Xining easily. However, Su Shik still has no clear idea about what to do in the future. For the time being, he just needs to stabilize the current situation and take one step at a time. Shaking his head, Su Shik put the matter aside for the time being. After getting into the car, Su Shik took out his cell phone and made a call. It was neither a call to Mu Liying and Lu Xining nor a call to classmates, but it was indeed a call to someone who was very important to Su Shik. Hello, Lali, have you arrived in Shanghai? After the call was connected, Su Shik asked with a smile. Boss, I arrived last night and am now preparing for work. A mature voice came from the microphone of Su Shik's cell phone. Well, that's fine. You just take full responsibility. Contact the other party first. I will go there in person in a few days. Su Shik smiled with satisfaction, and then gave him orders in a serious manner. No problem, boss. The person on the other side nodded and agreed with a smile. My requirements this time are not high. You just need to acquire as many shares as possible with the least amount of money possible. Su Shik smacked his lips and then continued to give instructions. That's my job. Okay, that's it. Go and prepare for your work. Su Shik nodded and ended the call. Goodbye, boss. This person was a professional manager found by Su Shik during this period, named Liu, who would be responsible for helping Su Shik with venture capital business in the future. Nationally speaking, he is not well known and not very outstanding. He can only be considered an average and ordinary talent. There is no particularly outstanding long-term vision, nor any surprising classic cases of success. But Su Shik didn't care. After all, with his small size, he could only recruit talents of this level. Those top talents would definitely look down on Su Shik now. After all, Su Shik doesn't make much money and has no influence. As for vision, who would believe in the vision of a sophomore? Besides, Su Shik doesn't need this professional manager to be so outstanding or have such vision, because Su Shik himself believes in his own vision. Or rather, it is Su Shik who firmly believes in the vision of the system. He knew that as long as he firmly followed the information from the system, he would not fail. After discussing the relevant matters with Liu, Su Shik felt much more relaxed. After all, having a professional helping you is certainly much better than doing things on your own. In the blink of an eye, it was night. In the hotel that Su Shik and Mu Liying often went to. We are going out to play tomorrow. How is it? Are you having fun? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying's delicate face in front of him and asked with a smile. I am happy, but please don't ask like that, okay? I always feel that it's weird for you to ask like that. It always makes people feel like you are asking a child. Mu Liying curled her lips and said speechlessly. In my eyes, you have always been a child who needs my good care and love. Su Shik reached out and pinched Mu Liying's chin, saying with a smile on his face. I'm older than you. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik in silence for a few seconds, then said with a smile. Does this have anything to do with age? This is the relationship we have in love. In a relationship, I love you and you are loved by me. This has nothing to do with age, okay? Su Shik spread his hands and said seriously. That makes sense. Mu Liying pursed her lips, then nodded and said. Look at you, are you still unhappy? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. No, I'm not unhappy. It's just that I haven't thought about this before, so I thought about it a little more. Mu Liying shook his head and explained with a smile, then changed the subject and looked at Su Shi with a smile on his face and said. Besides, I feel that as the one who is loved, I am very happy. Yeah. After Su Shik nodded, his dirty hands began to reach out to Mu Liying uncontrollably. Don't move. Mu Liying grabbed Su Shik's dirty hands, raised her eyebrows, looked at Su Shik with wide eyes, and said unhappily. Hee, it's so late, shouldn't it be time to go to bed? Su Shik pretended to look at the time, then said with a wry smile. You ruined the good atmosphere just now. You don't understand romance at all. Mu Liying shook off Su Shik's hand and said to Su Shik angrily. But it's really time for us to go to bed. Su Shik smacked his lips and continued seriously. Go to sleep, is this all you think about all day long? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said speechlessly. Su Shik licked his lips, then without saying a word, hugged Mu Liying, and began to act. No. At first Mu Liying was very unhappy and unwilling, but with Su Shik's offensive, Mu Liying gradually let go of her defense and gave in completely. And for some unknown reason, Mu Liying was much more proactive and crazy tonight than before. So, this night is destined to be restless. Chapter 106 Arrival at Suzhou. Soon, it was the next day, and Su Shik and Mu Liying were on a plane to Suzhou together, in the first-class cabin. It's my first time sitting in first class, and it feels pretty good. Mu Liying looked out of the plane through the window and said with a smile. After all, it's first class. We paid for it, so the service should be better. Su Shik shrugged and said as a matter of course. TSK, you rich people are really amazing. Your lives are completely different from us ordinary people. Mu Liying curled her lips and said to Su Shik with a smile. Stop, rich people are also ordinary people. Please don't set me against ordinary people. I am also an ordinary person, okay? Su Shik grinned and said with a smile. Yeah, you're really quite ordinary, just a little bit prettier and a little bit richer. Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said with a teasing smile. That's right, it's just a few hundreds of millions. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Okay, I don't want to chat with you anymore. I'm a little sleepy. I want to go to bed. I was too tired last night. After Mu Liying said this, he closed his eyes and prepared to go to sleep. Well, go to sleep if you're sleepy. I'll finish reading my novel. Su Shik looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. Mu Liying was indeed very tired last night, so it would be good for her to have a nap now. Su Shik also took out his mobile phone and started reading a novel. Not long after, the plane landed at the airport. Wake up, we've arrived. Su Shik reached out and pinched Mu Liying's nose, then said with a smile. So fast? I feel like I just fell asleep. Mu Liying opened her beautiful big eyes with some difficulty and asked in a daze. That's because you fell asleep, so you felt that time passed very quickly. Su Shik released his hand that was pinching Mu Liying's nose, and said with a smile. Oh, so that's how it is. Mu Liying nodded, still a little confused. Then he stood up with Su Shik and prepared to get off the plane. After Su Shik and Mu Liying picked up their luggage, they walked out of the airport, hailed a taxi, and headed straight to the city. The hotel that Su Shik and Mu Liying booked was in the city. After all, if you are traveling and have enough money, you will definitely have to rent a hotel in the city. After all, the city is more convenient. Woohoo, I can finally have a good rest. After taking off his hat and throwing it on the table, Mu Liying lay down directly on the bed and said with emotion. Are you so tired? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with a smile on his face and asked. Yes, I was too tired last night, and I had a long trip today. Mu Liying nodded heavily, then looked at Su Shik and said. Then let's rest in the hotel today. Su Shik nodded and suggested. That's not necessary. It's only 10 o'clock now. I only need to sleep for about 2 hours, and it's just a little after 12 o'clock. So, we still have the whole afternoon and evening today. It's a waste to stay in the hotel for so much time. Mu Liying shook her head, disagreeing with Su Shik's suggestion. Okay, go to bed quickly and go out for some fun in the afternoon. Su Shik said in agreement. Yeah. Mu Liying hummed, and then began to prepare for bed. It seemed that she was really tired. Su Shik was not tired at all. Instead, he was full of energy. When he saw that there was nothing to do, he took out his laptop from his suitcase, took it to the room outside, plugged it in, and prepared to play games. In order not to disturb Mu Liying's sleep, Su Shik did not shout or yell as usual, but was unusually calm. Get up, get up. Su Shik threw down his mouse and headphones, stood up, walked to Mu Liying, reached out and patted her cheek and said. Mu Liying's reaction was exactly the same as before. She still opened her eyes with a confused expression, blinked her big eyes and looked at Su Shik, and hummed softly twice. It's past 12 o'clock, it's time for lunch. After lunch we should go out and play. Su Shik couldn't help but smile when he saw Mu Liying's cute face. Oh. Mu Liying was still a little slow to react, but she slowly came to her senses and started to get up and get dressed. What do you want for lunch? I'll ask the hotel to send some food up. Su Shik asked with a smile when he saw that Mu Liying had woken up. I want to eat meat. Mu Liying stood up and waved his hand as he walked towards the toilet. What kind of meat? Chicken, goose, pork, beef or mutton? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying's back and said with a smile. Chicken. Mu Liying turned and looked at Su Shik and said. You've eaten so much chicken recently, but you're not tired of it yet? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Recently? When did I eat chicken recently? You are shameless, you are shameless. Mu Liying was a little confused at first and didn't know what Su Shik meant, but after she reacted quickly, she looked at Su Shik with a flushed face and said angrily. I'm just kidding. I know you won't get tired of it. Su Shik winked at Mu Liying mischievously, then said with a grin. I don't want to eat chicken, I want to eat beef. Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. After saying that, he turned around with a red face and continued walking towards the toilet. Okay, no problem. Su Shik shrugged and agreed with a smile on his face. Then, Su Shik found the hotel staff and asked them to bring up some lunch. Well, steak was definitely needed, after all, it was Mu Liying who requested it. After doing all this, Su Shik saw Mu Liying coming out of the bathroom. Did you sleep well? Are you still sleepy? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying and asked. I've slept enough. I can't sleep anymore. The more I sleep, the more sleepy I'll feel. Mu Liying nodded and said. Indeed, the more you sleep, the more sleepy you feel. Su Shik nodded in agreement. Have you ordered lunch? Okay. Okay, after lunch, we'll go out and play. Mu Liying nodded and said. Chapter 107. The official tour starts tomorrow. Do you want to dress up before going out? Su Shik took out some toilet paper and wiped his mouth, then smiled at Mu Liying, who was still eating. After being with Mu Liying, Su Shik discovered that compared to other girls, Mu Liying had a big appetite and ate a lot, but her figure was still very good. No need for that. I'm naturally beautiful, okay? Mu Liying said proudly while stuffing food into her mouth. She is indeed naturally beautiful. Let's set off directly later. Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. Okay, let's go right away. Mu Liying nodded and agreed. After saying that, Mu Liying put down his chopsticks and wiped his mouth with toilet paper. Soon, Mu Liying and Su Shik got ready and went out directly. After all, if Mu Liying doesn't put on makeup and dress up, it won't take her much time at all. As for Su Shik, he certainly won't spend time dressing up or anything. Let's not go see the gardens first. Let's just go shopping today, buy some food and eat delicious food. How about that? Su Shik held Mu Liying's hand and asked Mu Liying inquiringly while walking on the road. Why? What's the reason? Mu Liying blinked and asked Su Shik with curiosity. Hey, I have to talk to you about this. Let me ask you, what is the most famous tourist attraction in Suzhou? It's the gardens, right? The most famous garden is the humble administrator's garden, right? Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with a smile on his face and asked with a smug look on his face. Yes, that's right. So what? Mu Liying frowned, then nodded in agreement. It's best to go to the humble administrator's garden in the morning because there are too many people. So the earlier you go, the better. If you are the first group of tourists to go in, there will be the least people and the better the travel experience will be. Su Shik shrugged and explained seriously. And the humble administrator's garden also offers private bookings. That is, if you spend more money, you can enter the humble administrator's garden an hour earlier, that is, at 6:30. Wouldn't it be more comfortable this way? Yes, that makes sense. Mu Liying pursed her lips, then agreed seriously. Haha, right? So if we want to go to the humble administrator's garden, it's better to go in the morning. Besides, we're going to stay in Suzhou for 4 days anyway, so there's no need to be too anxious. Su Shik shrugged and continued to explain to Mu Liying with a smile. That's right. Mu Liying nodded with a smile, then took Su Shik's hand and skipped forward. Wow, you're not cool at all when you're jumping around like that. Su Shik said with a grin as he followed Mu Liying's steps. Who cares? In your eyes, I'm not cool anymore. Mu Liying curled her lips and said nonchalantly. How could that be? In my heart, you have always been a cool and mature big sister. Su Shik said with a laugh. Are you kidding me? With what you did tonight, you still think I'm a cool and mature big sister. Anyone who believes that is a fool, okay? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and cursed angrily. Of course, you must be a mature older sister, otherwise, how would you have the nerve to say such things? Su Shik shrugged and said with a grin. Get out. Mu Liying angrily reached out and hit Su Shik's shoulder, cursing in a bad mood. I won't go away. I won't go away as long as there is such a beautiful big sister here. I won't let go once I hold your hand tightly. Su Shik raised his hand and held Mu Liying's, saying with a grin. Go to hell, I don't believe your nonsense. Mu Liying pouted and said unhappily. But in Su Shik's eyes, although Mu Liying's tone was not very good, her expression was still not deceptive. Very happy. Let's go shopping, eat some special snacks, and then buy some clothes, bags, or something? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked happily. There's no need to buy clothes. We come here to travel, not to buy clothes. Besides, we can just buy clothes in Jinling. Mu Liying waved her hand and said with a smile. Well, let's go eat something. Su Shik asked with a smile. Of course, I'm a little foodie. I've noticed it a long time ago. Sometimes you eat more than me. Ha ha ha. Su Shik said this and then he burst into laughter. You are not allowed to laugh. Mu Liying was very angry when she saw Su Shik's expression. She reached out and grabbed Su Shik's mouth, refusing to let Su Shik continue speaking. As a girl, although Mu Liying was very confident about her figure and appearance, and did not suffer any negative effects from eating too much, she still could not bear to see Su Shik saying that she ate too much. Maybe this is just deceiving oneself and covering one's ears and stealing the bell. Okay, I won't say anything more. Let's go eat, okay? Su Shik quickly succumbed to Mu Liying's 9 white bone claw, and then said happily, I want to eat meat, drink milk tea, and eat spicy hot pot. Mu Liying then let go of the tender little hand that had been on Su Shik's waist with satisfaction, and said with a smile, Yeah, that's definitely no problem. But, are you sure you want to eat so much? Su Shik nodded, then looked at Mu Liying happily and asked, What? No? Mu Liying asked dangerously as he looked at Su Shik, who was about to commit suicide again. No, of course. I'm just curious. I think other girls eat very little and their figures are not as good as yours. I think you must be born beautiful. When Su Shik saw Mu Liying's eyes, he immediately changed his tone and began to praise Mu Liying. That's for sure. I am naturally beautiful. Mu Liying chuckled and said, yes. Hey, I saw someone selling soup dumplings. Let's go. Su Shik smiled and pulled Mu Liying's hand and walked forward. Aha! Chapter 108 Sister-in-Law. In a traditional old restaurant, Su Shik and Mu Liying sat opposite each other, and the waiter served the dishes to Su Shik and Mu Liying. Sister-in-law, if my brother knew about the relationship between us, would he be angry? Su Shik suddenly pretended to look at Mu Liying cautiously and asked timidly. As soon as Su Shik finished speaking and Mu Liying hadn't reacted yet, the waiter looked at Su Shik and Mu Liying in shock. And looking at the age and temperament of these two people, I feel more and more that the older girl is particularly suitable for the role of sister-in-law, and then I am more and more shocked. He is talking nonsense, don't believe him. Mu Liying reacted quickly and waved her hands at the waiter. After being asked by Mu Liying, the waiter gave an awkward but polite smile and nodded to Mu Liying repeatedly. Really, he and I are in a serious boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. I'm not his sister-in-law. He was just talking nonsense and joking just now. Seeing that the waiter seemed to not believe it, Mu Liying quickly looked at him seriously and explained. Yeah. The waiter still looked at Mu Liying with a smile and nodded. You go down first. Su Shik said to the waiter with a smile on his face, motioning him to go down first. Yeah. After receiving Su Shik's signal, the waiter hurried down. It was really a bit awkward to stay here. Although this was gossip and people would definitely be curious, he would still feel extremely embarrassed to be like this in front of the guests. What are you doing? What nonsense were you talking about just now? Are you crazy? Mu Liying's facial features were distorted with anger. She grabbed Su Shik's wrist and cursed angrily. I was wrong. I just thought you were a little tired and depressed after shopping just now, so I made a joke to cheer you up. Su Shik quickly pulled back his arm that was grabbed by Mu Liying, looked at Mu Liying with a flattering smile and said, How can you joke like that? I was so embarrassed just now. Mu Liying frowned and looked at Su Shik angrily. She refused to let go of Su Shik's hand and instead held it even harder. I was wrong. I just suddenly thought of it. I shouldn't be like this. I deeply realize my mistake. Feeling Mu Liying's increasingly strong little hand, Su Shik begged for mercy and admitted his mistake with bared teeth. Do you know that I was really devastated when I heard what you said just now? I was so upset just now. You really pissed me off. Although Su Shik apologized very sincerely, Mu Liying still couldn't accept it and was not satisfied. She still grabbed Su Shik's arm angrily. I'm wrong, I'm really wrong. I shouldn't have done that just now. The waiter is about to serve the food. This is not good. Su Shik felt a little bit of toothache when he saw Mu Liying's expression. He didn't know what to do. At this moment, Su Shik glanced at the waiter not far away, and immediately looked at Mu Liying with a grin and said, Humph. Mu Liying also saw the waiter not far away, and then reluctantly let go of Su Shik's hand. Soon, the waiter came up with the dishes. Waiter, we were just joking. Su Shik looked up at the waiter and explained with a smile. In order to calm Mu Liying's anger and resentment, Su Shik also began to save himself. Yeah, okay. The waiter still nodded a little awkwardly and agreed. Do you believe it? Sushik smacked his lips and looked at the other person and said, I believe. After saying that, the waiter put down the food and immediately hid far away. How about it? I explained it clearly to him and he believed it. You should feel much better, right? After the other party left, Sushik turned his head to look at Mu Liying and said with a wry grin, Humph. Mu Liying ignored Sushik, pursed her lips and snorted angrily, then picked up the chopsticks and madly attacked the food on the table. Judging from the appearance, Mu Liying mistook Sushik for himself and took mad revenge on himself. Sushik. Seeing Mu Liying's expression, Sushik smacked his lips and did not continue to talk to Mu Liying. Instead, he ate quietly. After all, Sushik felt that if he explained further, Mu Liying might divert her attention and then take her anger out on him. Hey, this soup dumpling is delicious? Of course, Sushik couldn't remain silent, otherwise, Mu Liying would still feel that Sushik didn't want to pay attention to her. So I still have to talk to Mu Liying. Of course, I can't tell her about what happened just now. This crab shell roe is also quite delicious, you should try it. Sushik said as he picked it up and handed it to Mu Liying's bowl with a flattering and smirk on his face. Yeah, delicious. As Mu Liying ate, the anger in her heart gradually subsided. She shifted her attention to the delicious food and looked at it with joy on her face. Hey, there's also this. I think it's the most delicious osmanthus sugar rice cake. It also looks beautiful. I'm sure you will like it, too. Seeing that it seemed to be working, Sushik immediately picked up the dish for Mu Liying with great interest. This is called osmanthus sugar rice cake? Smash, it's really beautiful, delicate and delicious. Mu Liying said with shining eyes and a look of approval. There's also this one. This one is also beautiful and delicious. Sushik continued to happily pick up food for Mu Liying. Aha! After a while, Sushik finally finished his meal with Mu Liying. Are you tired? Sushik asked Mu Liying. It's okay, I'm not that tired. Mu Liying shook his head and said. Well, let's go out and play for a while later? Sushik smacked his lips and said to Mu Liying with a smile. No, I want to go back and rest. Mu Liying pouted, then looked at Sushik and said. Okay, let's go back and rest. Sushik naturally followed suit and agreed with a look of sympathy on his face. Chapter 109 Unexpected Good News. Soon, Sushik took Mu Liying back to the hotel. Oh, I've played for so long today, and I still feel quite tired. Mu Liying walked into the room, smacked his lips, and said with emotion. You must be very tired. After all, you walked for such a long time today, sat in the car for such a long time, and you were also very tired yesterday. Sushik nodded, reached out to touch Mu Liying's cheek, and said with some heartache. Wasn't it all because of you last night? Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. This is not my fault. When it was night and I saw you, I couldn't help myself. Besides, your attitude was different from last night. Sushik smacked his lips, then looked at Mu Liying and said. Go to hell, it's all because of you. What happened to me yesterday? I clearly didn't want it anymore yesterday. Mu Liying stretched out her hand to pinch Sushik's kidney, and said with an indignant and unhappy look on her face. It's my fault, haha. Sushik reached out and grabbed Mu Liying's hand, saying with a smug smile on his face. Oh, it's your fault. Mu Liying snorted disdainfully, then walked to the bed, lay back on it, and moaned comfortably. Well, it's still more comfortable to lie on the bed. Then it must be more comfortable lying on the bed. Sushik nodded and said with a smile, then he walked to the bed and lay down next to Mu Liying. How was your day? Was it fun? Sushik smacked his lips, turned to look at Mu Liying, and asked with a smile. It's quite fun, and most importantly, there are a lot of delicious food. Mu Liying also turned to look at Sushik and nodded. As expected, you are a little foodie. Sushik said with a laugh. But you still like it very much? Mu Liying curled her lips and said with a smile. Yeah, that's right. So, most people are foodies. It's normal to love food. Sushik shrugged, not trying to hide his hobby, and said indifferently, Hey, by the way, what's your favorite snack? My favorite is the osmanthus sugar rice cake. What about you? Mu Liying pursed her lips, thought about it, and said seriously. The osmanthus sugar rice cake is indeed worthy of your like. However, I still like soup dumplings the most. I think the taste of soup dumplings is most to my taste. Su Shik said with a smile, resting his head on his arm. Is that so? Soup dumplings, I think they are delicious too. Mu Liying said with a smile. Haha, right? Soup dumplings must be delicious, right? Su Shik said with a laugh. Tisk, I'm going to travel around in the future and try all the local specialties. Mu Liying smacked his lips and sighed with a longing look on his face. Then I will accompany you to travel all over the country and all over the beautiful rivers and mountains of our country. Su Shik also said in agreement. Okay. Of course. I've said that I've wanted to see the beautiful rivers and mountains of our motherland for a long time, but I never made any plans. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said seriously. Suddenly, Su Shik's cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was Liu calling. Ahem, can I take a call? Su Shik shook his cell phone at Mu Liying and asked with a smile. He said he needed to go to the side to answer the phone. Mu Liying pursed her lips and agreed, but Su Shik could see that there was something wrong with Mu Liying's expression, and she was obviously doubting why he had to hide aside to answer the phone. Ahem, business matters. Su Shik pointed at the phone in his hand and said to Mu Liying, who wanted to study. Since Su Shik has already seen through it, of course he has to explain it as soon as possible. Otherwise, if Mu Liying were to let her imagine it herself, who knows what kind of messed up things she would think of. Oh, go ahead. Mu Liying was stunned when she heard Su Shik's words. After she reacted, she nodded at Su Shik to indicate that she understood. Su Shik nodded, picked up his phone and walked out to the room. Hello, what's going on? Is there anything wrong? Su Shik answered the phone and asked with a smile. Mr. Su, let me report the details to you. First of all, the other party is quite willing to accept our investment. Secondly, there are some inconsistencies in the valuation. Liu reported his work to Su Shik in an orderly manner. Yes, as long as they are willing to discuss investment issues, and what is the valuation they proposed? Su Shik leaned against the cabinet and asked with a smile. Their own requirement is a pre-investment valuation of 30 million. Liu reported to Su Shik truthfully. Well, how much funding do they want? Please continue. Su Shik pursed his lips and asked without changing his expression. 6 million RMB. In other words, the post-investment valuation is 36 million and we own 16% of the shares? Are they willing to give up so many shares? Su Shik nodded slightly and asked Liu with a smile. Well, they are certainly not willing to do so. However, as long as they want to develop, they need financial support. We are more sincere in the valuation. Moreover, the transfer of 16% of the shares is relatively normal in the angel round. Liu explained to Su Shik seriously. Okay, no need to keep nagging about it. Just go with this valuation. Don't worry too much about these tiny profits. I'm very confident in their project. Su Shik smacked his lips and said to Liu. Actually, I think I can lower the valuation. Liu said after coughing lightly. There's no need for that. After all the arguing, it's just such a small amount of money. Forget it. It's better to settle it as soon as possible. Su Shik rejected Liu's suggestion. Others will do everything they can to lower valuations because they want to reduce risks, but Su Shik is different. He knows that this investment will not be wasted, so there is no risk. Besides, Su Shik really felt that it would be better to sign the contract earlier to avoid any further complications. Okay, Mr. Su, in that case, I can get this done during this National Day. Liu said seriously. Okay, get it done as soon as possible and don't worry about too many details. Well, everything should be fine now, right? If nothing is wrong, I'll hang up. Su Shik was in a good mood and said with a smile. Okay, Mr. Su is busy. Soon, the call was hung up. Su Shik was indeed very happy. After all, investing in Zaya Honshu was such a simple matter and it was about to be accomplished. It was totally beyond his expectation. Chapter 110 Don't move. After all, this is only the first time, and I am only private capital. It is good enough that others are willing to accept my investment. Not to mention, now we can snatch the opportunity before others invest, which saves a lot of effort and money. Nodding with satisfaction, Su Shik put away his phone and walked towards Mu Liying. Were you calling to discuss business just now? Mu Liying blinked and looked at Su Shik, asking curiously. Yes, let's talk about business. Su Shik nodded and said without changing his expression. Aren't you just a sophomore? Why are you talking about business? Mu Liying leaned towards Su Shik and asked curiously. Isn't it the era of mass entrepreneurship and innovation now? I just want to start some business. Su Shik shrugged and explained casually. Starting a business? What do you want to do by starting a business? Can you tell me specifically what it is? After hearing what Su Shik said, Mu Liying looked at Su Shik with great interest and asked. It's nothing. Mainly because I don't know much about nor have the experience to start my own company, so let's just do some venture capital now? Then if I have an idea, I can make the transition. Su Shik said with a smile without hiding anything. Venture capital? Wow, you're awesome. Do you mainly invest in internet companies? Mu Liying asked Su Shik with her beautiful eyes wide open. Well, the main reason for investing in the internet is that I only know a little about the internet. I don't have the ability or idea to do anything else. Su Shik waved his hand and began to explain. You're so awesome. You must have prepared a lot of money for venture capital, right? Did your family give it to you? Mu Liying smacked his lips and asked curiously. It was given by my family, and the money is not much, just over 20 million. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. More than 20 million? Isn't that a lot? You are blatantly showing off. I am about to shed tears of envy and jealousy. Mu Liying said to Su Shik with eyes wide open and a look of shock. It looks like a lot, but when you do business, it's really not that much. Any angel round will cost several million. Su Shik said with a smile. That's not a small amount. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said with emotion, sure enough, is this what a rich person is? Meat Boy is given 20 million directly to do business. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go take a shower, shall we? Su Shik smiled, then picked up Mu Liying and asked, we've been hanging out outside for so long, we're sweating and pretty dirty. Take a bath? What do you mean? You want us to take a bath together? Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked Su Shik with a vigilant look. Oh, cough, let's take a shower together. Su Shik coughed, put his head on Mu Liying's shoulder, and said pleadingly. No, this is not good. Mu Liying pouted and said in refusal. Oh, it's fine, sister, please. Su Shik exerted a little force, embraced Mu Liying in his arms, and continued to plead. No, I beg you to. Mu Liying bit her lip and asked Su Shik with an embarrassed look. I don't care. I want to take a shower together. Su Shik grinned with a smug smile, picked up Mu Liying and walked towards the bathroom. What are you doing? What are you doing? Mu Liying became anxious and reached out to pat Su Shik's shoulder. I'll do it. Su Shik remained unmoved and said with a grin. Su Shik, you are going too far. Mu Liying gritted her teeth and cursed at Su Shik. Oh, it's okay. Look, I've seen you putting on clothes. Don't be shy. You are the older sister. Su Shik said with a smile, looking at Mu Liying's cheek. Seeing her shy expression, Su Shik couldn't help but want to tease her. But, you can't do this without my consent. Mu Liying opened her mouth and said angrily. You'll agree in a moment. Su Shik said indifferently. You are shameless. I'm shameless, so what? I'm just shameless, ha. Su Shik looked indifferent and said to Mu Liying with a grin. Then he ignored Mu Liying's words and carried her directly into the bathroom. Then the result was just as Su Shik had said before. Mu Liying quickly agreed. Well, although Mu Liying was a little dazed at this time, he was still a normal person and made effective decisions. After struggling for more than half an hour, Su Shik and Mu Liying finally finished packing. Humph. Mu Liying reached out and pinched Su Shik's arm, snorting in annoyance. Hey, you agreed to it yourself, why do you still look unhappy? Su Shik stretched out his hand and pinched Mu Liying's chin, saying with a smile. It's obviously because of your problem. You forced me to come here. Mu Liying was unhappy and said angrily. Then I don't admit it. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said in a rogue manner. Get out. I regret it so much. Mu Liying pouted and said with an unhappy look on her face. What's wrong? What do you regret? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. I regret letting you succeed so quickly and easily. I'm so mad at you. Mu Liying snorted in annoyance and said angrily. It's no use regretting this, you've already let me succeed. Su Shik said with a smile. Snort. Hee hee, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go to the movies together. Su Shik blinked, touched Mu Liying's head and asked with a smile on his face. What movie do you want to watch? Mu Liying asked with a pout. Titanic. We haven't watched Titanic together yet. Su Shik said as a matter of course. Well, okay. Mu Liying pursed her lips and agreed without hesitation. Okay, let's go to the movies together. Su Shik nodded, then walked towards the notebook holding Mu Liying. Soon, Su Shik and Mu Liying were glued together watching Titanic. Wow, is this the unedited version? Why is there this clip? Mu Liying asked in surprise, looking at the computer screen. Of course, I want to watch the uncut version. Don't mess around. Mu Liying sensed something was wrong, grabbed Su Shik's wrist, looked at Su Shik and said. Yeah, I won't do anything rash. Let's just watch a movie. Su Shik nodded and agreed. Don't move. You're the one moving. I want to go down. No. Chapter 111. The plan fell through. The next morning. Su Shik frowned, slowly got up, then turned to look at Mu Liying. The light golden sunlight sprinkled on the bed sheets and on Mu Liying's face. Her eyebrows and eyes were picturesque and her facial features were delicate, just like a god. Although Su Shik was still a little sleepy, he couldn't help but smile. He proudly reached out his hand and touched Mu Liying's delicate nose. Looking at it this way, it looks even better. Wow, it really looks fake. Su Shik sighed to himself as he looked at Mu Liying illuminated by the golden sun. Su Shik just stared at Mu Liying without blinking. After a while, Su Shik came to his senses, stood up, put on his shoes, put on his clothes, and went to wash up. After doing all this, Su Shik asked the hotel to send up breakfast, then walked up to Mu Liying, smiled and pinched her cute little nose. Ha! Mu Liying was pinched on the nose by Su Shik. She quickly opened her eyes and woke up. She looked at Su Shik in a daze. Why are you pinching my nose? Wake up, you lazy pig. The sun is already shining on your butt. Su Shik let go of his hand, smiled, and said to Mu Liying. What time is it? Mu Liying pouted and looked at Su Shik and asked. It's already 8 o'clock. Our plan has gone wrong. Su Shik pointed at the watch on his hand and said to Mu Liying with a smile. It's 8 o'clock? Mu Liying asked with eyes wide open and a look of shock. Yes, it's 8 o'clock. Look at the sun and you will know whether I lied to you or not. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. It's so late? Then, are we still going to the humble administrator's garden? Mu Liying immediately came to her senses, and asked Su Shik with some surprise. Go, of course. We don't have much time. It's not particularly late anyway. There will just be a lot of people and it will be a little troublesome. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. Oh, so in that case, I won't be in a hurry. Mu Liying blinked and asked Su Shik with a smile. Of course not, we still have to go there as soon as possible. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said unhappily. Why? Anyway, I couldn't make it in time for the private order. It won't matter if I wait a little longer. Mu Liying pouted and said unhappily. Because entry to the humble administrator's garden is divided into sessions, 3,000 people can enter every hour. The earlier you go in, the fewer people there will be inside. And now it is National Day, so there will definitely be a queue. The earlier you go, the earlier you can enter the garden. Su Shik pursed his lips and then explained seriously to Mu Liying. Is that so? Yes, that's right. So, go brush your teeth and wash your face. I have ordered breakfast and you can eat it soon. Su Shik nodded and said quickly. Okay, I'm going to eat. Mu Liying nodded obediently, then got up from the bed and went to wash up. Soon, breakfast was served and Mu Liying had finished washing up. I just ordered white porridge, tea eggs, steamed dumplings, and milk. Do you want to eat something else? Su Shik asked with a smile. No, these are great for breakfast. Mu Liying waved her hand and said with a smile. Okay, eat quickly and leave after eating. Su Shik nodded, said with a smile, and then started. Mu Liying did not hesitate to act like a lady and immediately followed suit and started eating breakfast. There was silence for a long while, with only the rustling sound of porridge and milk being drunk. In this way, the two of them finished their breakfast quickly. Let's go? Su Shik took out 2 pieces of toilet paper, handed one to Mulaying, then wiped his mouth and said to Mulaying with a smile. Wait a minute, I need to put on some makeup. After wiping her mouth, Mulaying looked at Su Shik and said. Okay, then hurry up, I'll wait for you. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Okay, it will be quick. I'll just put on some light makeup, it'll be quick. Mulaying said with a smile as she stood up and hurriedly went to get her makeup stuff. Looking at Mulaying's back, Su Shik shook his head and then slowly played with his mobile phone. Girls, no matter how pretty they are or how naturally beautiful they are, generally speaking they will still put on makeup when they go out. Su Shik once asked Mulaying why she wore makeup. She was obviously very beautiful and makeup wouldn't make her look any better. She replied, putting on makeup and lipstick can make you look better. But Su Shik really couldn't tell what the difference was, nor did he know how the complexion improved. Maybe it's because of gender? Who knows? About 10 minutes later, Mulaying finally finished her makeup and went out. Master, let's go to Humble Administrator's garden. Su Shik stopped a taxi and said to the driver with a smile. Okay. The driver agreed with a smile. Young man, are you two traveling together as a couple? The driver glanced at Su Shik and Mulaying in the rearview mirror, then asked with a smile on his face. Yes, it's National Day now, so let's go out and have some fun. Su Shik nodded and replied with a smile. Okay, we should go out and have some fun. Otherwise, when we start working and get older, we won't have the opportunity and time. The driver said with emotion while driving. We haven't thought about it that much yet. We just want to go out and have some fun together. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. Really? You'll know later. The driver said with the tone of an experienced person. Yes, that makes sense. After saying that, Su Shik shut up. He didn't want to talk anymore. Is this your first time visiting the Humble Administrator's garden? But there was no way, the driver continued to ask. Aha, yes. Let me tell you, don't be cheated when you buy the tickets later. The official ticket price is 70 yuan, but some people buy low-priced tickets for only 30 yuan. These are fake and you can't get in. The driver explained the situation to Su Shik and the other man. Is that so? Thank you, uncle. Su Shik pursed his lips and thanked him with a smile. Although Su Shik felt that he would not be cheated, he had to thank others for their kind reminder. Soon, when they reached a section of road with heavy traffic, the driver stopped talking and started driving seriously. As for Su Shik, he went to have a private chat with Mulaying. Chapter 112. Does he look like a man? Wow, there are so many people. I feel a little panicked. After getting off the car, Mulaying looked at the number of people at the scene and said with pursed lips. It's okay. I guess we should be able to get in before 10 o'clock. Su Shik said after looking around. 10 o'clock? Okay. Mulaying blinked and said with a somewhat listless look. There's nothing we can do. It's our fault for coming late. Let's go buy tickets. Su Shik pinched Mulaying's little hand and said with a smile. Okay. Mulaying nodded helplessly. Soon, Su Shik and Mulaying bought the tickets, and then went to queue up, chatting while waiting. The situation was fine at first, but after standing for half an hour, Mulaying finally got annoyed and looked at Su Shik pitifully and said, Well, we've been standing for so long and haven't gotten in yet. I'm so tired. Tisk, there's nothing we can do. We arrived too late, so we can only wait. Su Shik was helpless and could only say helplessly. Well, I'm so tired. Mulaying pouted, then hugged Su Shik's arm and said pitifully. When Su Shik saw it, he felt it was unreal, because Mulaying was a street dance teacher and her physical fitness couldn't be that bad. But Su Shik changed his mind and felt that it might be true. After all, sometimes women are as strong as Xiangyu, and sometimes they are so delicate that they can't even open a mineral water bottle. Then, it's all very real. So, girls are emotional animals, and when they feel they should be gentle and weak, they really are gentle and weak. Hug me, don't be tired, lean on me. Su Shik hugged Mulaying and then comforted her with a smile. Yeah, I don't feel tired when I'm with you. Mulaying pursed her lips, looked up at Su Shik and agreed. Ha ha. Su Shik laughed and continued to comfort her, Don't be tired, Dad is here. Whose father are you? Mu Liying became unhappy immediately when she heard this, and asked Su Shik with a dangerous look in her eyes. I was just kidding, haha. Su Shik quickly waved his hands and started to defend himself with a smile. Humph, it better be a joke. Of course I was joking. After all, I just thought you were a little tired and listless, so I just teased you to liven you up. Real? Really, wait a little longer, I feel it's almost time, we'll be able to get in soon. Su Shik hugged Mu Liying and said with a smile. But I'm still so tired. Mu Liying pouted and looked at Su Shik pitifully. Then, just sit on my feet. Su Shik blinked, then looked at Mu Liying with a smile and asked, how about that? Is it okay? Okay. Mu Liying's eyes lit up and he immediately agreed. Okay, then you sit down. Su Shik nodded, stood up straight, put his legs together, and motioned Mu Liying to sit down. Mu Liying was not polite and sat down on Su Shik's feet. It's just that Mu Liying's legs are a little too long, so she can only stretch her legs outwards, which is a really beautiful view. Fortunately, Mu Liying was wearing long pants, not shorts, otherwise Su Shik would be unhappy. Well, I feel much more comfortable now that I sit down. Mu Liying squinted his eyes happily and said with emotion. Of course it's comfortable to sit on, and it's on my feet. Su Shik shrugged and said as a matter of course. He. Mu Liying was very happy and laughed. Your legs are so long. Su Shik suddenly looked at Mu Liying's long legs and said with emotion. You just found out my legs are long now? Mu Liying curled her lips and asked speechlessly. Not really. The main thing is that now your legs are stretched out like this, it does have a visual impact. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. So do my legs look good? Mu Liying blinked at Su Shik and asked in a playful and cute tone. Of course it looks good. I can't bear to see you like this. People are starting to secretly stare at you. Su Shik pursed his lips and said. Ha, since you don't like it, then I won't sit down. Stand up. Mu Liying wrinkled her nose, then looked at Su Shik and said. Real? Yes. Mu Liying nodded heavily and said seriously. Forget it, no need. I'm not a stingy person. Besides, you're wearing pants, so it's not a big loss. The most important thing is that you are really tired, so it's better for you to sit down. Su Shik pursed his lips and thought about it carefully, then looked at Mu Liying with a doting look and said. Wow, Su Shik, are you serious? If you say that, then I won't stand. Don't be jealous. Mu Liying's eyes flashed, and then she looked at Su Shik and asked with a smile. Of course, I'm definitely not jealous. Who could I be jealous of? You're already with me, do you still want to flirt with anyone else? Well, Mu Liying, you're not honest either. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in a teasing tone. Then who knows if you will be jealous? You guys like to be jealous. I used to be jealous when others pursued me. Mu Liying rolled her eyes and pouted. Ha, that's because boys care about you a lot. I care about you too, but I won't be jealous so easily because I am confident that you won't fall for other men. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Because you are better than all other men? Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and asked Su Shik with some confusion. Yes. Su Shik said shamelessly, with a smug look on his face. Stop. Do you have any shame left? Mu Liying rolled his eyes and asked speechlessly. Even if she is not better than all the boys, she is better than most of them. Su Shik waved his hand and said nonchalantly. He didn't care about Mu Liying's ridicule at all. Okay, I get it. You are shameless and a narcissist. Mu Liying pouted and said unhappily. Ha, do you like me, a shameless narcissist? Su Shik looked down at Mu Liying and asked. I like it. Mu Liying pursed her lips, looked at Su Shik for 2 or 3 seconds, and then said with a smile. You hesitated. You don't love me enough. Su Shik looked at Mu Liying with an exaggerated expression and said. Don't be like this. Are you still like a man? Mu Liying bit her lip and pinched Su Shik's calf angrily. Chapter 113 Study hard and serve me well. Look at what you said. Aren't you the one who knows best whether I am a man or not? Su Shik curled his lips, then looked at Mu Liying with a smile, with a teasing look on his face. Get out. Seeing Su Shik's teasing expression, Mu Liying became unhappy and reached out to slap Su Shik's thigh. Ha ha. Su Shik and Mu Liying talked and joked for a long time before they finally entered the humble administrator's garden. Ha, he finally came in. Mu Liying hugged Su Shik's arm, smacked her lips, and said with relief. Well, you finally came in. Su Shik nodded and repeated Mu Liying's words. I didn't expect that I would have to queue for such a long time when visiting the humble administrator's garden. I'm really exhausted. Mu Liying pouted and said with some complaint. It's National Day, so it's normal to have a lot of people. Next time we go out to play, we should choose a time when there are fewer people. Su Shik pursed his lips and said with a smile. Yeah, we have to choose a time when there are fewer people. Otherwise, the travel experience will be much worse. Mu Liying nodded heavily and said in agreement. Well, now that we're here, we have to take a good look around the humble administrator's garden and take in the scenery. Otherwise, it would be a huge loss. Su Shik said with a smile as he walked forward with Mu Liying. Yeah, it can't be wasted. Mu Liying said in agreement. Hey, there's a tour guide over there. Let's follow the tour guide first, and then take a walk on our own. Su Shik suddenly pointed at the tour guide not far away, turned around and said to Mu Liying. Okay. Mu Liying naturally agreed. Then the two of them walked up and followed the tour guide, listening to his introduction as they walked. This is Yuanxiang Hall. Yuanxiang Hall is a four-sided hall and the main building in the middle of the humble administrator's garden. It was built on the site of the former Ruoshu Hall during the reign of Emperor Qianlong of the Qing dynasty. The bluestone foundation is the original one at that time. It faces the water and is 3 rooms wide. The north platform of the hall is spacious and the water in the pond is clear and spacious. The hall is named after the lotus. In summer, the pond is full of lotus leaves, the lotus breeze blows on your face, and the fragrance is far away. It is a good place to appreciate the lotus. Unfortunately, there are no lotus flowers now. You can come here in the summer. You will not be disappointed. The tour guide pointed to Yuanxiang Hall and said clearly, while looking at the tourists with a smile, the owner of the garden used flowers to describe himself and expressed his noble sentiments. While the tour guide was introducing the place, Su Shik and Mu Liying were looking around. The hall was decorated with transparent and exquisite floor-to-ceiling glass windows of neat specifications. Moreover, because the windows were transparent, the surrounding scenery could be seen clearly. The interior furnishings were also very elegant and exquisite. Wow, although there are no lotus flowers now, it still looks beautiful. Mu Liying looked at the lake not far away, then looked at Su Shik with emotion and said, Haha, indeed. I have images of lotus leaf fields and lotus flowers in my mind. When the breeze blows, the fragrance is so refreshing that I feel relaxed and happy. Su Shik said with a laugh. Well, I want to come once in the summer. Mu Liying pouted, then said with shining eyes while looking at the lake outside. Yes, I will definitely come. Su Shik nodded and promised seriously. He. Mu Liying turned to look at Su Shik, his eyes full of joy. Do you want me to take a picture of you? Su Shik winked at Mu Liying and asked with a smile. Okay. Mu Liying said to Su Shik with shining eyes. But I didn't bring a camera, so I can only use this cell phone. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. There's no other way, let's just use the cell phone. Mu Liying blinked and said to Su Shik. Well, it was a mistake this time. Next time I will bring a camera. Cameras are better for taking pictures. Su Shik said with a smile as he took out his mobile phone. Well, of course it's the Apple phone. After all, in this day and age, the configuration and performance of Apple phones are better. Yeah, let's talk about it next time. Let's just make do with it for now. Mu Liying nodded and said in agreement. Come on, strike a nice pose and I'll take a picture of you. Su Shik shook the phone in his hand, then looked at Mu Liying and said with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded happily, then leaned against the wall of the pavilion, turned her face to the side, revealing her profile, and stretched out her left hand, which naturally rested on her delicate collarbone. You see, a dance teacher is a dance teacher. When taking photos, she can just casually strike a pose and look so classy. Su Shik adjusted the angle slightly, and without hesitation, he quickly took the photo. He looked at Mu Liying with a smile and asked, I've taken the photo. I think it looks great. Do you want to see it? Let me see. Mu Liying nodded, then moved closer to Su Shik, looked at the photos on his phone, and nodded with satisfaction. Okay, very good photos, keep up the good work. As long as you are satisfied. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. You still need to continue studying. This is just passing. This photo is entirely supported by my own natural beauty. Mu Liying pursed her lips, then looked at Su Shik and said seriously. Yes, I will definitely continue to work hard and serve our lovely sister well. Su Shik grinned and said with a serious look. Haha, that's it. Mu Liying nodded with satisfaction and said with a smile. Okay, I'll take 2 more photos for you. The tour guide is about to leave, so hurry up. Su Shik turned his head and glanced at the tour guide, then said to Mu Liying with a smile. Aha! Soon, Mu Liying began to pose seriously, and Su Shik also helped Mu Liying take pictures seriously. Because Mu Liying was pretty and had good poses, the photos he took were still decent even though Su Shik was not very good at taking photos. Let's go. Let's continue following the tour guide. When Mu Liying saw the tour guide was about to leave, she immediately pulled Su Shik to follow him. This is the Yashuatangzuakshuan, facing southeast, in front of the moon-shaped gate with a different world, with lush green hills behind and a clear blue pool in front. The environment is still very beautiful. This inscription is written in official script by Yao Mingqi of the Qing dynasty, with whom to sit in the pavilion, and the signature is Phoenix-born Yao Mingqi, which is inspired by the lyrics of Su Shi's Dian Jian Lip, leaning on a hu couch, with 1,000 peaks outside Yugong Tower, with whom to sit? The bright moon and the cool breeze are with me. If you come, I must sing along. Do you know that since the addition of this person, the wind and the moon have been equally divided? Su Shik and Mu Liying listened to the guide's introduction with great interest while looking around at the scenery. It was so much fun that the boredom they had felt in the queue had long since disappeared. Chapter 114. The best thing is not this. Haha, luckily we came early and got in without having to queue. Su Shik held Mu Liying's little hand and said with a laugh. Yeah. Mu Liying also nodded with a smile on her face. Fortunately we came here right after we finished dinner. You wanted to continue resting before, but luckily I persuaded you to come here. Now you understand how wise and brave I am. Su Shik happily stretched out his hand to hook Mu Liying's nose, and then said. Yes, 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 you are wise and brave, and you are the smartest person in the world, right? Mu Liying curled her lips and said in a bad tone. Stop, stop, stop. I can't tell whether what you are saying is good or bad. Su Shik pursed his lips and quickly interrupted Mu Liying. Just like he said, he didn't know why, but he just felt that the words were a bit harsh. Of course I said bad words. Do you want to say nice words? If you want to say nice words, don't be so arrogant in front of me. Mu Liying snorted, pretended to have a vicious expression, and said to Su Shik. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go for a walk. The Wanshur garden is still very beautiful at night. Su Shik quickly changed the subject and said to Mu Liying with a smile on his face. That is right. After Su Shik and Mu Liying visited the humble administrator's garden during the day and had lunch, they immediately rushed to the master of the net's garden before the garden opened, and then became the first group of tourists to visit the master of the net's garden at night. Indeed, Wangshi Yuan is indeed beautiful, but it is not as big as the humble administrator's garden. Mu Liying nodded and said with a blink of his eyes. The master of the net's garden is definitely not as big as the humble administrator's garden. The master of the net's garden is the smallest of the Suzhou gardens, while the humble administrator's garden is the most famous one. Su Shik shrugged and explained to Mu Liying seriously. Is that so? Then why is Wangshi Yuan so small yet so famous? Mu Liying blinked, then looked at Su Shik curiously and asked. Because the master of the net's garden is beautiful. Although it is small, it is exquisite and beautiful. It is the most famous garden in Suzhou for its exquisiteness. Moreover, I have read the introduction of the master of the net's garden before. All the pavilions and terraces in the master of the net's garden are facing the water. There is water everywhere in the garden, so it is particularly beautiful. Su Shik nodded, and then introduced it to Mu Liying in a serious manner. Everywhere is next to water? Oh, is that so? That's really exquisite. Mu Liying's eyes lit up, and she looked at Su Shik without blinking and said, at night, when the lights are turned on, they shine on the water, making it sparkling. The lights of thousands of houses are reflected on the water. There aren't thousands of lights, but it's indeed very beautiful. Su Shik smiled and said in agreement. It's really beautiful. I didn't look at it carefully before, but now it looks like the stars in the sky have fallen onto the ground, the water and the buildings. Mu Liying nodded heavily, then looked around at Wang Shiyuan and said with some emotion. Ha, your metaphor is good. It's like the stars falling on the earth. It's beautiful. However, I think this is not the most beautiful thing here. Su Shik stretched out his hand to hook Mu Liying's delicate chin, and then said with gentle eyes. Isn't this the most beautiful? Then what is the most beautiful? Mu Liying widened her bright eyes, staring at Su Shik without blinking, and asked curiously. Ha, the most beautiful one is of course my girlfriend, the most beautiful classmate Mu Liying. Su Shik hugged Mu Liying with a smile and said as a matter of course. He. Mu Liying laughed happily when he heard this. Then, Mu Liying, the most beautiful classmate in the world, how about you accompany me to visit the beautiful Wangshu garden? Su Shik asked with a smile on his face, extending a hand towards Mu Liying in a gentlemanly manner. She is the most beautiful, so why do we need to add a little classmate? Mu Liying snorted, then grabbed Su Shik's hand with a smile on her face. Ha, I think it's cute. Su Shik gently grabbed Mu Liying's little hand and said as if it was a matter of course. I don't care what you think, I care what I think. I'm not some junior classmate. Mu Liying snorted, then put on a serious expression and looked at Su Shik. Okay, you are not a little classmate anymore, let's go now. Su Shik shrugged and said indifferently. Aha! How is it? Isn't this Wangshu garden particularly exquisite? Su Shik asked with a smile as he walked forward with Mu Liying. It's indeed exquisite. You see, the ancients were able to build such a beautiful and exquisite garden. Why can't modern people do the same? Mu Liying smacked her lips and said with emotion. Listening to her words, one could actually feel a little regretful. Why can't modern people do that? Of course they can, but that requires money. As long as you have enough money, you can build it into whatever shape you want. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said seriously. Wow, that makes sense. After all, we have made so much progress now compared to before. It's just a garden. As long as there is money and the desire, it can definitely be built into this state. Mu Liying thought about it, then said in agreement. Really? Su Shik said with a smile. Well, if that's the case, then your house is very big and luxurious? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and suddenly looked at Su Shik with a smile and asked. No, our family is not luxurious at all. We are just an ordinary family. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. An ordinary family? Do you think I will believe it? Mu Liying rolled her eyes and said speechlessly. There's nothing I can do if you don't believe it. Su Shik smiled and said indifferently. Well, if you don't want to admit it, then don't admit it. I don't believe it anyway. Let's go for a walk together. Mu Liying wrinkled her nose, then pulled Su Shik and turned around. Because Wang Shiyuan garden was so beautiful, Su Shik and Mu Liying were not satisfied after walking around it once, so they walked around it again. They walked around it twice in total before they were willing to leave the garden. I visited 2 gardens today and it was really worth the trip. Su Shik said with emotion. Indeed, we came to Suzhou mainly to see the gardens, and they did not disappoint us. Mu Liying said with approval. Ha, we've played all day today, why don't we go back? Su Shik asked. Well, let's go back. Mu Liying said in agreement. Chapter 115 Success is inevitable. Go. Let's set off. The next day, Su Shik leaned against the door and said to Mu Liying with a smile on his face. Wait a moment, I'll change my clothes and put on some light makeup. Mu Liying said as she looked for clothes for herself without even raising her head. Hey, this dress looks good on you already, and you're so pretty that you don't need to wear makeup. Let me tell you, a pretty girl like you would look good in any clothes, even a sack. And you don't need to wear makeup. With makeup, you won't look as natural as without makeup. Su Shik shook his head and gave Mu Liying a serious suggestion. Well, I know I'm naturally beautiful and don't need to wear makeup, and I look good in most clothes. However, a light makeup can make me more delicate and healthy, and it will also look better if I choose the right clothes. Just like, a girl with a cute style wears sexy clothes, you can't say she doesn't look good, but it just looks weird. So, we can't do that. Mu Liying discussed with Su Shik in a logical and reasonable manner while putting on makeup. Oh, now that you put it that way, it does make sense. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said in surprise. He had always thought that as long as girls looked good enough, they didn't need to spend too much time on it, because they would look good no matter what. But after hearing what Mu Liying said, he felt that it made sense. That's right. You, a grown man, definitely don't understand these things. You only know to see whether someone is pretty or not, but you don't care or know why they are pretty. Mu Liying curled her lips and said unhappily. Ahem, I don't know. I have no say. Su Shik opened his mouth and said helplessly. That's right. You have no right to say. You just need to know whether I am good looking or not. If I am not, just tell me. If I am good looking, just tell me. You don't need to know me very well. I don't need you to put on makeup for me. Mu Liying curled her lips and said indifferently. Huh? Really not necessary? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. No need, I can do it myself, I don't need you to help me put on makeup. Mu Liying shook her head, then looked at Su Shik strangely. I was thinking that I would have to help you draw your eyebrows and do your makeup in the future, but I didn't expect that you wouldn't need it. Phoenix bun with gold mud belt, dragon pattern jade comb. You came to the window and supported me with a smile, and loved to say that your eyebrows were drawn in a fashionable way. Wow, this is quite interesting. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. No, I regret it. I want you to help me draw my eyebrows and do my makeup. Mu Liying became unhappy immediately when she heard what Su Shik said, and said while biting her lip. Ha, didn't you need it before? Why do you regret it so quickly? Su Shik showed a triumphant smile on his face and said to Mu Liying smugly. I don't care. I've changed my mind anyway. You have to help me put on makeup. Mu Liying snorted and said unreasonably. Okay, of course no problem. I will learn from you in the future, and then help you draw your eyebrows and do your makeup, how about that? Su Shik nodded with a smile, and then said seriously. Of course. We don't have time now. When I have time in the evening or later, I will teach my husband how to draw eyebrows. Seeing Su Shik agreed immediately, Mu Liying immediately agreed with a smile on her face. Haha, no problem. If you are willing to teach, I am definitely willing to learn. However, shall we hurry to Pingjiang Road now? Su Shik nodded indifferently, then asked with a smile. Well, I'll be ready soon. Go and get the things you need. Mu Liying seemed to have finished her makeup and said to Su Shik with a smile. As you wish. Su Shik said this, and then went to get a bag with some daily necessities in it in case of emergency. Pingjiang Road. Pingjiang Road is an old historical street in Suzhou. It is a small road along the river, and the river is called Pingjiang River. Its ancient name is Shikanli. It first appeared in Wumen Biaoyin in 1834, saying, Pingjiang Road was called Shikanli in ancient times. There are 10 ancient wells, one to the south of Huayan Bridge, one to the south of Shijia Bridge, and one to the north of Yuan Bridge. The total length is 1,606 meters, or 3 miles long. There are many cross streets and narrow alleys on both sides, such as Shitsisi Alley, Chuanfang Alley, Donghuakio Alley, Kaohaksu Alley, Daxinkyo Alley, Weida Guanqian, Zhongzhangjia Alley, Daro Alley, Dingxiang Alley, Huxiangxi Alley, Xiaojia Alley, Niujia Alley, Xianqiao Alley, etc. Moreover, this road has been famous since ancient times. In the Song dynasty, it was because of this road that Suzhou got the nickname Pingjiang. Suzhou is truly a famous city in the south of the Yangtze River. It seems that every scenic spot there is so elegant. Mu Liying said with emotion while shopping with Su Shik. Suzhou has been known as the paradise above and Suzhou and Hangzhou below since ancient times. How could it not be elegant? Su Shik nodded with a look of approval. However, Jinling is also the ancient capital of 6 dynasties and an important town in the south of the Yangtze River. In terms of its long history, elegance and exquisiteness, it is not inferior to here at all. There are palaces of kings and marquises, red light alleys, dusk ferries, and painted bridges with willows in the mist. Why don't you say that Jinling is elegant? Su Shik changed the subject and asked Mu Liying with a smile. I feel, smack, it's because I grew up in Jinling, so I'm used to it. Mu Liying pursed her lips, then said hesitantly. Is that so? You just lack the eyes to discover beauty. Su Shik shook his head and said with emotion. I have eyes that can discover beauty. I can see your beauty at a glance. Mu Liying curled her lips and said happily. Tisk, that's right. Su Shik laughed shamelessly. After saying that, Su Shik took Mu Liying around. Su Shik and Mu Liying both had a lot of fun while watching the scenery, chatting, flirting and looking for delicious food. So, when it comes to traveling, as long as you find the right place and the right partner, it will definitely not be boring. Life is also a journey, so it is very important to find the right goal and the right partner. For Su Shik, his goal can be very simple, which is to become a big boss with the help of the system, and he also has a partner, which is the system. Therefore, Su Shik's success was inevitable. Chapter 116 Separation. Su Shik spent a few days in Suzhou happily and carefreely. Finally, Su Shik took Mu Liying on the plane and headed back to Jinling. What will you do after you return to Jinling? Su Shik glanced at Mu Liying, who was sitting next to him, and asked with a smile. What else can I do if I go back? I'll just be with my parents like you. Mu Liying shrugged and said indifferently. I might, probably, go home to be with my parents, but I may also have to go to the Magic City. Su Shik smacked his lips, then looked at Mu Liying and said. Going to the Magic City? What for? Mu Liying raised his eyebrows, then looked at Su Shik with a puzzled look and asked. Business. Su Shik spread his hands and said helplessly, I might have to go over and take a look at the specific situation. Oh, so that's the case? Well, work hard and strive to become a wealthy business tycoon in the future. Mu Liying first blinked at him with a smile, and then said seriously. That's a must. I must become a wealthy tycoon. Su Shik waved his hand and said as a matter of course. Look at you, with such a self-righteous expression, how can you feel ashamed? Mu Liying rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. You don't believe it? I'm the son of destiny, I tell you. Su Shik glared and said with a serious expression. Okay, you are the chosen one. Mu Liying nodded quickly. Not wanting to continue arguing with Su Shik on this issue, she said with a smile. Looking at you, you don't believe it. When the time comes, you will know whether I am really the chosen one. Su Shik snorted and said with a curled lip. I'm waiting. Mu Liying said indifferently. After saying this, Mu Liying closed his eyes and began to sleep. Seeing that Mu Liying closed his eyes and fell asleep, refusing to fight, Su Shik could only shut his mouth and had no choice but to argue with Mu Liying anymore. After a long time, Su Shik and Mu Liying finally returned to Jinling. I'll take you home. Su Shik held Mu Liying's wrist and walked forward with a smile. Okay, take me home. Mu Liying blinked, nodded and agreed with a beautiful smile. Yeah, of course. When I take you out to play, I will definitely send you back safely. I want to see you through to the end. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. He. Mu Liying looked at Su Shik without blinking and laughed. After hailing a taxi, Su Shik and his companion went to Mu Liying's house together. Are you really only staying at home for a few days? Don't you have any close friends? Su Shik asked with a smile while playing with Mu Liying's soft hair. I definitely have a best friend, and I will definitely go and play with her. Mu Liying raised her eyebrows and looked at Su Shik strangely. I don't know why he asked this question. I haven't met your best friend yet. Can you introduce her to me? Su Shik asked with a smile. Why do you want to see my best friend? Mu Liying frowned, looked at Su Shik in confusion, with a hint of disbelief and suspicion in her eyes. Let's get to know each other. Since I'm with you, I have to get to know your relatives and friends and let them know that you have a boyfriend. Otherwise, wouldn't it be only the two of us who know that we are together? If you say you are single, then you are single? Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Don't you trust me? Are you afraid that I'm playing two-timing? Mu Liying snorted and said angrily. Not really, how could I not believe you? It's just that I think you still need to get to know them and let them know that you have a boyfriend. Besides, you have to make them envy you. Su Shik talked nonsense without blinking, and his face was serious and solemn. You said so much, but I feel that you just want to get to know my best friend and think that my best friend must be pretty? Mu Liying frowned, looked up and down at Su Shik, and then said uncertainly. How is that possible? How could I be doing this? How could I be doing this just because I wanted to see if your best friend is pretty? Whether your best friend is pretty or not has nothing to do with me. Although Su Shik was quite curious, he refused to admit it and denied it immediately. That's good. We will definitely meet each other in the future. Then, they will know what my boyfriend looks like. In fact, they already know that I have a boyfriend. Mu Liying said with pursed lips. Do they know? Su Shik blinked and asked curiously. Of course, how could I hide it from them? Do you know what a best friend is? Mu Liying curled her lips, looking a little disdainful at first, but then seemed to say it with amusement because she thought of her best friend. That's right. Su Shik thought about it and felt that this was the case. With Mu Liying's personality, it was impossible for her to hide it from her best friend. We're here. Mu Liying glanced out the window and said happily. After staying outside for so many days, you definitely want to go home. You will definitely be happy when you are home, even if you have fun playing outside. However, this golden nest or silver nest is still not as good as your own doghouse. So, Mu Liying is still very happy about going home, and she can also go home and be a stay-at-home girl. You don't have to do anything, just eat, drink, defecate, urinate and sleep. It's so relaxing, who wouldn't like it? Well, we're here. Are you happy? Su Shik said with a smile after taking Mu Liying out of the car. It's a mixture of sadness and joy. Mu Liying pouted, then looked up at Su Shik and said. Mixed feelings? Why, you are still unhappy after returning home? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. I'm very happy to go home, but I'm unhappy to be separated from you. Mu Liying wrinkled her nose, looked at Su Shik reluctantly, and said in a serious tone. Well, I will be back after the National Day. It will only take a few days. It will be quick. Besides, I will call you frequently by then. Su Shik pursed his lips and then comforted Mu Liying. Yeah, okay. Although Mu Liying was reluctant to leave, she didn't cry like Linidong. After all, Mu Liying is a few years older than Linidong, and her mind is much more mature, so she won't cry so easily. Yeah, I will call you. I will never forget you. Su Shik hugged Mu Liying and said. Chapter 117. Anyway, I'm very happy. Su Shik and Mu Liying stayed together outside for a long time before finally parting ways. I'm going upstairs, you can go back too. Mu Liying released the arms around Su Shik's waist, looked up at Su Shik and said. Well, then, goodbye. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded with a bitter face. Before we officially parted, I was feeling mixed emotions of sadness and joy, but now I am completely heartbroken. After hanging out with Su Shik for a few days, Mu Liying really couldn't bear to leave. Don't be unhappy. Come on, give me a kiss. Seeing Mu Liying's expression, Su Shik sighed inwardly, then pulled Mu Liying back into his arms and lowered his head to nibble on her mouth. Because she was no longer a little girl, Mu Liying had made a lot of progress and became much bolder. Of course, she responded enthusiastically to Su Shik. After a while, Su Shik separated from the panting Mu Liying. Ha, your mouth is so sweet. Su Shik smacked his lips, as if he was still savoring the taste, and then said with a laugh. Shut up, you're like a gangster. Mu Liying snorted and said angrily. How are you acting like a hooligan? You even responded yourself. Don't you like it? You don't want to? How can I forcefully kiss you if you don't want to? Su Shik shrugged and said with a scoundrel smile. Get out. I want to go back. Mu Liying blushed, feeling a little shy, and scolded Su Shik in a delicate voice. Ha, then I'll just leave? Su Shik spread his hands and asked with a smile. Get out. I want to go home. Mu Liying was so angry when she saw Su Shik's robe look that she said unhappily. She wasn't just angry at Su Shik, she was also angry at herself. Why did she fall for such a bastard and gangster and then willingly let him bully her? Ah. I'm so angry. At this moment, there was a groundhog in Mu Liying's heart, roaring angrily. Well, I'm really leaving. Su Shik approached Mu Liying and asked with a smile. Go away. Mu Liying said angrily. Then don't be angry. Su Shik grinned, continued to hold Mu Liying in his arms and comforted her. I'm not angry. Mu Liying pouted and said proudly. Okay, I'm a hooligan, I was just teasing you just now. Su Shik put his face close to Mu Liying's and comforted her with a smile. Really? Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked. Of course it's true. When have I ever lied to you? Su Shik assured Mu Liying seriously. Well, since you said Su Shik is a hooligan, I won't be angry anymore. Mu Liying pouted, suddenly rolled her eyes and said with a smile. Well, that's no problem. It's simple. Su Shik is a gangster. What do you think? Su Shik agreed without hesitation, and then completed the task without any compromise. You're not angry anymore, are you? Well, I'm not angry anymore. It's better if you don't get angry. It won't look good if you get angry. In this way, Su Shik and Mu Liying chatted for a while, but eventually they separated. Mu Liying went home and Su Shik also left. Soon, Mu Liying came home. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Mu Liying opened the door, lowered her head to change her shoes, and said to her parents who were sitting in the living room watching TV. Are you back? Did you have fun? Father Mu looked up at Mu Liying and asked with a smile on his face. Yes, it was indeed a lot of fun. Su Shik nodded and agreed with a smile. You did go to Suzhou, right? Did you see the humble administrator's garden? Mother Mu also looked at Mu Liying and spoke in a calm tone. Hey, what's wrong with you two today? I came back from outside, and you guys don't seem a little excited? Mu Liying said with wide eyes and pouting. We were indeed very excited at the beginning, but because of some things, we felt that we should calm down. Father Mu looked at Mu Liying and said seriously. What does it mean? Why are you so excited at first and then calm down? After taking a look at the expressions of his parents, Mu Liying seemed to realize that something was wrong and asked hesitantly. Xiao Mu, are you in love? Mu's mother coughed lightly, then looked at Mu Liying and asked, Tell me the truth. Don't deny it, and don't talk about other things. If you confess, you will be treated leniently. If you resist, you will be treated severely. Well, I am in love, but how did you know? Mu Liying wrinkled her nose and asked while biting her lip. Someone saw it and told us. What's the matter? If no one told us, how long would you have kept it a secret from us? Why did you hide it from us? Father Mu snorted coldly and asked Mu Liying. I didn't hide it from you on purpose. Seeing that her father seemed really angry, Mu Liying quickly ran to her father and said in a flattering manner. What's that? We didn't forbid you from having a relationship. Is it that your boyfriend doesn't allow you to talk about it? This time, Father Mu didn't buy it and looked at Mu Liying with a stern face. No, I just haven't had enough time. Mu Liying smiled awkwardly and hugged his father's arm, saying in a flattering manner. Well, now tell us about your boyfriend. What kind of person is he? What job does he do? How old is he? What does he look like? Father Mu snorted and asked Mu Liying seriously. What are you doing? Checking the household registration? Mu Liying curled her lips and said speechlessly. Yes, that's right. I just want to check the household registration. I just want to see who wants to swindle my precious daughter away. See if he is worthy. Of course he deserves it. Mu Liying said with a grin. How can it be worthy? Nothing to say. He is a few years younger than me. He is still in college. Mu Liying blinked and said with a smile. Ha? Are you serious? Be a human being, please. Don't just think about the old cow eating the young grass. I'm telling you. Mother Mu glared at Mu Liying and said unhappily. He was the one who pursued me. Mu Liying shrugged and said indifferently. You agreed just because she pursued you? She's still a child. Mother Mu said helplessly with a snort. Well, he's handsome, has a good personality, is rich, and happens to like my type. How could I not agree? I can't resist. Mu Liying said with a pout. You are just attracted by beauty and want to have sex with a young girl. That's right. Mu Liying spread his hands and said with a smile, anyway, I'm very happy. Chapter 118 Mu Liying, I won't mess around. Just because you're happy doesn't mean we're satisfied. Do you have a photo of him? Show it to us. Father Mu said to Mu Liying with a cold, elegant, and easygoing face. Yes, you guys look, after you see it you will definitely not doubt why I couldn't help it. Mu Liying didn't care, she took out her mobile phone with a smile, and showed Su Shik's photos to her parents. Well, he is indeed very good looking, only slightly worse than I was back then. For now, he seems to suit you well. Father Mu looked at the photo of Su Shik, nodded, and said with emotion. You are shameless. When did you become as handsome as him? Mu Liying rolled his eyes and retorted speechlessly. This is not the point. Since he has a good appearance, what's his family like? What kind of job does he have? Oh, yes, he is still in college. At this point, Father Mu suddenly fell silent and looked at Mu Liying without saying a word. Dad, what's wrong with you? Why don't you speak? Mu Liying frowned and asked his father in confusion. He is still studying, his temperament is unstable and his mind is not mature enough. So, is he serious about dating you? It's not just for fun, right? Father Mu frowned and looked at Mu Liying and asked in a bad mood. How is that possible? Look at how beautiful your daughter is. He definitely can't bear to leave her. If he can't bear to leave her, then they will always be together. Mu Liying shook his head and said confidently. You're dreaming. I still can't bear to part with you. No matter how beautiful you are, if there is no love and we're just playing around, we'll still have to break up. Father Mu snorted and looked at Mu Liying and began to teach her earnestly. I know, don't worry, he has feelings for me. I can see that he really likes me. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said very seriously. It's easy to change one's mind. Men's minds change very quickly. Father Mu said to Mu Liying earnestly. Yeah, I understand, but don't worry, I'm not a child anymore. I won't be fooled so easily. Mu Liying grinned impatiently, then waved his hand and said. You are indeed not a child anymore, but you still don't understand much when it comes to feelings. You have grown up and have never been in a relationship before. How can I feel at ease? Father Mu sighed and said with emotion. That's right, you're actually a newbie in this area, and we're definitely worried about you. Mother Mu also said in agreement. Oh, can you blame me for this? It was because when I was in school, you and the teacher didn't allow me to have a relationship, and those boys of my age didn't dare to pursue me, so I definitely didn't have any experience in this area. Now that I'm in a relationship, you're treating it as a formidable enemy, so won't I never have any experience in this area? Mu Liying snorted and said angrily. Do it yourself. I'm not you, and I don't know whether your boyfriend really likes you or not. It's up to you. Father Mu sighed and said helplessly. Xiao Mu, what's his name? What's his family like? What's his personality like? Mother Mu took over the conversation, sitting next to Mu Liying and asked with a smile. His name is Su Shik. He is a sophomore at Jinling University. He should come from a well-off family. He drives a Porsche. He has a very good personality. He is gentle, humorous, and cute. Mu Liying couldn't help but smile on her pretty face as she spoke with joy. If you say so, he has pretty good conditions. Good grades, a good family, good looks, and a good personality. Mother Mu asked with a smile. Yes, if he wasn't so good in every way, how could I have fallen head over heels in love with him so quickly? Mu Liying nodded and said with a happy smile. It seems like it's a good thing for you two to be together. However, I think you should still be careful. It's very difficult to meet such an outstanding person. Moreover, there is no such perfect person in this world. Be careful that he is really lying to you. Mother Mu reached out and held Mu Liying's hand, saying with concern. I know, I have noticed it, but I think he is an exceptionally outstanding boy. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said seriously. Okay, just be careful. I won't say anything. But you still have to be careful not to cause any deaths. Mother Mu leaned close to Mu Liying's ear and spoke softly. What are you talking about? Mu Liying's eyes widened, and he looked at Mu's mother with some panic and shyness. I know that you are both handsome men and beautiful women, and you are still at an age full of vigor and vitality. Moreover, this is an increasingly open era. You will definitely be unable to resist eating the forbidden fruit, and I can't persuade you. So, I can only ask you not to cause any death. Mother Mu sighed and said helplessly. Mom! Don't talk nonsense. How can you feel embarrassed? Mu Liying wrinkled her nose and said with a pout. I am sorry, but I have to make it clear to you. I can't let you do whatever you want. Mother Mu waved her hands and said helplessly. I won't do anything rash. Mu Liying said with a blushing face. Although she said that, she herself was not sure whether she would do something reckless. It depended on whether she could persuade Su Shik. If Su Shik agreed, she would not do anything rash. If Su Shik did not agree, she would not be able to withstand his request. When she is confused, what would she be unwilling to do? Yeah, that's good. Mother Mu nodded and said seriously, now that you're back, do you want to eat? Yes, Mom, I want to eat meat. Mu Liying's eyes lit up, and he threw himself into his mother's arms, saying with a smile. Okay, I'll do it for you later. Mother Mu reached out and touched Mu Liying's back, saying with a smile. Chapter 119 Seamless Connection. On the other side, after Su Shik left, he immediately called Lu Xinning. Hello. Lu Xinning blinked and said with a hint of joy in her tone. I'm coming to the Magic City. Su Shik said with a smile while sitting in the car. Are you coming over? How many days do you plan to play? Lu Xinning's tone immediately became much more lively, and he asked cheerfully. Yes, I'll be there soon. You can pick me up at the airport, or I can come to find you. As for how many days you'll stay? I should be able to stay for another day or two after the National Day. Su Shik smacked his lips and said in a relaxed tone. Is that so? You don't plan to go back to class after the vacation is over? Lu Xinning pursed her lips and asked curiously. That's about it. We'll have to play for 2 more days. Su Shik said calmly without thinking. It's not good for you to be like this, right? You still have to go to class after the vacation. Lu Xinning hesitated for a moment, then said it timidly. I'm skipping classes to play with you. What's the matter? Don't you want me to arrange more time to play with you? If you don't want to, then I will go back to class on time, okay? Su Shik leaned comfortably in his chair, talking with a smile. Well, fine, it's up to you. It's your class anyway. If you don't want to attend it, then don't attend it. It has nothing to do with me. Upon hearing this, Lu Xinning immediately changed the subject and said seriously. Yeah, I know, this matter has nothing to do with you. Su Shik certainly knew that Lu Xinning was pretending, but he did not speak out to expose her. Instead, he said with a smile. Yeah, that's right. Lu Xinning pouted and said seriously. Wait a minute, after I get off the plane, I'll come to find you myself. Su Shik nodded, changed the subject, and asked with a smile. Why? Don't you want me to pick you up? Lu Xinning asked curiously. I'll put my things at the hotel first, and then come find you. Otherwise, do I have to come to you with the luggage later? Or, ask you to help me carry the luggage? Well, it's not impossible. Su Shik pinched his chin and said to Lu Xinning with a teasing smile. Is it like this? Then you should come to me yourself. I don't have the energy to help you carry your luggage. Lu Xinning snorted lightly and said to Su Shik mercilessly. So ruthless? Aren't you in a hurry to go see me first? We are friends online who have met in person. Su Shik laughed and asked in a teasing tone. No need. I've video chatted with you and I roughly know what you look like. There's no need to be so anxious. The main thing is, I don't need to spend so much effort just to see you a little bit earlier. Lu Xinning chuckled and then began to analyze the situation logically. Oh, what you said makes sense. Okay, I'll come to find you myself, but you have to give me the location. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Yeah, let me tell you, after you put your luggage at the hotel, just go directly to the entrance of the Songjian campus of Shanghai University of Political Science and Law. I'll wait for you. Lu Xinning told Su Shik the location without hesitation. Okay. I'm about to get on the plane. I'll hang up first. Su Shik glanced at the road outside and spoke into the microphone on his mobile phone. Okay, I'll wait for you. Lu Xinning said in a coquettish voice. Hello, what's wrong with your voice? Why haven't I heard it before? Su Shik's eyes lit up, he stopped the call that he was about to hang up, and asked curiously. Then I did that on purpose. You must not have heard it before. Lu Xinning smiled smugly and said in a smug tone. So, you were seducing me just now? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked seriously. If you think I am seducing you, then I am seducing you. Lu Xinning said with a smile, not caring at all. Okay, then you are seducing me. You have to seduce me well later. I like this voice. Su Shik, this old pervert, is not only obsessed with looks but also voices, and he immediately asked. Okay, then you have to come over quickly. Lu Xinning said with a smile. Yeah, hung up. Bye. See you later. After hanging up the phone, Su Shik got off the car, waited for a while, and then boarded a plane to Shanghai. That's right, Su Shik had just separated from Mu Liying and he quickly went to find Lu Xinning. It was a completely seamless connection. Of course, Su Shik had to take a shower before going to see Lu Xinning. Otherwise, he might have the scent of Mu Liying on his body, which would be a flaw. In order to keep himself alert and have enough energy to play with Lu Xinning, Su-Shik didn't do anything else after getting on the plane. He just leaned back in his chair and fell asleep. That was Su-Shik, who had a good body that had been systematically strengthened. Otherwise, if it were someone else, they would definitely not be able to withstand it. At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the plane Su-Shik was on landed at the Magic City Airport. After packing his luggage and walking out of the airport, Su-Shik hailed a taxi and headed for the hotel. After entering the hotel, putting down his luggage, taking a shower and blowing his hair, Su-Shik walked out full of energy and handsome. "Hello, I'm here. Where are you?" After arriving at the destination, Su-Shik called Lu Xinning and asked, "Oh, you're here? Take a photo of the area nearby and I'll be there soon." Lu Xinning said hurriedly, and then seemed to be in a hurry to find Su-Shik. Su-Shik immediately did what she said, took a photo for her and sent it to her. After a while, Su-Shik saw Lu Xinning. "I see you. Are you wearing a white dress?" Su-Shik looked at Lu Xinning and said into the phone with a smile. "Yes." Lu Xinning said happily, "I saw you. Are you wearing a white shirt?" "Yes, it's me." Su-Shik held up his cell phone and waved to Lu Xinning to indicate that he was here. Then Su-Shik saw Lu Xinning running towards him happily. "Well, I'm not wearing high heels, so it's no problem to run." After running in front of Su-Shik, Lu Xinning opened her beautiful big eyes and looked at Su-Shik without blinking. "What? Why do you have that expression? Is it because I'm too handsome?" Su-Shik shrugged and asked with a smile. "Yeah." To Su-Shik's surprise, Lu Xinning actually nodded seriously. Chapter 120. If I do this, then there is something wrong with my brain. Null. Chapter 121. Money is flowing. Soon, Su-Shik and Lu Xinning got on the subway together and headed to their destination. "TSK, there are so many people here." Su-Shik smacked his lips and said somewhat uncomfortably. "Indeed, it's normal. After all, it's National Day now." Lu Xinning nodded and said in agreement. We should have thought of this earlier. We should drive there ourselves. Although there might be some traffic jams, it will be more comfortable than this." Su-Shik sighed and said uncomfortably. "That makes sense, but it's a pity that I didn't think about this aspect before. The main reason is that I don't have the habit of driving." Lu Xinning also nodded and said with emotion. "Hey, I'm suddenly curious, do you have a car? You should have a car, right?" Su-Shik suddenly changed the subject and asked curiously. "I do." Lu Xinning said in a relaxed tone. I think so too. After all, you are a big anchor." Su-Shik said with a smile. "Yeah, I have a car, but I rarely drive it. It feels like such a waste." Lu Xinning pursed her lips and said with some regret. You are a big anchor, your salary should be quite high, but you are still worried about the money for a car?" Su-Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. "My current salary is not high at all, right? I only make about hundreds of thousands a month." "You must be heartbroken." Lu Xinning wrinkled his nose and said as a matter of course. "Hundreds of thousands a month? That's not all? You have to know that you are just a college student, okay? Your salary is more than that of countless adults who have struggled for most of their lives." After hearing what Lu Xinning said, Su-Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Although what you said makes sense, I still feel so poor and I still feel sorry for the money to buy a car." Lu Xinning said with a pout. "You are such a stingy person." "You are, not me. I'm not stingy. I'm living the life of a rich second generation now, with a life of decadence and debauchery, you know." Su-Shik shrugged and said with a smile. "You're not using your own money, so you must be willing to give it up. We're different. That's not the case. Once the money enters my bank account, it is my money." Su-Shik changed the concept and said seriously. In this way, the two flirted and chatted all the way, and they both felt that they soon reached their destination. We're finally here. This subway ride makes me feel like I'm being crushed." Lu Xinning sighed, feeling somewhat exhausted. "Indeed, it's too crowded. Fortunately, now we are here, we can finally breathe some fresh air." Su-Shik also shrugged and said with emotion. "Yeah, that's good to go." Lu Xinning nodded and said in agreement. I feel like if we keep squeezing in for a while longer, you won't have the energy to play anymore." Su-Shik said with a laugh. "Not really. I've squeezed into the subway like this before. Although it's uncomfortable, it's not unbearable. Lu Xinning shook his head and said seriously. Ha, in that case, let's go to the Pearl Tower quickly. No need to rest. Su Shik said to Lu Xinning with a teasing smile. No, I need to rest for a while. Lu Xinning pouted and said, I'm still a little tired. Well, in that case, let's find a place to sit down. How about going to a milk tea shop? Su Shik pursed his lips, then looked around and suggested to Lu Xinning with a smile. Okay, have a cup of milk tea, and then go. Lu Xinning nodded heavily and agreed happily. Then, Su Shik and Lu Xinning found a milk tea shop, ordered a cup of oolong tea each, and sat down to rest, chat, and drink tea. Wow, after I came to Shanghai, I felt that it is worthy of being a first-tier city. I can feel the money flowing when I walk on the streets. Su Shik said with emotion while drinking tea. Can I feel the money flowing while walking on the road? What you said is very good, I think so too. Ha, but unfortunately, none of the money flowing on the street belongs to me. Lu Xinning shook his head and said with a smile. There was some regret and pity on his face. Wow, look at what you said, you are really obsessed with money. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Ha, it's okay. There's nothing I can do. When you talk about money, I definitely want it to be mine. Lu Xinning shrugged and said with a smile, but to be honest, the Magic City is really beautiful and modern, and it has the temperament of a modern city. Indeed, I will come here often in the future to experience the temperament of the modern city, and then see you by the way. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a smile. What do you mean by coming to see me? I can only come by chance? Lu Xinning snorted and said angrily. Of course, you and I are just good friends now, so of course it can only be a byproduct. Su shrugged and said with a teasing smile. Humph. Can good friends only be casual ones? And a girl as beautiful as me, then I really have no status as your friend. Lu Xinning shook her head and said with emotion. Look at what you said, what does a good friend look like? Getting together whenever you have time, and hugging each other casually? If you are willing, I can accept this kind of good friend. Su Shik spread his hands indifferently, then asked with a teasing smile. You are changing the concept. Lu Xinning snorted and said angrily. It's just a joke, huh? Su Shik said, smiling involuntarily. To be honest, Su Shik was very happy to have such a good friend. After all, in this way he would not have to take any responsibility. Don't make such jokes. I'm not that kind of woman. Lu Xinning pouted and said pitifully. Yeah, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. Seeing Lu Xinning's expression, Su Shik immediately sat up straight, admitted his mistake and apologized. Okay, since you apologized so quickly, I will forgive you reluctantly. Lu Xinning snorted proudly, then looked at Su Shik and said. Yes, thank you for your forgiveness. Su Shik said with a smile. Hee hee, you look so cute now. Lu Xinning suddenly said to Su Shik. Cute? Is there something wrong with your eyes? I'm dressed in a handsome style, I tell you. Su Shik frowned and said with some confusion. Chapter 122. There are other possibilities. It's not that you look cute or dress cutely, the main thing is that your expression is cute. Lu Xinning put her hand on her chin and said to Su Shik with a smile. Hey, have you rested enough? Can we go now? Su Shik rolled his eyes and asked Lu Xinning. No, I just sat down, how could I have rested well? Lu Xinning glared and said anxiously. So you haven't rested enough? Then where do you get so much energy to care about whether I'm cute or not? Su Shik snorted softly and said to Lu Xinning with a contemptuous tone. Why are you like this? You can't blame me. It's because you are so pretty. Lu Xinning pouted her cherry lips aggrievedly and said pitifully. What you said does make sense. Okay, let's take a break. Su Shik was of course happy to hear Lu Xinning shamelessly praising his good looks. Besides, you shouldn't hit someone who's smiling at you, so Su Shik immediately changed his expression and his tone became much gentler. He. Lu Xinning held the oolong tea and laughed. Then his eyes began to look at Su Shik unscrupulously and openly. Su Shik tilted his head slightly, looked at Lu Xinning with some admiration, and then went to drink tea by himself. It wasn't the first time that Su Shik was being stared at. He was already used to it, so he didn't show any embarrassment. A look of ease and casualness. In this way, Su Shik and Lu Xining chatted and drank tea, and the time passed in talking and laughing. Well, I'm done with my rest. I'm going to take you for a walk. Lu Xining pursed her lips, showing a positive and optimistic expression, and said with a bright smile. Well, let's go. I want to go to the top of the Oriental Pearl Tower and take a good look at the Magic City at night. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. The Magic City at night? It's very beautiful, with bright lights, flashing neon lights, and thousands of lights. It's a city that never sleeps. Lu Xining suddenly blinked and jumped, then said to Su Shik with pride. Now that you mention it, I'm even more looking forward to it. Su Shik laughed, then stood up and walked out with anticipation on his face. I will definitely not let you down. Lu Xining laughed and said seriously to Su Shik. Oh, is that so? It turns out the ticket prices at the Oriental Pearl Tower are different? 1 ball, 2 ball, and 3 ball combo tickets? Su Shik and Lu Xining said with some amusement after they walked into the Pearl Tower. It's definitely different. The feeling of climbing the first ball is definitely not as good as the second ball, and the feeling of climbing the second ball is definitely not as good as the third ball. Since the feeling and experience are different, the price must be different. Lu Xining shrugged and said with a smile. It's just a trick of capitalists, trying every possible means to make all the money they can. Su Shik curled his lips and said disdainfully. Ha, that's about the same. Capitalists and businessmen are all about making money. Besides, living in a place like Shanghai, it would be very uncomfortable if you don't try every possible way to make money. After all, the consumption level is high. Lu Xining shrugged and said in agreement. That's right. Although the facilities in Shanghai are very good and there is nothing missing, the consumption level is also high. People make money in Shanghai and spend it in Shanghai. I still owe 88,000 before I leave. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Haha, it's not that exaggerated. As long as the money you spend does not exceed your means, it's fine. As long as you save a little, you can still save money. Lu Xining waved his hand and said with a smile. Ha, if you want to save money living in a place like Shanghai, you have to be able to endure loneliness and resist temptation. I can't do it. Su Shik shook his head and said with emotion. That's because you have money in your hands, you can't help but spend it, but if you don't have money in your hands, I wonder if you will still spend it. You will definitely save money for food. Lu Xining curled her lips and said happily. What you said makes sense. Of course, there are other possibilities. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Other possibilities? What other possibilities are there? Lu Xining raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Of course there are other possibilities. I can choose to be a gigolo and earn my own money to spend, or I can be a scumbag and let others spend my money for me. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Being a gigolo? Being a scumbag? No way, would you really be like that? Would you be willing to be a gigolo? Lu Xining widened his eyes and said in shock. Of course I can accept it. As long as the rich woman is pretty and generous, I will be happy to do it. As Su Shik spoke, he turned his head and looked at Lu Xining meaningfully. So that's how it is. What a pity. Lu Xining pouted and said with a look of regret. What a pity. What a pity. Su Shik widened his eyes and asked Lu Xining with amusement. It's a pity that you are a rich second generation. If you were an ordinary person, I would adopt you and you would be my exclusive gigolo. Shaking his head, Lu Xining said with a smile. Hey, don't be like this. If you continue like this, be careful that I can't help but do something unspeakable to you. Su Shik opened his mouth and said with a smile. That depends on whether you dare or not. As long as you dare, I don't mind. Lu Xining bit her lip, pretended to be indifferent, and then said. Well, I dare not. Su Shik shrugged and said helplessly. Su Shik definitely dared to do that, but looking at Lu Xining's expression, he knew that she was just pretending and it was impossible for her not to mind. Therefore, Su Shik cannot really do things to Lu Xining that would be popular with the public. Chapter 123, Afraid of being in a high place, it seems I am not blessed. Humph, if you don't even dare to do that, what kind of man are you? Lu Xining snorted and said to Su Shik with disdain. What did you say? Su Shik frowned, looked at Lu Xining without blinking, and asked seriously. I say, what kind of man are you? Lu Xining was stunned for a moment, then said hesitantly. Su Shik chuckled softly, hugged Lu Xingning, and directly pulled her into his arms. He lowered his head and looked at her seriously, and asked with a smile, "Then tell me, are you still a man now?" You really did it?" Lu Xingning widened her eyes, looked at Su Shik in disbelief, and said in a submissive tone. "You said you didn't mind, and then you said I'm not a man." Su Shik lowered his head, put his hand close to Lu Xingning's cheek, and said in a teasing tone. You, let go." Lu Xingning's mouth twitched and he spoke incoherently. "Don't you mind?" Su Shik asked with a smile on his face. Don't be so close to me." Lu Xingning said pitifully while struggling gently to leave Su Shik's arms. "You want to escape from my arms? Why, are you uncomfortable in my arms?" Seeing Lu Xingning's cautious and pitiful look, Su Shik couldn't help but continue teasing her. "I feel uncomfortable. It's so painful." Lu Xingning also realized that Su Shik was deliberately teasing her. She immediately became unhappy and said angrily. Before, when Su Shik suddenly attacked and hugged her, Lu Xingning just felt a little surprised and panicked, and was almost not angry. After all, she said she didn't mind, so why did she provoke him? However, Su Shik later flirted with her and made fun of her, which made her unhappy. Actually, if it was just because of this, she wouldn't be angry. The main reason was that the series of things that happened during this period of time were all beyond her control, which made her a little unhappy. Then, taking advantage of Su Shik's frivolous behavior, she finally had the opportunity to vent her unhappiness. Well, if you're not feeling well, forget it." Shrugging his shoulders, Su Shik decided to stop while he was ahead and said with a smile. After letting go, Su Shik looked at Lu Xingning's expression carefully, tilted his head slightly, and asked with a smile, "What's wrong? Are you angry?" "No," Lu Xingning said with a pout. "Then why do you look so unhappy?" Su Shik smiled, then looked at Lu Xingning and asked. You scared me to death just now, and you won't allow me to be silent for a while?" Lu Xingning snorted and said angrily. "If you don't tell me, I will suspect that you are savoring my hug." Su Shik shrugged and said with a teasing smile. "You're talking nonsense. Who would reminisce about it? How comfortable do you think your hug was?" "It was so uncomfortable." Lu Xingning curled her lips and said with disdain. If you feel uncomfortable, then so be it. Let's do something else." Su Shik waved his hand and said indifferently. After saying that, Su Shik turned around and climbed up the Pearl Tower. Lu Xingning glanced at Su Shik's back, snorted softly, and then followed him. What's wrong with you? Are you afraid of heights? Why are you so scared?" Su Shik looked at Lu Xingning next to him with a smile and asked with a teasing look on his face. "Yes, I am indeed a little afraid of heights." Lu Xingning pursed her lips, looked down cautiously outside, then nodded in acknowledgement. Since you are afraid of heights, why did you come here with me? Aren't you afraid?" Su Shik asked Lu Xingning with a smile. "Although I'm afraid of heights, I think this place is still very beautiful. Besides, I must bring you here. Otherwise, wouldn't I be too unprofessional as a tour guide?" Lu Xingning pursed her lips, looked at Su Shik, and said seriously. "Then thank you." Su Shik looked at Lu Xingning with a smile on his face and thanked her. "You're welcome." Lu Xingning waved her hand and said with a bright smile. "It's really beautiful here. It's worth it that you endured the fear and climbed up here." Su Shik said with a smile as he looked at the night view outside. Indeed, just as Su Shik said, the view from here is really nice. In the distance, the stars in the sky are shining brightly, stretching between the dark night sky and the sea and rivers. Nearby, countless lights illuminate the magic city, red, white, yellow, and colorful. The lights of thousands of homes are stacked up to the sky, trying to merge with the stars in the distance. "Yeah." Lu Xingning looked outside cautiously and nodded in agreement. "Come closer and don't be so scared." Su Shik grabbed Lu Xingning's little hand, pulled her out, and said with a smile. "No, I'm a little scared. I can see it from such a distance. There's no need to stand so outside." Lu Xingning stopped and was unwilling to take another step outside. She shook her head and said to Su Shik. It feels different. Don't you really want to take a look?" Seeing that Lu Xingning was so scared, Su Shik didn't force her to come over, and then asked. "I don't want to see it." Lu Xingning shook her head without hesitation, and then said very seriously. "Well, if that's the case, then let's do this. But let me tell you, the feeling and experience of these two places are different. Seeing that Lu Xinning was unwilling, Su Shik let go of her hand, shrugged, and said with regret, "That's enough. I think this is pretty good." Lu Xinning pursed her lips and said in a soft tone, "Well, okay, it seems that your experience is not worth the ticket price." Su Shik stretched and said to Lu Xinning with a teasing smile. Lu Xinning seemed not to have heard what Su Shik said, and was still concentrating and focusing on looking at the scenery outside. Su Shik was very suspicious that she was too nervous. "So I didn't hear what I said. TSK, I'm afraid of being in high places. It seems I'm not blessed." Chapter 124. Why is it a bit silly? But I like it. How about I help you? Su Shik asked Lu Xinning with a smile. No need. Lu Xinning pouted and said angrily. "Ha, do you really not need it? I feel like your legs are weak and you can't stand steadily." Su Shik tilted his head slightly, looked at Lu Xinning with a teasing smile and asked. "No, of course not." Lu Xinning snorted and said angrily, unwilling to admit the fact that his legs were actually weak. "Okay, since you said no, then so be it. Since you said you don't need my help, then I won't help you." Su Shik nodded and said indifferently. "Humph." Lu Xinning snorted and said unhappily. "Ha, do you want to go for a midnight snack? How about it, are you hungry?" Su Shik raised his eyebrows indifferently, then looked at Lu Xinning and asked with a smile. "I'm fine. Actually, I'm not that hungry. But you must be very hungry. Let's go have a midnight snack together." Lu Xinning's eyes lit up and she said with a smile. "Well, what to eat? Is there anything delicious here?" Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. "What's delicious?" "The food here is all delicious, otherwise it would be hard to open a business here." "It depends on what you like to eat. Meat, vegetarian food, Chinese food, Western food, Japanese food, or Korean food?" Lu Xinning's eyebrows moved slightly, then she looked at Su Shik and asked seriously. "To be honest, I still prefer Chinese food. I'm not used to other food." Su Shik pursed his lips, thought for a while, and then said with a smile. Me too. Although Western restaurants may look more luxurious in decoration and decor, I still think Chinese food is delicious." Lu Xinning nodded vigorously and said seriously. "Haha, me too. It seems that our hobbies are quite similar." Su Shik smiled and blinked at Lu Xinning, speaking in a relaxed tone. "Yeah, we have similar hobbies. In that case, I'll take the initiative and take you to eat something delicious. How about it? There shouldn't be any problem, right?" Lu Xinning tilted her head and said to Su Shik in a playful and cute way. "Yeah, of course there's no problem. After all, I said before that all my 100+ pounds of meat are given to you." Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile, looking indifferent. "Okay then. Come on, I'll take you to eat my favorite local Shanghai cuisine." After getting Su Shik's promise, Lu Xinning's eyes lit up immediately. She grabbed Su Shik's arm and started jogging with Su Shik, laughing. "Why are you running again?" Su Shik grabbed Lu Xinning, who was running, and asked with a smile. "Because I'm very happy." Lu Xinning turned her head to look at Lu Xinning, looking at Su Shik with a smile. "Why are you so happy? Because you can have dinner with me?" Su Shik grinned and asked with a smile. "No, don't be so narcissistic. I'm just so happy because I can go out and eat delicious food." Lu Xinning snorted and said to Su Shik unhappily. "Well, are you ecstatic in showing your joy because you can eat delicious food? In that case, I'm looking forward to it even more." Su Shik was very thin-skinned. He shrugged indifferently and said with a smile on his face. You will definitely not be disappointed." Lu Xinning opened her mouth and uttered the word "you" with some surprise, then quickly changed her tone and said to Su Shik. But in my heart, I had already cursed loudly. Wow, so shameless? Ah, so shameless. This person, but why do I like him so much? Yes, I definitely believe you. Su Shik nodded and agreed with a smile. A beautifully decorated shop. Lu Xinning and Su Shik sat opposite each other. "It's quite beautiful here?" After Su Shik sat down, he looked around and said with a smile. "It's beautiful, but the decoration is very westernized. It doesn't have the feeling of a Chinese restaurant, and most importantly, it doesn't have that classical temperament." Lu Xinning shook her head and said with some regret. "There's nothing we can do. Most restaurants now have decoration styles like this. Su Shik shrugged and said with some regret, since you don't like this style very much, why did you come to this store so excitedly? It's very simple, because the food here is delicious. Lu Xining spread his hands and said helplessly, there is no other way. Who makes the food here so delicious? When it comes to eating, although decoration and other things are also important, the most important thing is whether the food is delicious. Ah, that makes sense. Su Shik said in agreement. Yeah, let me tell you, most of the dishes here are local dishes from Shanghai. They taste authentic and are really delicious. Lu Xining nodded, then slowly began to explain to Su Shik. Well, judging from your appearance, do you come here often? Su Shik blinked and asked with a smile. It's okay. I don't come here very often. I just come here once in a while. After all, the food here is so expensive. I can't afford it. Lu Xining shrugged his shoulders and said, pretending to be poor. Looking so pitiful. Well, it seems that you still have to come once. Then I will give you the right to order dishes. Su Shik said with a smile on his face. Hee, this isn't a good idea, right? Lu Xining grinned and said a little embarrassedly. Actually, it's not entirely to help you. The main reason is that you've been here so many times, you must know what's delicious and what's average. It would be better for you to order. Su Shik waved his hand and explained. Really? Is this what you mean? Lu Xining looked at Su Shik without blinking and said curiously. Ha, of course it's fake. Is there any difference for you between us ordering food together and you ordering food alone? Su Shik laughed and said to Lu Xining with a teasing look on his face. Get out. Lu Xining bit her lip, looked at Su Shik angrily, and said with an unhappy face. Well, to make amends, you order the food first. Su Shik shrugged and said to Lu Xining with a smile. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. I'm going to order some food. After hearing this, Lu Xining stopped arguing with Su Shik and lowered her head to look at the menu. Su Shik, who was sitting opposite, shook his head with amusement. TSK, why does this girl seem a little silly? But I like it very much. Chapter 125 The Little Witch. After a long time, the food was finally ready and brought up by the waiter. This black truffle roast chicken is super delicious, let me tell you, it has a very fragrant flavor, the chicken skin is very crispy, not greasy at all, and it's crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. Lu Xining pointed at the black truffle roast chicken and introduced it to Su Shik with an excited look on his face. This black truffle roast chicken is also a local dish of Shanghai? Why don't I believe it? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked Lu Xining with amusement. This. Lu Xining was stumped by Su Shik's question. She was stunned for a moment, then spoke hesitantly. You can't speak, right? Su Shik laughed. This is something that keeps pace with the times and has been improved by later generations. Lu Xining suddenly had an idea and said seriously to Su Shik. Improved? Okay, what you said makes sense, I reluctantly accept it. Su Shik tilted his head slightly and said to Lu Xining. Right, don't worry about whether it's a real local dish of Shanghai. It's really delicious anyway. But, it's also very expensive. Looking at this dish, I feel so sad that it costs 1,000 yuan. As Lu Xining spoke, he looked at the black truffle roast chicken on the table with resentment on his face. If you feel bad about it, then don't eat it later. Just put it on the table and watch it carefully. Su Shik shrugged and seriously gave Lu Xining some advice. Impossible. Now that I've paid for it, I must do my best to eat it up, leaving not even a bone. Otherwise, I won't be able to get rid of the hatred in my heart for spending so much money. Lu Xining shook his head and said with a smile. Your logic is quite interesting. Su Shik shrugged and said in a funny tone. What do you care about me? TSK. By the way, this one is also very good, it's called Yunchang. Dompa Zui Qiansing dish, it tastes very good, especially goes well with rice. While stuffing food into her mouth, Lu Xining introduced other dishes to Su Shik. Well, I'll try it. It tastes good. The meat is cut very evenly, and the layers look very clear. It's okay. It seems to be worth the price for now. Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. Wow, don't talk about money. I feel sad when you talk about money. This is all my future private money, and I earned it myself. Lu Xining's face suddenly turned bitter, and he said pitifully with a pursed mouth. Yeah, okay, I won't talk about money. Su Shik found Lu Xining's expression quite funny, so he quickly nodded and agreed. In that case, then we can have dinner together happily. Lu Xining nodded and said happily. The smile on her face is particularly bright, cheerful, lively, and lovely. Yeah. Su Shik seemed to be infected by Lu Xining's smile and couldn't help but smile. In this way, time passed in chatting and laughing. Well, so comfortable and full. Lu Xining leaned back in the chair and sighed contentedly. Hey, pay attention to your image. You don't look like a lady at all. Su Shik also leaned back in his chair and said to Lu Xining with a teasing smile. Why do I need this lady thing? I'm already so beautiful, I don't need this thing. Lu Xining waved her hand and said arrogantly. Smug and arrogant to the extreme. Yeah, with your arrogance, aren't you much better than a lady? I particularly like you like this. Su Shik nodded and said in agreement. Do you like me like this? Lu Xining's eyes lit up and she looked at Su Shik expectantly. I like your personality. Sometimes you seem silly, sometimes you seem cute, and sometimes you seem arrogant. Su Shik smacked his lips, then looked at Lu Xining seriously and said. Ha? You are telling the truth. Lu Xining asked Su Shik with a look of surprise. Really? Of course it's true. With your personality, who wouldn't like you? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. He. Lu Xining laughed with a happy look on her face. You're also very cute when you smile silly. Su Shik raised the corners of his mouth slightly, looking at Lu Xining with a bright smile. Ah, you are talking nonsense. I'm not smiling foolishly, okay? Lu Xining snorted unhappily and said angrily. Okay, no silly smiles, no silly smiles. Su Shik nodded obediently and agreed seriously. Don't be so perfunctory. Lu Xining pouted and said unhappily. You're not smiling foolishly. You looked really pretty when you smiled just now. Su Shik looked at Lu Xining with a smile and said with a serious expression. That's more like it. Lu Xining curled her lips and said to Su Shik happily. Can we go now? You should have rested enough. It's past 10 o'clock, quite late. Su Shik looked down at the time, then looked up at Lu Xining and asked. After 10 o'clock? That's it? Is this considered late? Lu Xining raised his eyebrows and said with disdain. I don't care whether it's late or not. The main thing is that I'm a little tired. Su Shik smacked his lips and said to Lu Xining. No way, you're tired? I'm beginning to suspect that your kidneys might not be very useful. Lu Xining looked at Su Shik, rolled his eyes, and said with a smile. What are you talking about? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly, You haven't even tried it, so you have no right to speak. Anyway, those who have tried it say it's good. Su Shik was a little scared just now. The car moved very suddenly and it was very unexpected. TSK, this woman is such a changeable little witch, sometimes cute, sometimes silly, and sometimes unscrupulous. However, if this is the case, doesn't it mean that having her alone can give me 3 kinds of experiences? Or even more? Chapter 126 Su Shik, I can't lie to you. Just as Su Shik was lost in an inexplicable fantasy, Lu Xining glared at Su Shik fiercely and said unhappily, What are you doing? What nonsense are you talking about? What kind of lewd words are you saying? I'm not talking nonsense, it's the truth. Since you haven't tried it, why do you say I can't do it? As the saying goes, you can't say such things without practice. Su Shik shrugged and said in a relaxed tone. She had a smile on her face. Since he was a boy, it didn't matter. She was not afraid of embarrassment. The only one who would be embarrassed would be Lu Xining. You only know how to bully me. I'm so cute, how can you bear to bully me? Lu Xining snorted and said unhappily. It's because you are so cute that I like to bully you. Otherwise, if you are not cute, what's the point of me bullying you? Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile on his face. This? How can you be like this? Lu Xining widened her eyes and looked at Su Shik in shock. Okay, I won't tease you or bully you anymore. Let's go quickly. I'm going to bed too. Su Shik smiled and reached out to touch Lu Xining's head, saying with gentle eyes. Well, okay, since you're so tired, let's go, and you can go back to sleep. Lu Xinning squinted her eyes like a cat and felt Su Shik's touch for a while, then looked at Su Shik with a comfortable expression and said, "Yeah." Su Shik looked at Lu Xinning, who had a comfortable and cute expression, and his good mood increased by 100%. After saying that, Su Shik took Lu Xinning's hand and walked forward quickly. That's right, Su Shik did it on purpose. He was just trying to be cunning and take the opportunity to hold Lu Xinning's hand. As for Lu Xinning, the moment Su Shik took her hand, her eyes involuntarily looked at Su Shik's cheek and she bit her lips slightly. There is a little bit of dissatisfaction, but I am still happier. That's right, Su Shik and Lu Xinning are now in love with each other, and they are just waiting for Su Shik to confess his feelings. At this time, Su Shik has already started to prepare himself mentally. Of course, Su Shik could also wait for Lu Xinning to confess her love to him, but that would probably take a long time. Until Lu Xinning couldn't bear it anymore. The two did not take the subway this time. Instead, they took a taxi together. After sending Lu Xinning home, Su Shik returned to the hotel. Although taking a taxi is many times more expensive than taking the subway, the taxi is much more comfortable, so the two people who are not short of money are very satisfied. Have you arrived safely? The first thing Su Shik did when he returned to the hotel was to pick up his phone and send this message to Lu Xinning. Yes, we arrived a long time ago. We arrived safely without any accidents. Lu Xinning replied to Su Shik quickly. That's good. As long as you are safe on the journey, it will be okay. Su Shik nodded with relief and sent a message to Lu Xinning. Lu Xinning, yeah, I'm fine, thank you for your concern. How about you? Have you returned to the hotel? Well, I'm in the hotel now. Su Shik replied. Phew, now I feel relieved. Boys should also pay attention to safety when they go out. Cute JPG. Well, I always pay attention to safety. Well, I'm going to take a shower, let's talk later. Su Shik looked at the time, then began to say goodbye to Lu Xinning. Well, okay. Lu Xinning on the other side pursed her lips and reluctantly typed a reply on the mobile phone keyboard. Throwing down his phone, Su Shik ran to take a shower. That's right, Su Shik did not lie to Lu Xinning, he really planned to take a shower. And after running around and working so hard today, Su Shik was indeed a little tired. After taking a shower, Su Shik dried his hair, sat down on the sofa, poured himself a glass of Coke, and drank it comfortably. Suddenly, the alarm on Su Shik's cell phone rang. Su Shik reached out and took a look. Yes, it was a call from Mu Liying. Su Shik answered the phone without hesitation and said in a relaxed tone, "Hello, my little baby Mu, good evening." Why do you say that? Mu Liying smacked her lips and asked with amusement. It's nothing. I was just very happy after receiving your call, so my tone sounded a little bit annoying. Su Shik blinked with a smile and started talking nonsense seriously. Hee, just keep talking nonsense here. I know you are lying to me. You must be afraid that I will be unhappy. Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. I'm afraid you'll be angry. Do you think I'm afraid you'll be angry? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said arrogantly. Aren't you afraid that I'll be angry? Well, next time we meet, I'll make sure you feel what pain is. Mu Liying snorted coldly and said in a threatening tone. No, I was just kidding. I'm definitely afraid that you'll be angry. And I'm not afraid of being scolded or beaten by you. I'm mainly afraid that you'll get sick from being angry and that you'll be in a bad mood. Su Shik laughed and then said seriously. I don't care how sweet your words are, but I just am unhappy. Mu Liying snorted and said in a proud tone. Well, okay then, why are you angry? Su Shik smiled and asked with some amusement. Why should I be angry? Of course I am angry. Why didn't you call me? You should wait for me to call you. Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. I'm busy today and don't have much time to call you. Su Shik shrugged and explained perfunctorily. Wow, I feel like you are just trying to please me. Mu Liying accurately noticed that Su Shik was just trying to please her and said it out immediately. Otherwise, why do people say girls have a very accurate sixth sense? No, how is that possible? How could I possibly be perfunctory with my beloved little darling Mu? I really don't have time today. I'm either on a plane or in a car, or I'm busy with things. After being exposed by Mu Liying, Su Shik immediately became much more serious and spoke in a serious tone. Really? Mu Liying pouted and asked. Of course it's true. I'm really busy today, otherwise I would have called you a long time ago. Su Shik nodded and continued. So, did you miss me today? Yes, I miss you a lot. I wanted to call you before, but I just didn't have the time. Well, I believe you. Yeah, you have to believe me. I won't lie to you. Aha! Chapter 127. Give a little reward, like a kiss or something. In this way, Su Shik and Mu Liying chatted for most of the day before Mu Liying reluctantly hung up the phone with Su Shik. Honestly speaking, the longer Mu Liying was with Su Shik, the less she felt like an older sister in front of Su Shik. The maturity she had when they first met was completely gone. However, Su Shik still likes Mu Liying now. After all, she is obedient and cute, and she can act like a spoiled child. Moreover, at certain times, she can also put on that aloof temperament. For example, when on the boat, she would satisfy Su Shik's request and force herself to act cool and aloof. Su Shik was so excited by the teasing. After hanging up the phone, Su Shik leaned back on the sofa and drank a bottle of Coke quietly and comfortably. Ah, a bottle of fat otaku happy water, I feel as happy as a god after drinking it. Su Shik leaned back on the sofa, took a deep breath, and said with emotion, "Drink another bottle?" Yeah, that's it. After muttering a few words to himself, Su Shik got up and ran to get another bottle of Fat House Happy Water. Su Shik, have you finished your shower? After getting a bottle of Fat House Happy Water, Su Shik sat on the sofa and found that Lu Xining had sent him a QQ message. Yeah, I'm done washing. Su Shik's mouth curled up involuntarily, and he typed a reply with a smile. Hey, I'm done taking a shower too. I smell good all over. Seeing that Su Shik had really finished taking a shower, Lu Xining immediately replied excitedly. Does your whole body smell good? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with amusement. Yes, it smells good. Suck, it smells really good. Can you let me smell it? Let me smell what it smells like. Su Shik smiled and said such vicious words with ulterior motives in his heart. On the other side, Lu Xining's face suddenly turned red after seeing this message, and then she bit her lip and muttered to herself, well, how could he say such a thing? And it feels so natural, it's really, so embarrassing, but why am I not angry at all? Ah. Stupid woman, because you like me. I'm not letting you smell it, I'm just playing. After being shy for a while, Lu Xining immediately bit her lip and sent a message to Su Shik. This? Is it like this? I can't smell it? What a pity. Then may I ask, who can smell it? Su Shik smiled indifferently and continued to ask to get to the bottom of it. Who can smell it? Lu Xining was stunned for a moment, then typed and asked with some amusement. Yes, I just want to ask, to see if I have the chance to become such a person. Su Shik typed to Lu Xining with a smile on his face. Well, if you want to smell it? The requirements are not low. First of all, he must be very handsome. Secondly, he must be nice to me. And then, he must have a kind heart. Also, that person must be someone I like. Lu Xining hesitated for a moment, then typed a reply. Well, now that you mention it, I feel that I seem to be quite suitable. Su Shik said with a smile. No, it doesn't meet the requirements at all, okay? Lu Xining bit her lip and typed unhappily. Which one is inappropriate? I am handsome, there is no doubt about that, I treat you very well, and I am definitely kind-hearted enough. There is only one request left, that you like me. Well, so you don't like me? Su Shik pursed his lips and analyzed the requirements one by one. Yes, I don't like you. Lu Xining held the phone tightly and typed a reply. You haven't even confessed your feelings to me formally, and you want me to admit that I like you? Wouldn't that be a huge loss? I don't want that. You should at least confess your feelings to me formally once. After Lu Xining replied, she bit her lip and muttered to herself. Okay, so you don't like me? I thought you liked me. It seems I have to please you well and let you fall in love with me slowly. Su Shik looked at Lu Xining's message and could probably guess what she was thinking, so he continued to seduce her. Yeah, that's right, you just want to please me. Lu Xining's eyes lit up and she tapped on the phone keyboard with a smile. What a teachable kid, he understands things very quickly. After sending the message, Lu Xining lay on the bed, turned over happily, and said in surprise. If I try to please you, will you reward me? Su Shik reached out and touched his sharp eyebrows, and asked while typing. Reward? What reward? You want a reward for trying to please me? Isn't this a deal? When Lu Xining saw the message, her smiling expression immediately changed and she asked in confusion. Listen to my explanation. You see, every time you make progress in life, every time you become better, the scenery in your eyes will be very different. This is the reward. Life is like this. Don't you have to reward me? Su Shik smiled and explained seriously. Is that so? What you said seems to make some sense. Lu Xining replied in a daze. Yeah, what I said makes sense, right? Su Shik's eyes lit up, knowing that this matter had a future, and immediately asked relentlessly. So, what reward do you want? Lu Xining bit her lip and asked with a smile. Well, it's a very simple reward. When I succeed in making you happy, you can let me hold your hand, kiss you, or hug you. Get out of here. You want to kiss me without even thinking about it? When Lu Xining saw this, she immediately knew Su Shik's plan and refused angrily. You really don't agree? Su Shik continued to test. Yes, no, I don't agree. Lu Xining gritted her teeth and sternly rejected Su Shik's unreasonable request. You don't have to kiss. Just hold hands and hug. Su Shik continued persistently. Don't want. Well, how about holding hands? No. It's really not possible. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with emotion. Of course not. I'm sleepy and I want to sleep. Lu Xining was afraid that she would waver after a while, so she simply refused to fight. Tisk, okay, since you are sleepy, then go to bed. I am a little sleepy too. Although Su Shik was a little disappointed, it was not serious, so he said it readily. Good night. Good night. Chapter 128 I Like You. Su Shik said he was going to sleep, but after saying goodbye to Lu Xining, he immediately called Linidong. After the two chatted for about half an hour, Su Shik hung up the phone hastily, saying he was a little tired. Although he hung up the phone in a hurry, Su Shik couldn't say that he was perfunctory because he was indeed a little tired. In addition, the fact that Su Shik could take the initiative to call Linidong after chatting with Lu Xining and Mu Liying for such a long time is enough to illustrate Linidong's position in Su Shik's mind. Tisk, having 3 girlfriends is a bit tiring. It seems that my plan to start a harem may be ruined. Su Shik said to himself while lying on the bed, looking at the ceiling. To be honest, Su Shik felt that he could only date 3 girlfriends at the same time. He was not as philanthropic as other scumbags, who had several girlfriends, several female friends, and a few good friends who they would occasionally go to the hotel to chat with. Su Shik said that although his body could definitely hold on and his kidneys were fine, he really didn't have the mood or energy to chat with so many girls at the same time, so 3 girlfriends was probably his limit. If I were to look for someone again in the future, it would definitely not be someone of the same level as a girlfriend. At most I would just adopt her and let her experience the decadent life of rich people. After thinking for a while, Su Shik made this decision. Lying on the bed, Su Shik closed his eyes and rested comfortably. About 10 minutes later, Su Shik opened his eyes again, remembered that he had other things to do, picked up his phone and called Liu. Hello, boss? Liu said with a smile after answering the phone. Yes, it's me. How's the investment progress going? Su Shik asked with a smile. The progress is almost complete and the TS has been signed. I think we can almost say that we have achieved it. Liu nodded and said with a smile. So? The decision of our investment in Zaya Honshu has been finalized? We can already confirm the investment. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Yes, it's almost confirmed. Liu nodded and said confidently. Well, if that's the case, let's get this done quickly to avoid any complications and to avoid being ruined by other people. Su Shik pursed his lips and said seriously. Okay, then we can sign the contract and finalize the investment agreement within these 2 days. Liu patted his chest and made a serious pledge. Okay then, let's sign it within these 2 days. Su Shik nodded and continued giving instructions. Okay, go and do your work. I won't disturb you. Su Shik grinned, unable to hold back the smile on his face, and said to Liu cheerfully. Aha! After hanging up the phone, Su Shik threw the phone away, turned off the lights and went to bed. When Su Shik said he was tired, he wasn't lying. A few days later, Su Shik and Lu Xining were standing on the crowded bund. Wow, it's so lively, there are so many people. Su Shik looked at Lu Xinning with a smile and said with emotion. Indeed, there are always a lot of people on the bund, not to mention it is the National Day holiday, there are even more people. Lu Xinning nodded heavily and said in agreement. There are so many people here that even the sea breeze is hot. There's no feeling of being alone and enjoying the cool breeze. Su Shik shook his head and said regretfully. It's true that I don't have that feeling anymore. However, the bund is not a place with a cold and elegant temperament. It has always been bustling, exquisite and luxurious. Lu Xinning shrugged and said with a smile. Ah, that makes sense. The bund has always been bustling. And that's also why so many people come here, because it's beautiful and the dogs are beautiful. Su Shik nodded in agreement and said with emotion. Hee, this place is really beautiful, right? The international building complex we just saw has a feeling of the last century, but it doesn't look shabby. And the modern buildings are all very luxurious and grand. Lu Xinning smiled proudly and said to Su Shik with squinted eyes. Indeed, it's not just the buildings that are beautiful, the river view is also great. The lights are reflected on the river, giving it an aura of prosperity and wealth. Su Shik nodded and continued. Ah, I think so too. Lu Xinning's eyes lit up, she patted Su Shik's shoulder and said with a smile. So, because the bund is so beautiful, even though there are crowds of people and stampedes are likely to happen, I still have no hesitation in making this the place I must visit when I come to Shanghai. Su Shik turned his head and looked at Lu Xinning with a smile, and said with a serious expression. Yes, nothing can erase her beauty. Aha! Suddenly, at this moment, there was some flashing light in the black sky. Upon closer inspection, they turned out to be a number of aerial photography drones. Ha! What is this? Why are there so many aerial photography drones? Lu Xinning pointed at the drones in the distance, looked at Su Shik with some curiosity and asked. How should I know? Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said helplessly. Look, these drones are making some movements. Let me see what they are. L, X, N? What do they mean? Lu Xinning stared blankly at the aerial photography drones in the sky and spoke word by word. Another action? I love you? I love you? This is a confession, so romantic. Who is this a confession to? L, X, N? LXN? After watching the drone show and shouting for a long time, Lu Xinning suddenly realized something, turned around, and looked at Su Shik with some anticipation, some nervousness, and some disbelief. What's wrong? Su Shik asked with a smile on his face. What does this mean? Lu Xinning opened her mouth and asked Su Shik. After saying this, Lu Xinning bit her lips tightly and looked at Su Shik nervously, waiting for his answer. Lu Xinning, I like you. Can you be my girlfriend? Su Shik looked at Lu Xinning with a smile on his face and asked seriously. Wow! Is it really you? After hearing Su Shik's words, Lu Xinning's eyes suddenly lit up. She hugged Su Shik and screamed excitedly. Yes, it's me. Su Shik nodded and admitted it. Chapter 129. If I don't delay you, others will. Ah, it's really you. After hearing Su Shik's honest admission, Lu Xinning became even more excited. She hugged Su Shik and jumped up excitedly. Stop. Stop shouting and jumping around here. You haven't even answered my previous question yet. Su Shik waved his hand and said to Lu Xinning with a smile. After saying that, Su Shik reached out his hand, pinched Lu Xinning's little face, and stared at her beautiful big eyes seriously and gently. I agree. I agree to be your girlfriend. I like you too. Lu Xinning was moved by Su Shik's gentle eyes and his behavior today, and agreed without hesitation. A face full of happiness and emotion. Ha ha. After seeing Lu Xinning agreed to be his girlfriend, Su Shik laughed happily. Then he couldn't help but lowered his head and gently kissed Lu Xinning's little mouth. Just like that, after a long while, Su Shik finally opened his greedy mouth and looked at the panting Lu Xinning with a smile on his face. Why are you like this? I just agreed to be your girlfriend, and you're so impatient? After catching her breath, Lu Xinning rolled her eyes at Su Shik and said unhappily. You are my girlfriend, why can't I kiss you? Besides, I was too excited just now and I couldn't help myself. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Well, what you said makes sense, so I will forgive you reluctantly. Lu Xinning pursed her lips, glanced at Su Shik, and then said with a pout. Tisk, is this your first kiss? Su Shik suddenly thought of something, looked at Lu Xingning curiously and asked with a smug look on his face. Well, this is my first kiss, what's wrong? Lu Xingning curled her lips and asked Su Shik with disdain. Well, so, I'm very curious. This is your first kiss. How do you feel? Su Shik said to Lu Xingning with a smile on his face. It's just like being bitten by a dog, there's nothing special about it. Lu Xingning looked at the smug expression on Su Shik's face and said to him in a teasing tone. Hey, you were obviously very involved just now, okay? Why are you so disloyal now? Also, you said it was like being bitten by a dog, so didn't that mean you were kissing the dog? Su Shik was unhappy and said to Lu Xingning with a smile. I was so into it just now. It was all because of you. You led me there. Tell me, do you kiss often? Otherwise, how could you be so skilled? Lu Xingning opened her eyes wide, stared at Su Shik, and asked with gritted teeth, blaming him. No, how is that possible? How could I kiss so often? It would be hard for me to deceive other girls except you. Su Shik waved his hands and quickly began to explain. However, Lu Xingning couldn't quite accept Su Shik's explanation. She became even more angry. She stretched out her hand to pinch Su Shik's waist and said angrily, What do you mean by this? Are you saying that I'm stupid and easy to fool? I didn't say that. After Su Shik felt the pain in his waist, he immediately changed his words. You are going too far. I just agreed to be your girlfriend, and just got together with you, and you're making me so mad. Lu Xingning was still unhappy when she saw Su Shik give in. She pouted her lips pitifully and aggrievedly, and said unhappily. Tears were already sparkling in my eyes and I was almost crying. It only took a moment for my face to go from full of anger to looking aggrieved and pitiful. However, Su Shik could see that Lu Xingning was just acting and did not seem so aggrieved. However, Su Shik knew that if he did not comfort her immediately, she would probably really cry. Even if she didn't cry, she would definitely be extremely angry. After all, girls need to be coaxed, and her current behavior is very obviously asking Su Shik to coax her. If it is so obvious and Su Shik still doesn't try to coax her, then she will feel that Su Shik doesn't really like her. Baby, don't cry, don't cry. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I won't do this again. Please forgive me. Su Shik was also very sensible and understanding. He hugged Lu Xingning tightly and comforted her with a gentle tone. Well, then you have to promise me that you won't bully me like this anymore. Lu Xingning pouted and looked up at Su Shik. Yes, I promise you, I won't bully you anymore. Su Shik hugged Lu Xingning tightly and patted his chest to assure Lu Xingning. Well, I forgive you. Don't let me down in the future. Lu Xingning's face turned from gloomy to bright in an instant, and she hugged Su Shik and said with a smile. Yeah. Su Shik nodded and hummed softly. Su Shik, when did you plan to confess to me? Lu Xingning raised her head and asked curiously. It was the day before yesterday. I played with you for such a long time, and I already knew your personality very well. I felt that you must be the most suitable partner for me. Su Shik pursed his lips and said to Lu Xingning with deep affection, Of course, you are also very cute and beautiful. I know very clearly that I like you, so I plan to confess my love to you while you are still single. Right? You knew I was a fairy, so you seized the opportunity and confessed to me right away while I was single? Lu Xingning raised the corner of her mouth and said with a smile. Yes, that's right. Su Shik nodded and said seriously. I'm a little fairy. Lu Xingning laughed and said proudly. Actually, I hesitated before I decided to confess my feelings. After a moment of silence, Su Shik said with emotion. What are you hesitating about? Lu Xingning pursed her lips and asked Su Shik. I thought you might not agree, and I'm a bit of a straight talker, so I was afraid of delaying you. But then I thought, if I don't delay you, others will, and I won't bear to let others delay you. So after hesitating for a while, I decided that it would be better for me to delay you. Su Shik reached out and touched Lu Xingning's cheek and said seriously. Although this is a poem by Mr. Yu Guanzhong, it really does reflect the changes in mentality of most boys who fall in love. Wow, you have thought so much about it. However, what do you mean if you don't delay me, others will delay me? If it's not you, I wouldn't want anyone else to delay me. Lu Xingning looked at Su Shik with some emotion and said. Yeah, I misunderstood. Su Shik nodded and said while hugging Lu Xingning. Chapter 130 You Are Mine. Hee hee, then how did you come up with the idea of using a drone to express your feelings? Lu Xining blinked and asked Su Shik with a smile. Actually it was just a chance encounter. I suddenly learned about this thing, and then I was ready to confess to you, so I connected the dots. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. In fact, Su Shik was talking nonsense. He saw this idea on the internet and then quickly put it into action. So, there are a lot of talented people on the internet, and each of their ideas are very unique and interesting. Hee hee, is that so? Lu Xining said happily as she hugged Su Shik's waist with a smile. How is it? Are you satisfied? My way of confession should be innovative and unconventional and romantic enough, right? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, held Lu Xining's cheek, and asked proudly. Yeah, it's very nice and romantic. I like it too. Lu Xining grinned, and then her face was full of smiles that she couldn't hold back. Haha, right? I am still a very romantic person. You can't say that I am straight and unromantic anymore. Su Shik said to Su Shik with a grin. You are foolish all your life and smart only for a moment. Lu Xining frowned and said disdainfully, not wanting to indulge Su Shik. Wow, what you said makes me sad. Su Shik exclaimed and said somewhat uncomfortably. That's fake, I was just kidding. I think that if you confessed to me today, even if there were no drones, no flowers, even if there was nothing, I would still find it very romantic, because I really like you. The moment you confessed to me, that was the beginning of romance. Lu Xining bit her lip, then looked at Su Shik seriously and said emotionally. Well, I promise you, from the moment I confessed to you, romance began. We will definitely live a happy and romantic life in the future. Su Shik was also moved by Lu Xining's words. He tightened his arms and promised seriously. The tone is gentle and the eyes are firm. Yeah, I believe in you and I believe in myself. If Su Shik was only a little infected, then Lu Xining was completely moved and said with a touched look on her face. Then, the two of them hugged each other, watching the surging crowds and the beautiful scenery. Everything was so fascinating. Just like that, after a long time, Lu Xining looked up, looked at Su Shik with a look of pity and said, it would be nice if it could always be like this. It is indeed beautiful enough that time stands still at this moment, but our future days will become better and better. We must move forward and look forward. Su Shik smiled and said comfortingly. Yeah. When Lu Xining heard this, her worry turned into joy, and her regret turned into happiness. Shall we take a walk? Su Shik asked with a smile. Okay, let's walk a little longer and get some fresh air. Lu Xining nodded and agreed. Yeah. Su Shik smiled, reached out and held Lu Xining's little hand, and started wandering around. I used to envy those girls who could hold their boyfriend's hands. Now I finally have a boyfriend. Lu Xining followed Su Shik closely and suddenly said with emotion. So you've also been envious of this kind of thing before? Su Shik blinked and asked with amusement. Of course, a girl's feelings are always poetic. I will definitely envy this and yearn for love. Lu Xining nodded vigorously and said as a matter of course. Then why have you never been in love? Why have you been waiting for me? You are so beautiful, there must be a lot of people chasing you, right? Su Shik smiled and asked curiously. There are indeed a lot of people chasing me, but I looked down on all of them because they were not good looking enough. Until I met you, you knew you were our Prince Charming at first sight. After hearing Su Shik's question, Lu Xining pretended to ponder for a while, then looked at Su Shik with a smile on her face and said. Just that? Just because of this reason? Nothing else? No way, are you so superficial? Can you see my other advantages? Su Shik widened his eyes and said with some anger and amusement. No, it's because you're so handsome. When I video chatted with you, I was stunned by your looks. I thought, how could I actually meet such a good-looking boy? I must be with him. Lu Xining nodded and said with a smile. Really? Am I really that handsome? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Really? Let me tell you, you're so handsome, it's more than enough for you to debut right away. You don't even need strong professional skills. You just need to be able to sing and dance a little bit. Lu Xining said seriously. Forget about making my debut. I can sing and dance, but I don't have any thoughts on becoming an idol star. Su Shik shook his head and said with a smile. No, then no. It's even better. In this way, you will be mine alone. Lu Xinning blinked and said with a smile. Oh, you're thinking too much. Su Shik doesn't belong to you alone, he also belongs to Mu Liang and Lin Yidong. Tisk, so you are really attracted to me because of my beauty? Su Shik pursed his lips and asked helplessly. Hey, you can't say that. It's too harsh. When I first saw how handsome you were, I just wanted you to be my boyfriend, but I still had reservations about whether or not to put it into action. Even if I agree to be with you now, I only agreed after getting to know you for some time. Lu Xinning shook her head and explained seriously. Ha, so to speak, besides my handsomeness, you are also satisfied with other aspects of me? Su Shik asked with a smile. Of course, I'm not that superficial. Lu Xinning said seriously. Ha, that's more like it. If you can't see so many good qualities in me, then I would suspect that there is something wrong with your eyes. Su Shik said with a laugh. Then, are you attracted to me because of my beauty? Lu Xinning bit her lip, then looked at Su Shik seriously, waiting for his answer. At this time, you must not say that you were just attracted by her beauty, as that would make her unhappy, even if she just said that she was almost attracted by her beauty. No, how could it be that I was attracted by your beauty? Your beauty is just a factor at best. For example, you have a very good and gentle personality, and a gentle temperament. Our hobbies and values are also very similar. Of course, you are also good at playing games, and you can help me to improve my scores. Ha ha ha. Su Shik started to smile as he spoke. Hee hee, that's right. I'm so outstanding, you will definitely not only pay attention to my appearance. Lu Xinning lifted her hair and said narcissistically. Aha! Chapter 131 Investment Success. Ah, Su Shik, I suddenly feel so uncomfortable. Lu Xinning suddenly pouted her cute cherry lips and said with a bitter face. Ha? What's wrong? Su Shik asked, pursing his lips. You're leaving tomorrow. We're just together today, and then we'll be separated the next day. It feels so bad. Lu Xinning bit her lip and said pitifully. TSK, but I've already skipped classes for 2 days, and I really don't have the time to stay in Shanghai with you. Su Shik smacked his lips and said helplessly. Well, I just know that you have been absent from classes for 2 days and you really don't have the time, so I am sure that you have absolutely no time to watch it. Otherwise, I would have some expectations. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with emotion. I will come to Shanghai to play with you whenever I have time in the future, how about it? Su Shik pursed his lips and said to Lu Xinning with assurance. Isn't this a bad idea? Wouldn't it be too much trouble for you to see it? Lu Xinning pouted and asked Su Shik with a somewhat excited and puzzled look. It doesn't matter. Transportation is so convenient now. It doesn't take long to get from Jinling to Shanghai. What's more, I can also experience the prosperity of Shanghai. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. As long as you don't mind the trouble, I'll be very happy. As long as you are willing to come to me, I will definitely play with you. Lu Xinning looked at Su Shik with surprise and said. I can't say how much more often, but once a month is still possible. Su Shik reached out and touched Lu Xinning's head, saying with a smile. It's so kind of you. I will definitely treat you well. Aha! The two of them held hands, chatted, went shopping, saw the scenery, and bought snacks, just like other young couples around the world. Early the next morning, Su Shik was awakened by the alarm clock. He got up, brushed his teeth and washed up, then ran next door and knocked on Lu Xinning's door and went out to have breakfast together. That's right, although Su Shik and Lu Xinning rested in the hotel together last night, he did not sleep in the same room or bed with Lu Xinning. Instead, they each had their own room. It's not that Su Shik has changed his personality, but Su Shik now knows Lu Xinning very well. Although he speaks very freely sometimes, he is different in this aspect. He is a bit conservative. Moreover, Su Shik has just been with Lu Xinning, and he immediately thinks about these things. Lu Xinning will definitely not agree. And it's not just that she's unwilling, it can even be said that Lu Xinning's impression of Su Shik will become much worse. Of course, it will not affect Lu Xinning's feelings for Su Shik, but Su Shik's image in Lu Xinning's mind may become much worse. Well, you're leaving soon. Lu Xinning pouted and looked at Su Shik without blinking, with a look of reluctance. Tisk, there's nothing I can do. I really have to leave. When I have time later I will come to see you, just like I said last night. Su Shik pursed his lips, half giving soft comfort and half making serious promises. Yeah. Lu Xinning bit her lip and reluctantly accepted Su Shik's comfort. In fact, there is no way to refuse it. Lu Xinning can't let Su Shik stay in Shanghai to accompany her anymore. After breakfast, Su Shik played with Lu Xinning for a while. Finally, they couldn't delay any longer. Fearing to miss the flight, Su Shik said goodbye to Lu Xinning and went to the airport. Hello, Lao Li, has our investment in Zaya Hongxu been finalized? Su Shik called Li Yu and asked seriously. It has been completely completed. We are now a shareholder of Zaya Hongxu, with an investment of 6 million renminbi and a 17% stake. Li Yu reported to Su Shik seriously. Well, okay, very good. Su Shik nodded and praised Li Yu a few words. Boss, this investment is very simple. This company is just a startup now. It can't even be considered a startup. It can only be regarded as a makeshift team with a formality and talk about dreams. Li Yu finally couldn't help it and said to Su Shik. Well, you think this investment is not good? It has no future? Su Shik smiled and asked curiously. That's not the case. I think this company still has a future. As long as they can follow their goals, it will definitely have a bright future. The main thing is that I don't think this company is worth so much money now. Moreover, in the process of enterprise development, there will be many accidents, and it may not be successful. Li Yu said to Su Shik very seriously. Well, I have thought about what you said, so I have also studied it carefully. Zaya Hongxu has its own unique competitiveness. They have done a good job in content, and the content is positioned at young and sophisticated women born in the 1990s. And I found that the customers are mainly women in first and second tier cities, and these women spend a lot on makeup, fashion, and beauty. So, the future is still very bright. What do you think of what I said? Su Shik also said to Li Yu seriously. These are all things that Su Shik himself has carefully studied. Since Su Shik decided to become a business tycoon, he has been studying seriously. Then after deciding to invest in Zaya Hongxu, Su Shik has been trying to understand every aspect of Zaya Hongxu. And because he had already known from the system that Zaya Hongxu would be successful in the future, the analysis he came up with was more advanced and predictive. Well, boss, what you said does make sense. I did have a big prejudice before, but I still think that this investment is very risky. Li Yu was silent for a while, then said seriously. What we are doing now is basically venture capital, that is, risk investment. It's normal to have high risks. There's no need to worry too much. It's just a few million anyway. If we succeed, we will make a lot of money. If we fail, we won't lose much money. Su Shik smiled and said indifferently. That is to say, Su Shik could say such words so easily, because he knew that he would not fail at all. At first glance, the statement actually makes sense, but it is actually not true. This is an era of mass innovation and entrepreneurship, and it is also an era of booming development of the internet. There are countless startup companies in China. You can't possibly vote for all of them, right? Therefore, we still need to carefully select and choose the companies that are most likely to succeed or have the greatest chance of success. Yeah. It was obvious that Li Yu did not quite agree with what Su Shik said. Well, I have to get on the plane. Let's talk later. Goodbye, boss. Bye-bye. After hanging up the phone, Su Shik went to board the plane. Chapter 132, Action Must Be Taken. Sitting on the plane, Su Shik, who had nothing to do, opened the system and checked his wealth value. Well, after Su Shik took out all the more than 20 million he earned from buying stocks to prepare for business, Su Shik now has more than 1 million in his hands. These are all what Su Shik has obtained through signing in during this period of time. Well, by signing in through the system, wealth has accumulated quickly. What a pity. I never got any information about business operations and investments when I signed in Shanghai before. Su Shik thought greedily as he looked at the wealth value in the system. Forget it. There's no rush anyway. Since there's the first time, as long as we persevere in signing in, there will definitely be a second and third time. Su Shik changed his mind and felt much more relaxed. Just as Su Shik was thinking about his future, a plane was flying above the clouds, heading from the magic city to Jinling. Hello, Lao Li, did you find out about this class? After getting off the taxi, Su Shik immediately called Li Lesan and asked with a smile. I don't know. Li Lesan said without hesitation. You must know it, old Li. You are a student union cadre, especially a cadre of the Discipline Inspection Department. How could you not know? Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. I'm telling you it's against the rules and you can't tell anyone. Li Leshan said seriously. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Sushik grinned and said with a smile. Are you using this to test the cadres? I won't be tempted by such a small profit. Li Leshan said righteously. Okay, I'll help you call the girls. Sushik continued to increase the stakes without hesitation. Based on Sushik's understanding of Li Leshan, he can say with certainty that the key word in Li Leshan's words is petty profits. As long as he increases the stakes, everything will be easy. Of course, this was just a joke. In fact, even if Sushik didn't promise any benefits, Li Leshan would still say it in the end. As Sushik expected, Li Leshan immediately said to Sushik, I don't know if there are classes, but you shouldn't come. Okay, that's it. I'll hang up first so it won't affect your studies. After Sushik got the answer he wanted, he was about to hang up the phone. You must remember what you just said. Li Leshan said quickly before Sushik hung up the phone. No problem, I will definitely not forget it. Sushik nodded a few times and then assured him. After saying that, Sushik hung up the phone. When two grown men are talking on the phone, they should hang up immediately after they finish talking. Don't dilly-dally or act like a sissy. After hanging up the phone, Sushik climbed the stairs to his dormitory. After reporting to Lu Xining that he was safe, he called Mu Liying and Lin Yidong separately to tell them that he was back in Jinling. After doing all this, Sushik fell on the bed, ready to have a comfortable sleep. To be honest, it's really tiring to play outside for nearly 10 days. Especially now that there are so many people here, it's even easier to feel exhausted. Sushik was able to bear it only because he was in good health and young. Otherwise, if it were someone else, they would definitely not be able to handle it. It was not easy to liberate him. Sushik would definitely sleep with him till he was dizzy. Soon, time passed slowly, and in the blink of an eye it was 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sushik finally got enough sleep, woke up by himself, and climbed out of bed. Hey, Lao Su, you're up? Li Leshan had sharp eyes and the ability to keep an eye on all directions. He immediately noticed that Sushik had gotten up and shouted. Well, get up. Let me see what time it is. It's almost 3 o'clock. If I don't get up, I'll die in bed. Sushik sat up, looked at the time, and said in surprise. How long have you slept? Are you about to die in bed? Li Leshan raised his chin towards Sushik and asked with a smile. I slept a little too long. I went to bed after I called you. Sushik rubbed his forehead and said after thinking carefully. Have you slept for so long? You've only slept for more than 3 hours. Li Leshan said with some surprise after hearing Sushik's answer. Well, I slept too long and my head hurts a little. Sushik pursed his lips, spread his hands, and said helplessly. Indeed, sometimes you will feel very tired if you sleep too long. So, why do you sleep so long? Li Leshan asked curiously. I had too much fun during the National Day holiday. I'm too tired and can't hold on any longer. I need to rest. Sushik shrugged and said in a relaxed and casual tone. Wow, sure, you had so much fun. Ha ha. I don't know what you did during the National Day holiday. Li Leshan said to Sushik with a playful smile and a teasing tone. Stop. Stop those messy things in your mind immediately. Where are the two of them? Why aren't they in the dormitory? Sushik frowned and quickly waved his hand to tell Li Leshan not to talk about this anymore. If you don't want to talk about it, then don't talk about it. As for those two? They went there for something and are here to help our squad leader. Li Leshan shrugged and said indifferently. 2 old bootlickers. Sushik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. That's right, you're an old bootlicker, and you lick everywhere, you have no moral principles, and you're not loyal at all. Li Leshan nodded and said with a look of contempt. What qualifications do you have to look down on them? At least they dare to rush up and lick them, but you can only watch from a distance. What kind of dog are you? A waiting dog? Sushik curled his lips and said with a smile. Wow, Sushik, what you said is so hurtful to my self-esteem, especially since I have nothing to say and cannot refute it. Li Leshan opened his mouth and said with a wry smile. Look, you've admitted it yourself and there's no way to refute it. So, you still have to take action. With your conditions, there's no way you can't find a girlfriend. The main thing is that you can't wait passively, otherwise, you'll never be closer to being single. Su Shik nodded and said to Li Lesan earnestly. Okay, I understand. I need to take action. Li Lesan nodded heavily and said seriously. Well, as long as you take action, you will be close to finding your partner. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. After saying that, Su Shik took out his cell phone and ordered a takeaway with ease. Chapter 133. The number of rich people is beyond your imagination. After ordering the takeout, Su Shik invited Li Lesan to play games together. After taking the medicine provided by the system, Su Shik's physical fitness continued to improve, and correspondingly, his reaction ability also improved significantly. In addition, the awareness that Su Shik developed while playing games with Lu Xinning was not the addition of 1 + 1 = 2, but the multiplication of 1 × 3, 4, 5, or even 6. Therefore, Su Shik's current LOL level is improving by leaps and bounds, and he can beat ordinary masters easily and casually. As a result, when Su Shik and Li Lesan play together in a duo, Su Shik becomes a super big daddy with invincible blood. Fuck, Lao Su, why did you suddenly become so ruthless? You just became the king of the jungle? Li Lesan asked curiously as he and his teammates comfortably followed Su Shik in the continuous charge. I just play games with the big guys, and then I keep learning and improving, and my gaming skills start to improve by leaps and bounds. Su Shik laughed and said happily. Really? Can I improve so quickly just by playing with my thighs? Li Lesan pursed his lips and asked in disbelief. There will definitely be progress, but how much progress it will be depends on the individual. We need to analyze each case individually. For example, I can make rapid progress, but you probably won't make much progress. Su Shik said while mocking Li Lesan. Roll. Ha 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 ha. When boys play together, time always passes quickly and evening comes in the blink of an eye. Come on, let's go out for a midnight snack together. Su Shik stood up and called to the others. Let's go have a midnight snack. Li Lesan also stood up and followed Su Shik's steps to walk out. The remaining two people naturally followed him out. Lao Su, where is the girl you promised before? Did you call her? Li Lesan followed Su Shik and asked Su Shik seriously. Of course I did. I've promised you, and I won't go back on my word. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Who is it? Do we know each other? Is she pretty? Ding Dake and Yu Hongtao, who had followed up, immediately asked after hearing what Su Shik and Li Lesan had said. You know her, and she's quite pretty. Su Shik nodded and said casually. Who is it? Lin Yidong's roommate. Su Shik laughed and said, kill two birds with one stone. I invited you and my girlfriend and her roommate. I don't have to invite them again, which saves money. And I can also bring you two together. Of course, the most important thing is to save money. That makes sense. The most important thing is to save money. Li Lesan squinted his eyes and nodded, looking at Su Shik with a teasing tone. Indeed, it is said that there is a type of people who are more stingy the richer they are. It seems that Su Shik is one of them. Yu Hongtao said with a smile, his tone teasing. Stop. I will definitely treat you to a big meal later. I can't be stingy. I can be stingy with anyone, but I will never be stingy with my brothers. Su Shik waved his hand and said in a generous tone. Ha, you're such a brother. Li Lesan immediately changed his tone and started to flatter him. Good brothers, for life. Yu Hongtao even sang it directly. You bunch of face-changing freaks, you were mocking me 1 second and starting to flatter me the next? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Isn't it because your behavior is different? Li Lesan shrugged and said as a matter of course. Well, let's not talk about this. You are always right anyway. Yu Hongtao, how are you getting along with the sister from last time? Are you still in touch? Su Shik did not discuss the previous issue with Li Lesan, but turned to look at Yu Hongtao and asked curiously. We get along well and meet every week. Yu Hongtao said with a smile without hiding anything. Wow, you two are still together. I thought she was just playing with you and would kick you away when she got tired of you. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said in surprise. Tired of playing? How is that possible? She is so obedient to me now, I tell you, how could she be tired of playing? Yu Hongtao widened his eyes and said as if showing off. Abide by you and everything? No way? After all, he has been through the ups and downs in society, and he works in a place like that. His personality shouldn't be too soft, right? Li Lesan asked doubtfully before Su Shik could speak. Because I have special talents, I can control her completely. When he said this, Yu Hongtao actually felt a little embarrassed. Just by looking at his expression, everyone knows what kind of talent he has, and also knows why others like Hongtao. So what is your relationship now? Lovers, buddies, or is she supporting you? Su Shik blinked and asked curiously. My friend, neither she nor I want to be a couple. She doesn't want me, and I don't want to either. Yu Hongtao shrugged and said. You're still not happy? Ding Dake rolled his eyes and said jokingly, it's good enough that people like you. TSK, you just can't find my strengths. Yu Hongtao was not angry. He curled his lips and said with a smile. Ah, that makes sense. Being gifted is also an advantage. Su Shik said with a laugh. Chatting and laughing all the way, the group arrived at their destination. How is it? How is the environment here? I hope I am not stingy with you? Su Shik took the lead and walked into the restaurant, saying with a smile. The environment is really nice. I didn't know there was such a luxurious restaurant near our school. Li Lesan smacked his lips and said with admiration. Our school has always had it. After all, we have many universities here, so there is quite a market for it. Su Shik said with a smile. Is the market big? I don't think so. Most of the people here are college students. Most of them don't have that much money to spend here, right? Li Lesan frowned and said in confusion. The number of rich people is beyond your imagination. They are absolutely countless and can be found everywhere. Su Shik said with a smile, moreover, many college students will choose this kind of place when they express their love, celebrate holidays, or celebrate their girlfriends' birthdays. So, a large part of the consumption here is paid by boys for girls? Li Lesan said speechlessly. That's about the same. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile, I'm about the same now, I just invited a few more of you. TSK, it's so hard to lick a dog. Chapter 134 No matter how ugly you look, there will always be people who like you. It must be difficult to be a dog licker. Otherwise, can it still be called a dog licker? Su Shik shrugged and said happily. In the blink of an eye, Su Shik and his companions walked to the private room that was specially opened. Then Su Shik immediately went out to bring Linidong and his companions in. Then Su Shik pulled Linidong to sit together. TSK, is this the taste of love? Wu Qiong glanced at Su Shik and Linidong who were sitting together, curled her lips, and said in a funny tone. What's wrong? Couples must sit together. Otherwise, what's the difference between you and a single guy like you? Su Shik didn't tolerate Wu Qiong and went straight to her. Fuck, Su Shik, Linidong, you don't even care about your men, but openly insult your roommate and best friend. Wu Qiong widened her eyes, then looked at Linidong and said angrily. I can't control him. Besides, isn't it because you are so rude? Otherwise, would Su Shik provoke you for no reason? Linidong shrugged and said with glee. Adulterer and adulteress are birds of the same feather. You two are going too far. Wu Qiong, who was hit hard again, could not accept it and started to speak ill of them. The main thing was that she didn't expect Linidong to be so blatantly partial to Su Shik and not care about the friendship between their best friends at all. Isn't it said that girls will always favor their besties over their boyfriends? Why is Linidong different? Humph. It must be because Su Shik's sweet words deceived Linidong. Thinking of this, Wu Qiong looked at Su Shik viciously and said with gritted teeth, Humph, what do you mean by a single dog? I am a single noble, alone, free and easy, much better than you. Yes, you are right. Let's order the food quickly. Su Shik didn't want to dwell on this issue anymore because he was afraid of hurting everyone else. After all, among the 8 people present, only he and Linidong were not single, so the impact area was quite large. Humph, give me the menu. I'm going to order the most expensive dish and eat you out of money. Wu Qiong snorted coldly and said angrily. Anything. Su Shik waved his hand and said indifferently. Humph. Wu Qiong might have something serious wrong with his nose. He kept humming like a dog. Su Shik was too lazy to care about her. He turned around and looked at Linidong, smiling and asked, How was your national day? How can you spend the national day? It must be very comfortable. Linidong smiled and said. Are you feeling comfortable? Don't you miss me? Sushik pursed his lips and asked. When we said goodbye at the airport, she was crying her heart out. Will she be fine once she gets home? Of course I miss you, but you call me every day. Linidong tilted his head and said to Sushik with a smile. Yes, I call you every day. I miss you too. Sushik nodded, touched Linidong's head and said with a smile. Hee, you are very good. You really call me every day, so I don't have to go to find you. Linidong said with satisfaction, and touched Sushik's hand on her head with a happy face. Of course. I'm a good man. I'm a good man. I will call you every day to prevent you from falling in love with me or feeling wronged. Otherwise, I'll be heartbroken. Sushik raised his chin and said with pride. Hee, you're so nice. Linidong's eyes were full of happiness. He hugged Sushik with a look of happiness and joy on his face. It's my duty. From the moment I confessed my love to you, I decided to treat you well and make you happy. Sushik reached out and hugged Linidong, saying seriously. Yeah, you're so nice. Linidong nodded and looked at Sushik with a smile. When the people sitting next to Sushik and the other man heard this, they couldn't help but show expressions of disbelief. I didn't expect that a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes like Sushik could actually speak such sweet words. It seems that it is true that you cannot judge a book by its cover. Soon, Sushik and Linidong were flirting with each other, while others had ordered their dishes. Okay, please be aware of the impact in public. Li Lesan couldn't bear it anymore and said to Sushik. Yeah, okay. Sushik licked his lips, nodded with a smile, and agreed readily. Linidong also blushed at the right time, nodded shyly, and then asked in an obvious way, have you finished ordering? You must have ordered. You two have been flirting here for so long. Wu Qiong rolled her eyes and said unhappily. Don't be jealous. I tell you, if you want one, you should find one yourself as soon as possible. Don't be so envious. Sushik smiled and said to Wu Qiong in a teasing tone. You're talking nonsense. When did I ever become anxious? Wu Qiong said angrily with her eyes wide open, looking at Sushik with gritted teeth. The only difference between it and the anime is that the nose sprays steam. Everything else is very similar, both ferocious and cute. You are not envious. TSK, I don't know whether Wu Qiong is envious or not, but I am quite envious. Zhang Jiajia pursed her lips and said with envy. I'm envious too. After Zhang Jiajia finished speaking, a group of people said in unison. Don't be envious, don't be envious. You will also have your other half, sooner or later. After all, no matter how ugly you are, there will always be people who like you. I'm talking about you, Li Lesan. Sushik said with a smile on his face. Go away, you are the ugly one. Li Lesan was unhappy and cursed angrily. Ha. The scene was immediately filled with a joyful atmosphere. Chapter 135. Is it big enough? The food is served, the food is served. Sushik clapped his hands and said with a smile when he saw the waiter pushing the food into the room. Oh, the food is finally served. I'm starving to death. Li Lesan touched his stomach and said exaggeratedly. Your acting is so exaggerated. Do you have to be so exaggerated? Wu Qiong curled his lips and said with disdain. You don't understand. I'm just trying to liven up the atmosphere. Li Lesan raised his eyebrows and retorted unyieldingly. If you understand, you are the king of understanding. Wu Qiong grinned, then looked at Li Lesan with disdain. Here, Li Lesan and Wu Qiong were unable to extricate themselves from their quarrels, and the quarrels became more and more intense, with no sign of stopping. No one from Sushik's group tried to persuade them, but instead they were happy to see it happen. First, it was interesting to listen to them quarreling with each other, and second, beating is love and scolding is love. Looking at the two of them, it is very likely that they will suddenly fall in love with each other while quarreling. However, after the dishes came, they both understood each other tacitly and stopped fighting at the same time, picked up their chopsticks and started eating. After eating and drinking, Sushik and Linidong naturally left the main group, holding hands, and wandered around. We rarely go out shopping together at night. Linidong suddenly raised his head and looked at Sushik and said. Of course it's less. We've only been together for a few days. Sushik laughed and said as a matter of course. That's right, but we still have a long time to go together in the future. We want to go shopping together, drink milk tea together, read together, watch movies together, and eat delicious food together. Lin Yidong nodded thoughtfully, then raised his head, showing a sweet smile, and said with a longing tone. Yes, in the future we will buy a house together, live together, raise children together, and grow old together. Su Shik pursed his lips, then reached out and held Lin Yidong's small hand tightly, and said in a serious tone. Wasn't it just a pledge of love? Didn't Su Shik speak fluently and eloquently? Yes, I will. Lin Yidong blinked his eyes that turned into crescents, and nodded with a look of happiness, longing and expectation. Come on, I'll take you to have milk tea. Su Shik held Lin Yidong's hand and walked forward as he spoke. Yeah, I want to drink pearl milk tea. Lin Yidong followed Su Shik's steps, smiling brightly and asking happily. I drink grass jelly. Su Shik said softly without turning his head. Aha! The two of them were just like all the loving couples in the world. They went shopping together, drank milk tea together, bought delicious food together, and watched the fireworks and the prosperity of the world together. Happy times always pass by in a flash, and soon it was late at night and Lin Yidong had to go back to the dormitory. Su Shik had no intention of taking Lin Yidong to sleep outside today, because he still had to deal with the hungry and thirsty Mu Liying. Let's go. It's already very late. I'll take you home. Su Shik reached out and scratched Lin Yidong's little upturned nose, saying with a doting smile. Yeah, okay. Lin Yidong nodded and agreed happily. Why are you so happy? You are going to separate from me, don't you feel reluctant? Su Shik grinned and asked with amusement. Because it's really late, and I can still see you tomorrow. We will just be separated for one night, and most importantly, I am really happy today. I really don't feel sad at all. Lin Yidong pouted and said seriously. Haha, are you particularly happy today? Su Shik asked with a smile, his eyes moving slightly. Yes. Then how happy are you? Is it happy enough to kiss me? Su Shik blinked and asked with a smile on his face. Revealed his true purpose. It's possible, but I have a condition. Lin Yidong pinched his chin and thought for a while, then looked at Su Shik seriously and said. What conditions? Su Shik asked puzzledly. It's very simple, just say it loudly, you like Lin Yidong. Lin Yidong bit his lip, then said shyly and excitedly. I like Lin Yidong. Su Shik said without hesitation, then shrugged and asked with a smile, how is it? Is it okay? No, the sound is too quiet. I like Lin Yidong. Su Shik nodded and continued to shout louder and louder. No, it's still too quiet. Can you speak louder? I can't hear you. Lin Yidong put his hand next to his ear and said with a smile. Su Shik nodded to Lin Yidong, took a deep breath, then raised his head and shouted loudly, I like Lin Yidong, I like Lin Yidong, I like Lin Yidong. How is it? Is the voice loud enough now? Poochie, it's big enough, hee hee. Lin Yidong looked at Su Shik, a smile appeared on his face involuntarily, and was even about to overflow. Well, it's good that it's big enough. Ha! There are people here, if you feel embarrassed, just leave quickly. As he said that, Su Shik was about to hold Lin Yidong's hand and leave. No. Lin Yidong pursed his lips and grabbed Su Shik, who was about to turn around. His voice was soft, but his tone was firm and unquestionable. Su Shik blinked, lowered his head, and looked at Lin Yidong curiously. Lin Yidong didn't say anything. She bit her lip, put her arms around Su Shik's neck, and raised her head to kiss Su Shik on the mouth. Su Shik was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Lin Yidong to do such a thing in public. But he quickly reacted and responded to Lin Yidong seriously. After a while, the two separated their lips, and Su Shik lowered his head and looked at Lin Yidong's cheek seriously. Let's go? Why are you standing here like an idiot? Are you trying to be watched like a monkey? Lin Yidong grabbed Su Shik and walked out, saying unhappily. I don't care anyway. Su Shik said indifferently. I'm sorry. Lin Yidong said with a red face. Then why were you so bold before? I'm just so happy. Chapter 136 You are a beast. As for Lin Yidong, after separating from Su Shik, he skipped into the dormitory with a smile on his face. Hey, our little classmate Lin Yidong is back? I thought you wouldn't be back tonight. Wu Qiang saw Lin Yidong pushing the door and entering the room, and started to tease him in a sarcastic tone. What are you talking about? How could I not come back tonight? Lin Yidong curled his lips and said unhappily. You never know. You are so beautiful, Su Shik must have ulterior motives. Su Shik is so handsome, you might not be willing to refuse him. Wu Qiong grinned and laughed, then looked at Linidong with a teasing tone. Impossible, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that kind of girl who gets along with others casually. Do I look like that kind of person? Linidong pursed his lips and retorted in a stiff tone. It's hard to say. Some people look like decent people, but they are extremely dirty and messy inside. Wu Qiong waved his hand and said with a smile. You're talking nonsense. Linidong snorted unhappily, ran to Wu Qiong angrily and tried to pinch her mouth. Stop, 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 don't move, it hurts. After Wu Qiong had her mouth pinched by Linidong, she immediately screamed in pain. It can be seen that Linidong used a little strength, so Wu Qiong still felt some pain. Are you wrong? I'll let you go if you admit your mistake and apologize. When Linidong saw Wu Qiong's expression, he finally got rid of the anger in his heart. He looked at Wu Qiong refreshed and said with a smile. I was wrong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, please let go. Wu Qiong snorted a few times, then pleaded with Linidong pitifully. Humph, let's see if you dare to talk nonsense and be so arrogant in the future. Seeing Wu Qiong begging for mercy, Linidong let go of her hand and spoke naggingly. Wow, Linidong, I didn't expect that you are such a person. You look so cute, gentle, pure and petite, but you actually use violence to solve problems. Wu Qiong bit her lip, stared at Linidong, and said unhappily. That's all your own fault. Who made you so sarcastic? Who can stand that? Linidong curled his lips, glared at Wu Qiong, and said with disdain. I don't love you anymore. Wu Qiong snorted and said angrily. It doesn't matter if you don't love me. There are others who love me anyway, Jia, Lili, right? Linidong raised his eyebrows at Wu Qiong arrogantly and said complacently. Yes, wow, I've always loved Yidong, so cute. That's right, Yidong is so cute. You two traitors. Wu Qiong looked at the other two people in disbelief and shouted angrily. While Linidong and a few others were playing and fighting, Su Shik had already left the school to pick up Mu Liying. That's right, this is undoubtedly a scumbag. He just broke up with Linidong and went to find another girl. Walking into the room, Su Shik hugged Mu Liying, pressed her against the door, and lowered his head to nibble on her gently. After a while, Su Shik put his hands on Mu Liying's back, lowered his head slightly, and rested his forehead on Mu Liying's forehead. He smiled and said, How are you? I haven't seen you for several days. Do you miss me a lot? No. Mu Liying licked her rosy and sexy lips, shook her head and said. No way? I don't believe it. If you didn't miss me, then why was your response so intense just now? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with amusement. It's all because of you. I was just led by you. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said stubbornly. Don't be stubborn, I'm telling you, otherwise don't blame me for not feeling sorry for you later. Su Shik grinned, reached out and grabbed Mu Liying's neck and then said. Mu Liying's eyes moved slightly, she pursed her lips, and then said with a somewhat aggrieved expression, We've been apart for so many days, and this is the first time we meet, and you're like this? Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Su Shik nodded and said with a laugh, then hugged Mu Liying and walked towards the bed. You're just a beast. Mu Liying bit her lip and said to Su Shik with a complicated expression. Of course her expression would be a little complicated. As a queen gangster in modern society, Mu Liying has always been quite familiar with these things. She used to be afraid that her man would be all show and no substance but a silver spear and a crayon tip. She never thought that she would meet a beast like Su Shik. It is said that there are only cows that die of exhaustion but no fields that are damaged by plowing. However, Mu Liying has already doubted the truth of this statement. Before Mu Liying could think too much, Su Shik threw her onto the bed. Then there was no time to think about anything. No words were spoken that night. Early the next morning, Su Shik got out of bed and turned to look at Mu Liying who was still sleeping. I felt that she looked quite cute while sleeping peacefully, so I couldn't help but reach out and pinch her tender face. With a gentle pinch, the soft flesh on Mu Liying's face pushed to both sides, making her look even more adorable. Seeing this, Su Shik couldn't help but smile. After feeling the fun, Su Shik couldn't help but continue pinching it. Soon, Mu Liying was awakened by Su Shik. She opened her eyes, stared at Su Shik, and said angrily, What are you doing? Ahem, after I woke up in the morning, I thought you were very cute, so I couldn't help but pinch you. Then I found that you were getting cuter and cuter, and I couldn't stop. Su Shik grinned and explained seriously. You are just idle and can't stop. That's enough. Stop it right now. I need to sleep for a while. Mu Liying snorted and said speechlessly. Are you still sleeping? It's getting late. I'm tired. Okay, you continue to sleep. I'll call you for dinner later. Su Shik nodded and said indifferently. Yeah. After saying that, Mu Liying closed his eyes and prepared to go to sleep. Chapter 137 Mission Card. Oh, what do you think of me? You look like you don't want to talk to me. Su Shik curled his lips and muttered a few words in amusement. After muttering, Su Shik shrugged his shoulders, stood up, and went to the bathroom to brush his teeth and wash his face. After washing up, Su Shik ordered the takeaway, sat on the sofa and chose to sign in. Sign in successfully, congratulations to the host for obtaining a mission card. When Su Shik heard this unusual voice, his eyes lit up and he immediately clicked on it to check. Mission card, as the name implies, it is a card that can help the host start a mission. After using it, the host will receive a mission. After completing the mission, the host will receive a corresponding reward. After checking the system's sign-in rewards, Su Shik was in a good mood. Obviously, this task card was a special reward, and it was very useful. As long as you were lucky, a simple task would appear, and the reward you would get after completing it would be very likely to be very good. Of course, there may be some pitfalls, but as long as something different appears, it is a surprise. After all, Su Shik had signed in for so many days in Shanghai before, but apart from the money, there was nothing surprising. Now that he is back, there is something different, which is really worth being happy about. Do you want to use the task card? Use. Congratulations to the host for receiving a mission. Mission name, Famous Watch Collector. Famous Watch Collector, the host collects 5 watches worth more than 1 million yuan. After each watch collected, the system will reimburse and receive an additional reward of 1 million yuan. After collecting 5 watches, you will receive 10 million yuan. Including 1.5 million for the 5th watch. Isn't this a sure win? As long as you buy a watch worth 1 million, you can make 1 million. After buying 5 watches, you can make more than 10 million in the end. Su Shik sighed with amusement after reading the task description. Yes, this is a super rich system. Of course, the tasks are to give myself money. Otherwise, what kind of super rich system would it be called? Su Shik thought about it and felt that it was normal to have such tasks of giving money. Okay, let's go out and buy a watch later to make some money. 500,000, and I'll get a watch worth 1 million for free, that's awesome. Su Shik pursed his lips and decided on the itinerary later. Soon, the takeaway was delivered, and Su Shik called Mu Liying out of bed. Do you have time later? Su Shik raised his eyebrows, glanced at Mu Liying who was sitting opposite him, and asked with a smile. What? What are you going to do later? Mu Liying asked Su Shik while eating. How about we go out and play together later? Go shopping and do some shopping? Su Shik shrugged and explained with a smile. Why do you suddenly want to go shopping with me? Don't you guys all dislike going shopping with girls? Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked curiously. It's because I haven't gone shopping with you before that I want to go shopping with you now. Besides, I just got my pocket money recently, so I wanted to buy some clothes and bags for my lovely girlfriend. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. I don't believe it. You must have other things to do, otherwise, you would not want to go shopping with me for no reason. Mu Liying shook her head and said to Su Shik with certainty. Okay, to be honest, I want to buy something for myself. Su Shik grinned and said frankly. Okay, let's go together later. You buy yourself what you want, and then buy me some bags and clothes. Mu Liying nodded and agreed immediately. It's not just by the way, our affairs are parallel. Su Shik shook his head and explained seriously. Okay, it's not just by the way. I understand. Let me ask you, what do you want to buy later? Mu Liying waved her hand and asked Su Shik with a smile. I want to buy a watch. Su Shik raised the watch on his wrist and said with a smile. Buying a watch? How much is your watch? It looks very nice. Mu Liying muttered a few words, then looked at the watch on Su Shik's wrist and asked curiously. It looks good, right? I think it does too. I fell in love with this watch at first sight and bought it. The price is not that expensive, just a few $100,000. Su Shik smiled and said casually. TSK, it's not expensive, just a few $100,000. You're such a rich guy, I really envy and jealous you. Mu Liying snorted and said unhappily. Ha, I was just showing off. There are watches worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, but so far, I only have this one. Su Shik smiled and said. Well, I can see that you are pretending. So, the watch you are going to buy later will also cost hundreds of thousands? Mu Liying blinked, then looked at Su Shik without blinking and asked. That's about right. Su Shik nodded and said. Mu Liying smacked her lips a few times, then looked at Su Shik with envy. You are so rich, you are really willing to spend hundreds of thousands to buy a watch. You are still in college, and your family has given you so much money? There's nothing we can do about it. Luck is just like that sometimes. Su Shik shrugged and said with a laugh. Indeed, people like you are born rich and stand directly at the pinnacle of life. Ordinary people like me have to work hard for half a lifetime. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said with some emotion. Are you an ordinary person? You are so good looking, how can you say that you are an ordinary person? Su Shik rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Compared to you, I am indeed an ordinary person. Mu Liying coughed and then said seriously. Ha! Su Shik curled his lips and chuckled softly. Did you buy this house? Mu Liying suddenly thought of something, looked at the room, and then asked. Yes, you just realized it now? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. No, I didn't think so much about it before. I thought you rented it or something. Then after I saw your watch, I realized that you might have bought it. Mu Liying opened her mouth, then looked at Su Shik in shock. You think enough. After all, you are here to study, there is no need to buy a house. Because buying a house can be an investment, it can preserve value, and you can also enjoy it. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Well, rich people. Chapter 138 Su Shik, you really don't want to. We're done with dinner, let's go out. Su Shik raised his eyebrows at Mu Liying and said with a smile. Wait a minute, I still need to rest for a while and put on some makeup. Mu Liying shook her head and said. Okay. Su Shik nodded and agreed indifferently. Then he stood up, tidied the table a little, and threw the garbage into the trash can. After cleaning up, Su Shik went aside to play with his phone, reading novels or playing games, while Mu Liying went to dress up, put on makeup and look in the mirror. It didn't take long, just a moment, before the two of them went out. TSK, there are quite a lot of people here. After arriving at Deji Plaza, Su Shik pursed his lips and said with emotion. Of course, Deji Plaza is the largest and most famous shopping mall in Jinling. There must be a lot of people there. Mu Liying shrugged and said with a smile. I remember that things here were not cheap, and business was so good. It was really profitable to open a store here, Su Shik said with emotion. It's definitely profitable to open a store here, but most of the stores here are luxury goods, and ordinary people don't have the opportunity to open a store here. Mu Liying looked around and said. Oh, I really don't understand why so many people like to buy luxury goods that don't look good at all. Su Shik shook his head and said with emotion. Because it's expensive, it's high-end. Mu Liying raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. It's a weird mentality. It's not that I can't accept liking luxury goods, but they have to look good. I can't accept things that look ugly and are extremely expensive. Su Shik wrinkled his nose and said seriously. So you only like this kind of particularly good-looking watch? Mu Liying blinked and asked Su Shik with amusement. Yes, if this watch doesn't look good, I won't buy it. Su Shik nodded and said as a matter of course. Well, actually you're right. If it doesn't look good and it's so expensive, and you still buy it, you do feel like you've been taken advantage of. Mu Liying smacked his lips and said with a smile. That's right. This is how you get taken advantage of. All girls are like this, so it's easiest to make money from girls. Su Shik shook his head and said with emotion. Thinking of this, Su Shik suddenly remembered that Zia Hongshua's goal was actually to make money from women, which is why it was able to achieve such a high market value. Anyway, I'm not a sucker. I can't bear to spend so much money on buying things. Even if I decide to buy something by saving money, I will buy the best looking one. Mu Liying smiled and said casually. I'm going to take you shopping today. You can buy whatever you want. Sushik waved his hand and said with great ambition. As the saying goes, money gives cowards courage. Although Sushik has never been a coward, the saying is true. With money in his pocket, Sushik speaks with more confidence. Did you say that? I can buy whatever I want. Mu Liying pursed her lips and asked happily. For Mu Liying, she didn't think it was inappropriate at all for Sushik to help her buy things. After all, her body was taken away by Sushik. Besides, Sushik was rich, and it was he who offered to buy it for her. She was just accepting Sushik's kindness. Of course. Sushik nodded and agreed without hesitation, then took Mu Liying inside. Do you like this bag? If you like it, buy it. Sushik asked with a smile as he looked at Mu Liying carrying a small bag. I quite like the appearance, it's pretty nice, but the bag is too small. I feel like it's useless to buy it. Mu Liying pursed her lips and shook her head. Then don't buy it? Let's take a look at other ones? Sushik nodded and said with a smile. To be honest, Mu Liying's words just now made Sushik look at her in a new light. In his impression, many girls would buy such a small bag. Then he was very curious and had no idea what they bought the bag for. It would be full just by putting a cell phone in it. Yeah, let's take a look. Sushik nodded and said with a smile. Aha! Half a day later, Sushik came out of the store carrying a lot of bags. Wow, I never thought in my life that I could buy so many things from a luxury store. Mu Liying said happily after walking out of the store. Have you never thought about it before? Have you never thought that your best friend suddenly became rich, or that your boyfriend is a rich man? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked in surprise. Yes, I have never thought about it. I am a person who rarely fantasizes. Mu Liying nodded heavily and said seriously. Okay, you're good this way. It seems that you are a girl with very good values. Sushik smiled, reached out and touched Mu Liying's head, nodded and said. What you said is true. I have always been a good girl with correct values. Mu Liying curled her lips and said with a smile. Yeah, your 3 views have always been correct. Sushik nodded and said in a practicing voice, then he picked up the things and took Mu Liying to his car. Where are you going? Are you leaving? You haven't bought the watch yet. Mu Liying frowned slightly and asked in confusion. There are too many things. I'll put them in the car first. Otherwise, it will be inconvenient. Sushik raised his hand, gestured to the bags in his hand, and said with a smile. Oh, so that's how it is. I couldn't react at once. Mu Liying said with a smile, twice as he suddenly realized something. Soon, Sushik put the things in the car and headed straight to the destination he had decided on at the beginning. What brand of watch did you buy? Mu Liying turned her head and asked curiously while following Sushik. Patek Philippe is the same brand as this watch. You should know that, right? Sushik raised his hand and shook the watch on his wrist, saying with a smile. Patek Philippe, yes, I know, and when I first heard this name, I knew that this is not something that an ordinary person like me can afford. Mu Liying nodded and said with emotion. I'll buy you one later so that you, an ordinary person, can feel it for yourself. Sushik smiled and said. No, I don't want it. I don't like wearing watches. Mu Liying shook her head and refused without hesitation. You really don't want it? Sushik asked seriously. No, I don't wear a watch anyway, and it's so expensive. Mu Liying shook his head and said seriously. Chapter 139. If you say buy, then buy. Okay then, if you don't want it then don't. Sushik shrugged indifferently and said with a smile. Sir, what kind of watch do you want to buy? A men's watch or a women's watch? The waiter looked at Sushik with a bright smile and asked politely. Men's watch. Sushik looked around and said with a smile. Well, then, is there a watch you want to buy? Or should I introduce it to you? The waiter asked with a bright smile. No, can you introduce some to me? Do you have any watches priced between 1 million and 2 million? Please introduce some to me. Sushik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Is your budget between 1 million and 2 million? The waiter was a little dizzy by this sudden surprise. He looked at Sushik in a daze and asked in disbelief. That's right, that's the budget. Does this store have it? If so, please introduce it to us. Sushik waved his hand and said with a smile. Yes, We happen to have a watch worth over 1 million in our store. It's model 516500G, an automatic return date pointer perpetual calendar watch, and it uses an officer-style case. Ahem, how about I take you to see it now? The waiter said excitedly, then looked at Su Shik and asked. As expected of a waiter in a famous watch shop, his professionalism is really great. As soon as he opened his mouth, he started to talk a lot of very professional introductions, but he was a little too excited. I just don't know if she gets a commission or something? Or a raise? Otherwise, why would she be so excited? Well, let's go and take a look now. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Please follow us upstairs. The watch is on the second floor. The waiter said with a bright smile, then turned around and took Su Shik and the other person upstairs. Su Shik and Mu Liying naturally followed suit. You want to buy a watch worth more than 1 million? Mu Liying glanced at the waiter's back, then turned to look at Su Shik and asked. Well, let's take a look. If it's really good looking and in line with my aesthetic, I'll buy it. Su Shik nodded and said indifferently. Wow, no way, how come you are so rich? Mu Liying said with eyes wide open, in shock. It's okay, mainly because I got my pocket money and living expenses. Su Shik shrugged and spoke in a casual and pretentious tone. Your living expenses are so high? Mu Liying pursed her lips and looked at Su Shik in disbelief. Well, it's okay. I didn't have so much before. Now that I'm in love, I have a little more. Su Shik just talked nonsense as soon as he opened his mouth. TSK, it seems that you really are one of those extremely wealthy second-generation people. I really didn't realize it before. Mu Liying shook his head and exclaimed in shock. So what kind of rich second generation did you think I was before? Aren't all rich second-generation people very rich? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Aren't there a lot of rich second generations? Even though their families are rich, their families don't give them much money. There is a fixed amount of living expenses every month, and their cards are all secondary cards of their parents, so their parents know how much they spend. And they rarely really spend money. When they go out to play, they buy on credit, and then their parents pay the bill regularly. Mu Liying pursed her lips and explained seriously. I'm not that kind. Su Shik waved his hand and said with a smile. I can see that you are a rich second generation who was raised in luxury. Your parents don't care about your money at all and give you money in large amounts. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said with some envy. It's okay. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. You're used to it, so it must be fine. I'm actually quite curious, how come you're such a rich second generation, but still have such a good personality? Mu Liying shook his head and said with some emotion. Character is not determined by how much money you have. My family is happy and harmonious, and I have friends and brothers with good personalities since I was a child. The teachers I met were also very good. My personality must be good. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Yeah, that's right. Mu Liying smacked her lips, then looked at Su Shik and nodded. After just a few words, the waiter took Su Shik and the other man to the second floor, opened a cabinet, took out the watch and showed it to Su Shik and the other man. It's quite beautiful. Su Shik took a look and immediately couldn't help but say it out loud. Yes, all our Patek Philippe watches are very beautiful, and this watch is the best among all watches. This watch uses an officer-style case, which is a tribute to the master of rare craftsmanship by Patek Philippe. The center of the dial, the white gold case, the hinged dust cover, the lugs and the buckle are all decorated with gorgeous hand-engraved details, which are inspired by a pocket watch in the Patek Philippe Museum. After the other party said so much in one breath, he took a deep breath and finally evened out his breathing. Well, it is indeed very exquisite and beautiful. So, how much does this watch cost? Su Shik nodded and asked. Well, this watch is quite expensive, 1,470,000. The waitress pursed her lips and looked at Su Shik nervously. I'm afraid Su Shik will lose interest after hearing the price. Well, can I try it for a while and see how it feels? Su Shik asked with a smile. Well, you can take it and try. The waitress was happy for a moment when she heard Su Shik's words, because Su Shik's question showed that he was interested. But after being happy for a while, she hesitated again, then made up her mind and agreed. Well, thank you. If I feel comfortable wearing it, I will buy it. The watch on my hand is also Patek Philippe. Su Shik smiled, gently raised the watch on his hand, and then said. You will definitely be satisfied. The waitress felt a little relieved, then took a deep breath, picked up the watch and helped Su Shik put it on, while saying, After the waitress helped Su Shik put on the watch, Su Shik felt it for a while and said with a smile, Yeah, it's very comfortable. I'll buy it and go pay for it. Okay. The other party was obviously shocked by Su Shik's swift and decisive operation and said in a daze. Mu Liying next to him was also shocked. It was really too generous to buy a watch worth more than 1 million yuan just like that. Soon, the waitress handed the watch to Su Shik with a bright smile and said seriously, Thank you for your patronage. You will not regret buying this watch. I know. It is said that no one can truly own a Patek Philippe. It is just kept for the next generation. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. That's right, the value of Patek Philippe is eternal. The waitress nodded and said seriously. Chapter 140 The Complacent Teacher Mu. Yeah. Su Shik nodded and took the watch from the other person. Sir, our store has a gift for you. The waitress said with a smile when she saw Su Shik taking the watch. Gift? What other gifts are there? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. Su Shik was not surprised to receive a gift for himself. After all, this watch cost him more than 1.4 million yuan. It would be too much if he didn't give him a gift, right? A watch, a women's watch for you, you will definitely like it. The waitress smiled, then looked at Mu Liying and said. After saying that, the waitress took out a small and exquisite watch box and handed it to Mu Liying. Mu Liying took the box, opened it and took a look. The appearance was exquisite and beautiful, yet not without grandeur. It was a watch that was especially suitable for girls. How is it? Do you think it looks good? Do you like it? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked Mu Liying with a smile. It looks good. I like it. Mu Liying looked up at Su Shik and nodded with a smile. This watch was given for free and it looks so good. Besides, judging from its appearance, it should be quite expensive, so Mu Liying must like it. A watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars for free that looks so good, who wouldn't he like it? Well, thank you. Su Shik smiled and said to the waitress. You're welcome. This is just a gift. But if you want to buy a watch in the future, you can choose to buy it here. The waitress said with a bright smile. Well, I'll come here again in the future. Su Shik nodded and agreed casually. Soon, Su Shik and Mu Liying walked out together and got into the car. TSK, I checked online, this watch costs hundreds of thousands. Wow, how generous. The watch they gave away is worth hundreds of thousands. Mu Liying was sitting in the passenger seat, looking at Su Shik in shock. Isn't it normal for me to buy a watch worth more than 1 million and then give them a watch worth hundreds of thousands as a gift? Besides, they are so generous, they just want me to come here to buy watches in the future. Su Shik curled his lips and said indifferently. Although what you said makes sense, I still feel surprised. This is a watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I can't bear to give it away directly. Mu Liying shook his head and said with emotion. Let's not talk about this. You really like this watch, right? Su Shik smiled, then turned to Mu Liying and asked. Yeah, I like it very much. Mu Liying nodded and agreed without hesitation. As long as you like it. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile, Let's go. I'll take you back. Yeah, but you don't have to send me home, just send me directly to the dance studio. Mu Liying nodded and said. Okay. Su Shik nodded and agreed, then started the car and rushed into the road. Well, and, you don't have to give those bags, clothes, and so on to me first. Put them in the car, and then you can throw them into your villa. Mu Liying suddenly spoke, looking at Su Shik and said. What's wrong? Aren't you taking everything home? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked curiously. No, I'm afraid of what my parents will say. Mu Liying pursed her lips and said speechlessly. Are you afraid that your parents will say something to you? If your boyfriend buys you a gift, will they say something to you too? Su Shik asked curiously with his brows slightly raised. Of course, you bought me so many gifts, and they are so expensive. If it were just a few random things, they would definitely not say anything. Mu Liying curled her lips and said with emotion. There's nothing I can do about it. Your boyfriend is rich. Su Shik shrugged and said proudly. Stop talking nonsense. I want to ask you, when will you continue to learn street dance with me? You used to say that because you love street dance and it is cool, you will definitely study hard and not give up. But now you have less and less time to learn street dance. You almost forgot about it. Mu Liying curled her lips, looked at Su Shik, and asked unhappily. Hee, how can that be? I will follow you to learn now. After stopping the car at the traffic light, Su Shik shook his head and said seriously. Well, okay, then follow me and learn now. You have to learn street dance well. You said you wanted to learn street dance the first time you met me. You can't suddenly give up after tricking me. Mu Liying curled her lips and said to Su Shik in a bad tone. No, of course not. As a man, I keep my word. I mean what I say. I say I will learn street dance well, and I will do so. Su Shik quickly waved his hands, speaking in a serious expression in tone. Yeah. Mu Liying nodded leisurely and said softly. Su Shik was about to say something when he looked up and saw the green light. He immediately shut up, started walking, and went straight to the dance studio. Soon, Su Shik stopped the car steadily. Then we got off the car together and entered the dance studio. Show me how to practice all the things I taught you before. Mu Liying looked Su Shik up and down and said in a cold tone. Hee, don't be like this. What is our relationship? Why do you have such an expression? Su Shik smacked his lips and said with a grin. I'm just your dance teacher here. There's no messy relationship. Mu Liying snorted coldly and said in a serious tone. Okay, teacher Mu. Su Shik rolled his eyes and said with a smile. Well, what did I ask you to do just now? Why don't you do it quickly? Just listen to your teacher obediently. Mu Liying's mouth corners curled up slightly involuntarily, and she said to Su Shik proudly. Yeah. Su Shik shook his head secretly and responded with a smile. Naturally, he had no intention of resisting Mu Liying. Mu Liying was his dance teacher after all. He was a good boy, so he had to listen to his teacher. Besides, Mu Liying is already Su Shik's woman. The more arrogant she is now, the more humble she will be at night. The happier she laughs now, the more realistic her tears will be at night. Well, it seems that you haven't practiced much during this period? Do you still want to learn street dance well? Do you believe this? Mu Liying said with disdain as he walked around Su Shik with an arrogant look on his face. Teacher, I was wrong. I shouldn't be so lazy. Su Shik smiled and admitted his mistake directly. Otherwise, Mu Liying would definitely cause trouble for him. Judging from her smug look now, she was very proud of herself and would definitely take the opportunity to make things difficult for Su Shik. Well, that's enough. It's enough for you to recognize your mistakes. Let's continue studying. You have to be serious and don't be lazy. Of course, Mu Liying didn't go too far. He knew when to stop. Seeing that Su Shik directly and carelessly admitted his mistake, he immediately gave Su Shik a way out. Yeah, I will be serious. Chapter 141 He won't draw, I'll draw for you. After class, Su Shik, who was feeling uncomfortable, said goodbye to Mu Liying, who had work to do, and then drove home. Well, adding the 1 million as a reward for completing the previous mission, I now have more than 2 million in cash to use. Although it seems like a lot, I can actually do nothing with it. Su Shik pursed his lips and muttered to himself with emotion. I can't buy a house or a car. This money is too little. It seems that as he handles more and more money, this person will undergo a drastic change. Like Su Shik in the past, 1,000 yuan was not a small amount of money, not to mention that he now feels that more than 2 million in cash is not enough. It's really inflated. Forget it. I don't want to think about money anymore. Anyway, as time goes by, I will have more and more money. There is no rush. I'd better take a good sleep and go back to school for classes later. Su Shik shook his head and muttered to himself. After saying that, Su Shik really went to take a nap. After all, he was tormented quite a bit by Mu Liying this morning, so a nap would be nice. Linidong, would you like to come out and play with us? Su Shik dialed the phone and called Linidong, asking with a smile. Okay, where shall we go for fun? Linidong agreed immediately and asked curiously. Well, it's up to you. Is there any place you want to go to play? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Where do I want to go for fun? I don't know. It's up to you. I'll just follow your lead. Linidong pursed his lips and said with a smile. Okay then, how about we go to Qinhuai River for some fun today? Su Shik nodded and suggested with a smile. Okay, I also want to go to Qinhuai River. I feel that a place like Qinhuai River is really something out of books. Linidong smacked his lips, agreed with a smile, and then said with emotion. Well, since you are also satisfied, let's go there. I'll pick you up. Su Shik nodded and said with a smile. Okay. Soon, Su Shik received Linidong. Have you been to Qinhuai River before? Linidong asked curiously as he sat in the passenger seat. I've been there. Su Shik shrugged and said while looking at the road ahead without blinking. Then tell me, what is the Qinhuai River like? Is it fun? Linidong blinked and asked with a giggle. Of course it's fun. The Qinhuai River is like the beautiful scenery of the 6 dynasties. Just look at what they said and you will know how prosperous and beautiful the Qinhuai River is. Su Shik turned the steering wheel and said without hesitation without looking back. Ah, that's right. A place like Qinhuai River must be fun. Mu Liang smacked his lips, chuckled twice, and then said. Of course. Su Shik nodded and smiled, then drove away seriously. Wow, it's really lively here. Linidong held Su Shik's arm and said with a smile as they walked around. It's okay. Being lively is not the most important thing. In this era and society, which big city is not lively? What's important is that this place is beautiful and has the weight of history. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother to come here. Su Shik shrugged his shoulders and said happily. Indeed, I think this place is beautiful too. I suddenly feel a little emotional. Linidong nodded and said in agreement, then suddenly sighed. What's wrong? Why are you sighing? Are you unhappy? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion. I'm not unhappy, I just suddenly thought of something. Look, 5,000 years of history, 9.6 million square kilometers of land, from south to north, from east to west, it feels like there are many places worth seeing in our country. I don't know how many places I can go. Linidong shook his head and said with emotion. We can definitely go to many places. I will accompany you to travel all over the world in the future. Su Shik reached out and held Linidong's little hand, and promised with a smile. Yeah, let's go together. Linidong smiled brightly and said to Su Shik without blinking. Haha, let's go together. Su Shik laughed, tightened his grip on the tender little hand, and walked on the road with a smile on his face. Hey, do you see that? Su Shik suddenly pointed to a corner not far away and said to Linidong. What? Drawing? Linidong followed Su Shik's fingertips, and after seeing clearly, he turned his head and asked with curiosity and confusion. Yes, are you interested in painting a picture? Su Shik nodded, lowered his head and asked Linidong. Of course I'm interested. It feels great to come to Qinhuai River and leave a painting for myself. Linidong shrugged and said as a matter of course. Then how about you change into some hanfu or something first? How about changing into hanfu and then painting? Su Shik nodded and asked again. Isn't this just a portrait? Can you also draw a full-body painting? Linidong blinked and asked in confusion. You don't have to worry about that. If he doesn't draw for you, then I will. Su Shik waved his hand and said arrogantly. You draw for me? You can draw? Linidong looked at Su Shik in shock and asked in surprise. Yes, I can draw. What's wrong? Doesn't it look like it? Su Shik nodded and asked happily. Su Shik didn't know how to draw before. This is a skill he acquired after signing in through the system. Intermediate drawing skills. After acquiring this skill, Su Shik was able to paint, and he was no worse than most art students. Moreover, after he acquired this skill, he could paint in all kinds of styles, including oil painting, ink painting, landscape painting, and figure painting. Therefore, Su Shik is still very arrogant now. Wow, you are so amazing. You can actually draw. Linidong put his arm around Su Shik's arm, leaned on Su Shik's chest, and said in surprise. What do you think? Do you have any ideas about my proposal? Su Shik smiled proudly and asked. Okay, then I'll go change into a hanfu first, and then find a place, and you can help me draw? Linidong pursed his lips, then said with a bright smile. Well, let's go and find a hanfu store. Su Shik smiled, then took Linidong's hand to find a hanfu store. Aha! Chapter 142. Boys should protect themselves when they go out. Soon, the two decisive men were ready. I went directly to the Hanfu store and bought a set of Hanfu for Linidong to wear, and then went to the store to buy a set of painting tools. That's right, they were all bought new. After all, Sushik was not short of money, so it was better to buy these things new. It would definitely be better to buy new Hanfu. Anyway, Linidong will look good in it, so it won't be a waste. As for the drawing board and brushes, Sushik felt that he would still use them in the future, so it couldn't be considered a waste. By the way, Sushik also bought a set of Hanfu to change into. They were a perfect match, talented man and beautiful woman. Since Linidong had put on Hanfu, Sushik naturally could not be inferior. Follow closely. Okay, everything is ready except for the east wind. We have prepared everything, and we are just waiting to start painting. Sushik shook the paintbrush in his hand and said with a smile. Yeah, let's go over there. There is a stone arch bridge over there. Linidong pointed to a stone bridge in the distance and said with shining eyes. Okay, let's go. You just lie on the railing of the stone bridge and strike a pose that you think looks good. Leave the rest to me. I will make sure to paint you beautifully. Sushik nodded and instructed with a smile. Yeah. Linidong nodded happily and agreed readily. Hey, how long will you have to stand on the bridge to help me draw? Linidong pursed his lips and asked with some concern. What? Are you afraid of being tired? Sushik raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Yeah, I'm afraid of getting tired. If I stand for too long and can't move, I will definitely get tired. Linidong nodded heavily and said. Yeah, that's right. I'll draw faster then, but even so, it will still take a long time, at least more than half an hour. Of course, you don't have to stay still all the time, just try not to move around. So, after you finish the pose, you can move a little, and after I watch you for a while, you can even come back and watch me draw. Sushik nodded in agreement and said after thinking for a while. That is to say, Sushik's skills were not very high. Otherwise, if it were someone more capable, they would not need Linidong to stand for long, and they would be able to easily draw different Linidongs at any angle. Oh, is that so? Then I'm relieved. Just observe carefully later. After you've observed, I'll come here casually. Linidong felt relieved and said with a smile. Well, of course, it's better to let me look at the painting as much as possible. Sushik nodded and said. Okay, I'll sit next to you later so you can look at me, is that okay? Linidong pursed his lips and asked mischievously. It was obvious that Linidong was not happy to stand there and be a model for Sushik. Firstly, he was probably afraid of getting tired, and secondly, he didn't want to be stared at by everyone. Well, okay. Sushik, who felt sorry for Linidong, agreed without hesitation. Yeah, Sushik, you're so nice, I love you, moi. Linidong cheered happily twice, then threw himself on Sushik and kissed him. Is that all? Sushik curled his lips and said with a smile. Hee, you have always been very good. Linidong laughed and said. Yeah, I've always been fine, huh? Soon, Linidong ran to the bridge and lay elegantly on the stone bridge railing, facing Sushik and showing a bright smile and seductive eyes. After Sushik looked at it carefully for a few times, he picked up his tools and sat down to paint. I bought 2 small stools when I bought tools before, they are very convenient. Now it seems like a wise move. Here, a handsome young boy wearing Hanfu was sitting on a small stool and drawing pictures for people. Opposite him, there is a pretty young girl wearing gorgeous Hanfu. Such a scene immediately attracted the attention of many people. One by one, they gathered behind Sushik to watch him paint, and some even took out their cell phones to take pictures. Of course, the boys took pictures of Linidong and the girls took pictures of Sushik. Wow, this little brother is really handsome? Indeed, he is not only handsome, but also can draw. He is both handsome and talented. He is a handsome man. Indeed, he is like Prince Charming. Hee, why don't you rush over and talk to him? Maybe there will be a chance? I don't have the habit of daydreaming. She and the girl opposite are obviously a couple. How can I compare to her? Ha, I'm too ugly. I don't deserve it. I'm leaving. Ha. Get out of here, or I'll tear your mouth apart. This is a conversation between 2 girls watching the scene. These words probably reflect the thoughts of most girls at the scene. I guess you just feel that they are a perfect match, so it's not your turn. Amid the envious gazes of a crowd of men and women, Sushik finally finished the painting, then pulled Linidong and quickly fled from this place of trouble. Haha, what are you doing? Why are you running in such a hurry? Linidong asked with a smile while running after Sushik. Boys must learn to protect themselves when they go out. Sushik shrugged and said jokingly. That's right. I feel that if you don't leave, you will be eaten up by those girls. Linidong also smiled and teased. It's not as exaggerated as you say, right? Take a look, what do you think of this painting? Are you satisfied? Do you like it? Sushik smiled, then took out the drawing paper he had just put away and asked. I like it. I think it's very good. But am I really that good looking? Linidong looked at Huan, then looked up at Sushik and asked. Of course, and you are much more beautiful than this painting. After all, how beautiful can a painting be of? 7 points is the most. You have to be confident. I tell you, even I am attracted to you. You must be very beautiful. Sushik waved his hand and said seriously. Hee, that's great. I'm so happy to hear you praising me. Linidong grinned. I'm not praising you, it's just the fact. Sushik shook his head and said seriously. Oh, you're making me feel embarrassed. Why should you be embarrassed? Just tell the truth. But I still feel embarrassed. Let's get back to the painting. You can actually draw so beautifully. Of course, I am a cultured person. Sushik became proud immediately after hearing this. You're out of breath even though I told you you're fat. Linidong curled his lips and said speechlessly. This is my painting anyway. Sushik shrugged and said with a smile. Wow, you're so arrogant. People with ability are very arrogant, I tell you, hee. Chapter 143 Night Qinhuai. Oh, Hanfu is really beautiful. Sushik pursed his lips and said with emotion. Of course. Look at how complicated and intricate Hanfu is. It's normal for it to look good. Besides, what we're wearing are of relatively good quality and not cheap at all. They must look good. Otherwise, wouldn't it be a big loss? Lin Yido nodded and said as a matter of course. What you said makes sense. Sushik laughed and nodded in agreement. Hee, you only say that Hanfu is good looking, but you don't even say whether I look good in Hanfu? Linidong suddenly bit his lip lightly, then looked at Sushik with an unhappy look on his face. Hee, of course you are good looking. If a fairy came down to earth, you would be the only one who looks like you. How could you not be good looking? Sushik's heart moved, and he immediately opened his mouth to praise Linidong. You're such a smooth talker. Linidong snorted softly and said with a pout. Sushik was speechless when he heard this. He secretly complained in his heart, whatever you say makes sense, right? You can always say something to insult me. If I don't praise her, you think she is not pretty. If I praise her, you are just being glib. It's simply unreasonable, okay? Sushik was also helpless and could only follow Linidong's requests throughout the process. Thinking of this, Sushik could only smile awkwardly. He did not want to argue with Linidong about this issue. That would be asking for trouble. A wise man would not do that. Then he changed the subject and said, well, it's rare that you are wearing Hanfu. Do you want me to take a picture of you? Okay. Linidong's eyes lit up and he agreed without hesitation. Okay, hurry up, pose for me. I want to take a good picture of you. I even have the SLR ready for you. Sushik stretched out his hands, hugged the SLR to his chest, raised it, and then said. There is a willow tree over there, let's go there to take pictures. Linidong's eyes turned, he looked around, then pointed to the willow tree not far away and said to Sushik. Well, no problem, you can pose anywhere, I'll take the photos for you anyway. Sushik shrugged and said indifferently. Okay. Linidong jumped up and down excitedly, then agreed happily. Well, go ahead. Soon, the photo shoot officially began. Why don't you smile? Why do you have such a sullen face? You don't look happy at all. Yes, that's it. You just need to smile brightly. Otherwise, people will think someone is bullying you. Wow, this is great. The smile and expression are a bit silly, I want to use it as wallpaper, Well, you want to take those cool and glamorous photos? No problem, listen to me, your expression should be a little arrogant and indifferent, your movements should be a little domineering, and your lips should be tightly pursed. That's right, that's it, a perfect queen style. The two of them tinkered here for a long time, and finally they were tired and found a place to rest together. Let me see how your photos are. Lenny Dong stretched out his hand to Su Shik to ask for the SLR and said calmly. Well, take a look, you will definitely be satisfied. Su Shik smiled, then said in a light tone, picked up the SLR and began to flip through the photos for Lenny Dong. Look at this one, it's full of youth, romance and cuteness, very nice looking. What do you think? Do you think it's okay? Su Shik took out a photo of Lenny Dong with a bright smile and happy eyes and handed it to Lenny Dong. Well, it's okay, the photo is pretty good. After taking a look, Lenny Dong nodded and said with satisfaction. There's this one too. Very handsome, right? Wow, I really didn't expect that you would have such a handsome expression and could look so handsome and cool. Su Shik said with emotion after flipping through the photos. Of course, as long as you look good, any style will look good. It's just that everyone's personality, expressions, movements and dressing styles are different, so I don't have that obvious cool temperament. Lenny Dong couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth, and then said proudly. Yes, it's hard to give up natural beauty. Look at this one, this one is my favorite. After Su Shik muttered to himself for a long time, he took out a photo and showed it to Lenny Dong. Am I so stupid? I look silly and a little ugly. Lenny Dong bit his lip and said in disbelief. Oh, no, although it's a little silly, it's still very cute. Not ugly at all. Su Shik hurriedly hugged Lenny Dong's slender waist and comforted her with a smile. Well, not ugly, still very cute. Lenny Dong pursed his lips and nodded, looking at himself in the camera, and said seriously. Yes, not ugly at all, on the contrary, very cute. Su Shik found this scene a little funny, but still comforted Lenny Dong seriously. Lenny Dong in the camera wrinkled his nose hard, grinned to reveal a row of neat white teeth, and then showed a dull and silly look. He stared at the camera lens, with his right hand on his chin and one finger touching his lips. Overall, he looked dull and silly. Of course, even with such expressions and movements, against the backdrop of Lenny Dong's delicate and beautiful facial features, people still feel that this thing in the photo is very beautiful and cute. Maybe this is what true beauty is. Not only is it perfect from all angles, but it still looks great. Have you finished looking at the photos? When I have time, I'll print out all the photos and give each of us a copy. Su Shik and Lenny Dong said with a smile after they finished looking at the photos together. Okay, one for each of us, keep it well. This is the testimony of our being together. Lenny Dong nodded heavily and agreed. Well, before I knew it, it's already night. Time flies so fast. Su Shik looked up at the sky and said with emotion. Well, time flies so fast, it's already night. Lenny Dong said in agreement. Since it's already night, why don't we take a stroll along the Qinhuai River at night? Su Shik turned his head to look at Lenny Dong and suggested. Okay, I have always remembered the article about the Qinhuai River amidst the sounds of oars and lights, and I have long wanted to see the Qinhuai River at night. Lenny Dong agreed and said with a smile. Okay, then let's find a pleasure boat. We can sit on the pleasure boat and sail along the Qinhuai River. I'll let you listen to the sound of the oars and see the lights. Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Okay. Hearing Su Shik's words, Lenny Dong immediately became excited and agreed without hesitation. Chapter 144 I never thought of rejecting. Wow, a ticket for this cruise ship costs 60 yuan. Sitting on the boat, Lenny Dong shook the ticket in his hand and said with some surprise. You can sit here and enjoy the scenery. It's actually not very expensive. It's worth the money anyway. Su Shik shook his head and said. It's worth the money, but it's still not cheap. Lenny Dong shrugged and said with a smile, the main thing is, I really regret that I couldn't find a paddle boat. The whooping boat is not very safe, after all, it's not safe enough to paddle in the middle of the night. A larger pleasure boat like this would be safer, right? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said seriously. Oh, it's such a pity. I can't even hear the sound of the oars. The feeling is so different all of a sudden. Lenny Dong pouted and said regretfully. It's okay. You won't think about these things later. When the pleasure boat moves, the evening breeze will linger in your ears, the bright moon will shine on the river, and the lights on both sides of the river will come into your eyes. You will definitely not care about the sound of oars later. Su Shik reached out and touched Lin Yidong's head, and said comfortingly. Is that so? What you said makes sense. Lin Yidong pursed his lips and said. Ha, the pleasure boat is moving. Let's take a good look at the 10-mile Qinhuai River, the golden land of the 6 dynasties. Su Shik said with a smile, reaching out and touching Lin Yidong's head. Yeah. Lin Yidong nodded heavily. Soon, the pleasure boat was sailing steadily on the Qinhuai River. Just as Su Shik said, the evening breeze was whispering in the ears, the moonlight was flickering on the slightly rippling river water, and the lights on both sides of the river were like mountains and seas, crowding onto the Qinhuai River. It seemed as if it was about to roar towards the 2 people sitting on the pleasure boat. Wow, it's really beautiful. Lin Yidong leaned on Su Shik's shoulder, blinked his big eyes, and said happily. Yeah, the prosperous scenery along the Qinhuai River is naturally beautiful. Su Shik nodded and said with emotion. Aha! TSK, the merchant girl knows nothing of the sorrow of losing her country, and still sings Flower of the Back Garden across the river. When Dumu wrote this poem, I wonder if he had thought that there would be such a magnificent scene on the banks of the Qinhuai River today. Su Shik said suddenly with emotion as he looked at the lights on both sides of the river. Well, he must have thought that the Qinhuai River would be as prosperous and lively in the future, but he certainly could not have imagined that there would be such a prosperous era as it is now. After hearing what Su Shik said, Lin Yidong also fell into deep thought and then said seriously. Yes, in this prosperous era, who could have imagined that? Su Shik nodded and sighed happily. The heyday of the Han and Tang dynasties and the prosperity of the Song dynasty are not even a little bit inferior to today. The imagination of the ancients reached the limit during these eras. Lin Yidong bit his lip and then sighed. Ah, Dumu, this prosperous era is just as you wish, and even far beyond your imagination. Su Shik smiled and said in a light tone. Ha, this prosperous age is just as he wished. Lin Yidong also laughed and said happily. Oh, now that I think about it, our generation is really lucky. Su Shik smacked his lips and said with emotion. What do you mean? Lin Yidong blinked and asked curiously. Our generation can already clearly feel that our motherland is rising and reviving. Correspondingly, living conditions have improved, and our generation is more confident. Then, most importantly, we can join the great cause of the motherland's rejuvenation and contribute to the motherland's growing strength. Generally speaking, our era connects the past and the future, and we will usher in the dawn on the eve of the motherland's rejuvenation. Lin Yidong grinned, then pointed out the situation with high spirits. Well, we are carrying on the past and ushering in the future. Lin Yidong smiled and nodded. When Su Shik saw Lin Yidong smile, he glanced at the lights on both sides of the river that were as big as mountains and seas, listened to the voices in the crowd, and smiled brightly. Wow, Su Shik, you are so moved today? Lin Yidong hugged Su Shik's waist and asked happily. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and said. Well, no. I just felt that you seldom talked about these things before, and seldom spoke so enthusiastically and pointed out the way forward. Now that you are like this, I feel a little curious. Lin Yidong pursed his lips, then looked at Su Shik and said seriously. I just feel inspired. Suddenly seeing this prosperous era, I feel very emotional. Su Shik shrugged and said with a smile. Ha, if that's the case, then we should go shopping more often in the future. It can inspire your patriotic enthusiasm and youthful heroism. Lin Yidong laughed, lying on Su Shik's shoulder, and said happily. Well, I need to walk more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm about to lose all my fighting spirit due to the mundane and luxurious life. Su Shik said with a laugh. Ah. What you said, I wonder how many people want to live your ordinary and luxurious life. Lin Yidong rolled his eyes and said speechlessly. Ha, although it's a bit pretentious, it's true. Su Shik shrugged and said seriously. Then you don't want the money from your family and become an ordinary poor student? Lin Yidong curled his lips and said unhappily. That's not possible. Anyone who doesn't enjoy his blessings is a fool. I just need to remind myself to keep striving. Su Shik curled his lips and said as if it was a matter of course. Tisk, is that all? Lin Yidong laughed twice, then said in a funny tone. The two of them chatted and laughed for a while, looked at the scenery of Qinhuai River along the way, and got off the pleasure boat together. Hey, it's so late now, do you want to go back? Or you'd better not go back. It's too late and it will be too troublesome to go back. Su Shik said while hugging Linny Dong and asked her with a smile. Well, no, not going back? Linny Dong was shocked by Su Shik's words. He stared at Su Shik blankly and stammered. Yes. Su Shik nodded naturally. Really, you're not going back? After Linny Dong realized what Su Shik meant, he looked at Su Shik with some entanglement and said, Is it better to be reluctant but willing, or to be half-hearted? Good man, I never thought of refusing. In fact, it is normal. After all, things in this regard must have been prepared in advance. Chapter 145, What You Wish For. After Su Shik's repeated persuasion and requests, Linny Dong reluctantly agreed. Then Su Shik naturally took Linny Dong to the hotel excitedly. You can't blame Su Shik for having impure thoughts and only thinking about doing such dirty things. It's because Linny Dong is so beautiful. Who can resist such a beautiful and pretty girlfriend staying by his side, and letting him do whatever he wants and take advantage of her? Therefore, as a normal man, Su Shik would definitely not show no reaction, and would definitely want to do something that everyone would like to see. Well, why is this bathroom made of glass? Linny Dong said with some disbelief, standing at the bathroom door. It doesn't matter. The glass is opaque and I can't see. Su Shik shrugged at Linny Dong and said indifferently. No, even if it's not transparent, it's still, a little bit transparent. Linny Dong gritted his teeth and said with some difficulty in accepting it. Those who understand will understand. The bathroom in this couple's hotel is indeed a bit weird. Although you can't see the people inside clearly, you can still get a rough idea of their body shape. So, for a virgin like Linny Dong, this is really unacceptable. Ha, I promise, I won't watch it, okay? I really won't watch it. Su Shik grinned and laughed, then said seriously, patting his chest to make the promise. Bah, I don't believe you. I've finally seen clearly that you are just a sex-hungry ghost. How could you not peek? Linny Dong curled his lips and said unhappily. What? Have you discovered my true face now? Does that mean you don't like me anymore? Su Shik raised his eyebrows and asked with amusement. I don't know why I would fall for someone like you, and I want you to be my only choice. Am I blind? Lin Yido snorted and cursed with a red face. So, you still like me very much? Even though I'm a sex-hungry ghost, you still like me very much? Su Shik laughed and said proudly. Don't be so proud. If the day comes when I don't like you anymore, I will throw you away like a worn-out shoe and let you cry alone. Linny Dong curled his lips and said disdainfully. Ha ha ha, is that so? So you are just playing with me? TSK, but I don't really believe it? Su Shik sighed and shook his head, with a look of disbelief. Whether you believe it or not, I'm going to take a shower. You are not allowed to peek at me, otherwise you will be in trouble. Linny Dong bit his lip and glared at Su Shik. But the slight blush on her fair cheeks clearly showed one thing, that is, Linny Dong was just shy. I won't peek. Su Shik patted his chest and promised solemnly, but his eyes were fixed on Linny Dong without blinking. With this attitude, no one would believe what Su Shik said. Linny Dong couldn't do anything about Su Shik, so he walked into the bathroom with a pout. As for Su Shik outside, at first he did as he had promised before, he lowered his head to play with his mobile phone and didn't even look towards the bathroom. But as the rustling sound came from the bathroom, Su Shik finally couldn't help it. He couldn't help but let his imagination run wild and he looked over there involuntarily. In fact, nothing could be seen. Only the rough outline of the body could be seen. But even with just this little bit, Su Shik couldn't help it. Su Shik was really at the age when he was full of vigor and vitality, and Linny Dong's figure was really not bad at all, so after seeing Linny Dong's body outline, he actually reacted immediately. TSK, I can't tell that Linny Dong has such a good figure. I thought she was just a little girl with a pretty face. Su Shik leaned back on the bed, staring at the bathroom without blinking, muttering to himself, I didn't realize it. This is really wrong. I'm sorry to be called a pervert. Thinking of this, Su Shik felt much calmer and started to think further along this line. It's not because I have a bad eye or poor observation skills. It's because Linny Dong usually wears ordinary clothes, not sexy ones, so he can cover up better. Linny Dong is indeed a good kid. I am not so good at tricking her into bed. No, it's not a trick. It's clearly a mutual affection and consensual relationship. Don't let her down in the future. TSK, if I want to have 2 wives and enjoy the happiness of having 2 wives, I must work harder and become a big boss. Only then will I have a chance. Sushik thought more and more, and he didn't react until Linidong came out of the bathroom and walked in front of him. What's wrong with you? Why are you standing here in a daze? I've walked right in front of you, but you didn't react? Linidong stood in front of Sushik and asked curiously. Hey, I just thought of something and didn't react. Sushik looked up and saw Linidong had just finished taking a shower. Her hair was wet and hanging behind her head. Her face was slightly flushed. She was so cute and lovely that he couldn't help but shook his head and exclaimed, "Oh, a picture of a beauty emerging from her bath. She is so graceful and beautiful. You're so smooth talking. Stop talking so much and go take a shower," Linidong said angrily. Looking at this expression, he seems a little shy. "Oh, I don't want to wash anymore." Sushik looked at Linidong, and as he spoke, he stood up, hugged Linidong in his arms, and then moved him to the bed. Linidong didn't react for a moment, and was actually carried to the bed by Sushik. But in just a moment, Linidong reacted, struggled a few times, and scolded angrily, "Go take a shower quickly. If you don't take a shower, I won't agree. You are so dirty." "Really? Is it impossible?" Lying on his side on the bed, Sushik pressed Linidong's cheek to his front and asked in a serious tone. No, I won't agree to it." Linidong's face flushed, he refused with gritted teeth, and gave 3 no's in a row. Okay, I'll go take a shower." Seeing that she really refused to agree, Sushik grinned. Not wanting to offend Linidong over this matter, he got up and went to take a shower. Sushik hurriedly ran into the bathroom and took a hasty shower, then came out and hugged Linidong in his arms like a hungry tiger pouncing on a sheep. The unspeakable things began. Suddenly, there was a sound of water.